Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host Steph, and today I'm going to show you how to make your favorite steak dinner from your local Mexican restaurant. And to start off, we're going to use your favorite cut of beef. You guys know that I lean more towards chuck because it's like ribeye's cousin and it's a lot more affordable, but you're going to make it comfortable for your home. You want to season your beef with some black pepper, garlic powder, salt, olive oil, and you want to fully combine your ingredients. And nobody wants a piece of steak that's tough to cut through, so you're going to add baking soda, cornstarch, and you want to combine all your ingredients and make sure that every single piece of your beef is coated. Once you've combined your ingredients, you're going to let this set for 10 to 15 minutes. Place your burner on a medium-high heat and drizzle your favorite oil. Once your oil gets nice and hot, you're going to add your onions and your roasted poblano pepper. I have a combination of roasted poblano and Anaheim because my family loves Anaheim peppers. And your garlic. Give that a loving mix and make sure that you're coating all of your ingredients with the delicious olive oil. Sprinkle a little bit of salt. And you just want to continue cooking until your onions are translucent. And if you have a guest that loves the spice, go ahead and add a serrano or a jalapeno. Give or take 4 to 6 minutes, your onions are nice and translucent, and as you can see, my jalapeno needs a little bit more searing, so I'm going to go ahead and place that into my pan. And we're going to get started on cooking our steak. Our burner is still on a medium-high heat, and we're going to drizzle just a little bit more olive oil. I'm going to heat up our pan for a good minute, minute and a half. Next, you're going to place your beef pieces on your cast iron and you're going to cook it for 5 to 8 minutes. We're going to do 5 minutes on one side, we're going to flip it, and then the remaining 3 minutes. Next, you want to flip your steak and your jalapeno. Wow, beautiful. You want to fry your corn tortilla and then you're going to place it in your enchilada sauce. Ay, qué rico. And then you want to add your steak. Last but not least, a little bit of avocado and queso fresco for our beans. And your favorite salsa. And that's what's beautiful about your steak dinner. You get the best of all worlds. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say
Buen provechito.
Thank you. Mmm. Mmm.
Is that a Fanta?
No, it's not a Fanta. It's a fake Fanta, okay? I'm not drinking soda till my birthday. And for those of you that are in charge of your kitchen, this is a recipe that you want to make when you're completely stressed out and you've had it with your family. Although my family is really sweet and kind, sometimes I don't want to hear a peep at dinner. And this dinner right here is going to have them hopping from side to side, from portion to portion here, and they're just going to be absolutely quiet at dinner time. And let's not forget, those hearty eaters are going to love you even more. So look away because it's going to get dangerous. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope you enjoyed today's dinner, and on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host Steph, and today I'm going to make you a creamy cheesy potato casserole. And heads up, we have construction going around in my neighborhood, so it might get a little bit loud, but let's go over the ingredients. Make sure to preheat your oven at 350 degrees before you start making this recipe. For this recipe, you'll need 10 potatoes, 1.5 tablespoons of all-purpose flour, 2 tablespoons of butter, 1 tablespoon of chicken bouillon, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 1 teaspoon of salt, 2 tablespoons of oil, 2 cups of milk, and 1.5 cups of mozzarella cheese. Let's start this recipe by peeling our potatoes. And once you're done peeling your potatoes, you're gonna get a paper towel that's as long as your baking dish. You're gonna wring out that water. As soon as we're done slicing our potatoes, you wanna place this over your potatoes to prevent oxidation. Slice your potatoes to about 1/2 inch. Place your potatoes in your baking dish. Lay your damp paper towel over your baking dish and continue layering and cover as you go. And once you align all your potatoes, you're going to take some oil and drizzle it over your potatoes. Sprinkle your salt. Now the same damp paper towel, you're going to place it over your potatoes. And we're going to cut time, not flavor, by placing this casserole into the microwave for 8 minutes. While we have a head start in cooking our potatoes, we're going to get started on our bechamel sauce. Go ahead and place your burner on a medium heat and add your butter. That smells delicious. I love butter. What about you, Pom?
I love butter.
Kyle's all smiles over here. Once you see that your butter is nice and melty, you're going to add your all-purpose flour.
I'm just not the woman that's afraid of fats.
I'm not either, honey. Give that a loving mix and allow that to cook for a good 10 to 15 seconds. Just make sure not to burn it. Add your milk, chicken bouillon, black pepper, and give that a loving mix. You want to make sure everything is well combined. Cook for 5 minutes. And make sure while you're making the sauce, you do not leave your stove, that you continuously stir periodically. What I mean by that is like every 15 seconds, you come, you stir it up, and you wait till it thickens up just like this. Just beautiful. At this moment, you want to lower your temperature to a medium low. Add 1/2 cup of cheese, and if I'm going to suggest a cheese for this part, it's going to be the Vermont white cheddar. Shout out to all of our friends in Vermont. I love your cheddar. Give that a loving mix. All right, and now it's time to turn your burner off. You don't have to add the cheese for this part, but you guys know that I love it cheesy, and that Vermont cheese has me going wild. And boom, almost done. Ta-da, some semi-cooked potatoes. And you're gonna cover each potato slice with this beautiful sauce. And you want to make sure that you coat every single potato on your tray, because if you don't coat it, it's going to get dried, it's going to look funky, and you want this to look luxurious. Go ahead and show your potatoes some love by placing a little bit of cheese over the top. This is optional, but I love combining cheese. I'm going to add a little bit of cheddar over the top. I want a cheese pool, but I also want some cheddar. It's going to be delicious, I promise. Seal your casserole with some foil. And once you have your casserole ready, you're going to place it in your oven at 350 degrees for 20 minutes. After the 20 minutes, you're going to remove the foil and continue to bake till everything is nice, melty, and beautiful. And boom, done. Our casserole is ready. Optional but not necessary. You can sprinkle some chives right over the top. And some bacon bits. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say careful because it's very hot.
It smells amazing in here.
It really does smell delicious. I'm so excited. It's cheese. It's been so cold that we just need something warm, and I hope this casserole warms your heart. Another way you can serve this casserole is with the soup. For example, today I'm going to be serving it with the lentil soup, and I'll link that recipe in the description area. This is absolutely delicious. I hope that you guys love it as much as we do. Now look away. As always, my beautiful sister Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and this weekend you guys had me laughing with these comments. I hope you guys enjoyed them as much as we did, and on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host Steph, and today we're gonna make crunchy carne asada tacos. You know, the ones you get with the soft tortilla? Same thing, but crunchy. And we're gonna start this marinade by adding 2 tablespoons of soy sauce to your beef. I know you're looking at me like, Steph, we've already seen this, but some of you haven't. So we're gonna take our time and we're gonna show you how to marinate. Add your garlic, cilantro, the juice of half a lime, 1 tablespoon of chicken bouillon, half a tablespoon of cumin, half a tablespoon of garlic powder, 1 teaspoon of chili powder, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 1 teaspoon of paprika, 1 teaspoon of onion powder, half a teaspoon of ginger powder, and 2 tablespoons of olive oil. And for those of you that ask about the acrylic spice containers, Cloud and I have been using these for a few years. They go really good in my cabinets and they're real easy to clean. We love them, and Cloud will give you a link in the description area if you want to purchase them. And now for the fun part. We're going to start combining our ingredients to make sure that our beef is fully coated. And you will notice that I didn't use beer today, but you're more than welcome to. And once you're done with your beef, you're going to go ahead and let this marinate for a minimum of 15 minutes. It's always best to leave it overnight or even 8 hours. But I will tell you, regardless of how much time you marinate, it's going to taste delicious. So while this is marinating for us, we're going to get started on our guacamole. We have 3 avocados, and I'm hoping at least 2 of these work out for us. So let's test it. They feel soft. They feel ripe. Ooh, we're good. All right, so a lot of you would throw this one away because it has that little speck. And I have humble beginnings, you guys. All you do is cut it off. And boom, done.
You left the cabinet open. I mean the...
I don't do it. Look, it gets stuck. Look. It's not even my ADHD anymore.
Push it real good.
Se quedan atorados.
We'll say guacamole by Views on the Road.
And before I start mashing our guacamole, I like to add the lime first. Prevents oxidation while we're mashing. Just use a fork. Don't you hate when you cut into an avocado and it's not even ripe? It's like, it's hard, but you think that it could possibly make it and it doesn't.
Since I don't hate anything or on anyone, I'm going to say I strongly dislike.
Okay. Strongly dislike everyone.
But yeah, that's the only exception I'll use. I do hate it.
Sprinkle a little bit of salt, purple onions, and cilantro. Give that a loving mix, and try not to eat this before your tacos are ready. I know some of you are already pulling out the chips, and don't do it. There's only a little bit.
You know, we've been eating avocado toast since, I don't know, the dawn of time in Mexico.
Yeah.
Some guacamole on top of your pan tostado, your bolillo.
Ooh, heaven.
So when I saw avocado toast on the menu for, you know, $7 to $8, I was like, no.
Forget it. There's only one place that I'll pay $10 to $15 for their avocado toast.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I'll have to make it for you guys and tell you where to find it. Our guacamole is ready. Now let's get started on our pico de gallo. In this bowl, I have 1 tomato. I have a little bit less than 1/4 of a white onion. If you want spice, you can add serrano or jalapeno. Don't rub your eyes if you did that. A little bit of cilantro, salt to taste, and the juice of half a lime. And that's a good place to start. You can always adjust to your liking. Give that a loving mix, and let's go ahead and get started on our carne asada. Place your burner on a medium-high heat and allow it to warm up for 1 minute to 1.5 minutes. And since we want a good sear for this carne asada, do not move anything for the next 3 minutes. And while our beef is cooking, we're going to start warming up our tortillas. And now you want to start mixing your beef. I'm going to continue to cook on a medium heat for another 4 to 5 minutes. And while that's happening, we're going to start frying our taco shells. With an uncoated wooden spoon, wooden chopstick, or your toothpicks, you're going to test your oil. Once you see it bubble up, that means that you're ready to fry. If you see a lot of smoke coming out of your pan, that means that you're going to slow your roll. You're going to wait till your oil cools off a bit and then give it another try. Because if you put your stuff in while it's smoking, you're going to burn your food. Now we're going to start making our taco shells. Dip it into the oil. And you don't need to fry with this much oil. I so happen to always have a pan full of oil, and you guys always see it. So that's why I'm using this. And you just want to start folding it like you would a taco shell. I find that when you warm up your tortillas a little bit, it's so much easier to make these because they crisp up a lot faster and they hold that crunch of your corn chips. Kind of like I taught you when we were making our salsa and corn chips. Same thing when your taco shells. And I'm going to continue making more taco shells with our remaining tortillas. That one's talking back. It's getting sassy.
You must be related to me.
Our taco shells and our carne asada is ready. I have some refried beans and now it's time to assemble our tacos. I have some sexy beans here and I put them in a little Ziploc bag. If you have a little piping bag, you can use that, but this is a lot easier for me. And we're gonna fill our tacos that way because it's gonna be a lot easier than you making a mess with your spoon. Add your carne asada. And to our guacamole, I placed it in a little Ziploc bag. It's going to be easier to pipe right into your taco shells. Add a little bit of cheese.
Those poor teenagers get no break around here.
Poor kids. Be nice to the teenagers, you guys.
Little sweethearts are trying to get home.
And your choice of salsa.
You're not going to Taco Bell. You're going to eat out.
And boom, done. Some delicious, crunchy carne asada tacos for everybody. I know teenagers love crunchy tacos. When I was a teenager, I did too. I liked them all the way up until my 20s, and we'll just leave it at that, okay? So enjoy.
Buen provecho.
Mmm. You know when tacos are so good they make you want to cry? These are the tacos that are going to make you want to cry. It has everything that you love from your Mexican food in one crispy hard taco shell. So go ahead and look away because it's going to get dangerous. Mmm. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We've been sitting there responding to your comments. Some of you guys are making us laugh really hard. Some of you make us cry. And some of you make us wonder what the heck is going on with you. But that's okay because we're a beautiful community and we're always here for each other. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host, Steph. And today we're making a delicious Tres Leches ice cold brew coffee. A delightful creamy concoction that's sure to wake you up. For this recipe, you'll need half a cup of condensed milk, a 5-ounce can of evaporated milk, 1/4 of a cup of heavy whipping cream, 1 tablespoon of Mexican vanilla blend, 1 teaspoon of cinnamon, a pinch of salt, freezer-dried strawberries, and 6 ounces of cold brew coffee. Let's start by adding our heavy whipping cream into our cup. Evaporated milk, half of your can of lechera. If you go a little extra, it's okay. I do it all the time. Ooh, it wants to go in more.
This caused so much controversy last time we used lechera.
Well,
because we were being those naughty
it's
Mexican
a habit.
kids.
Yeah, it's a habit. You have to have a little taste. So good. Vanilla. And even if you choose to use a coffee that has vanilla in it, go ahead and add it for the syrup as well. And a little pinch of salt to balance the sweetness. Give that a loving mix. And boom, done. Our syrup is ready. Let's assemble our coffee. To your blender, you want to add your freezer-dried strawberries. One teaspoon of cinnamon. And you want to blend until everything is pulverized. And boom, done. It smells delicious. Let's make our coffee.
Never thought I'd see a better cloud than me.
It smells so amazing. Your cold brew coffee. I'm gonna wake everybody up today.
I'm happy you're giving us portions because I'll add half that bottle.
Yeah, you would. And your desired amount of tres leches syrup. And there you have it, a delicious tres leches cold brew coffee. This is gonna be my coffee mug for work. I'm just gonna drink it right out of here and I'm gonna wake everybody up. I'm just kidding. And this pitcher fits in most refrigerators. Cloud's gonna link that in the description area. And you can have this throughout the day or however you choose to have your coffee. But if you're gonna be keeping this during the week, make sure to look at your expiration dates on your milk. Other than that, you guys are ready to go. And for those of you that want to prepare your coffee singular, that's okay. You're going to add your desired amount of coffee. And if you're doing singular, you can keep your syrup in a different container and just pour as you go. And you sprinkle as much of your strawberry powder as you'd like. And boom, done. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say absolutely delicious. You get all the traditional flavors from your tres leches cake with a kick. And for those of you that like to drink, you can add a shot of Kahlua in here and don't tell anybody about it. Just enjoy your drink and then let me know what you guys think about this recipe. Oh my goodness. That's ridiculously good. Wow.
Can you use café de olla for this recipe? You knew I was going to ask.
Yeah. No, what kind of it feels so good. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have seconds. Yes, you can make café de olla for this recipe, but I suggest that you make it a little bit stronger than you usually do, and I'll link a recipe in the description on how you can make it. As always, Cod and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope you enjoyed today's dessert in a cup. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host, Steph, and today I'm going to show you how to make a popular Mexican dinner that everybody's going to love. I started with my chicken breasts and I just sliced them in half into thinner strips. And now it's time to season it. Add half a tablespoon of garlic powder, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 1 teaspoon of paprika, 1 teaspoon of salt, half a tablespoon of baking soda, 1 tablespoon of cornstarch, and now you want to fully combine your ingredients. Once you combine all your ingredients, you're going to add 1 tablespoon of olive oil. And again, you're going to combine your ingredients until everything is fully coated with that delicious olive oil. Once you fully combine all your ingredients, you're going to let this set for 10 to 15 minutes just so that all those seasonings can penetrate into our chicken. And I like to use the lid from one of my pans whenever I do anything on a plate. And while that sets, we're going to get started on our rice. I'm telling you, you're going to love this recipe because you can get it done. If you move quickly in the kitchen, you can get it done with 35 minutes. And if you take your time, 45 minutes, you'll get all this recipe done. Place your burner on a medium heat and add 1 tablespoon of oil. Next, you're going to add your rice.
Ooh, Rice Krispies treats.
That's how you know I washed my rice. Give that a loving mix and continue to toast your rice for about 2 to 3 minutes. Next, you're going to add your water and follow the suggested recommendations on your package. 1 tablespoon of Mexican oregano, 1 teaspoon of salt, and the juice of half a lime. If you don't have lime, you can use lemon juice. If you don't have lemon juice, use 1 teaspoon of vinegar. Bring your rice to a boil. Once you see a boil, you're going to lower your temperature and you're going to continue to cook as suggested on your package. While our rice is cooking, we're going to get started on our enchilada sauce. You're going to need 5 tomatillos, 1/4 of an onion, 2 garlic cloves, You'll need 2 roasted poblano peppers. Make sure to remove the skin, the stem, and the seeds. For those of you that want a little bit more smoky spice in your enchilada sauce, you can use 3 chiles de árbol, a small bunch of cilantro, and if you don't like it, I know you're out there, you might not like it, go ahead and skip it. 2 cups of chicken broth, and now you want to blend it until smooth. And boom, done. Let's cook it. Place your burner on a medium heat and add 1 tablespoon of oil. Next, you're going to add your enchilada sauce. And be careful because it might splash on you. Give your enchilada sauce a loving mix and continue to cook on a medium-low heat as we cook our chicken. Place your burner on a medium-high heat and allow it to warm up for 2 minutes if you're using a cast iron. If you're using a non-stick, allow it to warm up for about 45 seconds to a minute. Once you place your chicken on your pan, you're going to change your burner to a medium heat, and you're going to continue to cook on that side without moving anything for 3 to 4 minutes. And just as we start cooking our chicken, our rice is ready. You can give that a loving mix and just set it to the side.
Oh, that chicken smells so good.
Next, you're going to flip your chicken. And you're going to continue to cook for another 3 to 4 minutes. If you notice that your pan's a little bit dry, just like it's seared our chicken here, not to worry, you can add a little bit of oil to your pan and continue cooking. Some of our pieces of chicken are ready, and when that happens, I like to pile it on top of each other. And then you'll notice that the bigger pieces just need a little bit more cook time. You're going to add half a large onion, whatever choice of colored peppers you have at home that you need to use, you're going to add those. And since my sister loves garlic, I'm going to go ahead and sear some garlic for her.
Thank you, sister.
I love you.
Love you too.
Sprinkle a little bit of salt and continue cooking until they're nice and translucent. I'm going to also add a little red pepper because our salsa is pretty spicy and we don't need a jalapeno today. And as you cook, you want to start setting aside the pieces of chicken that are fully cooked. Our chicken and our onions are just about ready. We're going to start frying our corn tortilla into some hot oil and get started on making our simple traditional enchiladas. Once you fry your corn tortilla, you're going to drip off the excess oil and you're going to dip it right into your sauce. Add some queso fresco. Add some more enchilada sauce. Add your piece of chicken. And some freshly cooked pinto beans. Anytime I serve any combination like this, my family raves over it, so I hope that you guys enjoy this as much as we do. And I can always use a little bit extra of queso fresco, especially over our beans. And additionally, I like to add a little bit of salsa roja to your chicken, but you can use whatever hot sauce you have on hand. Just a super easy, tender piece of chicken, just for you. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say
Muy provecho. I already had a bite.
Thank you. I guarantee you the chicken on its own with a little bit of rice is perfect for any kind of dinner, but when you pair it and you go a little bit extra and make an enchilada for your family, they're going to remember this dinner and ask for it again. Look away, I already started eating and this is absolutely delicious and I won't be stopping. I'm going to eat this whole plate by myself.
Because baby, you're worth it.
As always, Claude and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope you're enjoying our dinner specials as much as we are. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host Steph, and today I'm going to show you how to make a traditional Mexican birria. I'm going to show you how to perfect your consommé and how to keep your tacos crunchy. Now, a lot of you might get a little bit worried about making this recipe. Don't. I'm going to walk you through step by step, and I'm also going to be sharing best practices because I've been working on this particular recipe probably my whole life, and I'll tell you a little bit more in the video, but first we have to go over the ingredients. For this delicious recipe, you'll need 5 pounds of lamb, 2 pounds of beef cheek, 10 guajillo chiles, 2 dried chipotles, 4 roasted tomatoes, 1 roasted onion, 8 garlic cloves, 6 cups of water, 3 tablespoons of coarse sea salt, 6 bay leaves, half a tablespoon of ginger powder, half a tablespoon of ground cumin, 1.5 tablespoons of allspice, 1 tablespoon of marjoram, 1 tablespoon of Mexican oregano, half a tablespoon of black pepper, 1 tablespoon of instant decaffeinated coffee, half a block of Ibarra chocolate, and half a cup of pineapple vinegar. To your blender, you want to add your chiles guajillo, chipotle peppers, roasted garlic, roasted onions, 1 large bay leaf, powdered ginger, 2 tablespoons of salt, instant decaffeinated coffee. You guys put caffeine there and your grandma eats it. Don't come talk to me about that. Be worried if the kids get a hold of that. Black pepper, marjoram, Mexican oregano, allspice, ground cumin, Ibarra chocolate, pineapple vinegar. And if you don't have pineapple vinegar, which is the best for this recipe, you can use apple cider vinegar. And in my case, my chiles were cleaned. I have this broth right here that has been hydrating our chiles guajillos and our chipotle peppers, and that's the liquid that I'm going to be using. So you can use either water or some clean chili broth. And here's a little secret tip to enhance your birria flavor and give it that true, authentic Mexican flavor. You're going to need a little bit of tequila. Perfect. Make sure to add it to your blender and blend until smooth. And boom, done. Let's season our lamb. Once your ingredients are nice and blended, you're going to set aside 2.5 cups. You're going to add your tomatoes and you're going to blend again until smooth, and that should only take you about 20 seconds. But if you're not using a high-powered blender, it might take you a little bit longer, and that's okay. Now you're going to take your beautiful piece of lamb, and you're going to make sure that everything is patted down and dried. You're going to do the same with your beef cheeks, and you don't have to use beef cheek for this recipe, but I like it because it releases enough of the fattiness that we love when we need to make our birria quesatacos. Gorgeous, gorgeous, just like my beautiful sister, everybody.
What? Thank you.
I have about 1 tablespoon of coarse sea salt here, and we're going to start seasoning our protein. You're going to take your bay leaves and place them into the same marinating pot. And now you're going to drizzle your protein with your delicious sauce. One of the tips that I'm going to share with you is before you marinate, you have to check the temperature of your sauce. If it seems a little bit warm, then you want to place it in your refrigerator for a little bit before you add it to your protein, because that'll help you spoil your food quickly, and that's not what you want to do. You want to shine with your family because this is such a sacred dish that everybody's going to be talking about it. So if anybody's going to talk about you, I want it to be good things. Now with the remaining sauce, you're just going to pour over. And you're going to allow this to marinate for a minimum of 4 hours. And it's going to be best overnight or 24 hours, which is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to let this marinate in my refrigerator for 24 hours because I want to shine, baby. I want to shine with my family. I want everybody to fall in love with lamb birria as much as you love the beef. And if it's going to be a recipe, it's going to be this one. And I just give it a nice little press like this. So it's nice and tight. And I'll see you guys in 24 hours. And this is what your marinade looks like the next day. Now what we have to do is we have to transfer it into a bigger pot. The pot I'm using today is an Alpine pot. It's a 13-quart pot and it's perfect for this recipe. If you guys are looking for this pot, you can find it in the description area where my sister Cloud will link it for you.
Oh, it smells delightful in here.
Yeah, it smells so good. You're going to pour all that sauce right over the top. Now the sauce that we had left over that we blended with the tomatoes, I placed them in a little container in my refrigerator. And now we're going to pour it right into this pot.
Yeah, marinate me in that sauce.
If you guys want to be marinated in this sauce, let us know in the comments. I'll join you.
Oh, it smells so good.
Our proteins are going to release so much delicious juices, but we still need to help them out. So we're going to pour our water until it covers our protein completely. And that's the thing, you need enough broth for your birria ramen. Now it's time to bring this pot to a boil. If you ended up using a piece of lamb that has the bone in, you don't need this part. But if you don't have a bone-in lamb like my piece, then I suggest you get some beef bones and add them into your pot for a more delicious and luxurious flavor when you're dipping your tacos. You can't miss it. You're going to love this. Some of you are probably wondering, Steph, where are your carrots to your famous birria? It's going to be up to you. A lot of people don't like it when you make it traditional, but if it's just you at home and your family, you guys know, add some carrots. It's going to enhance the flavor of your broth, not just with that bone, but it just really combines so well with all the spices and the seasonings that we're using.
And our family recipe calls for carrots.
Yeah, our family recipe does call for carrots, but if you guys want that flavor that I showed you initially, add them. Once your pot comes to a boil, you're going to place it on a medium-low heat. More on the medium side than the low side, okay? I don't know what kind of burners you're using at home, but that's my best advice I can give you. You're going to place a lid over your pot. Make sure to leave a little crack. You don't want anything to boil over. And you're going to continue to cook for 3 hours to guarantee a nice, soft, tender, juicy birria. It's been about an hour and I'm going to check the flavor in my broth. I'm going to check if I need a little bit more salt. But you guys know me, I love chicken bouillon, especially with birria. So I'm going to taste my birria, I'm going to adjust my flavor, and I'm going to let you know in the description area, under the ingredients, what my adjustments for the birria were. And as you can see, I did add a few carrots because my little guy, if there's no carrots in the birria, he doesn't want anything to do with it. And you want to ask the person that's cooking with you to taste because, you know, there's magic in the kitchen. There's a lot of love. So your favorite person that loves to sit there and cook with you, even if they're 3 or 4 or 76, or I can't say my sister's age, they're going to taste it and you guys can adjust together.
I have trained you well. Thank you, sweetie.
Let me blow on this for you, my sweetheart.
Yes. Ew, nasty.
My germs. My germs.
We're okay, guys. Oh my goodness. I love that.
Is that good?
Yes.
Okay.
It's perfect. Want to throw a chito?
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Ooh.
That's going to revive anyone.
There's so much nutrients in this broth when you have lamb, and then we have all the fattiness from your beef cheeks. Oh, it's absolutely divine. And if I said divine, you guys are going to have to try this because it's like fine wine.
Oh, just like you.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
Some of our friends have questions on what's on your refrigerator. Do you mind showing us?
The kid stuff? Yeah, let's see what's on my refrigerator, unless you guys want to see these crows that keep crowing because it's snowing today, but let's go.
All right, what you got there, Mom?
Okay, so let's talk about this. You're gonna see one of these commonly in a Mexican household, especially in Mexico, or if you're raised around the Mexican culture, you're gonna have one of these. These are called a santoral. A santoral has a daily saint. So for example, if Cloud had a baby today, come in close, Cloud, so you guys can see.
Why Cloud?
Because I'm not having any more babies, guys. So you would come here on Sunday the 2nd, and it's Domingo de Ramos, Palm Sunday. And when you have Palm Sunday, you can name your child Francisco or Francisca. And for us, Ramos, we're Ramos, so yep. It's fitting for us.
It is.
And if, for example, you wanted to have a baby on the 25th of April, then you can name that baby San Marcos or San Marcas. I don't know.
No, sorry, sweetie. I already have a name. You're not renaming me.
So that's what this santoral is. And where can you find these? Well, let me tell you. You can find it at your local meat market, your local Mexican grocery stores. I know that at Cárdenas, if you guys are familiar with that store, they do have these during the holidays. You're going to find these around December. And for me, Cloud was able to find one of these with the beautiful alcatrazes in the back at one of our local carnicerias, which is Carniceria Jalisco. Shout out to one of our local markets. We love you guys. And yeah, that's what you have. And then you have my mommy stuff here. Aww. My Valentine's Day card for my babies. And you guys don't need to know too much about all of the chore charts, but if you guys want, Cloud will link this that goes on the refrigerator, because that way when my kids act like they didn't see the chore chart or they don't remember, it's right in front of the refrigerator, their favorite place. So, you know, mommies, you get what I'm talking about right now.
Is that one of your favorite places too?
This one, let me see, what's my favorite place? I'll tell you guys tomorrow. And boom, done. Our birria is ready. And there you have it, a beautiful, delicious birria cooked to perfection, ready for you to eat. As you can see here, the beef cheeks and our bones gave us enough of our fatty, delicious flavor that we need to make the best birria quesatacos. And now I'm going to show you how to keep your birria quesatacos nice and crispy no matter what kind of tortillas you're using. And now it's time to shred. I would love to tell you that I haven't had any pieces of this delicious lamb, but I'd be lying to you. I've already had a few pieces.
We have indulged.
Nice and tender birria. Ooh, this is about to get real juicy. So just continue to shred, just like that. And Cloud's gonna put her camera down because she's really good at shredding.
You got it, dude.
If you're gonna order these tacos anywhere, you're gonna order this particular cut as tacos de cabeza or tacos de cachete.
My personal favorite.
Yeah. The tacos de cabeza will bring me to tears. So if you guys see me crying today,
no.
You're gonna know why.
No crying today, okay? You already did
tears of joy. Tears of joy. Then once you shred your birria, you can soak it with your broth. And this portion of birria we're going to be using for the quesatacos. And the other portion over here is for those of you or us that enjoy it in a bowl with the tortilla to dip in. And don't sleep on these bones. There is bone marrow in there that's really good for you. And it's going to keep you looking super supple and juicy. Okay, we're going to go over the ingredients you need for your birria quesatacos. You're going to need a delicious melty cheese. You can use mozzarella, you can use queso chihuahua, and as of lately, my sister found this private select Mexican blend. It says asadero, Oaxaca, and quesadilla that's going to melt to perfection to perfect your tacos. So what are we going to fill our tacos with? Cheese. We also have a beautiful bowl of cilantro and onions, and let's go ahead and get started.
Wait, there's limes in there.
Cloud, that's for when you crisp up your taco and you just squeeze a little bit on the top, or for your broth, which is what we're doing here. Some of you are going to ask me about how many people will this recipe feed. I'd say if you eat like me, maybe 2. I'm just kidding. I think a good 15 to 20 people if you stretch it a little bit, but if you need to feed 20 people, you can add an extra 5 pounds of your beef cheek or some lamb, and then, you know, you're gonna have plenty even for the next day. You know how I know everybody's gonna love this birria?
Why?
Because I've been you've known I've been a lamb birria hater my whole life. And I hate to admit it in front of you guys, but I am. I've never liked lamb birria from anywhere that I've ever had it. The only birria that I've liked is the one that I make at home. So how do I know that this is going to convince you guys? Because I've worked so hard on this recipe for you guys. So come in close because we're going to get started on these tacos. Depending on where you live, you might not always have access to amazing corn tortillas. I find that most of the store-bought tortillas tend to be a little bit more humid and they don't taste as good as the one in Mexico. We'll just say that. So what I like to do is I want to make sure that I dry my tortilla out. I want to take out as much moisture as I can, so I cook it on each side about 30 seconds. Sometimes it might take you a little bit longer if you live in a humid area. So the goal here is to take as much of the moisture as we can out of these tortillas. And that's going to be the first step to amazing and perfectly made quesabirria crispy tacos. You see that steam coming out? That's the moisture leaving that tortilla. So I'm going to continue to warm our tortillas up. And next, we're going to assemble our tacos. You're going to dip the tip of your tortilla in your broth in here, just like your taquero would. Just like that. That's going to give us enough oil to crisp up our tacos. Tacos, tacos, tomato, it's all the same. It depends on who you're talking to. You know, Cloud's over here serenading Anita Baker to me while we're cooking in the background. Yeah, in the background, and it's just, it's gonna be so delicious today. It's gonna be one of those days. And you guys know I like to pack these tacos and make them thick, super juicy, just for you.
Because nothing can compare.
Nothing compares to this taco. It's been 3 years and a few minutes since I made you guys this delicious birria. Yeah, right. We've been making it nonstop. So go ahead and fold it to your best abilities. And da 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 da. I sound like the seagull from. I sound like
Come
the
here, let me
seagull
dance
from,
you.
from The Little Mermaid.
No, you do not. Oh my gosh, that seagull is beautiful.
All right, once you get that little crispiness, you're gonna flip it over. Ooh, qué delicia.
No, le vamos a dar serenata aquí estos tacos.
Yo sé bien que estoy afuera,
Ay, güey.
pero el día que yo me muera. You can add a little bit more of your oil right here. Make it look very sexy. This is the sexiest taco in the whole world.
Just like your tía Cobb. Hey.
Fully out because my sister and I tend to get on everybody's nerves when we do that. But we're just
happy.
giggly. We're joyful ladies.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to go back at it again. Oh, that one came out better, don't you think?
Yeah, you did a great job. Hey, don't be getting carried away. Get those little burnt ends over there.
They're going to stay there. Leave them. Leave them.
Para la suegra. I'm kidding. I'm so kidding.
You had to. You had to.
I had to do it.
You had to do it. Whoa. Qué rico. And boom, done. We're ready to eat. And now you can top with a little bit of onions and cilantro. And for those of you that like the lime flavor, you can add some lime. Put a little bit of lime on your tortilla. A little bit of salt. Roll it up. Dip it. And I'm gonna need somebody no, that's not the bite you guys want. Hold on. And there's nothing we love more than a quesadilla taco. It's hot, so be careful. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say And now it's time for us to enjoy dipping our birria quesadilla tacos and just indulging in this delicious dish.
You were so right about the crunch.
They do stay crispy. You have to make sure to take out all the humidity from your tortilla and you're set. Wow.
Medicine in a bowl.
Mm-hmm. If I got dirty, I'm so sorry. It had to happen today. Now look away because it's about to get really dangerous for me here.
Yeah, right. You're going to take a nap.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
Straight to bed.
It has a buttery flavor and it's just so well seasoned that I don't even know what's in here and I made it. Wow. As always, Claude and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope that you enjoyed today's birria recipe. I hope that it helps you shine with your family and loved ones. And I also want to personally thank each and every one of you for your kindness yesterday. Sometimes these comments get to be too aggressive, and in all honesty, I'm here to cook. I'm here to show you how to shine and how to make your way in home cooking. And on that one, I want you guys to make sure to subscribe, comment, and like, and share with everybody because it seems YouTube isn't recommending us too much. And if you guys want us to stay on this platform, we're going to need your help. So go ahead and subscribe, share with everybody. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host, Steph, and today I'm going to show you how to perfect your empanadas. Some of you like them fried, some of you like them baked. Not to worry, I have a lot of tips to share with you to keep them nice and flaky. Let's start by adding 4 cups of all-purpose flour into our stand mixer. And set it to the side because you're going to need a little bit more flour for dusting. 1 teaspoon of salt, 1/4 of a teaspoon of sugar. I know you guys saw me blushing with the sugar, but I've been taking it easy on it. Go ahead and mix your ingredients a little bit before you add your cold butter. Once we start mixing, I'm going to start adding the remaining butter. But if you want a really good combination, you can use half shortening and half butter, and this will taste equally as good. Now with your whisk attachment, you're going to start combining your ingredients. You do not want to go over a 4. We want to keep our butter nice and cold with our flour combination, and that's going to give us a super flaky empanada. Like, oh yeah, oh yeah. Once you see that your butter is combining well into your flour, you're going to start dropping the rest of your butter right into your mixer. You're making me blush, Claude. This looks so good already. For those of you in cold climate like myself, you get your kitchen that gets really, really cold, that sometimes even with your mixer, it doesn't combine. So what you can do is you can use your strong hands, come give it a nice squeeze, and then you're going to continue mixing. After you're done combining, it should take you about 4 minutes. You should get a nice, well-incorporated flour. Make a little well in the middle. And we're going to start by adding 1 cup of water. The water is cold, and I keep it cold by adding a few ice cubes. Now we're going to start mixing until everything's well incorporated. What I like to do is I like to add half a cup of water at a time. I'll mix for about 30 seconds and then I check on how the dough's mixing, and if it needs a little bit more water, then I'll gradually add my half cup of water and continue mixing. And boom, done. After about 4 minutes of mixing, your dough is exactly where you need it to be. So what I like to do is I like to knead it a few times on the counter just to form a nice soft ball. Once you seal your dough and there's no moisture going to get in here, you want to place it in your refrigerator for a minimum of 20 to 30 minutes. This dough has to be cold in order to get a perfect empanada. And for our filling, you're just going to need to place your burner on a medium heat and drizzle a little bit of oil. You're going to add half a chopped onion and 2 garlic cloves. Give that a loving mix and continue to cook for 2 more minutes. Next, you're gonna add your ground beef, black pepper, chicken bouillon, and start breaking up your ground beef and giving it a loving mix. And continue to cook until you don't see any pink in your ground beef. Once you fully cook your beef, you're gonna add your roasted Anaheim pepper. If you don't have Anaheim pepper, you can make it comfortable for your home by using canned green chili or roasted poblano pepper. I strained most of the water out of our potatoes, and I have half a cup of water, and that's what you're gonna add into your pot. Give that a loving mix and continue to cook on a medium heat for about 13 minutes. Our filling is just about ready. We're gonna start filling our dough, and before I do that, I'm gonna start warming up our oil for our fried empanadas. Dust your counter with some flour and start unwrapping your present. And now we're gonna start rolling out our dough into a thin sheet. My rolling pin is so cold. I kept this dough in my refrigerator for 1 hour. The longer, the better. Even if you make this and leave it overnight, you're gonna be happy with the results. But those of you rushing, trying to get your empanadas done, minimum of 20 to 30 minutes. And once you've rolled your dough into a thin sheet like this, it's time to start using a cookie cutter, a bowl, just anything that's in a circular motion that's gonna help you get the round little disc that we need. And just continue until you run out of dough. And with the remaining dough, you're just gonna crumble it up, make it into a nice little ball. And while I'm preparing the empanadas, I like to keep this set in the refrigerator to keep it nice and cold, because that's what really makes the difference in the flakiness and the crisp. So I'll just wrap this back up, place it in the refrigerator, and now we're gonna get started on our filling. Take your disc and give it a gentle roll. You don't wanna go too much because then your empanada's gonna tear. Place it in your hand and add your desired amount of filling. I feel like 2 tablespoons work great. And start sealing your edges. Give that a good press. And when you're sealing your masa, you don't want to give it too much of a stretch, because then you're going to stretch your dough and it's just going to be too doughy at the edges. And start pinching. Turn it over. Looks like a beautiful braid. And now you're just gonna set it aside while we continue with the remaining empanadas. And you're gonna feel like, oh, it doesn't look like an empanada. Not to worry. Once you fry it up, you're gonna be like, oh, there's my empanada. When you're done molding your empanadas, you're gonna place them in the refrigerator for 10 to 15 minutes until your dough gets cold again. You can also place them in your freezer if you have some time for about 5 to 8 minutes, and then we're gonna start frying. Now, when you're gonna bake the empanadas, you're gonna get an egg. You're gonna add a little bit of water and just start beating your egg. I just took these empanadas out of the refrigerator, and now you just want to give it a nice egg wash. In order to bake perfect empanadas, you wanna set your oven at 425 degrees. You're gonna bake for 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, you're going to lower your temperature to 350 degrees and continue baking for 35 minutes. You want to make sure that your oil is scorching hot. You're going to use an uncoated wooden spoon, chopstick, or toothpick. And once you see a vigorous bubble, that means that you're ready to fry. And this vigorous bubbling starts happening right before your pan gets some smoke on it. So move quickly. In order to maintain the good heat in our oil, I'm only going to fry 3 at a time. For those of you frying at home using a little bit less oil, make sure that you cover all your empanadas so that you can get that flaky bubble on the outer parts. And you're going to continue to fry for 3.5 to 4 minutes. And boom, done. Our empanadas are ready. Ooh, fried to perfection. You're going to want to add some guacamole, salsa. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say ah. It's baked to perfection. I mean, who doesn't love a soft, flaky empanada? These are absolutely delicious. They're gonna be perfect every time. and the dough is seasoned to perfection. I hope you guys enjoy this as much as our family does. As always, Claude and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host, Steph, and today we're making pot roast. It's cold outside, and a lot of you just want to snuggle in bed and warm your little hearts up, and this is a perfect recipe for you. And you already know, we're going to give it a Steph twist. We're going to start by seasoning our beef. You're going to start adding your salt, black pepper, garlic powder, onion powder. I'm going to sprinkle some flour. Then you're going to turn it over and we're going to do the same thing. And leave it to me to use the smallest plate. And you just want to make sure that all sides of your beef is coated with your seasoning. And while you're coating your beef with your seasoning, you want to place your burner on a medium-high heat. I'm going to be using cast iron, so that's going to warm up in about 2-3 minutes. You're going to add about 2 to 3 tablespoons of olive oil. If you don't have olive oil, that's okay. Use whatever oil you're comfortable with and you have access to. And now I'm just going to let the olive oil get nice and hot for about another minute and a half. And now it's time to sear our beef. So go ahead and carefully place your beef in your pan, and you're going to sear for about 8 to 10 minutes. You want to move your beef every 4 minutes and make sure that all of the sides are seared. You're going to add 1 cup of water. And if you have chicken or beef broth, you can use that. Chicken bouillon. And now that I have space on my pan, I'm going to go ahead and cook our onions until they're translucent, and that's going to be about 4 minutes. And don't forget that when you're searing or cooking, just clean as you go, because once the oil sticks, it's a nightmare to get off. And now you're going to place your onions into your slow cooker. And on this plate, I have tomato, poblano, and carrots. Your potatoes. And for me, a combination of tomatoes and tomato sauce always does the trick. So you're going to add 1 can of tomato sauce. And I'm going to add a little bit of water just so that all that tomato sauce can go straight to the bottom. Now you're going to slow cook. I like to press warm so that way when I come down in the morning with my coffee, I get to pick at this delicious, soft, and tender beef. If you're like me, let me know in the comments, and I'll see you when it's ready. And boom, done. Our beef is nice, tender, and fall apart. Look at that. As you can see, I already picked at it. Our potatoes are nice and soft, and so are the carrots. Just beautiful. And even the parts with the fat just fall apart. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. And we're going to be preparing our pot roast with the delicious oregano rice. You can't go wrong with it. So you're going to go ahead and place your burner on a medium heat, and you're going to add about 1 tablespoon of oil. Today I'm using olive oil. I've been on an olive oil kick. Let me know if you guys have been doing the same. You're going to add your rice. Give that a loving mix and continue cooking until it's nice and toasty. That should take you about 3 minutes or so. Once you toast your rice, you want to add your water. Make sure you're following the directions on your package, but if you're in a humid area, you want to use a little bit less than suggested. Your salt, Mexican oregano, squeeze the juice of half a lime or lemon. Give your rice a loving mix, and you're going to bring up to a boil. Once your pot hits a boil, you're going to lower your temperature to a simmer. And continue cooking as suggested on your package. And boom, done. Our rice is nice and fluffy, fully cooked, and you just want to give it a quick mix. That way your Mexican oregano gets in touch with all the grains of rice. And although this pot roast tastes delicious as is, I like to add a few ingredients that really bring out the flavor even more. Sprinkle a little bit of cilantro, fresh onions, your choice of salsa, a little bit of lime juice, and a little bit of avocado. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say And this is a perfect recipe for those of you that just want to enjoy your time off. You can set it on a Friday and then you can eat this throughout the weekend and you don't have anything to worry about. You can alternate it between burritos, tostadas, and you can even place it over your mashed potatoes because I know that a lot of you like it, but try it with the rice first and then let me know.
Buen provecho.
Thank you.
Ooh, what is that?
Some tea. It's not sweet, but it's delicious. And don't forget to eat your veggies. The warmth of this pot roast and the flavors are so comforting to me. I hope that you guys love it as much as I do. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope you enjoyed our pot roast today. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host, Steph, and it's raining outside, it's snowing, it's hot, it's cold. We really don't know, but one thing we do know is that this casserole is going to make each and every one of you really happy. We're using potatoes, we're using ground beef, and a delicious creamy poblano sauce. This rice is super easy to make. All you have to do is place your pot on a medium heat, add 1 tablespoon of oil, add your clean rice, and continue until it's nice and toasted. Once it's nice and toasted, you're going to go ahead and add some salt, Mexican oregano, your water quantity as suggested on your package, and your vinegar. Give that a loving mix and cook until it's ready. You'll need 8 to 10 potatoes. Peel your potatoes and slice them into rounds. Place them in the microwave for 10 to 12 minutes and place a damp paper towel over your potatoes to avoid oxidation. I'm using 10 poblanos and I'm going to roast them until they're nice and charred. Once I get my poblanos nice and charred, I'm going to place them into a container so that they can sweat, making it easier for us to peel the skin off. Once you remove all the skin from your poblano peppers, you want to make sure to remove the stems and the seeds, and once you're done with that, you're going to place them right into your blender. And remember to save 2 of them because we're going to need some for our filling and also for our topping. Once you add your poblanos, you're going to add a big bunch of cilantro. About how many stems? About 50. And if you want some added spice, you can add some serranos or jalapenos. 15 ounces of crema fresca. 1.5 cups of warm water. 2 tablespoons of chicken bouillon. A handful of your favorite melty cheese. You can use mozzarella, queso Oaxaca, Chihuahua, you name it. So long as it can melt, you're going to add a handful. And now we're going to blend until smooth. And boom, done. Let's go cook our beef. Place your pan on a medium heat and add about 1 tablespoon of oil. Next, you're going to add your ground beef. And this is what I do when I forget to thaw my ground beef. I tend to place it on the pan just like this. And I was supposed to show you guys this last summer, but we got busy. Things happen. Life. And turn it over. And I scrape. And the parts that I scrape off are the ones that I start mashing down just like this.
It reminds me of when parents used to say, hey, take out the ground beef before they got home from work. And you forgot to take out the ground beef.
Take it easy on the teenagers. If it's ground beef, if it's chicken, then we're going to have to talk to them.
Those sweeties are busy. They have a lot going on.
They really do. I pray for them. School isn't easy.
Yeah.
You know, the social aspect of it can cause anybody stress. So be gentle and kind to your kids. Especially if they come home with those red eyes from the lights. Oh my gosh, those used to give me such a horrible headache.
Or the hungry eyes coming out of the bus.
Yep.
Coming off the bus.
Yep, hungry eyes. And I'm just going to continue to do the same thing with this ground beef until it's all crumbly like this on the side. And we're just about done breaking down the frozen ground beef. And not to worry, it's not going to be overly dried or overly cooked. We're going to season this to perfection. If you like ground cumin, go ahead and add 1 teaspoon of ground cumin, 1 teaspoon of garlic powder, 1 teaspoon of onion powder, 1 teaspoon of salt, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, add 1 of your roasted poblano peppers, Give that a loving mix and continue to cook for another minute to a minute and a half. And boom, done. Time to assemble our casserole. And if you have one of these cool spoons, you can use that instead of a fork for your rice. Look at that. Keep it nice and fluffy, just like me.
Is that a pasta spoon?
I believe it is.
It's a rice spoon now.
It's now a rice spoon. Place a little bit of your sauce at the bottom of your baking dish. Oh, I went a lot. That's okay.
I've never seen you sample a sauce so many times like this one.
I'm like, with this sauce, I'm acting like you did with the chicken one.
Hey.
Place your corn tortillas right here at the bottom. And you can use flour tortillas. Just make sure that you toast them a little bit before you place them at the bottom of your baking dish. Yeah, that fits a lot better. Add your rice. And our oregano rice came out so good today. I mean, it's always good, but something about it today was just like, hey, I'm gonna show up for this casserole.
And not that anyone's counting, but you also have spoonfuls of that rice.
Hush, Cloud. Hush. Don't embarrass me in front of our friends.
I'm usually the one carrying spoons in my pocket for taste testing everything.
Yeah, I think a lot of you are going to be amazed with this casserole today. You know when every single flavor of your casserole just shines on its own? That's exactly what this casserole does.
This one will help you get a star in your Casserole Mom badge.
Yeah, you're going to be award winner soon. Sprinkle about 2 handfuls of cheese. You don't have to be too heavy for this layer. Next, you're going to add your layer of your ground beef. Some of you might want to use your taco seasoning for the ground beef, and I'm going to say for this casserole, try not to. But if that's all you have, go ahead. And then when you get a chance to make it this way, I think you're going to understand the difference. Now I'm going to add a little bit more of our sauce. Just enough to cover all of your ingredients. And have a spoon ready, because if you're just going to pour it in, you're going to run out of sauce, and we need some for later. And now you're going to layer your beautifully cooked potatoes. You might find that some of them have a little bit of oxidation. Not to worry, we're human, it happens. They're potatoes, so just flip it over. Ooh, that's hot. Next, you're going to pour your sauce. And be careful because you don't want to overflow. But you do want to make sure that every single potato is coated with your sauce. And next, you want to layer a lot of cheese. You're going to need anywhere from 3 to 4 cups of cheese total for this recipe. As I mentioned earlier, you wanted to save 2 poblano peppers, 1 for your filling, and then 1 to sprinkle over the top. They're just thin little strips. And then you just want to decorate. Next, you're going to place your casserole in your oven for 45 minutes at 380 degrees. The last 15 minutes of your bake time, you want to remove the foil and continue to bake until everything's nice and gooey. I have a little bit of sauce left over and I'm going to use it. So to your hot pan, you're going to add 2 tablespoons of butter. Once your butter melts, you're going to add the remaining sauce. Give that a loving mix to fully combine your ingredients, and you're going to continue to cook for 5 to 6 minutes on a medium-low heat. And this sauce is going to help us plate our casserole beautifully. You guys are going to feel like you're fine dining.
We like a good experience.
And you're going to experience that today, Cloud.
All right.
And boom, done. Our casserole's ready. And boom, done. Who's ready for a bite? I'm gonna need somebody very special to say,
Ooh, buen
oh,
provecho.
oh, you wanted that piece?
I've had a lot. Spoonfuls.
Careful, allow your casserole to rest at least 10 to 15 minutes before you serve. It is very hot, but we can't resist, so we're going in. Wow. This is a great casserole because it's both filling and flavorful. I hope that you guys enjoy this as much as our family does. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. Make sure if you like this recipe, you subscribe, comment, and like. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host, Steph, and I want to wish you all a happy new year. And what better way to start the new year than a new way to enjoy your enchiladas? For this delicious recipe, you'll need 1 pack of chicken thighs, 8 guajillo chiles, 4 cups of water, melty cheese, 8 ounces of chorizo, 4 tomatoes, 1 onion, 4 chipotles in adobo sauce, corn tortillas, 2 tablespoons of chicken bouillon, 1 teaspoon of ground cumin, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 4 garlic cloves, 2 small bay leaves, and our Views Club suggested ingredient is piloncillo. If you don't have access to piloncillo, you can use brown sugar or some molasses, but you're gonna need 1 tablespoon of piloncillo. And you might ask yourself, how am I gonna get 1 tablespoon of piloncillo? Just, cut the tip off, and then it's only gonna be a little piece that you're gonna need. I'm cutting time, not flavor, by using my Instant Pot today. So go ahead and add your chicken into your Instant Pot. And if you're not using thighs, use your whole chicken. You can't find either. Make it comfortable for your home.
And that translates to use with whatever's on hand.
That is correct. Last time I was asking for thighs at the grocery store, they only had legs, so I had to make my chicken recipe with legs. Add your water, chicken bouillon, bay leaves, your guajillo chilies. Make sure to remove the stems and the seeds. Garlic, your juicy tomatoes. Place the lid, seal the deal. Pressure cook for 35 minutes. And we are going to be doing a quick release. I have about 10 minutes left on my Instant Pot. I placed my burner on a medium heat. I used olive oil so that we can start cooking our chorizo. And you're going to continue to cook your chorizo for another 6 to 8 minutes. Next, you're going to add your onions, and I sliced them thinly, and they're going to cook quickly, so we're going to cook our onions for 4 minutes. Make sure to combine your onions into all of that chorizo seasoning. Ooh, I'm so excited and I'm so hungry. And when we finish cooking, we're going to start warming up our tortillas. I'm going to get them a little bit drier than normal. They have a lot of moisture, and for some reason my corn tortillas are a lot smaller now. Let me know if you're experiencing the same wherever you're located. I just released the pressure from our Instant Pot. Go ahead and turn your burner off, and now it's time to blend. Yummy, yummy, it smells so good. The ingredients that we're gonna be blending is our tomatoes, and if you happen to scoop up the garlic, toss it right on in. We're also gonna be taking our chiles. Cloud was having a moment. It smells really, really good that you can just have this broth and the chicken right out of the pot. But I'm gonna need you to save some. Save 3 cups to add to your blender.
I was so excited I was recording without recording.
Thanks, Cloud, for all that you do, sis. I love you.
I love you too. It smells amazing in here.
Oh my goodness, it's divine. I'm really, really hungry, so this is not too easy for me to do. And now I'm gonna take our chicken, and then Cloud's gonna shred it for me. And when my sister Cloud shreds chicken, it just tastes so much better.
They call me Master Shredder in the streets.
We just taste the broth, and let me tell you, it's amazing. Save the rest for a fideo or even for your guisado. You will not regret it. To your blender, you want to add your cumin, black pepper, your piloncillo, also known as panocha, and your chipotles in adobo sauce. And now we're going to blend until smooth. And boom, done. Time to add this to our pot. Give that a loving mix, and all you want to do is just combine all your ingredients. And since we don't need to cook our sauce, it's going to continue baking in the oven, you're going to go ahead and add your chicken. And you want to give your chicken a loving mix into this beautiful sauce. Oh my goodness, some of you are not going to be able to resist and are just going to end up eating it like this. I'm going to take some of our luxurious sauce and I'm going to place it at the bottom of our baking dish. Take some of your filling and place it into your corn tortilla. Sprinkle a little cheese. Give that a gentle roll. And place it into your baking dish. And I'm just going to continue doing the same with the remaining corn tortillas, or as many will fit into our baking dish. And once you're done filling your enchiladas, you're going to take your sauce with all of the ingredients and you're just going to layer it over the top. Chicken and all. You have hearty eaters, they're going to give you those googly I love you eyes. I have a mixture of medium cheddar cheese and queso chihuahua, and this is just going to amplify the flavor of our beautiful enchiladas. My oven has been getting really hot lately, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to place the foil over our baking dish. I'm going to continue to bake at 380 degrees for 20 minutes. After 15 minutes, you want to remove the foil and continue baking for the remaining 5. Add a little bit of lettuce, some queso fresco, pickled purple onions, and some crema fresca. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say
Buen provecho.
Thank you. Absolutely delicious. Make sure you eat these right when they come out of the oven. It's okay if they're burning hot, just blow on it. It's gonna be worth it because once it hits your tummy, it's nice, ooey gooey, and warm. And my tip to you is gonna be get some good tortillas that can hold the sauce. If not, you're gonna end up with a little bit of mushiness, but not to worry, it tastes just as delicious. And if you love tinga, you're gonna love these enchiladas. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. It was an honor to serve you guys in 2022, and we're wishing you all a lot of abundance, love, kindness for 2023. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host, Steph, and today I'm making barbacoa 2 ways. Whether you have 1 hour or 8, not to worry, I have you covered. And guess what, taco lovers? Not only am I going to save you time, I'm going to save you a lot of money. Now let's go over the ingredients. For this delicious barbacoa, you're going to need 4 pounds of chuck roast, 2 cups of water, 4 guajillo chiles, 3 ancho chiles, 3 chipotle chiles, half a large onion, 1 tomato, 5 garlic cloves, 5 bay leaves, 3 tablespoons of apple cider vinegar, 3 tablespoons of pork fat, 1 tablespoon of salt or 2.5 tablespoons of chicken bouillon, half a tablespoon of ground cumin, half a tablespoon of Mexican oregano, 5 pieces of allspice, also known as pimienta gorda, half a teaspoon of ground clove, optional but not necessary, some avocado leaves. See, and it's that easy once you warm up your ancho chile to remove the stems and the seeds. And I'm going to continue removing the stems and the seeds to the remaining chiles. And I just want to say, for those of you that don't have access to dried chipotles like this, that's okay. You can use canned chipotle and adobo sauce. I'm also going to be soaking our tomatoes with our chiles. Go ahead and add your hot water. If you don't want to use this method, you can place it on your stovetop with some hot water and boil for 10 to 15 minutes. Once your chiles are nice and soft, you're going to place them in your blender along with your tomato and 1.5 cups of your chili water. You're also going to add your seasonings, which are chicken bouillon, Mexican oregano, ground cumin, allspice, and clove, onion, garlic, bay leaves, and your apple cider vinegar. Next, we're going to go ahead and blend until smooth. And boom, done. Now it's time to cook our sauce. Place your burner on a medium heat and you want to add your 3 tablespoons of your pork fat. If you don't want to use pork fat, that's okay. You can use some oil, you can use some shortening, but for the best flavor, you want to use pork fat. After about 30 seconds, your lard is nice and hot and you want to add your sauce. Give that a loving mix and continue to cook on a medium-low heat for another 8 to 10 minutes. You might be asking yourself, Steph, why do we have to cook this sauce? And I'm going to tell you, this is barbacoa. You want to remove some of that excess moisture so that we're not making birria, okay? It's not birria today, it's barbacoa. And that takes you anywhere from 8 to 10 minutes. So hang tight and I'll show you what our sauce will look like. So that way when you're at home, you know exactly what to look for. Give or take 8 to 10 minutes, you're going to notice that the color in your sauce has changed slightly and everything is well cooked exactly how we want. What you want to do at this moment is you want to taste your sauce. If you're going to be adjusting your salt, this would be the time for you to do it. So that's where you have to make it comfortable for your home corazon. So go ahead and turn your pot off, and now it's time to marinate our beef. Make sure that we coat all of our beef. And this amount of marinade is perfect for 4 to 8 pounds of beef. You can use any kind of fatty beef that you like. You can use cheek. You can even use this for your ribs, ribeye, you name it. It's going to be good for all of those. Once you've fully coated your beef, you're going to go ahead and allow this to marinate for a minimum of 4 hours. If you want best flavor, the one that you're going to impress everybody with, allow this to marinate overnight. For those using this delicious recipe for your slow cooker, allow this to marinate for 4 hours, then place in your slow cooker and cook on low for 8 hours. And that's pretty much gonna marinate it for you and keep all the flavors that we love from barbacoa. Everybody else, marinate overnight. It's been about 4 hours and I'm gonna use our Instant Pot Aura Pro, which is also like a crock pot, a slow cooker. I'm gonna place a few cabbage leaves at the bottom of our slow cooker. And that's only because I don't have fresh avocado leaves, I don't have banana leaves, I don't have all that deliciousness. So this is gonna help enhance the brothiness we get from our barbacoa at the end. For those of you that got a hold of fresh avocado leaves, bless your heart, I don't have access to them, so I bought these dried ones, which are also gonna enhance the flavor. When you smell this, you're gonna say, that smells familiar. It smells like a yerberia. It smells so, so good. Another option that you have to enhance the flavor of this barbacoa, I'm going to place 2 pieces of beef bone at the bottom, which is something I tend to do. You guys are familiar with what I do with the birria. And then you're going to place your pieces of barbacoa right on the top. My home is a bit cold right now, so the room temperature is colder, and I was able to keep my marinade out for the 4 hours. Now, if you guys are in a very arid place or hot, you don't want to do that because it's going to spoil your barbacoa. Place your lid over the top, and now you want to slow cook for 8 hours. I left this to cook overnight, and what I did when I came down to get my coffee, all I did was press keep warm. It'll keep it warm for 2 hours, and my 2 hours just expired. But if you see that the meat looks picked at, don't make fun of me. I had some tacos for breakfast, but go ahead and take a peek. And your barbacoa is tender to the touch, and what I mean by that is just a little squeeze like this will start shredding it for you. So no need to take it out and shred. It falls apart on its own, just as barbacoa should. And I want to let you know that if you serve your barbacoa this way, you don't have to worry about it. Everything is tender and juicy, but for the effect and the look, you definitely can pour a little bit of that broth over. And boom, done, a delicious barbacoa enchilada. That doesn't mean spicy, it just means it's packed with flavor. Before we start adding our barbacoa into our Instant Pot, you can either go with saute or keep warm. I like saute because it heats up the metal part a lot faster so that when we pressure cook, it doesn't have to wait for everything to get warm. What distinguishes your barbacoa from your birria is that barbacoa is steamed. Think of your ribs. They're not boiled in broth, just like we did in our slow cooker. It's steamed. So it's the part of the beef that gets steamed from all that heat that rises. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place our beef bones at the bottom for flavor, and also so that we can have a little spot for our beef to rest. And to enhance the flavor of our drippings and the broth that comes out from our beef, I'm going to use a little bit of cabbage. You can use, like I mentioned earlier, avocado leaves, maguey. You can even use banana leaf, but I don't have those with me right now, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to make it comfortable for our home. I placed our marinade overnight in the refrigerator, and now we're going to add it into our Instant Pot. Make sure to squeeze out all that delicious sauce. All my Instant Pot lovers, you are in for quite a treat today. I'm going to add 3/4 of a cup of water here on the side so that it goes all the way to the bottom. And this style of barbacoa does taste best with pineapple vinegar. You can use apple cider. For me, for that added flavor that I love, I'm gonna add a little bit right here towards the top. You can include it in your marinade, or you can do just like I'm doing right now. Ooh, I'm so excited. Lastly, I'm gonna add our avocado leaves just over the top. So go ahead and close your Instant Pot. Seal the deal. Now we're gonna cancel the saute or the keep warm, whatever you chose. Next, you wanna pressure cook for 1 hour and allow for a slow pressure release. For those of you that are new to using an Instant Pot or even our old timers, when you're placing your cabbage or your bones, make sure you can chop them up into bigger pieces just to be on the safe side, but there has to be enough space in there to allow the steam to rise up and tenderize your pieces of beef for your barbacoa. And remember, if you slice your beef pieces a lot smaller than this, it's going to be even more tender and fall apart, just like your slow cooker. And if you're going to ask me which one I like best, I'm going to say go with the slow cooker because it gives you more of the real barbacoa taste that I remember. What about you, Cloud?
Slow cooker.
Slow cooker. I'm going to start off with 2 tacos because I already had 2 for breakfast. Don't look at me like that, V's Club. Once you try it, you're going to understand. All right, Steph was right.
But they don't really judge us because they're just like us.
I know. It's for the tías that are watching with you guys. Ya sé que me están juzgando. Oren por mí.
Las queremos, tías.
Sí, las queremos. What I've said is just pray for me instead. And you know what I'm noticing? That when people are serving their tacos, they're not packing them in. Guess what? Pack your tacos. Don't forget where you come from. Pack your tacos and your tamales. Sprinkling of cilantro and onions. Your favorite green salsa. And I don't know if it's just me or if you guys do the same thing. I always sprinkle a little bit of salt on the top.
Oh my gosh, girl.
Little rabanitos for you and your lime. Just perfect. Absolutely delicious. Who's ready for a bite?
I am.
I'm going to need somebody very special to say Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host Steph, and today I'm going to show you how to make a gallon-sized salsa for your family gatherings. We have the tia and tios that take the tres leches cake. We have the tias and tios that take the tamales. I want to know who's going to be taking the salsa to their family gathering. Make sure to stick around to the end so I can show you how to make the crispiest chips. For this delicious salsa recipe, you'll need 15 tomatoes, 20 tomatillos, 9 Anaheim peppers, 8 serrano peppers, 8 jalapeno peppers, 2 large onions, 1 large purple onion, 1 garlic bulb, 4 limes, 2 bunches of cilantro, 10 dried pasilla chiles, 4 tablespoons of salt, 2 tablespoons of Mexican oregano, 1 tablespoon of cumin, and if you love spice, use 15 chiles de árbol. I've removed all the stems from all of our chili peppers. I've sliced our onions and peeled our garlic. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna add a little bit of oil over all our ingredients so that we can get a beautiful roast in our oven. And for those of you that don't have a working oven at the moment, not to worry. You can do this on your stovetop. And while you're coating your ingredients with some oil, you wanna make sure to have your oven on a high broil. Move your oven rack close to the broiler, okay? I ended up using 3 baking sheets for this process. So, you know, if you only have 1 baking sheet, not to worry. Just take your time. You can still make a delicious salsa. And you're going to continue on a high broil until everything is nice and roasted. Make sure to come and check every 15 minutes. And I'll see you when it's all done. For your dried pasilla chiles, you want to toast them a little bit until they puff up. Once they puff up, you want to remove the stems and the seeds from them. If you don't have access to pasilla chiles, you can use ancho chiles, but definitely it's going to change the flavor. Once you remove the stems and the seeds, in a bowl, you're going to add your hot water and you're going to allow your chiles to soak and get nice and soft. The Anaheim peppers are roasted enough to where you can see the skin detaching from them. And since the skins tend to be a little bit thicker, I'm going to be removing our Anaheim peppers and I'm going to continue to roast until everything's nice and toasty. Cloud helped me remove the stem and the seeds from our Anaheim peppers. And you're going to add your jalapenos and your serranos as they are with the skin on. Let it happen. There's going to be a lot of love in this blender. And we are going to be blending in batches. I'm going to add our roasted tomatillos along with the delicious juice at the bottom. Ooh, it smells so good in this kitchen. You guys know how I am. I want to add more, but I can't. So take it easy. And boom, we're not done yet. We got a few more batches to blend. Once you blend your tomatoes and you're almost done, that's when you're going to blend your seasoning. So go ahead and add your ground cumin, your Mexican oregano, your salt, and now you're going to blend till smooth. And boom, done. And now you want to squeeze the juice of your limes. I'm going to use a total of 4. But if you're going to need this to last you about a week or 2, you're going to add 2 tablespoons of white vinegar along with your lemon juice. And now you're going to give that a loving mix until everything is well combined. You know what I want to sing to the salsa? Beautiful, I just want you to know you're my favorite salsa. You'll have to adjust your salt to taste, but I gave you a really good starting point. And once your salsa is ready, allow it to cool before you refrigerate it. Or you can take it straight to your party like this. And you do not want to add your cilantro and your chopped onions up until you're ready to serve your salsa, because if you add this into your salsa right now and you say you need it longer than 7 days, it's going to end up spoiling, so you don't want to do that. So that it's easier for me and for you, I'm going to pour most of this back into the blender so that I can show you the container I'm going to be placing my salsa in before I go to my celebrations. Cloud will link this big gallon jar for you guys in the description area. Also, if you don't have access to these jars, not to worry, just save your gallons of water. You know how we do it. In order to have the crispiest corn chips, you're gonna have to dry them out a little bit. What I like to do, I like to cook them for a minute or so and remove all the excess moisture. With an uncoated wooden spoon, wooden chopstick, or toothpicks, you're gonna check how hot your oil is. And when you see it bubbling, that means that you're ready to fry. I needed something big, so I am going to be frying in my roasting pan. You want to have enough room for your corn chips to be able to move around, so don't overcrowd your pot, or in my case, the roasting pan. And when your corn chips look nice and toasty, that means that they're ready to come out. And by toasty, they look like a nice golden color. And as soon as they come out, you want to salt them so that way your salt can stick to your corn chips and it just tastes a lot better. Give that a little shake. And I'm going to continue with the remaining corn chips. When you're serving your big portion of salsa, you're going to take your cilantro and your onions. You're going to add that into your salsa. You're going to mix it around just like this. And boom, done. We have Ship Fest in our family every year, and I'm so happy you get to join us today. I'm going to need somebody very special that likes spicy salsa to say ah. I know some of you cannot handle so much heat, so I'm going to leave a lot of suggestions for you in the description area. And now I'm going to dig in. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host Steph, and today I'm going to show you how to make red beef tamales. We're projected to make 100 tamales, so if you plan on gifting tamales or you have a big family, this recipe is for you. But make sure to stay close by because you don't want to skip too much because you're going to miss out on all the tips that I have to share with you today. Absolutely delicious. Our masa is cooked to perfection. Our beef is nice and juicy. For this delicious recipe, you're going to need large pots, also known as tamaleras, 20 pounds of fresh corn masa, 20 pounds of chuck roll, 60 guajillo chiles, 18 tablespoons of chicken bouillon, 4 garlic bulbs, 4 large onions, 3 pounds of lard, 200 corn husks, 20 cups of water. We're going to start by cutting our 20 pounds of chuck into smaller pieces, and it really doesn't matter how you cut it, just get them smaller so that they can fit into your big pot because we're going to cook this so tender that it's all just going to fall apart. I added 1 gallon of water to my tamalera and it's just about to come to a boil. I'm going to go ahead and start placing our beef pieces right on in. Be very careful with this part. I don't want it to splash on you. It's hot, so place it as close as you can and then drop it. The point here is to cover your beef with the water. A good gallon will do the trick, and even if you see a few pieces sticking out, that should be okay. I'm going to go ahead and place the lid over my pot and let it continue to boil so that we can skim all the impurities. I'm soaking the corn husks in warm water for a minimum of 45 minutes. But to be honest, I'm going to keep them here until they're ready to use. Once you soak your corn husk, you're going to soak your chiles. And I usually boil the chiles along with the beef, but since we're working with such large quantity, I'm just going to soak them in a bowl with hot water until they get nice and soft. I've already taken the stems and as many of the seeds as I possibly can, and I'll keep them in here until I'm ready to use them. It's been about 30 minutes and all the impurities are floating on the top. We're going to go ahead and skim them, and I do want to let you guys know that the total amount of water used is 20 cups. After you remove your impurities, you're going to add your chicken bouillon, add your garlic, your onion, lower the temperature to a medium heat and continue to cook for 3.5 to 4 hours. I've been cooking our beef for 4 hours and it's nice and tender. Save 7 cups of beef broth to blend with your chiles. I get each garlic and I start pressing as much of the garlic as I can out of its shell. Super easy. And even if you end up with a little bit of the garlic peel, that's okay. The blender will blend it real smoothly. And you can do this with all your garlic bulbs. I'm going to be blending our chile in batches. So you want to place half portion of your chiles in your blender. I'm using a high-speed blender. If you're using a lower speed blender, you are going to have to strain after this process. So go ahead and add your chiles. And now we're going to blend until smooth, and you want to do this with both batches of your chile. And to blend our chiles, I used a total of 7 cups of beef broth. You're going to take 3 pounds of your lard and you're going to place it into a big bowl or pot. Make it comfortable for your home. And if you can't find this big 4-pound bucket of lard, you can buy 3 of these and that should be enough to get all of this process done. And now I'm going to start squeezing my lard. I'm going to start blending this like I'm washing my clothes and I am a washing machine. We are going to get this nice, silky, and smooth. And this mixing usually takes me 10 to 15 minutes. I've been doing this for a lot of years. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to think about my future generations and hope they watch this video and know how hard I work and how much I love them. I've been here for a good 15 minutes, and right when your lard looks fluffy and whipped, soft and creamy, that means you're ready. You hear that sound? We're ready to add our masa. And I know it seems like a tedious thing to do, but you want to make sure that you whip your lard beautifully creamy, shiny, silky smooth, because if you don't do it for that particular step, when it's time for you to add your masa, you're not going to get it to float until 30 minutes later. So make sure you cream up your lard really good, so it's an easier process for you when you're combining all your ingredients into your masa, and it's going to float beautifully within 15 minutes. I'm going to slowly start incorporating our masa and combining it into our lard. If you're using our recipe, when you go to your fresh masa factory, you're going to ask them for masa sin preparar, that is unprepared masa. But if you don't want to do all this work, you can ask for prepared masa, and then you can skip this step. We're going to be here for another 15-20 minutes. For those of you that need a small batch of this recipe, whether it be on your stand mixer or by hand, I'm going to link those recipes in the description area, and we're also going to pin it for you.
Would be nice.
Toda.
Estamos aquí. Eso es para una tortilla.
Una tortillita. Qué rico. What are you doing way up there? I'm getting into this masa. I needed a step stool to really get into this big old pot and then, you know, get down. This is the proper way to get down. I just combined all our masa with the lard, and I'm going to show you that it's nowhere near floating. You're going to feel that it's fluffy. Steph, I can do this. We have to wait until this masa floats. And in order to have some delicious tamales, you have to season your masa. I showed you guys how to do this a few years back, and now we're gonna show you again. So I'm gonna start off with 2 cups of our blended chili sauce, and you're gonna add it right on in. And now we're gonna start combining until we get our masa to float. That's gonna take me another 10-15 minutes. The total amount of chili sauce that I'm using is 4 cups. I like mine to have a nice, bright, beautiful color. I don't mind doing this. I love doing this. And tamales, I love you. So delicious. And I wouldn't be standing here today if it wasn't for some tamales. I've been here a good 10-15 minutes mixing our masa. And as you can see, those are floating. Let me show you. I'm going to show you a few pieces, so that you can see that no matter where I grab from, our masa's floating. Those right there are going to give you the best fluffy tamales you've ever had. Once you get your masa to float over water, you're going to taste your masa, or you can place a little bit on a pan, sear it a little bit, taste it. If you feel like you need a little bit more flavor, you can add more salt if you're using salt, or you can add a little bit more chicken bouillon. And by a little bit, it's going to be up to you on how salty or how flavorful you want your masa for your tamales. So juicy, I don't even need a fork. I'm just gonna break it down with my tongs. And I'm gonna do this with the remaining beef. Currently have my pot on a medium heat, and I'm gonna add about 2 tablespoons of oil. I'm gonna allow that to heat up. And with the remaining sauce that we use for the masa, I'm gonna go ahead and place it right on in. Give that a loving mix and continue to cook for another 4 to 5 minutes. I'm going to start off by adding 5 cups of beef broth and combine our ingredients. Next, we're going to add our beef. Once you add all your beef, you want to give that a good mix. So beautiful and delicious. This is one of my favorite beef combinations. When it's slow cooked for a long time, nice tender fall apart with this sauce, that makes my dreams come true. And now I want to allow my beef to cool for 20 to 30 minutes because I don't want to combine our masa with some hot beef. When we're rolling our tamales, you can kind of mess up the dough that way. So just allow this to cool off just for a little bit. You're going to fill your pot to the first line with water. Once you fill it with water, you're going to add your divider. And you're going to set this to the side while we finish assembling our tamales. Take your desired amount of masa and spread it evenly on your corn husk. Take your beef and place it right in the center. And if you want them super beefy, go ahead and add some more. Now you're going to tightly fold. Then you're going to fold again. Then you're going to fold again. And I'm going to continue with the remaining tamales. And now we're going to start lining our tamales all throughout the pot just like this. And let me tell you, this year's corn husks are the worst that I've ever seen. They are premium. The label said premium, but as you can see, they are wonky everywhere.
But we're thankful.
I'm grateful, but you know, if you're running across the same thing that I did, not to worry. These tamales are still going to be delicious.
They might have 1 or 2 ridges, but that's okay.
I don't mind the ridges.
I like them too.
When you fry them the next day, they're perfect for that. And this is the one my 12-year-old made. How beautiful is this tamal?
Wonderful. He did great.
He did such a good job. This bottom layer has 75, and if you see most of them are facing this way, now I'm going to face the next layer this way. Remember we said we were aiming for 100 tamales? Well, we have 200 tamales here today. And once you layer your tamalera, you're going to go ahead and place a cloth right over, and this is going to absorb any of the excess moisture. Put a lid on it. Once you can hear your pot has reached a boil, you're going to set your temperature on a medium-low, and you're going to continue to cook your tamales for 2.5 hours. Remember, if your pot's not producing steam, your tamales will not cook. Once you've cooked your tamales to perfection, you want to let them set for a minimum of 45 minutes before you start serving it for your family or begin to sell. I allowed my tamales to rest for 1 whole hour. We have 200 tamales cooked to perfection, and now it's time for you to try them. I already removed the top layer of our tamales. You're looking at our second layer of tamales. And be careful when you're removing these because they're very, very hot. And this is our last layer of our tamales, the one that we first placed. And how many are you gonna have, amigos? How many tamales? ¿Quién quiere tamales? Tell me, I wanna give each and every one of you a tamal. Even though it's virtually, I hope that one day I'm able to warm up your little tummies. And some of you have already seen how I indulge with tamales. I just grab them with my hands. Perfectly cooked. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say ah. Absolutely delicious. Our masa is cooked to perfection. Our beef is nice and juicy. This tamal is tender. And I hope you guys enjoy my take on a family style feast. Now it's time to clean up. Oh my goodness. Wow. Rico. Okay. So soft. Every single one of these tamales, I'm sorry for talking with my mouth open, but every single one of these tamales is cooked to perfection. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host Steph, and today I'm going to be showing you how to make pozole rojo step by step. It's almost an authentic recipe, and the reason I say that is because we're going to be using a 14-ounce can of pre-cooked hominy. 5 pounds of pork butt, 5 pounds of pork shoulder, 5 pounds of pork feet, 18 guajillo chiles, 15 bay leaves, 2 garlic bulbs, 2 medium onions, 1 tablespoon of salt, 5 tablespoons of chicken bouillon, 1.5 tablespoons of Mexican oregano, and 20 cups of water. Add your salt, place your burner on a high heat, and bring your water up to a boil. And once you've reached a boil, you're going to add your pork pieces. Next, you're going to continue to boil on a high for 15 to 20 minutes. We want all those impurities to rise to the top, and then we're going to start skimming them. In the meantime, I'm going to start cleaning our chiles. And what I mean by cleaning is I'm going to start removing any kind of stem and seed. The bag that I have today, not many of them have a stem, but you want to remove as many of the seeds as you can. If you happen to get one that has a little bit of mold, just toss that one and get a new one. I have our guajillo chilies. I like to take the ends off of our garlic just to release all those delicious flavors. We have our bay leaves, and then I've already peeled our onion, and I like to just give that a little slit at the end so that we can start releasing those delicious juices. Give or take 20 minutes, it's time to remove our impurities, and I currently cannot find my skimmer. Can you guys believe that? So I'm going to use my strainer and make do. I'm going to make it comfortable for my home today. And this might help somebody that doesn't have a skimmer. I'm going to share a tip with you. I like to go in and skim the impurities the first time, and what helps me get all of the impurities is that I'll go ahead and place the lid on it for another 3 minutes, and then I'll come back and remove the impurities that rose to the top. So it's 2 times to get it super clean. See all those bubbles? All those bubbles are impurities. You don't need to see this part. You already know what we're doing. We're just skimming our impurities. Next, you want to add your garlics, your onion, your chiles, and your bay leaves. Place the lid over your pot, and you're going to continue to boil for another hour. Within the hour, you want to come and stir periodically to make sure that nothing is stuck to the bottom and that you don't burn your patitas. And while our pozole continues to cook, we're going to talk about the salsa pozolera. It's a salsa you use for your pozole so that whenever you make it in the big pot, you don't have to make it super spicy, and that way the whole family is happy. I like to use chiles puya. They're smoky and spicy, but they are expensive. So if you don't have puya chiles, you can use your chiles de árbol. I'm going to be using 5 chiles puya, and if you're going to use chile de árbol, you want to use 8. Unless you really want to bring the heat, you can use 15. You'll need 6 to 8 garlics. And you can use the one from your pozole, but last time I did that, Cloud got really upset at me because she loves that on her tostadas, so I'm not even going to mess with her today. Place your burner on a medium heat and drizzle a little bit of oil. I'm using avocado oil today, but make it comfortable for your home. Once your oil is nice and hot, you're going to add your chiles, your garlic, and you're going to toast them up for a good 45 seconds to a minute. When you see the color of your chiles have changed, you want to take them out, and it looks like my garlic needs another minute or so. Add your garlic. You're going to add 3/4 of a cup of your pozole broth, 1 heaping tablespoon of salt, and 1/2 tablespoon of Mexican oregano. And next, you're just going to blend until smooth. And boom, done. Don't be shy. You know you can use this for game day, or while your pozole is done cooking.
She goes to 1 Denver Broncos games and acts like this.
So good. I love that smoky bite.
Go 49ers.
Woo! I'm only 40. And next, I'm going to do my crema for my tostadas that I love with my pozole. Not everybody does, but I do. Do you like it, Cloud?
I don't add the crema in the pozole.
No. I just have it for my tostadas.
Yes, that's correct.
All I use is heavy whipping cream, but you can use any kind of table cream. Add some black pepper, salt to taste. Give that a loving mix. And in just a few seconds, you have some table cream. Delicious. Make sure you clean the top of your hominy can, and we are going to open it up, give it a little rinse, and have that ready for when we need it. While that pozole is boiling, it's time for you to prep your toppings, your salsa, so that you can be ready to serve as soon as that pozole is done. It's been 1 hour, and now it's time to get our chiles and blend them. I'm going to add some of our broth so it's easier for us to blend. Think about 1 to 2 cups should do the trick. It doesn't matter really because it's going to go right back into the pot. I'm going to do it a little bit different today just so that it's just a smoother ride for you at home. So I'm going to go ahead and add my chicken bouillon and about 1/2 cup of your hominy. If you don't want to use your hominy, you can use about 2 tablespoons of maseca, or you can even tear about 2 tortillas and toss them right on in. And next, you're just going to blend until smooth. And boom, done. We just need to pour all of this into our pot. And anything that's left over, I like to use the same broth, shake it up in my blender, and then pour it right back in. We need all that chili sauce. Be careful when you're shaking it because it stains. And I'm just adjusting our pieces. Make sure that we get all that broth to penetrate into all of that tender protein. Yummy. Place the lid on it and cook for another 30 minutes. Our chile rose to the top, so I'm just going to use a little bit of the broth to scrape down all of that delicious chile. One of the things I want to talk to you about while I'm doing this is you want to taste the broth right now because it's been boiling with all the seasonings for 30 minutes, and this would be a great time for you to adjust for your family if you wanted a little bit saltier. And if you went too heavy on your salt, then I can't help you there. Somebody's going to have a tummy ache. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. The measurements are pretty exact for you. Go ahead and start adding your hominy at this point. And once you add your hominy, you're going to continue to cook for 20 to 25 minutes. I do notice that when I use different brands, I might need 30-35 minutes, but that should do the trick. Don't you worry. So just go ahead and make some room for your hominy to get infused with all these delicious spices and the flavors coming out of this pozole. If I sound excited, ooh, I really need this in my belly. I need some comfort food, and this is one of my favorites. Add your oregano, and you're gonna let that boil for another 30 minutes. And boom, done. We are ready to serve some delicious pozole. You know you're grown when you have two patas in your bowl. I like to add some finely chopped cabbage. You can also use some lettuce, a little white onion, sprinkle of cilantro, little radish, a squeeze of lime, and a few drops of your delicious salsa. I'm so glad we went with 15 chilies, and Cloud wanted to be brave today. And we're ready for a delicious bite. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say Provecho. Thank you. Absolutely delicious. And to be honest, nothing beats pozole on a cold day. Now look away because I have to bite into this patita and it can get dangerous for you. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and we want to thank each and every one of you that watched our recipes while we were gone, giving us some peaceful time to transition. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host, Steph, and today I'm going to show you the secrets to perfecting a classic potato salad. This is a popular dish for any family gathering or to keep in your refrigerator as a snack or a nice side dish. You will need 8 large potatoes, 5 eggs, 4 celery stalks, half a medium onion, 1 large pickle, and to your finely chopped pickle, you want to add 4 tablespoons of your pickle juice, 3 tablespoons of yellow mustard, 2 cups of mayonnaise, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, half a tablespoon of salt, and 1/4 of a teaspoon of sugar. And to your pot of boiling water, you're going to add your potatoes. Make sure that you scrubbed and clean your potatoes well before you do this part right here. And we are going to boil our potatoes on a medium heat for 18 to 20 minutes. You do not want to place your lid right over the top. You want to leave a little bit of space so that way it doesn't boil over. Let's start by placing our eggs into a pot of really, really hot water. You don't have to submerge your eggs in water in order for them to boil. By placing a lid over our eggs, we're going to create enough steam to make some delicious hard-boiled eggs. And we're only going to do this on a medium heat for 12 minutes. We are doing 12-minute eggs. Okay, and we're going to set our eggs to the side until they're nice and cool. And next, you're just going to start chopping your egg. There's something so satisfying about chopping boiled eggs. And eating the one that cracked in the pot. Hush, Cloud, hush. You can't resist. Once you have a boiled egg, you're just like, oh, I need another one. So if you're boiling your eggs, add a few in there. I just slice it like I would my tomato. And I start chopping.
That's a good tip. You're full of them today.
Oh, I thought you said I was full of it.
No, you're full of the tips.
No, not at all. I'm more about sharing because sharing is caring.
Ooh.
And you just want to continue with the rest of your eggs. Make sure to place your eggs and everything that you're chopping, mixing into the refrigerator to keep it nice and cold. We're gonna start by mixing our wet ingredients. Go ahead and add your pickles along with the pickle juice, your onion, and give that a quick mix. You wanna make sure that your onions get a hit of that vinegar. That way it keeps it nice, crisp, and delicious. Add your celery. Next, you're gonna add your yellow mustard. And to keep it classic, you gotta use yellow mustard. And you're gonna need 2 cups of mayonnaise, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, and half a tablespoon of salt. Remember, you can always adjust your salt and pepper to taste. Add your soft, fluffy eggs and start mixing. By mixing all of your ingredients this way, you allow your celery, your onions to get all that delicious flavor seeped into their pores.
Routine for your potato salad. Here it comes.
Pretty much. Everything in here is going to taste absolutely delicious.
Just going to have that glass skin.
Yep, we're working on it. Especially with this potato salad, you guys are going to be set. Once you're done combining your ingredients, you're going to go ahead and place this in the refrigerator until your potatoes have cooled. That way we have cold potatoes and we have a cold dressing. You're probably wondering, why do we have so much dressing? Let me explain to you what's going to happen. And before I do that, I want to explain to you guys why I like to use a Clausen pickles. They have a brine, and their brine is clear, if you notice. You have fennel, you have celery seed, you have a little bit of pepper flakes. There's just so much flavor in this vinegar opposed to using regular white vinegar. So if you're going to choose a pickle and you want to make this recipe exact, I definitely would suggest the Clausen, but not to worry, any other pickle and pickle juice will work. And the best part about using pickles is that they come in a glass jar, so I tend to keep my containers. And that wasn't me, that was the mayonnaise popping off again. You know, when you show up to a family gathering and you want to impress, well, I'm going to show you exactly what to do right now to impress your family if you're in charge of the potato salad. Because that's one thing, if you mess up the potato salad at a family gathering, you're going to be talked about. So let's go ahead and have everybody talk good things about you. So what you're going to do, you're going to
sound like you have personal experience.
Yeah. You're going to take about half a cup to 3/4 of a cup of your dressing. And you're going to place it into a jar, a container, whatever you feel comfortable with. Just like this. If you want your dressing to look a little bit lighter than the yellow mustardy color, not to worry, you can add maybe about 1/4 of a cup of heavy whipping cream or 1/4 of a cup of sour cream to change that color for you. And the flavor is not going to change drastically. So what you do is you place this in your refrigerator. And when it's time to serve for your family at your gathering, you're going to bring out your potato salad, you're going to add your cold dressing, you're going to mix it up, and then you're going to sprinkle it with some chives. And boom, done, you're going to be the star of the day.
Thanks for the tip. Thanks for the tip. You're always saving me.
It has, and it's going to save you guys too. It's my pleasure to show you guys everything that I learned in the kitchen over a lot of years of cooking. So I'm going to go ahead and place my dressings in the refrigerator, and I think it's time to start peeling our potatoes. And after 20 minutes, your potatoes are ready, nice and soft. And you just want to start taking them out so that we can start peeling them. For those of you that don't have the time, you can always use your Instant Pot to speed up the process. And now you want to start peeling your potatoes. Once you're done peeling your potatoes, you're going to remove any of the dark parts off. These little specks, you're going to remove them as well. That shouldn't have happened. I bought you guys good quality potatoes today, and look at, here we are. With a little bit of the dark spots, but that's okay. It's still going to taste delicious. For some reason, my potatoes have not been at their best lately, but I'm going to pray for them. I'm going to pray for them and make sure that they're getting all the nutrients and love that they need so that they can process beautifully in my belly and yours. And now you want to chop your potatoes. What I do is I go with 2 big cuts, turn it over, and then another 2. And then you chop. You're welcome. Once you're done chopping your potatoes, this is a personal tip that I hope works for you. There's nothing worse than bland potatoes, and this is no different. So right here you want to add about 1 teaspoon of salt. Now you're going to get your potatoes and you're going to put them into a bowl, a serving dish, just anywhere where you can place it into your refrigerator so they can cool a bit. And now you're going to place your potatoes in your refrigerator for 15 to 20 minutes, or you can keep them overnight and make the next day. It's really going to be up to you, but if you add all of your ingredients to this, it's going to create too much mush, and I want you guys to be able to show off with a good sized potato and some creaminess. So place it in the refrigerator for about 20 minutes. I'm going to add about half of our cooled potatoes into a bowl and all of our delicious dressing. And give that a loving fold. You want to fold so that you're not mashing your potatoes. And now you're going to add the remaining potatoes. And the same thing, fold until everything is well combined. And boom, done. Our potato salad is ready. I'm going to need somebody very special to say ah. And right at the end, the last thing you're going to do is you're going to sprinkle some chives over the top. And now you're ready to impress with your potato salad. Please let me know how it holds up at your family gatherings. And I want to know exactly what they said to you, because, you know, you guys spend all day working and cooking and you deserve to get some compliments. So I hope that this recipe, as simple as it may seem to some, helps you get a little bit of accolades. I'm so used to blowing everything.
Don't act like it's your first time tasting this. We've been shoveling it in by the spoonfuls.
I'm not trying to act like I haven't, but I just don't want to scare you guys away because I'm probably going to end up getting thirds of this.
Buen provecho.
Thank you, sister. If there's such thing as a perfect potato salad, I believe this one's it. By taking the steps to cool your ingredients and making each one of them with love, you're going to create a masterpiece. And I love how you get some of the creaminess from the potato, but you also have a potato bite. I'm going from being the happiest woman to the sad one because this is going to end real quick. That's delicious. It's so creamy.
It is. I'm taking half the portion home.
I hope so.
To my gathering.
I'm gonna knock your socks off right now, Cloud.
Really?
Because Cloud plays dominoes with her neighbors. And she needs a potato salad.
There's a social one in every family. There's one in mine. And
You're
that's
it.
me.
And that's you. Look away. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. And although some of you decided to sass me over the weekend in our shorts for our ground beef post, I want to clear something up for you. Some of you are really experienced, but you have to remember, you guys found me because I share tips. So for me, it doesn't matter how advanced you are, or if you're just a beginner, I'm going to take my time to show you everything that I know so that you can make a smooth recipe in the kitchen. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Today's casserole needs no introduction. If you're looking for a breakfast casserole, this is the one. You guys know that I celebrate Palm Sunday, and over the weekend I overheard some of my church friends talking about what casserole they were going to serve their family or bring to the potluck. And you guys, I try not to let anybody know that I'm a YouTuber because we just get we get thrown into the beauty industry, and I'm not that type of YouTuber. You guys know this. No offense to anybody. But I'm about to present you guys with the casserole that I'm going to be taking, but I didn't feel right not showing you guys how to make this delicious breakfast casserole that's going to make all your hearty eaters or breakfast lovers super happy. So let's get to it. For this delicious casserole, you'll need 1 dozen of eggs, 12 sausage patties, 12 buttermilk biscuits, 2 cups of Mexican cheese blend, 3/4 of a cup of heavy whipping cream, 1 red bell pepper, 1 green bell pepper, 2 green onions, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 1 teaspoon of salt, and 1 tablespoon of baking powder. Let's start by adding our eggs into our mixing bowl. Add your heavy whipping cream, baking powder, black pepper, salt, and start combining all your ingredients. And you just want to keep mixing. When you feel your arm is twerking, then you are doing this just right. Once you've combined your ingredients, you're going to add your green bell pepper, red bell pepper, green onions, and your Mexican cheese blend. Give that a loving mix. And now it's time to assemble our casserole. My sweet sister purchased a beautiful breakfast casserole dish for me, and since it hasn't been broken in, I don't want anything to stick, so we're going to kick it old school with a butter stick, and we're just going to rub it all over our casserole.
What happened to your butter stick?
What do you mean what happened to my butter stick?
What happened to your face?
Hi. You too?
And what happened to your kitchen? Oh my God.
Okay, a lot of you have a lot of questions, and I don't know if you guys are seriously asking or if you guys are just being rude, so maybe put a smiley or a mean emoji so I know how to answer. But what happened to my face is what happens to most people. We turn a certain age and gravity comes and attacks you, because that's exactly what happened. So my face got attacked by gravity. And also, when you go through a lot of hardships in your older age, it's going to show on your face. So if you guys are wondering what happened to my face, that's what happened.
Pray for us.
I'm human. Just pray for me. Instead of judging me, pray for me. And if you don't want to, just look away. I always tell you.
You don't always have to say something, right?
No, you don't. I always tell you I don't take feedback on my personal appearance, because if I overline my lips, if I don't overline them, if I fill them, there's always going to be about 100 different responses to anything that I do. I just want you guys to know that I'm here to cook.
This is a cooking channel.
Yeah. Let's continue. This is where the magic happens with this casserole. It's a super easy casserole to assemble, and I've been really into lining things up, and that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to take one of our pre-cooked sausage patties, we're going to place it right here at the bottom, and then we're going to take a biscuit, and we're going to place it right over, and we're going to continue. Just like that. Somebody's going to say, Steph, how dare you? I dare. And if you guys love this casserole and want to see something super creative, I can teach you guys how to make daddy's juice. Cloud's about to faint that I said that. She said yuck. Just like that, nothing huge, nothing overly done or drastic. Just a beautiful assembled casserole. Once you've assembled your casserole exactly how you want it to look, you're going to go ahead and pour your eggs. And now you're going to bake your casserole at 375 degrees in your preheated oven for 40 to 45 minutes. I'm glad I looked in the oven. I had about 5 minutes left, and I noticed that the top was getting really brown. So for you guys, just make sure to check it about 8 to 5 minutes before your time's up. And if you need to, you can place a parchment paper over it to avoid any kind of like crisping, so that when you present this to your family, it's going to be the best casserole they've had. But I just wanted to give you guys a heads up. Ooh, it's so warm, hot over here. I'm super excited to show you because our casserole is ready. Even my neighbors are getting excited. They're going to pop a wheelie right now. And you know, I'm the baby of my family, and I gotta do it, guys. I gotta do it. Ta-da! A beautiful, perfect, delicious breakfast casserole for you and your loved ones to eat and chat and talk about each other in a good light, okay? No gossiping. Be nice to each other this holiday season. When you take your casserole out and you shake it like this and it's jiggly in the middle and it looks kind of like me, that means that it's not ready and it has to go back in for a few more minutes. And while it's hot, I'm going to run my knife around the edges to make sure that when it's our time to do the lift, it's flawless. Kind of like that Dirty Dancing movie.
Our go-to move.
Yep. It's so fluffy and beautiful. Is that your tummy?
Mm-hmm. I'm hungry.
Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous, Cloud. What I love about this casserole is the layers. You have some of the fluffy biscuit, you have your sausage, and your beautiful egg. So delicious. Fun. Biscuit, sausage. And I'm gonna need somebody very special to say ah. This is one of my favorite casseroles. It's super easy to make and assemble and also to present to your family. Everybody just wants to dig in and there's gonna be nothing left over, so beware. If you're feeding a large family, you might need 2 casseroles, but super easy, nice, fluffy, and delicious.
How would you recommend freezing this for meal prep?
Great question, Cloud. I do this often for my boys for breakfast. Makes it super easy for busy parents. So all you have to do is place it into your little container, put it in your freezer, thaw it out. So the night before you're gonna serve, just make sure to keep them in your refrigerator, and then you can microwave them for about a minute, minute and a half, and that should do the work for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now look away because I'm gonna enjoy the rest of this casserole. Not all by myself. I'm going to share with my family. This is just missing one thing. You want to see?
I already know what it is. Oh, I was wrong. Wow, showing off. Look at that.
Some chiltepines. For those of you that don't know what these are smoky flavored peppers. These are the grandfather of all chile. And this is from Sonora. They are called chiltepines. They pack a punch. They're super spicy, so don't rub your eyes. After you crush them on your casserole or whatever dish you're having. We love spice in this house, and for breakfast it's usually chiltepines that I gravitate towards, or a salsa roja. And like I said, look away, because this is way too big of a portion that I should be putting in my mouth right now. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. And if you like this breakfast casserole, make sure to give us a thumbs up, subscribe, set your notifications. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. For this delicious recipe, you'll need 2.5 Ibarra chocolate bars, 6 mulatto chiles, 6 pasilla chiles, 3 chipotle chiles, half a cup of raisins, half a cup of sesame seeds, half a cup of peanuts, 1/4 of a cup of almonds, half a cup of animal cookies, 1 plátano macho, half a piloncillo, 3 pieces of clove, half a teaspoon of anise seeds, half a tablespoon of cumin seeds, half a teaspoon of coriander seeds, 6 garlic cloves, half a cinnamon stick, 1 corn tortilla, 1 tablespoon of salt plus extra, half of a large onion, 1 cup of lard plus extra. Remove the stems and the seed from your mulatto and your pasilla chiles. You want to keep the seeds from your chile mulatto, and this is also known as atole. Pretty much your oatmeal, it thickens your sauce, so you want to keep this. And my tip to you is when making mole, try to use a wooden spoon. It can be the Mexican or a little paddle. Either way, it's going to turn out great even if you use a silicone spoon. Just make sure you're using the same spoon throughout the whole process. Place your burner on a medium heat, and you're going to place your chile mulatto and your chile pasilla. And what we're going to do is we're going to toast them. The important part here is not to burn your chiles. If you burn your chiles, your sauce is going to be bitter, and you're also going to burn the spice and all the flavors that we love from both of these chiles. And the chiles will tell you when they're ready. You can smell them, and you can see that some of the skin starts bubbling up. And the bubbles that are here, they're not black. They're the color of the chile. Go ahead and place them into some warm water, and I've already added the remaining chiles in here, and they're going to be soaking for a good 15 to 20 minutes. Place your burner on a medium-low heat. Add about 3 tablespoons of lard and allow that to warm up about 30 seconds. Once your lard is nice and hot, you're going to add your chipotle chiles, and you're going to fry them until they get a little roasted and fluffy. Once you see your chipotle fluff up just like this, that means that they're ready. And they're ready to go. Meet the other chiles. We're going to continue to soak these chilies for another, I want to say it looks like 10 more minutes, okay? We just want them to get nice and soft. Place your burner on a medium heat, and to your pan, you're going to add a good amount of lard. You're going to add your raisins, and you're going to continue to fry them up until they puff up. And once your raisins look like this, it's time to take them out and place them into a bowl of warm water. And if you see, I switched to a silicone spoon. That way I'm not taking all the lard with me. In the same pan, we're going to start frying our corn tortilla. And once you've fried your corn tortilla like a nice little corn chip, you're going to set it to the side. In the same pan, we're going to start frying our garlic. Once your garlic is nice and fried, you're going to go ahead and take them out of the pan and set them to the side. If you see smoke coming from your pan, you want to lower your heat. That means it's too hot, and that's also a perfect time to start frying up your onions. Give or take 6 to 8 minutes, you're going to start removing your onions. And I'm going to place them over a paper towel just to remove any excess lard that I have on the delicious onions, which I really just want to eat all of them right now, but I'm not. You need to add some lard as you go. I feel like I need a little bit more for the next ingredients that I do have to fry. So I'm going to allow that to warm up just a little bit. And once your lard comes to the same temperature, you're going to add your peanuts. And your peanuts are going to take anywhere from 8 to 10 minutes to fry up. Next, you're going to fry your almonds, and that should take you 15 to 20 seconds. And the same thing, we're going to place them right next to our peanuts. Next, you're going to fry your animal cookies. If you don't have animal cookies, you can use 1 bolillo bread. You can use 3 tortillas total. You can make it comfortable for your home. And your cookies fry up quickly. That should take you about 15 seconds. I think my plátano is a twin, and I'm pretty excited about that. It's kind of like you and I, sis.
How cute.
You see that our oil is already changing in color. It's really infused, and it's perfect because it's the last item that we're going to be frying. So go ahead and gently add your bananas.
You can add them with the utensil. But
you should, but this works for me.
I'm dealing with Steph here. Detroit's patty cake with oil.
It's really one banana, but I said bananas because I see 2 of the centers. That's beautiful. Shout out to all the twins out there. We love you.
We love triplets too.
Quadruplets? Let us know.
All of you.
And once your plátano macho is nice and fried and soft to perfection, you want to go ahead and remove it and set it to the side. I like to fry the fried ingredients first just to give them enough time to cool on their own. And next, it's time to toast. Next, you're going to place your clean pan on a medium heat. You're going to allow it to warm up a good 30 to 45 seconds before you start toasting your spices. And the spices we're going to be toasting are your cinnamon stick, your clove, your anise seeds, your cumin seeds, and your coriander seeds. You do have to continuously stir, and all of these ingredients will toast in 10 seconds. Que rico! And once you can smell all of your spices, go ahead and place them on a plate, a bowl. You just have to remove them from that heat. In the same pan, you're going to add a little bit of salt and your sesame seeds. And the reason we're adding the salt is to avoid the sesame seeds popping all over you because they're really hot and it's going to hurt. So take it easy, and this should take you anywhere from 10 to 15 seconds. Remember, you're continuously stirring when you're toasting your spices. Remember, if your pan is smoking, that means that it's too hot. Lower your temperature. And save a little bit for your garnish. Lastly, we're going to toast our seeds from our chile mulato. That should be anywhere from 15 to 20 seconds. Go ahead and set them to the side. I'm using a high-speed blender, and to the blender, I'm going to use all of our toasted spices. And next, we're going to blend until it's all pulverized. And after 30 seconds, it's going to be as if we took it to the molino to grind all our spices and our paste. The only thing you want to do is get a long spoon and scrape the sides because that sesame seed oil becomes a paste, and ooh, your house is just going to smell absolutely delicious. Next, you're going to add your soaked raisins with 1/3 of a cup of your raisin water. Followed by your fried ingredients, your banana, almonds, cookies, peanuts, onions, garlic, and your tortilla. And now we're gonna blend until smooth. I'm gonna start slow at about a 3 speed, and I'm gonna slowly pick up the speed as I see everything start to blend. Once you see your blender is not blending anymore, come and give it a mix. Help it out a little bit, and then give it another go. We blended as much as we could because it's really, really thick, but not to worry. What we're gonna add next is gonna help smooth everything out into the paste that we need. Next, you're gonna add your beautiful chiles right into your blender. And we're gonna add about half a cup of our chili water. And with your spoon, you wanna separate a little bit to allow our water to go down to the bottom so it gives us a smooth blend that we're looking for. And boom, done. We have our mole paste, and now it's time to cook it. Oh yeah! Place your pot on a medium heat and allow it to warm up. If you're using a clay pot, that's gonna take you about 3 minutes. Next, you're gonna add some lard, and by some lard, I mean about half a cup of lard. Allow that to warm up and melt, and that should take you about 2 minutes. Here's my tip to you. Get to know your butcher, okay? They're gonna be able to give you the thigh that has all the fat, and that's exactly what we're gonna use to infuse our oil and give us the best flavor. You're gonna continue to fry your chicken fat and your skin for about 8 to 10 minutes, just until you see that it's well cooked and we've rendered all the fat from our chicken. And after about 8 or 10 minutes, you're gonna see that all your chicken fat is rendered. You have chicken chicharrones. Woo! It's a party in this pot. Go ahead and set it to the side. Place it on a tortilla with a little queso fresco and your salsa, and you're set for a taco while we continue for the hardest part of this recipe. Please be careful. Your lard is nice and hot, and I don't want anybody burning themselves, so I'm gonna start adding our paste slowly. And it's gonna be all the paste that we blended. As soon as that paste goes into that infused lard, oh my goodness, the smell in your kitchen is absolutely divine. So go ahead and add and give a little gentle mix as you go. And guess what? Now that you started mixing, you're not gonna stop for another 30 to 45 minutes. Now that you started mixing, you're not gonna stop for another 30 to 45 minutes. My pot is currently on a medium heat, and you want to continuously stir. You don't want anything to settle at the bottom. You just want to combine with love. And just when you think you're ready, guess what? You're not. You're going to continue to stir. You know why? Because we're taking out any of the moisture in this paste so that it lasts a very, very long time in your refrigerator. And then if you choose to freeze it, it'll last even longer. And what do I mean? It can last you up to a year. And while you're stirring, you want to place 1 bar of your chocolate into warm water. And if you know you really love chocolate, go ahead and use 2, but I'm going to start off with 1. And I'm going to add a little extra sweetness by placing the tip of our piloncillo in the warm water as well. I've been stirring for a good 5 minutes here, and you think you're done. You're like, oh, that looks like mole. No, you're not. Keep on going. And I do want to share a tip with you. Whoever started mixing your mole has to finish it. There is no going, oh, come and help me. No. Keep it with your essence.
What if your soulmate wants to help you mix?
Well, I hope your soulmate was helping you toast. I hope your soulmate went to the grocery store with you.
I meant for you, sweetie, me?
Yeah. And you did do all that. You can help me. You can help me if you want, but I got this.
She won't let me, guys.
I got this. I want to cook this mole for you guys. Let me cook. I've been stirring for 15 minutes, and now I'm going to add our mixture of our chocolate and our piloncillo. If you don't have piloncillo, you can use sugar. We're going to cook this for 10 minutes. And in 10 minutes, we're going to come and taste our mole, and then that's when you're going to decide if you're going to add more chocolate. If you want it sweeter, you add more piloncillo. And then if you have the balance and you enjoy my take and my taste buds, we're going to salt it. Next, you want to taste your mole paste, and if you want a little bit sweeter, do the same thing with your chocolate bar, melt it, and your piloncillo, and then you would add it and mix and continue to cook. Our paste is perfect to how our family likes it. Now I'm going to add our salt. That's 1 tablespoon of coarse salt, and if you're using table salt, I would start with half because it ends up being a bit saltier. But if you can get a hold of like sea salt, coarse salt, I suggest you go with that. I'm going to continue to stir for another 15 minutes because it usually does take me 45 minutes. And just so you guys know, I haven't stopped. You can come in closer to look at the sauce. And after you cook it for another 10 minutes, you want to adjust your salt to taste. But I think that's a good starter for you guys, especially when you add your chicken broth. You salt your chicken broth, so you don't want to add too much salt to your paste. A lot of people aren't going to give you their personal tips, but I'm going to give you mine because I love you. When my arm gets tired, I hold the spoon like this, and I keep mixing. Remember, this mole will have a little splatter, and that splatter might stain some of your kitchen. So just make sure to clean it up as you go. It's kind of like fried chicken. You don't want the oil to stay there. So please just clean up and then boom, done. No, we're not done with the mole. We're still stirring. Give or take, I've been here about 35 to 40 minutes stirring. And what I like to do is I like to place my burner on a low heat for the last 5 to 10 minutes. And then I'm going to set this aside, and then I'll show you guys how I make it when I'm serving our mole. And we are done. Come in close. Come in close. It's almost like if you were making refried beans. That's kind of the consistency you're looking for. Just like that. And now I'm going to start removing our paste. I'm going to be placing this in one of our jars and placing it in the refrigerator, but I'm going to leave enough paste out here so that I can make you some mole.
Some chicken mole?
Some chicken mole, Cloud.
Yum.
Thank each and every one of you for allowing me to feed you virtually. One day it'll happen in person, and I can't wait. It's going to be quite a treat for all of us. And now to make your mole, I have about 1 cup because I'm just excited that it's made fresh, so I'm being extra. It's not canned, so I have a lot to work with. And I'm going to start adding about 3 to 4 cups of freshly made chicken broth. I've been boiling this chicken on a very low heat. It's juicy, it's tender, and it wants to go into your mole paste. And on a medium heat, you just want to continue to combine all your ingredients. Once you dissolve your paste, you want to taste your sauce, and if you want to add some salt, you can. And to be honest, if you spend all this time making mole out of scratch, there is no reason for you to use any kind of bouillon in here. You guys know I love it, but there's really no reason for it. Okay, I know you never thought you'd hear me say that, but I'm saying that right now. We're going to put some respect on this recipe and on your little hard work. I'm going to continue to cook on a low heat for another 4 to 5 minutes, and then we're going to be ready to serve. Okay, it's time for me to confess here. This sauce is absolutely delicious, but I'm going to tell you, I got carried away. I ended up using a total of 2 cups of this paste because it's just so good and rich. And in order to get this thickness, you're gonna need about 1.5 to 2 cups, and you just work so hard, and why not treat yourself? Treat yourself.
This
okay,
is
I give you permission.
meal.
This is, ay Dios mío, and boom, done. Our mole sauce is ready.
Thank you, Queen.
Thank you, sister, and thank each and every one of you for being here today and celebrating with us. You want to serve your mole with some Mexican rice. smells so good. And your garnish, your toasted sesame seeds. Buen provecho, everybody. I'm going to need somebody very, very special. Someone that's subscribed to the channel and is a Views Club member to say, when you pick up your taco, don't put it back down, just eat it and come back and just dip it in that sauce. Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to show you how to make red Mexican street corn, and by the end of this video, you're going to know how to balance your spice levels, make your red sauce, and plate it 3 different ways. Make sure to stick around to the end so I can show you how to make the crispiest chips. And boom, done. In today's recipe, I'm going to show you how to make a DIY taco meat sauce recipe that is divine. It's perfect for your tacos, your burritos, your Mexican discontinued pizzas.
Hello and welcome. It's your Tia Cloud. And you know, when summer comes around, besides wearing our swimsuits and playing out in the water, it's time to meal prep because we want to have a lot of fun in the sun. Don't skip ahead because my sister's going to show you some amazing tips to keep this meal well organized and ready to fry when you're ready to fry. Now let's get ready to fry these delicious shredded beef and potato taquitos.
Say ah. Okay, I've had this before, so the first bite is yours, okay? Open up real big. Hello and welcome. Amigos, today I'm going to be making a recipe that I was making on our YouTube story time. If you don't know how to get to the YouTube story time, you click my picture right below and it's going to take you straight there. If it's blinking, it means that I've already posted something. So this recipe is coming from something I showed you guys on there. And what is that recipe? It is a deconstructed albondiga style fried rice. So if you're interested in making this particular recipe, come join me. Set your pan on a medium heat and add about 1 tablespoon of oil. Next, we're gonna go ahead and saute our onions and our garlic for about 1.5 minutes, 2. Ooh, the instant aroma when you add garlic and onions. Woo! Yeah. It smells like Thanksgiving, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, I can start to feel that.
Yeah? You guys excited?
Maybe it's just us two nerds.
I know, I think it's, no? Everybody here is a foodie.
Us two, Maria and Nate, and the other Maria are probably the only ones that are like, oh, cool.
Yeah. We have a few other ladies too. Guys, she's forgetting about you. You guys better call her out.
Really?
No, I take it back, friends. Do not.
I love them so much. How dare you?
After about 2 minutes, we're gonna go ahead and add our ground beef, and then we're gonna add our seasoning, okay? Our seasoning contains cumin, chicken bouillon, and oregano.
Mexican oregano.
It's Mexican oregano. We're gonna mix all these ingredients and let them cook for about 2 minutes before we add our next ingredient. Next, we're gonna add our chopped potatoes. They're gonna cook quickly because they're chopped nice and small. So I'm gonna add it along with our cup of water, okay? Okay, once you've mixed all your ingredients, you're gonna go ahead and add your tomatoes, okay? You can add them right now, or you can add them when you were sauteing your onions and garlic. It's gonna be up to you. It still works the same. We just wanna incorporate that nice, delicious, sweet flavor, that sweet tartness it gives while we're cooking our potatoes. Okay, friends, it's been about 8 minutes, and now I'm gonna go ahead and add our veggies. We're gonna add our Anaheim pepper, our carrots, and our zucchini. Doesn't it look beautiful?
It does. It's gonna taste beautiful too.
Yeah, it's so good. It smells delicious. It's colorful. Yay. I'm going to continue to cook this for about 3 minutes just until our zucchinis are a little bit softer, because those cook quickly even after we turn this off. They continue to cook. So we're just going to wait 3 minutes and then we're going to add our final touches. We are ready to finalize this dish. Who's ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
I just had a taste. It was amazing. Just like that.
She did. This right here on its own is delicious if you're interested. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add my pre-cooked rice, okay?
You really have mastered the art of making rice.
Thank you. I can make short grain, long grain. I can make any kind of rice. Pretty much got it.
Nice and fluffy. Well, except for sticky rice.
Well,
it's meant to be sticky.
Hey, I had to learn my way with that rice, but I think it's okay. And the wonderful part of this dish is that you can add about as much rice as you want. I think I have like 2.5 cups cooked. Okay, once you mix your rice, you're gonna go ahead and add your onions and your cilantro. Set your pan on a low heat because everything's already cooked. We just gotta warm that rice up with the mixture that we have going on. And if you guys want to know how to make this even better, add a little bit of the Views chili oil. And the birria chili oil on this is to die for. Pues no tanto, but you know what I mean. Alright friends, everything in here is cooked. As soon as your rice is warmed up with everything, you are set. We're going to serve this and we're going to get a tasting. You ready for tasting?
I'm ready.
Yay! As always, Views Club and Bell Notification Squad, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. And on that one, make sure you're looking at the story time so that I can show you guys what I cook on my day-to-day aside from the recipes here. And on that one, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Okay, I've had this before, so the first bite is yours, okay? Open up real big. I know you guys like it that I treat you like adults. There is no airplane. Unless you want it, make sure to let me know in the comments. I will zoom my way to it.
You'll zoom your way into their mouth?
Yeah.
And their heart?
And your heart, of course. I hope you guys aren't blowing on anybody else's food. Not right now.
Guys, we're still self-quarantined together. Not one fight between us sisters.
We're
having a great time.
If anything, Cloud is keeping me sane. My baby's not being able to go out is a lot to handle, but I'm keeping him busy with that cosmic yoga.
We're having so much fun. Hope you guys are too.
I'm excited to see how many of you come back and let me know that this is going to be a go-to dish, because sometimes we just don't have time to be making the bolitas for the albóndigas.
It tastes just like albóndigas, but without the broth.
Yeah, it's delicious. I hope you guys are excited about it. And I have a lot of dishes that I make like this, but I don't know, you guys haven't been asking me for much lately.
You mean you're being understanding? You're so sweet.
You guys are, but ask away. I'll bring it. I have something to say.
What?
What I wanted to say is, what do you guys want to see for our 400K celebration? Would you like a Q&A? We can do a few questions, maybe do a cook with me, or do you guys want one of my secret recipes? And I have an oil ready for you guys. It's not spicy. So let me know in the comments. Yeah. This rice is so fluffy, it's just falling everywhere. Hello and welcome to my kitchen. In today's recipe, I'll be showing you how to make not ceviche shrimp. And what do I mean by not ceviche? It means that we're not gonna cook it in citrus juice, which a lot of you can't handle, but you wanna partake in eating seafood. And this is a perfect recipe for even people that don't like seafood. If you wanna get started on enjoying it, this recipe is absolutely amazing. And it's so savory, it's so delicious, and it's gonna inspire you because it's not only for tacos and tostadas. You can put it in your burrito, you can put it over rice, or you can make little salad boats, and it's gonna be just perfect for you and your family. For this recipe, you're gonna need a pound of shrimp. This recipe works for about 1.5 pounds to 2. I'm using shell on shrimp, but you can use any type of shrimp that you have access to. I know that a lot of you like to use the pre-cooked shrimp. That'll work for this recipe. Just when it's time to cook your shrimp, it's going to be less of a cooking time for you because you don't want them to be all nice and rubbery the way that I like them. We want them to be that soft, gentle texture that burst in your mouth, the one that Cloud likes. And she's over here just looking at me, wondering if I'm going to mess up her shrimp today. And I'm telling you right now, I am not.
I trust you now. I trust you.
Make sure that you're cleaning your shrimp thoroughly and you're deveining it. I noticed that the shrimp that I purchased always has a vein on the inside. You want to make sure to remove that. And boom, done. That's how we clean our shrimp. Once you've cleaned your shrimp, I'm going to chop half of our shrimp into 2 pieces. And then the other half, I'm just going to keep as a whole shrimp. That allows for different textures to come through. And it has a great bite while you're also looking at a full shrimp. You know how when you're having your shrimp cocktail, you have little bits, but you want to see the whole shrimp? Yeah. Well, it fools you. You can add 3 whole pieces or 2 of the shrimp and a few of the specks. And it goes a long way. Because, you know, when you cook shrimp, you think you have 1 pound, it's going to make a lot. And then you cook it and you're like, where did all my shrimp go? You'll also need some chopped tomato, chopped onion, tomato sauce, tomato chicken bouillon, your choice of jalapeno or a serrano pepper if you like the spice. If you don't like it, you can omit. Mexican oregano, finely chopped garlic, and some black pepper. I isolated our lovely cilantro because this is only for those of you that love cilantro. Now, my haters, which I adore you, look away right now, okay? You're also going to need a little bit of oil. Now, let's head on over to the stovetop so we can get started on our shrimp. To your medium hot pan, add a little bit of oil. About 1 tablespoon should do the work. To your pan, you want to add your tomatoes, onions, garlic, and your choice of your green pepper. Combine all your ingredients and continue to cook for about 3 to 4 minutes. We're looking for soft tomatoes and translucent onions. And after 4 minutes, you see that you have some nice soft tomatoes. Your onions are nice and translucent. And best of all, your home at this point smells so good. So what you want to do next, especially if you have a pan that tends to stick everything to it, it's not a non-stick, but it's your favorite pan, you want to add a little bit of water. And that's for those of you that developed a little bit of a crust from the sweetness of the tomatoes. It's going to help loosen all those flavors, and that way you don't get rid of them, but it's incorporated into your shrimp dish. Add your tomato sauce, your tomato chicken bouillon, black pepper, and your Mexican oregano. Make sure to crumble your Mexican oregano nice and fine, just like the Views Club, with the tips of your fingers, amigos. Combine all those ingredients. And once you've combined all your ingredients, you want to add your shrimp. Give that a good mix and make sure that your shrimp get nice and coated with this nice sauce that we have going on. Ooh, 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 it smells so amazing in here. Cloud, we don't hear anything from you. What's going on, honey?
I'm mesmerized, but I'm keeping an eye on the cook time for these shrimp.
Since Cloud's going to be keeping an eye on the cook time for the shrimp, I'm going to tell you we're going to be here about 3 to 4 minutes. Come in here and stir periodically. And after 3 minutes, our shrimp are ready. Go ahead and add your cilantro. Give it a quick stir. And we are ready to serve. And today, I'm going to enjoy these shrimp the way that I love to enjoy them, which is on a tostada. Add your corn tortilla to your oil, and you want to continue to fry about 30 seconds on each side until it's nice and golden.
Like those guys back there.
Just like those guys back there. And the only reason I just flipped it is because that bubble got too big for me. I didn't want that bubble to take over the whole tostada.
I hear you.
I didn't want it to crumble. I wanted tostada.
That's a good tip.
Just pressing it down. Friends, if you need a recipe for perfect tostadas every single time, I'll go ahead and link that down below. I know that sounds like a little bit extra, but some of us do need the help. You know, we need the little starter, and that's okay.
You gave good tips on that video also to keep the crispiness of the tostada.
Yeah, and if you're interested, I also showed you how to make a lobster tostada.
Yummy. But why do your tostadas look like they're at the Bad Bunny concert?
Because they're bad tostadas. To your tostada, you want to add your desired amount of shrimp.
Ooh, it smells like our mom has been in the kitchen all day.
Oh, okay, I like this.
I love it.
Sprinkle some purple onion, some cotija, some avocado, and just a little bit of cream, Mexican crema. Yummy. What I like to do to my tostadas, I like to add some of this Lala Mexican sour cream. It's just amazing. And I like a lot of it.
I can't resist when I hear the word Lala.
As always, Views Club and Bell Notification Squad, Claude and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and we want to invite you to join us on all of our social media. You can make sure to join us for special sneak peek things on our personal Instagram. Cloud, what's yours?
Soy Cloud Views.
And mine is Soy Steph Views. So make sure you follow us on Instagram if you guys want sneak peeks to some really personal stuff and also the behind the scenes of Views on the Road. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Amigos, we invited Cloud for a taste test. She is highly missed by all of us, and I don't know how I ended up with the
this
super
is
fill
yours.
one. Yeah, you wanted your super fill.
I
so
did.
That's what happened. So, all right, amigos. Let's give this a go.
Cheers.
Salud. Ooh, you did a fine job with these shrimp. They're juicy. Did you see that I didn't overcook them? Ooh, that's excellent. Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to show you how to make red Mexican street corn, and by the end of this video, you're going to know how to balance your spice levels, make your red sauce, and plate it 3 different ways. Now let's get this recipe on the road. You'll need 12 to 16 ears of corn, 2.5 pounds of beef bone, 7 guajillo chiles, 1 tablespoon of salt, 4 tablespoons of butter, 1 bay leaf, 7 cups of water, and for your toppings you'll need mayonnaise, chamoy, Valentina hot sauce, tajin, cotija cheese, limes, and a little butter. Remove the stems and the seeds from your chilies and place them into a bowl of hot water, and you're gonna allow them to set for about 8 to 10 minutes until they're nice and soft. And while our chiles are getting nice and soft for us, we're gonna start with our corn. Now that we have our desired amount of corn kernels, I would love to go over the different types of chilies that you can use to balance your spice level for this recipe. Let's start off with our chile chiltepin. And chiltepines are from Sonora area, and you can distinguish them because they're round and they had a little bit of a rattle to them. Next, you have your chiles de árbol, which are very, very long and thin. And don't get confused with it. It's not as spicy as your chiltepin, but it definitely adds a real big kick. Here we have chiles pequin. And you're gonna recognize these because they have a more oval shape and they're less spicier than the other chiles that we have here. You might be asking yourself, okay, Steph, which one am I gonna choose? For us, we like a little bit of a smoky flavor, so we're gonna use a few of our chiltepines and combine it with 1 chile de árbol because the spice with these blended together works really well for our family. But for those of you that don't wanna mess with any of these chiles, you can use your chipotle chili pod, a jalapeno, or a serrano. It's gonna really be up to you to make it comfortable for your home.
Ooh, what song is that? That's 90s.
Oh no, no,
R&B?
no, finally it has happened to me. Finish it in the comments.
That's how I feel about this corn.
It's gonna be so delicious. I'm so excited. Okay, friends, to your blender, you wanna add a big spoon of your corn. Add your chiles. Add about 4 cups of water. Your choice of spice level. Bay leaf. Salt. And next, you're gonna blend until smooth. And boom, done! Add your blended chilies to your Instant Pot. Add your corn. Dile que no se desespere. Your beef bone, butter, and you want to make sure that you're covering all of your ingredients with your amount of water. The total amount of water that I'm using for a large Instant Pot is 7 cups of water. Give that a good mix.
But the corn is delicious. Fresh.
Yeah, fresh corn. It just smells so good. Once you combine your ingredients, you're gonna add your epazote. And if you don't have epazote, that's okay. It's still gonna be really delicious. And for those of you that don't want corn in a cup, you're gonna place your corn right on in. Since I'm using small beef bones, I'm gonna pressure cook for 35 minutes on high, but if you have larger beef bones, you wanna go with 45 minutes and a slow pressure release. For your chili sauce, you're gonna use equal amounts of chamoy and Valentina hot sauce. Now, if you wanna change it up with a different hot sauce, you can. And you wanna squeeze the juice of 1 to 2 key limes and adjust the tartness to taste. You can also add a little bit of tajin. And if you don't want to do all that, you can just buy this sauce right here and save yourself some time. And if you like a little sweetness in your sauce, you can use some Miguelito or some Forritos Chilito. And boom, done. We're ready to enjoy our delicious corn. If you have a person that loves tendon, you're gonna wanna pour it right on in, okay? For example, Cloud, she likes it. So we're gonna bring it in, because then later she can eat the tendon.
Yummy.
You excited?
With the corn tortilla.
Your eyes are glowing. And boom, done. Who's ready for a taste?
Fire somewhere.
And if you want to take some over to your family all ready and to snack, you guys can just wrap it up. And I use these ice cream containers, and they help me a lot with meal prep with my boys, whether it be a scrambled egg breakfast and it's easy to microwave, or we can just place some of our corn cocktail right on in.
And then you just freeze it like that in the cup?
Wait till it cools completely and then you just freeze it.
Oh, okay, got it.
Take it out, microwave it a good 2 to 3 minutes, and then they can put all their favorite toppings. And my kids are gonna chew on that epazote, so you wanna take that out. Put a lid on it, and boom, done. And for those of you that have gamers at home, sports fan, this way of presenting it to your family, they're gonna love you even more than they already do. How do I know? Because my son loves soccer, and when I make anything on this little skillet, he looks at me with those hungry eyes, but they love me eyes, you know? Aww. Once you've warmed up your skillet, you're gonna add your cheese. Today I'm using asadero, and I'm adding the cheese to the bottom because we like that crispiness, you know, just an extra touch. You can use Tostito salsa verde or your regular corn chips for this recipe. Add some delicious nacho cheese, your corn, some more asadero cheese, cotija, the chili sauce, tajin, and some lime. And you're ready to serve your gamer. And there's nothing more to say other than have a lot of fun when you're making this, because Mexican street corn is the absolute best.
Buen provechito.
I'm a little scared to bite into this chile.
Don't do it.
I was coughing up a storm earlier, but for you guys I am.
And you stuffed that one with cheese?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, delicious.
Mmm. Oh wow. It's time for you guys to look away because I love corn and it's gonna get dangerous. Like really dangerous. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We want to thank all the Views Club Junior. We hope you're enjoying your summer, and on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to show you how to make a refreshing cucumber salsa. And if you stick around to the end, I'm going to show you how to transform this salsa for your tacos. You'll need 3 cucumbers, 1 purple onion, 4 tomatillos, the juice of 3 key limes, 1 serrano, 5 chiltepines, or you can use 3 chiles de árbol, 1/4 cup of water, half a bunch of cilantro, half a tablespoon of salt, and I highly recommend you have this salsa with your Doritos. Let's start by peeling our cucumber and chopping them into smaller pieces. And you want to make sure that you're chopping your cucumbers into small little bits. You don't want a chunky cucumber, okay? It's not that kind of salsa today. You want to make sure you're slicing your onion very thin and you're going to chop it into small, tiny little bits. You're going to take 2 of your tomatillos and you're going to slice them into smaller little bits. The other 2 will be going into the blender and I'll show you what to do in just a moment. And for those of you that don't have access to tomatillo at the moment, you can use tomatoes. But when you get a chance to get tomatillos, go ahead and use that. You can even use the ones in a can. Perfect for this recipe. Go ahead and place all those ingredients. So what we have in the bowl, we have our cucumbers, 2 tomatillos, and 1 medium onion, chopped really fine, just like you, Views Club. And just place it in here. If you don't have purple onion, that's okay. You can use whatever onion you have on hand, but I definitely suggest the purple one because it really enhances the flavor of this recipe. Take your tomatillos and add them to the blender. Your serrano, if you don't want to handle the spice of the serrano, which this one, based on the curve, is pretty much going to come for you, you can use your jalapeno. Add your water. You can use your desired amount of chiltepines or chiles de árbol. Your cilantro. And I'm using a lot because I think it just tastes great with this recipe. It's really going to be up to you. I'm using the juice of 3 key limes, so if you're using the big limes, you can use 1 or 2. And for your lemon, just use 1. Your salt. And make sure to be very careful with the way that you're using your salt. You might want to add 1 full teaspoon and then taste it and adjust, because sometimes if you go really heavy with your salt, it's going to get way too salty, but especially with this recipe. And as far as the pepper goes, it does enhance the spice and the flavor. So if you don't like spice, do not use pepper in this particular recipe. And now you want to blend until smooth. That'll be about 30 to 40 seconds. And boom, done. And pour your blended ingredients right on in. Just make sure you combine your ingredients well. This also tastes best fresh or the next day. Hey, I'm not playing. It even tastes good the 3rd day. It's so good. It's so refreshing. And now it's time for a taste. And the beautiful thing about this salsa is that you can have as much as you want. Super light, super refreshing. And I do recommend that you have this salsa with Doritos. You can have it with any kind of chips, yes, but when you have it with Doritos, you're gonna know what I'm talking about, and please come back and let me know what you think.
I doubted you for a second until I had it with Doritos.
Well, Cloud, if there's something about snacking, your sister's gonna figure it out, okay? I get my wolfing hour where I have to munch, and this is pretty light for me. And I love cucumbers.
This is a win.
I'm gonna need somebody very special to say ah. Now, for those of you that would like to transform this salsa for your tacos, you're gonna need some corn. You can roast your corn, you can use frozen corn, canned corn, it doesn't matter. Just get a hold of some corn. And then you just wanna add your corn into your salsa. Give that a good mix, and I'm gonna show you how to assemble a delicious taco. There's something about a natural green that just makes you feel so healthy when you're eating it, right? At least for me, that's the way I feel.
That's my favorite color, so I like to see it on my plate.
Really? I've grown very fond of green here in Colorado, and I love it. I don't know, I might be joining you.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful for a potluck, for your fiestas, for your church potluck competitions. Ooh, you know who I'm talking to. You guys have been winning. Yeah, I'm so proud of you. Let me know how far you got in your contest. You can take a corn or a flour tortilla, and you're gonna place your carne asada right on top of there, okay?
Which carne asada recipe is this one?
This is a carne asada marinade that I meal prepped for us.
Oh, this from this weekend?
Yeah.
Came out so
This is
juicy.
all the rave, this carne asada this weekend. It rained, so it took me a few days to get to it.
I know I left you hanging the last night.
It's okay, it's okay. I got it done. Next, you're gonna place your salsa. Sprinkle some cotija cheese. And boom, done. This taco right here is absolutely delicious, and I hope you guys try it and that you love it. Please come back and let us know. I'm so excited for this recipe. And I'm gonna need somebody very special to say
Baby, you want to say hi to our friends?
Hello.
He's usually saying hi on Instagram, making tortillas with mom, but
He does.
you like that? Me too. I love this one. Here you go. Do you like it best in the tacos or with chips? With the tacos? Well, I get my munching hour in. I like it with the chips and the tacos. I can't pick. I don't know. They're both great. You can use them for your tostadas. You can even eat this with a little bit of white rice. It's perfect on everything.
That's right. It's so good.
That's so amazing.
Are you having a good summer, baby?
You?
So far, so good. What about you, Mom?
I've been cooking a lot.
You have. Every time I call, I'm cooking, I'm meal prepping, I'm cooking. I remember those days.
What
They're
did we
fun,
make?
but
What
they're
did we make
fun.
this weekend, baby? A lot of things. No, we didn't stop.
And he loves being in the kitchen too. That's so adorable.
Both of the boys love to cook, so it's
Yeah.
awesome. But for those of you that don't like tomatillo, go ahead and blend it all and place it in here. But it gives it an extra little bite.
Do you like tomatillo, sweetie? Looks like
Are
I
you
caught you
allergic?
guys. Sorry. It looks like I caught you guys during your snacking hour.
This whole bowl will be gone, and I might fill up another one. So if you have the kids that are hungry, that are wanting to munch, this is a perfect recipe for that. Cucumbers are really good for your skin and for your digestion.
My goodness, Godchild, I didn't say buen provecho. Hope you enjoy your food.
Thank you.
Well, I hope you guys enjoy this recipe. We'll see you guys tomorrow for another refreshing one. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. Make sure you stay cool and hydrated this summer. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome, amigos. Today I'm going to be making a rotisserie chicken taco casserole. But before we get started, I want to thank each and every one of you for subscribing, liking, leaving all the beautiful comments, and getting us to our 900,000 subscribers. We're super excited to keep cooking, but first we have to go over the ingredients. For this recipe, you're going to need 1 pre-shredded chicken. If you don't have pre-shredded chicken, you can use 2 chicken breasts, and you're going to add 3 tablespoons of tomato sauce.
Well, I mean, I can't be in everyone's home to pre-shred their chicken. So if you need pre-shredded chicken, Costco sells a couple packs, right?
Yeah, they sell a big pack, which probably has like, I don't know, maybe about 7 chicken breasts in there. That's huge.
It feels like it's multiple packs, but yeah, it's one.
Yeah, definitely try it. I'm going to be using the Kinder's taco seasoning, but you can use whatever taco seasoning you have at home. And I also have a recipe for you, and I'll link that in the description area. So I'm going to add 2 tablespoons of taco seasoning.
Thank you, Kinders.
My Mexican friends saw me right now, they'd be proud, okay? Because I'm cutting a corner here. Go ahead and mix all your ingredients.
Someone got a new car today.
I did get a new car today. Look at this.
We love that bowl.
She's joking. She's joking. It's the bowl, you guys.
You're gonna be cutting the grass in a Lamborghini now.
Ooh, ooh. Do you guys like this bowl? I'll link it in the description area. Okay, and once you combine all your ingredients, go ahead and set your bowl to the side. 12 corn tortillas, 2 to 3 cups of your veggie Mexican rice, and I'll link the recipe in the description area for you. Some pico de gallo, 2 cups of pinto beans, Mexican sour cream or your choice of sour cream. And for your toppings, you're gonna need Mexican cheese blend, shredded lettuce, and your choice of hot sauce. To your hot oil, you wanna add your corn tortilla, and you wanna fry on each side for about 10 seconds or so. And a lot of you ask me, do I have to fry it? No, you don't have to. It's gonna be up to you, but it definitely enhances the flavor and it avoids your tortilla completely falling apart. It also depends on the brand that you're using, and lately, it's been hit or miss for us.
We're finding better quality at our Mexican markets.
Yeah, our Mexican markets do have better quality tortillas. All right, and boom, done. Place your tortillas at the bottom of your baking dish. Next, add your rice. Add your chicken. Add your beans. And remember, if you don't have pinto beans, you can use black beans, you can use Peruvian beans. Whatever you have, make it comfortable for your home. This part's optional, but I like to add another layer of cheese. Add another layer of your tortillas. And remember, if I don't say it like that, tortillas, it's not gonna taste the same, I promise you.
And you might get in trouble with tortillas.
You just might. Oh, I have 2 extra. I'm just gonna place them over the top. The more, the merrier. And now you wanna bake this in a preheated oven at 380 degrees for 20 to 25 minutes. You can place a parchment paper or a foil over your dish to avoid the burning of your tortillas, and that's gonna be up to you. Casserole mom, shut. Do you hear that deliciousness? Oh, so good. So what I did with our casserole, like the last 5 minutes, I just removed the foil so I can get a crispy tortilla on the top. Gives us a good taco crunch. Then you're gonna add your sour cream. Add your finely chopped lettuce, cheese, your pico de gallo, and your favorite hot sauce. We like this one because it's sweet, has a spice, but not too spicy. Just very mild. And boom, done. Who's ready for a bite? I'm gonna need somebody very special to say As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and we want to thank all of our new subscribers and the OGs. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host, Steph, and today I'm going to be showing you how to make an end-of-the-month meal. What does that mean? That means that this recipe is budget friendly. Now let's go over the ingredients. I really love this recipe because you can get it done in less than 25 minutes, even with meal prep time. For this delicious recipe, you'll need 2 tomatoes, 1 poblano pepper, half of an onion, 1 large garlic clove, a small bunch of cilantro, half a cup of warm water, half a tablespoon of chicken bouillon, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, half a tablespoon of Mexican oregano, a pack of hot dogs. And for your hot dogs, you want to slice them up how your family likes them. Some of you like them round, but you know what? I'm making this a little fancy today, so I'm going to cube them up just like this. If you don't have weenies, you can use Spam, you can use tofu, or you can skip it. This is an end of the month meal, and if you need to use more potatoes, go ahead and use more potatoes. And 2 potatoes. I currently have my burner on a medium heat, and I brought my pot of water to a boil. I'm going to add our cubed potatoes, and the reason I like to use this step here is because it's going to keep our potatoes nice and cubed. They don't mash up when you're using them for your guisado. So go ahead and continue to boil for another 10 to 12 minutes. Set your burner on a medium-high heat and allow your pan to warm up for about 30 to 45 seconds. Next, you're going to drizzle a little bit of oil. And I'm using olive oil today because I want more of that nutty, delicious flavor that your olive oil gives. Add your garlic and your onions, your tomatoes, Give that a loving mix and continue to cook for another 3 to 4 minutes. Okay, it's been about 4 minutes and I still have it on a medium-high heat. Next, it's time to add our protein. Let me know what you're going to be using for this recipe or if you're going to double up on potatoes. Give that a loving mix and cook for another 2 minutes on a medium-high heat. We want our hot dogs to come up to temperature with all the ingredients that we just cooked. Give or take 2 or 3 minutes, you're going to add your poblanos. If you don't have poblanos, you can use Anaheim or you can use canned chili. Oh, you got here already. I have somebody waiting to eat, you guys. You want to say hi to everybody, sweetie?
Hey guys.
Add your pre-cooked potatoes. Place your burner on a medium heat. I'm going to go with about a 5. Add your spice and bouillon mixture. You're going to place the lid over your pan and you're going to continue to cook for another 8 to 10 minutes. And I want to share an affordable tip with you. Instead of using the 2 tomatoes that sometimes it can be affordable or you don't have them in your refrigerator, you can use an 8-ounce can of tomato sauce, and you can start by adding 4 ounces, which is half of your tomato sauce can, and then add more once you cook it. And if you feel like you need more, go ahead and add the rest. But usually it takes about 4 ounces of the tomato sauce to cook it and have that flavor pull through for a more stewy flavor. Once you get the flavor exactly how you like it, you're going to sprinkle your cilantro. And if you don't like cilantro, that's okay. You can skip it. You can probably chop a few green onions, sprinkle it over the top so it looks beautiful just like you. And now we're ready to serve. I really love this recipe because you can get it done in less than 25 minutes even with meal prep time. I love to serve this recipe with some rice. That's how my kids enjoy it. Make a little well in the middle. And boom, done. Your fancy dinner is served. I'm going to need somebody very special that's subscribed to Views on the Road to say ah. It's so comforting and absolutely delicious. I like making this guisado because once it cools, I can put it in the snack size Ziploc bags, put it in my freezer, and whenever my kids want to microwave a quick snack, it's really easy to heat this right on up. Especially for those of you that work all day and the kids stay at home, this is a good recipe for you. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and I want to thank each and every one of you that was here last week. You made my heart beat. You made me feel so warm, and it's about to snow tomorrow, so go ahead and share some more love in the comments. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host, Steph, and today I'm going to show you how to make a gallon-sized salsa for your family gatherings. We have the tia and tios that take the tres leches cake. We have the tias and tios that take the tamales. I want to know who's going to be taking the salsa to their family gathering. Make sure to stick around to the end so I can show you how to make the crispiest chips. For this delicious salsa recipe, you'll need 15 tomatoes, 20 tomatillos, 9 Anaheim peppers, 8 serrano peppers, 8 jalapeno peppers, 2 large onions, 1 large purple onion, 1 garlic bulb, 4 limes, 2 bunches of cilantro, 10 dried pasilla chiles, 4 tablespoons of salt, 2 tablespoons of Mexican oregano, 1 tablespoon of cumin, and if you love spice, use 15 chiles de árbol. I've removed all the stems from all of our chili peppers. I've sliced our onions and peeled our garlic. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna add a little bit of oil over all our ingredients so that we can get a beautiful roast in our oven. And for those of you that don't have a working oven at the moment, not to worry. You can do this on your stovetop. And while you're coating your ingredients with some oil, you wanna make sure to have your oven on a high broil. Move your oven rack close to the broiler, okay? I ended up using 3 baking sheets for this process. So, you know, if you only have 1 baking sheet, not to worry. Just take your time. You can still make a delicious salsa. And you're gonna continue on a high broil until everything is nice and roasted. Make sure to come and check every 15 minutes, and I'll see you when it's all done. For your dried pasilla chiles, you want to toast them a little bit until they puff up. Once they puff up, you want to remove the stems and the seeds from them. If you don't have access to pasilla chiles, you can use ancho chiles, but definitely it's going to change the flavor. Once you remove the stems and the seeds, in a bowl, you're going to add your hot water and you're going to allow your chiles to soak and get nice and soft. The Anaheim peppers are roasted enough to where you can see the skin detaching from them. And since the skins tend to be a little bit thicker, I'm going to be removing our Anaheim peppers, and I'm going to continue to roast until everything's nice and toasty. Cloud helped me remove the stem and the seeds from our Anaheim peppers, and you're going to add your jalapenos and your serranos as they are with the skin on. Let it happen. There's going to be a lot of love in this blender. And we are going to be blending in batches. I'm going to add our roasted tomatillos along with the delicious juice at the bottom. Ooh, it smells so good in this kitchen. You guys know how I am. I want to add more, but I can't. So take it easy. And boom, we're not done yet. We got a few more batches to blend. Once you blend your tomatoes and you're almost done, that's when you're going to blend your seasoning. So go ahead and add your ground cumin, your Mexican oregano, your salt, and now you're going to blend till smooth. And boom, done. And now you want to squeeze the juice of your limes. I'm going to use a total of 4. But if you're going to need this to last you about a week or 2, you're going to add 2 tablespoons of white vinegar along with your lemon juice. And now you're going to give that a loving mix until everything is well combined. You know what I want to sing to the salsa? Beautiful, I just want you to know you're my favorite salsa. You'll have to adjust your salt to taste, but I gave you a really good starting point. And once your salsa is ready, allow it to cool before you refrigerate it. Or you can take it straight to your party like this. And you do not want to add your cilantro and your chopped onions up until you're ready to serve your salsa, because if you add this into your salsa right now and you say you need it longer than 7 days, it's going to end up spoiling, so you don't want to do that. So that it's easier for me and for you, I'm going to pour most of this back into the blender so that I can show you the container I'm going to be placing my salsa in before I go to my celebrations. Cloud will link this big gallon jar for you guys in the description area. Also, if you don't have access to these jars, not to worry, just save your gallons of water. You know how we do it. In order to have the crispiest corn chips, you're gonna have to dry them out a little bit. What I like to do, I like to cook them for a minute or so and remove all the excess moisture. With an uncoated wooden spoon, wooden chopstick, or toothpicks, you're gonna check how hot your oil is. And when you see it bubbling, that means that you're ready to fry. I needed something big, so I am going to be frying in my roasting pan. You want to have enough room for your corn chips to be able to move around, so don't overcrowd your pot, or in my case, the roasting pan. And when your corn chips look nice and toasty, that means that they're ready to come out. And by toasty, they look like a nice golden color. And as soon as they come out, you want to salt them so that way your salt can stick to your corn chips and it just tastes a lot better. Give that a little shake. And I'm going to continue with the remaining corn chips. When you're serving your big portion of salsa, you're going to take your cilantro and your onions. You're going to add that into your salsa. You're going to mix it around just like this. And boom, done. We have Ship Fest in our family every year, and I'm so happy you get to join us today. I'm gonna need somebody very special that likes spicy salsa to say ah. I know some of you cannot handle so much heat, so I'm gonna leave a lot of suggestions for you in the description area. And now I'm gonna dig in. Absolutely delicious. And I do have a quick tip for you guys. If you don't want to toast your tortillas, I understand you can leave them out over your counter or in an appropriate place to let them dry out, but depending on your climate, they might end up absorbing more moisture. So I think it's safe for you to toast them and then cut them up and fry them.
My ride is here, I gotta
go. Okay. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope you enjoyed making salsa with us today. And if you did, make sure to tag us on your social media. Leave us a comment. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host, Steph. And today I'm going to show you how easy it is to make some street food tacos right in your oven. I have a rack of beef back ribs, but you can use short ribs, or even if you have your pork ribs, go ahead and use them as well. You want to dry your ribs really good with a paper towel. That way our seasoning can adhere to it and just stick to produce a delicious flavor. Using my paper towel so my fingers aren't so slippery, I'm going to remove the membrane from the back of the rib. Add 1 tablespoon of chili powder, onion powder, black pepper, and salt. Combine your seasonings in a bowl, and you're going to rub it all over your rack of ribs. And to make sure that every single rib has an evenly coated flavor, we're going to slice our ribs individually. And you want to make sure to fully coat all of the sides of your ribs. Once you coat all your ribs, you're going to align them in your baking sheet. Bake at 400 degrees for 1 hour. For the delicious salsa negra, you're going to need 6 tomatillos, 4 tomatoes, 4 garlics, 2, you can use jalapeno or serrano peppers. It's going to be up to you and the spice level that you like. 1 small purple onion, 1 medium onion, 2 Anaheim peppers, and 4 pasilla chiles. Before we start roasting our salsa, I'm going to drizzle a little bit of oil over the top of all our ingredients. And while I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and take the stems off of our chili peppers. And now you're going to place all your salsa ingredients in the oven for 25 to 30 minutes, and we're still at 400 degrees. And now we're going to toast our pasilla chilies right on the stovetop. Once your chiles puff up, you're going to set them to the side right next to your pan in a plate. You're going to remove the stem and the seeds from your chiles. Next, you're going to add some warm water to your bowl, and you're going to soak the chiles until they're nice and soft. Our salsa ingredients have been in the oven for 30 minutes, and now it's a perfect time for us to switch our temperature to 280 degrees. We're going to continue to cook our ribs for another 3 hours while we blend our salsa. Start placing all your salsa ingredients in your blender. Along with the pasilla chiles that we soaked in hot water. Add 1 tablespoon of salt. And now you want to blend until smooth. Oh yeah! And boom, done. We have salsa for days, everybody! Add the juice of 1 big lime, chop cilantro and onions. Give that a loving mix, and try not to eat this, while you're waiting for your ribs to be cooked, because it's that good and you're gonna need some for your tacos. When you have 1 hour left of your baking time, you want to remove the foil to develop a delicious crust on your beef ribs. And boom, done. Our ribs are ready. They're pretty much fall off the bone. Look at that. Just tear it off. Careful because they're hot. Nice, juicy, and tender. Yummy. And I really love how juicy beef ribs are. Look at that. tender, juicy pieces of beef and absolutely delicious. I'm so excited for you to try these tacos because they're super easy to make and full of flavor. You can serve your beef rib tacos as they are like this, or you can start chopping them up into smaller pieces. And when you're working with ribs, you're better off just chopping them up so that you have enough for your whole family. I'm so excited for you to try these delicious tacos. With just a few ingredients, you make some amazing Mexican street style tacos right in your oven. Squeeze a little lime juice. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say When you have a soft tortilla and your beef is juicy and tender, you know you're in the danger zone with some delicious street tacos. One of the things I am going to say to you, if you want a super spicy salsa, go ahead and look in the description area because I'm going to tell you what chiles to add to your salsa to get you sniffling and wanting more. Absolutely delicious. If you have a large family, use 2 racks of ribs and then come back and let me know what everybody said. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope you enjoyed our tacos today. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios.
You keep shading me in this video. I swear I'm going to walk out.
Hello and welcome to my kitchen, amigos. Today, I'm going to show you how to make bistec encebollado. You know, we all need that good recipe of steak and onions. And to make this recipe even better, I'm going to show you my tip on how to make this beef super tender, fall apart, but have that lovely flavor that we all enjoy from bistec encebollado. Today I'm using chuck blade steak. A lot of you have no idea what those sliced breakfast steaks or those thick steaks that are sold at your grocery stores. It's usually chuck, but today I'm using chuck blade steak. If you guys need to ask your butcher for it, that's what you're gonna ask for. And your tip, yeah, we're starting early with our tip. You're gonna add some water, baking soda, dissolve that. And we are gonna soak our steak for about 15 minutes in that water.
We like a tenderoni steak.
We're gonna be using onion, and you can use yellow or white onion. I like to add that extra flavor by adding green onion, avocado, lime, garlic, your choice of serrano or jalapenos, a nopal, and some queso fresco. And yes, amigos, I do purchase queso fresco at the store, and I did show you how to make it. It's really up to you to make it comfortable for your home. And you guys requested I have a drink with you so early. Oh my goodness, all the tips and everything's coming now. Let's get a drink, Cloud.
But you didn't say make it comfortable for your home.
I did say make it comfortable for your home.
Oh, okay. All right, borracha, get a drink.
Okay. Friends, Youth Club Junior, if you see this, this is not for you to drink. This is some sake. I'm really into sake. It doesn't give you a headache, friends. Or at least it's made out of rice. It's very nice to me.
Shake it. I'm just kidding. No.
What? Oh, you didn't want to say pop it this time?
Pop it.
You say it like the Karate Kid mom. Pop it.
I know, I do.
I really like these because you could, close it up again.
Can you show us the container again, what the name of it is? You turn around. Turn around, Bushido. I'm sure I'm butchering that to our Japanese friends. Let us know how to pronounce that. Thank you.
I know this is where you guys can find me at the grocery store or by the refrigerator usually, in the kitchen. And a shout out to all the new friends that I've been meeting when I go to the grocery store or mostly Costco, the Mexican market. Saludos a todos. Don't be shy. I know it's COVID. You can just wave at me. We've been getting a lot of, you look so familiar. And if you guys don't tell me you know me from views on the road, then I won't say anything.
But I will.
I'll just keep my shy looking face and go like that, or just won't say anything.
I do it just to embarrass you. I love it.
I do. You guys know I'm an introvert. I do get shy, but I love meeting you guys. So saludos. That's good. For our seasoning, we're going to be using black pepper, salt, and Mexican oregano. And for our oil today, we're going to be using some olive oil. I've been really into it. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. We like to pair this dish with some corn tortillas.
Not just any tortilla. These are stone ground tortillas.
Sí, están más gruesas.
Igual que su uña.
And after 15 minutes, you are going to rinse your meat. Rinse it with some cold water. Don't put the hot water. Some of you act brave that you're gonna pre-cook it before it even gets to the pan.
Get it'll turn gray.
Yes. Make sure that you have your kitchen rag.
Towel?
Your kitchen towel. Cloud hates when I say rag. It's because my mom says trapo, and that translates to hangju, rag, you know?
Un trapation.
Un trapation. So just rinse your beef well, and you want to make sure either you have a paper towel or your kitchen towel, as Cloud says, so that we can dry it up and season it properly. And boom, done, amigos. Boom, done. These Mexican dishes dance a zapateado, girl. I don't know, we have some wolves. Their mouth is watering. If your mouth is watering already, let me know in the comments, amigos. Oh! There's a she-wolf in this closet.
You know I love to laugh. If you know, you know.
Wow.
My howling.
Man. Oh my gosh. Are you going to tell them about that gentleman that howled at you?
Excuse me. I howl too.
Girl, that was, you, oh my, I'm not even going to say anything. That's for another
The kids
occasion.
are watching.
Children, don't listen. Your Tia Cloud has a lot of friends.
No, I don't.
She's a very friendly lady. She's very social and
Yeah.
can sometimes get confused when people are social. That's why my mom never let you do anything when we were little. Because you were super social.
Yeah.
And you really just did want to go and hang out. Season it with salt and pepper. Take it for a spin. And I'm using the salt and pepper first because if we add the oil, then everything's just going to slide right off. Take your Mexican oregano and crumble it in your hands. And sprinkle it on that delicious steak. Woo! Siga la fiesta. Drizzle your olive oil. Poquito porque está sagrado. And then just give it a good little massage. Gentle massage. Okay? No deep tissue here. We want to
You keep
make this.
shading me in this video. I
We
swear
want-
I'm gonna walk out.
We want it
I like to
nice.
give massages. Doesn't
do
everyone?
too. Yes, I do too. I love to give massages, but this one has to be really gentle. You don't want to make your beef too tough. We already tenderized it, and it's still very, very soft and smooth.
Oh, okay.
And now I'm too shy to say things because of Uscope Junior's here. Follow us on Las Doñas. That's our sister channel.
That's right.
Ahí nos portamos mal. We get adulting there. Okay, we're ready to start cooking. Take your pan and place it on a medium heat. You're gonna add some oil, and I'm using some more olive oil. And you're gonna let your pan heat up for about 45 seconds to a minute. If you're using a cast iron, it might take a little bit longer, but adjust to your pan, friends. Once you get your pan to a nice hot temperature, you're gonna add your steak. You can lay it with your hands if you feel comfortable and you have the experience, or you can use your tongs. I just feel that with my hands, I do a way, way better job. Like way, way better. Now to this side, I'm gonna sprinkle some garlic. Gonna add my chiles and get started on the onions. Let those babies sweat. This steak should take about 4 minutes total to cook, and I hope you guys enjoy this process. After 2.5 minutes, you're gonna flip it. I add the green onions once I flip it because I don't want them to overcook. I personally like a little lime for the onions. Remember to always make it comfortable for your home. And boom, done, amigos. About 4 to 5 minutes later, we have a beautiful, delicious steak. que huele el nopal. This doesn't take more than like about a minute or two for me, so that'll be done quick. Before I eat all that queso fresco, I need to put some on my... I'm just going to tear at the beef so that you know how tender it is. Super gentle. Nice and soft. As always, Views Club and Bell Notification Squad, Cloud and I absolutely adore you. We're always wishing you the best. And you know, it's not that difficult to make a bombist, as a Views Club Junior says, recipe. I see you guys making these recipes. Thank you guys so much for tagging us on our Instagram, our social media. It's linked in the description down below. And on that one, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Just so I'm not being a nasty girl with just my hands, you know?
I do.
I don't want to scrape anybody, like scrape here and hurt anybody's ears.
You're so thoughtful.
Say ah. Ooh. Fire.
A little bit of rice. How'd you make that rice?
Birria chili oil rice.
Yeah.
When you're using the chili oils to make your rice, make sure to add half a tablespoon of your favorite bouillon, and it just enhances the flavor to perfection. You don't have to do much. And wow, this is just amazing.
A little bit of beans. Since she's not saying what she's eating, I'm letting you guys know. Next is queso fresco.
And it's just a dance.
It is a dance.
When you take a bite out of that serrano, when you get your beef and your onions, you're going to say it's too spicy, but friends, my mom used to say that it helps with anxiety. I used to be like, Mom, I have anxiety. And she'd be like, ¿Qué es anxiety? You know? And she's like,
Muerde un chile.
Muerde un chile. So that's what the chile comes through for. So good. Oh, I got the sniffling. That's a spicy serrano. Punky, say excuse me, son. Excuse me. Boys. I have boys friends. You guys already know.
Well, little girls do that too.
Just remember to say excuse me, okay? You guys know Mexican moms, we get embarrassed easily. We like to pair this with Cloud's silhouette. I'm just kidding. You're sounding Mr. Bombastic. You didn't want the extras.
Hey. Are tacos considered extras?
That's considered a bonus, girl. That's sealing the deal
I
right
can
there.
be lured in with tacos. You know what I was thinking? Our mom never warned you about don't take candy, don't take food from strangers. For me, every single day I left the house was like, don't take any candy. Don't take any food from strangers. Don't talk to people you don't know.
This day and age is don't take tacos from strangers, eh? But that's a difficult one. You guys are on your own with that. Cue me. Hello and welcome to my kitchen. In today's recipe, I'm going to be showing you how to make traditional Mexican enchiladas. And to make some delicious enchiladas, you'll need guajillo chili. And what you want to do with this chili, make sure that you clean your chili. You take the stem off. You can use scissors to cut through. And you want to make sure to remove all those seeds. You'll need some onion, garlic, salt or chicken bouillon, and Mexican oregano. Friends, make sure to look in the description area. That's where you can find the exact measurements for each ingredient. Fresh chicken broth and some lard. Pork fat, if you have oil, you can roll with that. And you can have enchiladas without some corn tortillas. You want to call them enchiladas, it has to be corn. Queso fresco, finely chopped onion, some freshly shredded chicken. Friends, I made this chicken in the Instant Pot. I'll make sure to share those details in the description area. Our water is about to boil. You want to add your chiles. Make sure your pan's on about a medium heat. We're going to boil the chiles until they're nice and soft. That usually takes about 8 to 10 minutes. Hang tight, amigos. And after 8 to 10 minutes, you're going to notice that your chiles are nice and soft. Sometimes you can even boil them for about 15 minutes. It's all going to depend on how much time you have, okay? And since a lot of you mentioned that you're busy, you can get away with doing it between 8 to 10 minutes, especially if you have a Vitamix. The Vitamix will blend this smooth to where you don't have to strain anything. Now, if you don't have a high-powered blender, then definitely boil it 15 to 20 minutes. Add your chicken broth to your blender. And all that extra deliciousness from your chicken, don't be scared of it. Garlic, onion. I'm gonna start slow with the blender at about a 1, slowly go to a 3, 5, and then I'm gonna max it to 9, 10, and I'm gonna stay blending for about a minute, 10 seconds. And boom, done, amigos.
¿Lo tienes que colar?
You can sift this. There's only a few specks of your chile. It really depends on the brand that you're using, how old your chile is. All those things vary when you're making it, but honestly, this blender does a really good job. I'm not gonna strain. That's the part that I hated the most when making enchiladas, is to have to strain your chile. So I love blending.
The high power blender?
Yes, I love it.
All right.
To your pan, you wanna add your lard. If you're not going to be using lard, you can use a little bit of shortening, vegetable oil, whatever you feel comfortable with. Once your lard melts, or you've heated your oil enough, about 30 seconds on a medium heat, you want to add your chili sauce, your enchilada sauce. You want to start stirring it around.
Don't lie, you were trying to get romantic.
I was getting romantic, but you know Cloud, she wants you to have the best, and she wanted you to see the true color of the chile. And all the lights are way too bright for you guys. So, I mean, if you love enchiladas as much as I do, you need to see how beautiful this sauce is.
It is one of your obsessions, the chilies.
This is the part where you want to season your chili sauce. I'm going to add my salt. I'll leave the recommendations in the description area, and I guess I'm too excited, my fingers go. Your Mexican oregano.
Please don't tell your mom where you're getting your recipes from. We have some moms that have been angry recently coming to us. Tell your mother she makes the best food.
But also give her a break.
Give her a break, but you tell her that she makes the best food. She did what she could, what she had on hand.
Yep.
She did her best.
Friends, for those of you that are using a little bit more chicken bouillon, that's when I added the salt, that's when you want to add your chicken bouillon. You guys know my Mexican card has been questioned, so I had to give you guys the real deal.
The gatekeepers are everywhere.
Yep. I'm going to continue to cook our sauce for about 10 to 15 minutes on a medium-low heat. If you see that it's boiling too much, come in here and stir it often. And you can put a lid, but if you put a lid on it, you can crack it just a bit. Just like that. You can turn your chile sauce off, and the more you cook it, the thicker it gets. Now, our fresh garlic, our fresh onion was cooked in here. Friends, if you're going to ask me for a recommendation, my recommendation and tip to you is that if you have chicken bouillon, use that instead of salt. Set your pan on a medium heat and add some oil. We have to fry this tortilla, especially these flimsy ones that you guys find. You need to fry them up.
These are stone ground. What are you talking about?
I'm saying because you know those Guerrero white ones that I used last time? They all fell apart, but they were good for me, guys.
That's right. And in a pinch, make it comfortable for your home.
We have to drink something.
That's why I said it.
I'm the bad kid in the back, just hanging out, drinking their
Put the foot on the cabinet, though.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not that bad, huh?
No, I'm not that bad.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to clean. Remember I told you guys I don't want to be cleaning.
You're bad. You're bad, but you're not brave. Okay, I see you.
I am very brave. Don't play.
Then put your foot on
amigos.
there.
No, I'm not. I don't want to clean that. It's gross.
Get it.
I'm drinking some water with a little Jamaica flower, hibiscus flower, and some raspberries. Salud.
I'm doing the 90s frame right now. Thank you.
Once your oil gets nice and hot, go ahead and add your tortilla. We are gonna fry this tortilla up, okay? If you have flimsy, fall apart tortillas, you wanna fry them a little bit longer on each side, okay? I'm following you. A flimsy tortilla, you wanna fry, dip, and roll, okay?
And you want to serve these right away. That's your method.
That's my method. This is not like, oh, we're all gonna eat at the same time. You are gonna eat when this comes out.
You have them line up?
Yep, line it up. Like if it's tacos, remember how I showed you guys the tacos, how I do it?
Okay.
Drip, drip, drip that oil. Don't fry it like a tostada. I'm not doing that. You want to add your queso fresco to the center. No, friends, the traditional ones do not have mozzarella, cheddar, pepper jack, asadero. No, they do not. You can add onions or you can omit them. And now you give it a nice little roll. And boom, done. I'm going to continue with the rest of our enchiladas. Hang tight. Take your tortilla, dip it, and dip it good. And this one I'm going to make with queso fresco and some chicken. Our hearty eaters love it.
I'm the crybaby. I need extra protein.
There you go. When you use the chicken or even with the cheese, you can add a little bit of extra sauce in the middle for the filling.
You just know how I like my food. Thank you so much.
There you go.
Appreciate it.
And you can just roll it like this. So you can have it either flip this way, which is a lot easier when you just have the queso fresco, but if you have the chicken, it makes it easier to just roll it on its belly.
I like it on its belly, just like me.
And if you guys love this sauce as much as I do, ya saben.
Nice.
Just a little extra.
Okay.
Que rico. You want to top it with some more queso fresco on the top? Just sprinkle it. As always, Views Club and Bell Notification Squad, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We want to take the time to thank each and every one of you that has subscribed to our channel, clicked that bell for notifications, and shared us with your whole family and your friends. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Amigos, you can also add some Mexican crema to your enchiladas. And boom, done. Listo.
Buen provecho.
Who's ready for a taste?
I think the Views Club should get a taste.
They are gonna get a taste. Say ah. Amigos, before I take this big bite, I want to thank you guys so much for getting the Views Club to 700,000 subscribers. I am so grateful for each and every one of you. I do get shy, but I wanted to celebrate by eating enchiladas.
We love y'all very much. And why aren't you here to help clean? Views Club, where are you?
Girl, how many enchiladas did you eat? Because your tripas are going wild.
Que vergüenza. Don't put
I'm
me
saying,
on
"Ooh."
blast right now. And you know, the Views Clubs are so sweet. They don't think that I eat during filming. But maybe we should do a what Cloud eats in a day. They would be shocked.
They would be
really terrified.
Yeah, you would.
I just, I need to eat.
Squirt a little lime. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Eat your veggies, amigos. Everything is just so perfect.
Thank you for ordering food, sister. I'm gonna help you clean today, okay?
Well, it doesn't take me that long to clean anymore. I'm really happy. If you guys notice, somebody said that I look tired. I am human. Of course I'm tired, but I work until I'm exhausted or else I get bored. And
it's okay to be tired.
I'm human. I'm getting older, so if I have dark circles, I mean, I have children I tend to, and I also stay up doing things because I am not a good sleeper.
Those kids are busy. They're so busy.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, you have a good recipe coming tomorrow. I'm hyped up for that one.
Yes, a lot of you were asking me to make it. And you want me to cut the time, not the flavor, and I got you.
So good.
Which I'm gonna need some.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've been celebrating.
We have been.
Make sure you're following us on Instagram and all of our other social media, but we're more active on Instagram.
We haven't been that active, but we will be.
I know, I'm trying to unpack and organize, girl.
I know. Our main reason for being active on Instagram is to repost your recipes. We love to see you cook and feed your families.
I do. I love family time. It's my favorite thing. And, you know, I was really impressed by everybody because I think for a long time, family time has been a burden. I have to do this. I have to do that. And for me, that's been like my favorite time. Like nobody can get me away from my family. I love being with my family. So I'm very blessed to have my boys, my sister, my godchildren, and
We love
all of my family members with me. And friends, I am going to share something with you guys on tomorrow's video, so make sure you guys bring some tissue because we're going to need that recipe and some tissue. And don't forget some bolillos.
Sounds good. Bye. We love you.
To your pan. Peter Pan syndrome.
No. There's no Wendy's here.
There is no Wendy's here, friends.
No. You got Peter Pan syndrome. You gotta fly.
You
somewhere
guys
else.
gotta go. Bro, you ready to dance?
I got
¿Qué está
scared.
pasando? There's no oil in here? Well, it's not gonna pop on you.
It wasn't that. It was. Let's just keep going.
¿Qué te está pasando? ¿Estás enamorada? You in love?
With myself.
Girl.
I have a crush or two, but I'm mostly in love with myself.
I had a huge crush and I don't have one.
Yeah, Wendy, put the lid on it.
Stop, Cloud. You're gonna embarrass me in front of our friend.
En lugar el viejo del sombrero es el viejo del bigotón y los lentes. Viene preparada para comer.
I just caught it because you're always with that song.
Yeah, es para mi tía. El viejo del sombrero siempre la anda buscando.
You know what I was when I was using the queso fresco, I was like, if your tia, I was thinking like if your tia likes that yellow looking juice in your queso fresco.
Remember what she did?
She was so gross.
Pobrecita, mi tía es
No, I love her, pero que asquerosa mi tía.
Y no les voy a dar, y no les voy a dar.
Y no lo refrigeró, yo no quiero
No,
eso.
mija, y luego dice, y no les voy a dar, y no, porque se enojó porque le dimos carrilla con el novio. A su edad, mija, anda, ay no, es un, no, I don't even want to get into it.
No, mija, déjala.
Fui y me dejó ahí como burro sin mecate después de la fiesta.
Y tú nomás querías ir a comer al after party.
Yo quería ir a comer tacos y, what is it with people messing with my tacos?
I'm sorry, I know, I won't mess with your tacos anymore.
Hey, sister, if you're editing this, don't edit this out. The Views Club wants to see your spice cabinet. I know you're not done stacking them up, but here's a sneak peek. Hey.
Hello and welcome to my kitchen. In today's recipe, I'll be showing you how to make a creamy macaroni and cheese using poblano peppers. Now, let's get started on the roasting process. Set your burner on a medium heat, and I'm using a roasting rack. If you guys are interested in these, Cloud links it in the description area on our Amazon storefront. And we are just going to continue to roast these peppers until they're nice and charred, and that should take anywhere from 6 to 8 minutes. While our peppers are roasting, we are going to get started on softening up our onions because this mac and cheese with the onions that are nice and soft gives it that sweet, perfect balance that we all love in a macaroni and cheese. Add a little bit of olive oil and add your finely chopped white onions. If you don't have white onions, you can use yellow onions, and if you do not have onions at home, then you can use about 1 tablespoon of onion powder. I'm gonna continue sauteing our onions about 3 to 4 minutes. You do not wanna burn them, okay? And once they start charring, just flip it. Enjoy the music in your home right now. You know this macaroni is gonna be delicious because I've been listening to some banda, okay?
Ooh, what kind? Are you gonna tell us?
Yes, La Banda El Recodo, El Yaqui, anything that's really loud. While our onions and our poblano peppers are roasting, we're gonna boil our pasta. nice and charred, what we're gonna do now is gonna remove them from our burner. And I've been using this pie plate that's been working for my steaming. And I'll show you what I do. Just place them in here. I place the lid over it and I just let them sweat, and I'm using less plastic again.
All
and
right.
boom, almost done. You'll also need 1 tablespoon of all-purpose flour, 1 tablespoon of butter, half a tablespoon of Mexican oregano, 1/4 teaspoon of black pepper, 1 tablespoon of minced garlic, 1 tablespoon of chicken bouillon, 1 cup of half and half, 1 cup of sour cream, and today I'm using the Lala Mexican sour cream that I highly recommend. Cotija Mexican cheese, panko crumbs. Take your cotija, place it in your panko crumbs. To your panko cotija cheese blend, you're gonna add a little bit of olive oil. And what this is gonna do, it's gonna prevent the burning. We don't want it to burn, we want it to be nice and golden. And once you see that the panko crumbs have absorbed the oil, go ahead and set this to the side. Warm water. Friends, this is optional. If you love queso fresco, make sure to get half of a 10-ounce pack of your queso fresco. And of course, some freshly shredded mozzarella cheese. And after a few minutes, you're gonna notice that your chiles are nice and sweaty. You'll see that after about 8 to 10 minutes, all that skin is nice and steamy in here, and it'll just come right off, okay? So Cloud's gonna put the camera down and she's gonna help me with the rest of them to clean them up.
That's right. See you soon.
We are gonna get started on blending our sauce. Go ahead and add your roasted poblanos and make sure that you remove the seeds, okay? For those of you that aren't too sure if your poblano is gonna be too spicy, if you see any of these orangey, red, yellow tones, it's gonna be a spicy one. But not to worry, this cream is gonna make this so delectable that you won't even mind a little bit of spice.
But you can cut those pieces out too.
Or you can cut the pieces out. But this is how you're gonna tell if your poblano's spicy or not. Irvy's from Sonora. Add your half a cup of warm water, half and half. And your Mexican sour cream. And now we're just gonna blend until smooth. And boom, done, amigos. Try to get this sauce as smooth as you can. Depending on your blender, that's the consistency you're gonna achieve, but we want a nice, thin, runny, smooth consistency. I only had to blend about 45 seconds here, but make it comfortable for your home. Set your pan on a medium heat and add your butter. Make sure that you do not run off or do anything else while you're melting your butter, because you do not want to burn your butter. Go ahead and add your all-purpose flour and incorporate that into the butter.
I feel like that was a warning for me. I always do that. Do the butter and run off. Get distracted.
I get distracted often. That's the only reason I say that. You want to allow your flour to cook in the butter for about 20 seconds. You don't want to overdo it. You don't want to burn it, but you definitely don't want that raw flour taste. So that's why I'm just here going back and forth. I'm just back and forth. After about 20 seconds, we are going to add our delicious poblano creamy sauce. Yummy. Oh, that smells amazing. And we want to move quickly here, okay? Just whisk, 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 and incorporate that roux. Once it's nice and dissolved, we're gonna start adding our seasoning. Go ahead and add your chicken bouillon, your black pepper, Mexican oregano. Give that a nice crumble in your hands, okay? Because we have some oregano haters. I didn't know if you were aware of this. You gotta hide it in there. Make sure you break it really, really well. Incorporate all those delicious seasonings. Do you smell that? Ooh, amazing, amigos.
The Mexican oregano took it to the top.
Add our onions and our garlic. Once you've incorporated all your seasoning and your delicious ingredients, we're going to start adding our cheese. Make sure that you're using freshly grated cheese. If you're using the one that's pre-shredded, it might not blend so smoothly in here, but it'll still work and you might end up with a little bit of clumping. And that's okay. It happens. At this moment, you want to set your burner on a low temperature. You can also use this sauce right here as your dip with chips. You can use it to make enchiladas. You can use it to make just about everything that requires a little bit of green sauce, amigos.
Nachos.
Nachos, yummy. Once you see that you've melted your cheese smoothly into your sauce, it's time to add our macaroni.
And add slowly. Brought to you by Cloud and Kitchen Accidents.
Although Cloud wants to be splashed with it.
I do.
Leave it to me to use a very, very small pot, but that's okay.
Oh, I'm so happy you called yourself out and I didn't have to do it.
Ooh. Oh my goodness.
You got this, honey. You got this.
Moment of silence, everyone. You put your hand up on your hip and then you mix, you mix, you mix. Finish it in the comments, amigos. Take your macaroni and place it into your baking dish. Go ahead and start adding your queso fresco. If you don't have queso fresco on hand, you can use a little bit more mozzarella and it's going to give you more of a cheese pool. We have a lot of queso fresco lovers and they're going to say, ooh, you should have put a little bit more when you get into that bite. But I'm going to tell you, keep them wanting more. Don't put any more, just put the suggested amount. And whoever gets those bits on how you crumble it with your lovely hands, well, they're going to ask you for more and they're going to come again to your house. And they're going to wash your dishes.
Oh, you're so kind.
And sweep your floors.
Wait a minute.
Once you mix your queso fresco, go ahead and smooth it out because we're going to be adding a layer of panko. My family loves panko crumbs on top of their mac and cheese and most of our bakes. And just sprinkle over the top.
Hey, no wonder our food always tastes good.
Because I make it with love?
You're in a good mood. You're bumping over here. I don't know what's going on, but thank you.
You know what? It is true. Slowly, when you're in love or you fall back into love, whatever it might be, your food just tastes amazing. And I think I got a little bit of that mojo back right now.
We're loving it.
The whole family's loving it. I'm making up a lot of dishes behind the scenes. And I'm excited to present some of them to you guys. Just depending on how you react to certain recipes that I show you, that makes me comfortable to share a lot more that I've been working on. Which is just a big foodie. I just put things together and it just tastes amazing.
We've been snacking and eating.
Snacking and eating. Friends, make sure to set your oven at 380 degrees. We're going to go ahead and place this in the oven for about 20 to 22 minutes. For those of you that like to meal prep and freeze these type of dishes, make sure that you thaw it out completely. You place a foil over the top, poke a few holes, and then place it into your oven at 380 degrees. And you're gonna cook it for about 35 to 40 minutes, okay? So keep an eye on that. The last 10 to 15 minutes of your bake time, make sure to remove that foil so that you can get the crispiness on the top, okay? That was a lot of information, but you guys, I'm trying to prep you for your guys' weekend so you guys can relax a little bit because you guys know I want to relax. But you know what I have to do? Make sure to remove all your dishes from your oven, amigos.
And we hear that Mexicans are not the only people that use their oven as storage space.
Yeah, our Irish friends. I love how creamy and juicy everything stays. Who's ready for a taste?
Me with some hot sauce. Let's do this.
Okay, mis amores. Say ah. Oh, you want it with some crispy panko on the top? Let me get you a good bite. Wait, blow on it. Blow on it. As always, Views Club and Bell Notification Squad, Claude and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope that you're enjoying our simple yet satisfying dishes that we're reeling out for you. I want you guys to spend more time with your families and not get stressed out over cooking. And guess what? I want to do the same thing. I love my family. I love you guys. And on that one, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. We're using the Mexico Lindo salsa chiltepín. We mentioned it before. Claude and I absolutely love this. Just a few drops here and there. Comfort food. That's all I can say. Comfort food.
It's creamy and flavorful. That's what I like about it.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing bland. The noodles are nice and soft. You can taste the poblano, but it's not like obscene.
Yeah,
it's gentle. Mm-hmm. It's not too spicy, even with that spicy poblano that we used. It's smooth. It's almost like a tickle of pepper on your tongue. That's how smooth the poblano tastes in here. It's very, very mild. Or what I consider mild. You guys let me know in the comments. And if you guys haven't subscribed, make sure to subscribe. Click the bell for notifications. We love reading your comments, and I don't know, we're growing the channel, and we're here, amigos, thanks to you guys. So Claude and I wouldn't be here without you guys.
No.
I'd be eating in my kitchen by myself, so it's always good to have your company.
Well, we'd be here. We just wouldn't be having as much fun as we do with the Views Club. We'd love you guys.
And Claude and I go on IG together at night. And we talk about you guys. And we get excited for your family. Like, oh my goodness. I'm like, oh, that looks so good. So sometimes when Cloud's harding your stuff, it's both of us doing it.
That's right.
And Cloud does have her own Instagram account. Make sure to look in the description area. And you can see my personal and Cloud's personal Instagram along with our views on the road.
That's right.
For those of you that don't want to deal with us just outside the kitchen.
We also have a Las Doñas channel, which is a sister channel. And you'll get a lot of miscellaneous things in there. And we have my personal channel with
Girl, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I got lucky. I got that big bite of queso fresco.
Nice.
I got the big one. Yeah. It's like the rosca de reyes, right? When you get the little señor in there.
The little toy?
The little toy, and that means that you have to throw the party. That's how this should be.
I don't know what kind of rosca you're eating. I've never had a señor in my rosca, but I'm about to go and buy it where you get it. Oh, you make your own rosca.
I'm gonna put a groom in there, and the next for Christmas, I'm gonna put a groom in there to see who your groom's gonna be.
Dun, dun,
Cloud's keeping things from you guys.
Dun, dun, dun. No, guys, I'm not getting married.
That's what you keep saying.
But I am in a very loving spirit.
She is. It must be her birthday season.
It must be.
Friends, this is a great dish to take for your guys' bake-off at church. You guys know who I'm talking about. Potluck queens. This is an excellent one to take. And for those of you throwing pachanga, una fiesta, make sure to make this for your families. And don't forget, una salsita.
And for all my basic flexing queens, this was the one for us.
Mm-hmm. It's just a few steps. Once you organize all your ingredients, everything else just goes really smoothly. This is amazing. Please come back and let me know what you guys thought about this recipe. And I hope that my cilantro haters are happy that I didn't put any in this. But those of you that like it, add a little bunch.
Thanks, Mom. Bye, y'all. We love you.
Hello and welcome to my kitchen. In today's recipe, I'll be showing you how to transform your tofu. I know a lot of you might be turned off. Tofu, ooh, yuck. Well, after I teach you how to season your tofu, it's going to be your go-to for your Meatless Monday. You want to take your tofu, and after you've released all the juices from the packet, you want to wrap it in a paper towel or your kitchen cloth. You want to take out as much of the moisture as you can. I've had it wrapped up for about 5 minutes, and now we're ready to slice it. Take your block of firm tofu and slice it right down the middle. It doesn't have to be perfect. Just be very, very careful. Next, we're going to cut in half. And then another half. And another half. And that's how I get even little cubes. We're going to go right here. Just want to make some small cubes. If you go any bigger than this, when you're biting into your tofu, the flavor might not be what beginners might be enjoying, so keep them small. Add 2 tablespoons of all-purpose flour, 1 teaspoon of ground cumin, half a teaspoon of paprika, and half a teaspoon of salt. Mix them around. Take your tofu cubes and add them into your bowl, and we're just going to coat them. We're going to allow all that seasoning to absorb to the wetness on the outside. And be gentle, because some of the packs, some of them will crumble a little bit more than the others, and some of them are very, very firm. So be gentle. Use Cloud's hands for this, okay? A gentle, gentle hand. And once you've coated your tofu, we're gonna set it to the side and go over the remaining ingredients. Half a thinly sliced white onion, a roasted poblano pepper, a large chopped potato, and some water. Amigos, before we continue with this recipe, make sure to subscribe and click the bell for notifications, but that's not what this pause is about. This pause is about trying to figure out what you guys want me to call the garlic clove. Somebody says to call it a whole bulb and a whole head, but I'm only using 2. So we're gonna need 2 garlic cloves for this recipe, and let me know what you think in the comments. 1 teaspoon Mexican oregano, your choice of veggie bouillon, a small bunch of cilantro, about 5 stems, and your 2 garlic cloves, and your choice of oil. Place your pan on a medium heat and add about 1 to 2 tablespoons of olive oil. After about 30 seconds, your oil is going to be nice and hot, and you want to start adding your tofu bits. Continue cooking your tofu for 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, stir your tofu. Add your onions. Once you add your onions, continue to cook for another 2 minutes. We just want these onions to turn translucent and to sweat just a little bit. After 2 minutes, add your water, your veggie bouillon, roasted poblano pepper, your potatoes, and your garlic. Once you add those ingredients, give that a good stir. Once you stir all your ingredients, continue to cook for about 6 to 8 minutes. Make sure to come and stir periodically. After 8 minutes, turn your burner off. Take your Mexican oregano and crumble it well in your hands. Next, you want to add your cilantro and give that a quick stir. Say ah. As always, Views Club and Bell Notification Squad, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and we want to give a special thank you to all the Views Club on TikTok tagging us, trying your way in the kitchen. You guys are shining. Keep up the good work. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. That's just perfect. You know, as my godchild says, I'm perfect. This recipe is perfect. If you've never had tofu, you don't want to try this recipe and bite the tofu on its own. You have to pick up a little bit of everything, the potato, the tofu together, in order to get the balanced flavor that I'm talking about. That well-seasoned tofu just combines so well with the rest of the ingredients.
And if you're going to write this recipe down, should you write it down with a marker?
You got jokes today? Okay. We're gonna laugh at it.
She goes to the marker, not the market. I don't know if
What
anyone
happened?
cut it.
No, what happened in yesterday's recipe is that I said marker at the opening, but what I meant to say is market. I'm just such an old lady that I'm used to saying the grocers, and I don't know how you guys didn't pick that up.
She's trying to update her vocabulary.
I'm trying to be more modern.
Cute. I like grocers.
But I'm gonna just keep it at the grocers. You guys know what I mean. Your market. I have a new combo for rice that if you guys see this recipe, you're gonna want to click on it because although it looks like a regular Mexican rice, it is not. This is so good, girl. I don't know how you can just stand there with the camera and stare at me eat right now because that's how good this is.
But didn't I get a taste before? Mm-hmm. You want me to eat again?
Oh, you got your tasting, but
You want me to sit down and eat?
I want to sit down and eat with you. We got things to talk about.
We do. We love you, Beast Club. Bye.
Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to be showing you how to make some quick and easy chicken tacos, and the fun doesn't stop there, amigos. I'm going to show you how to make that refreshing drink y'all been asking me about on Instagram. What I have here is a rotisserie chicken from my local H-E-B, and all you want to do is you want to just make sure to shred your chicken nicely. A lot of you like to put it in your stand mixer. Go for it. But I still like to impress my family by taking the rotisserie chicken and just shredding it myself.
It's a lot of fun when you engage, right?
Yes,
But if you're
it
in a
is.
hurry, then do what you gotta do.
You know, the one that I'm using today is from H-E-B, and it's the mesquite barbecue. And no, it's not a barbecue flavor. It's just that mesquite, my darling. It's amazing.
It's cooked on mesquite, right?
It's cooked on mesquite, and ooh,
Now, did you pick up ice cream while you were there?
we don't want to talk about that, but yes.
Thank you, honey. Ooh.
Yes, I did. Oh my goodness. Now
You're
I'm,
right. It's
I'm
juicy.
thinking about these tacos and ice cream. Oh.
Now with that special drink you're gonna show us.
Oh, that drink is going to be fire, friends. Make sure to stick around to the end. It is going to keep you so nice and fresh, and the best part is that you will be able to spike it if you want.
Yummy.
A lot of you moms have been asking me for some wonderful drinks, and that's one that you can spike up.
Or things you can put in your adult sippy cup.
Your adult sippy cup. Yes. And for the chicken, I really don't need to do anything, but I love pepper, and that's the only reason I'm adding a little pepper. If you like any other of your seasonings, this is the moment where you want to add that. Now, all we're going to do is warm up some tortillas, friends, and I don't mean to brag, but I did get the 80 count from H-E-B, and these are great for making this style of tacos and a lot of other tacos, and you guys know they're great for everything. I love H-E-B. I'm a fan. I'm going with you.
The other 60 tortillas that were in there.
We don't want to talk about that here, but if you guys follow us on our personal Instagram, we'll share more about that. Take your corn tortilla and place it in your pan. What we are doing here, we just want to warm up our tortilla. All you want to do is warm it up 10 seconds on each side, just so that when we fill our tortillas with our chicken, it's not falling apart. And that happens with any corn tortilla.
I really like this burner, but why are we cooking on it?
We're currently cooking on a burner because we have a lot of friends that don't have access to a stove at the moment, and no matter where you're at, if you're at the park and you have your burner, you have a grill, you guys should be able to make really good and delicious food, and I love you guys.
And make it comfortable?
For your home, wherever that might be.
That's correct.
Once you warm up your tortillas, you want to add some oil to your pan, and add a good amount until you cover the bottom of your pan with oil. We're not deep frying today, but we do need a good amount. If you want them crispy, bring on some oil. Don't look at me like that, Cloud. You are going to enjoy these crispy tacos today. I saw you eating carrot sticks. Take your corn tortilla and fill it up. What I like to do sometimes, just so that it doesn't move when we place it down, is I like to squeeze the chicken because it's so nice and soft that it doesn't need anything to bind it.
You don't like the way it moves, right?
I do like the way things move, but just for this chicken and the popping purposes, you don't want that.
I appreciate you.
So once you fill it up just like this, you're gonna place it into your hot oil. And when you're gonna place your taco down, make sure that you're placing it down and away. Remember, down and away. That's why you want to pick the thinnest corn tortillas for your tacos, because once you're done prepping and placing that last taco, you already have to flip it because they're so thin and everything's already nice and cooked inside.
So you're saying it's gonna cut my time.
It's gonna cut your time, quick
but
and
not
easy.
The flavor. Hey.
Hey.
I love that kind of cooking.
And you see how when you have the thin tortillas, you can just even put them flat like that and boom, done, you know? So beautiful.
I didn't know, but now I do.
When you're making tacos, remember to place them on a rack and let that oil drip off on its own, because what happens if you put them on a paper towel, they just absorb the moisture and it creates steam, and we don't want that. I'm gonna continue with the rest of our tacos. Add your green salsa. If you need help making a green salsa, we'll link the recipe in the description area. Add your tacos, your cream, your avocado, your guacamole, your salsa, lettuce, cotija Mexican cheese, thinly sliced red radish, and some pickled purple onions. Now, for those of you that have been asking me about that drink on Instagram, it is quite refreshing and addictive. You are gonna need key limes. If you don't have key limes, you can use a lime or a lemon, but for those of you that love those tart flavors, get the key lime. I'm gonna squeeze 2 key limes in here, and Clouds I'm only gonna make with 1 because she doesn't really like it. She likes the drink, but she doesn't like things that are super tart.
I like things that are mildly tart.
Mildly tart? Mm-hmm. Yes. You're very well balanced, Cloud.
Thank you. I'm centered in the lime department.
Okay, so go ahead and add that. You're gonna add your favorite hot sauce. The sauces I recommend are Tapatio and Valentina. And friends, I'm gonna tell you something. This is a great drink for hangovers in the morning. Some tajin.
But I'm also gonna say, if you have some kind of indigestion situation going on, it's a really good drink for that.
For indigestion, yes.
It is. It helped me out a lot. It's because I had a lot of tacos that day.
I'm gonna add some chamoy. Cloud, are you gonna want chamoy in yours?
Yes.
Really?
I am.
Okay. So now you can choose any type of mineral water. The best ones are the Topo Chico or your HEB brand. The HEB brand is a little bit less carbonated, but it's so good and refreshing. You're gonna pick whatever flavor that you like. We have the lime, we have the grapefruit, and we have the original. I'm gonna go with grapefruit. Cloud, what do you like?
Let's go with the original.
I knew it. Such a classy lady.
Basic team right here.
Ooh. Go ahead and pour it in. And I will let you guys know that this is so good. You just want to sip on it all day long. Where's my little spoon? Here it is. Go ahead and mix all your ingredients. Perfect. Once you mix your ingredients and you taste it, go ahead and add a little bit of salt. I like it salty because it has a tartness. Hear that?
You can't because I'm salivating over here.
Are you? Now here where it's gonna get really fun. For those of you that love the regular ranch water, this is your ranch 2.0. We're gonna get really dirty with this. And I love whiskey, but for those of you that love tequila, I don't feel like having a confession today. So you're gonna add your desired amount of whiskey.
How many shots was that?
Don't worry about it.
Just for our friends, so they know they want to make it just like you.
I will make a suggestion down below, but remember to always make it comfortable for your home. I've tasted this. I'm going to add a little bit more lime to mine. Like I said, I like it tart, almost like a whiskey sour with a kick. Oh!
Friends are going to ask you to rim it with chili.
Huh?
Our friends are going to ask you to rim it with chili.
This remember with chili?
It's too much, isn't it?
For
because
this
the chili's already inside in the tajin.
Oh, I can rim it with chamoy.
I don't like to rim mine.
Oh, for this one, it's because it's on the go.
Yeah, exactly.
Friends, you can rim this, you can do whatever you want, but remember this recipe is a quick and easy one. We want to get our drink and our tacos. So Make sure that you're adding crushed ice. It tastes way better with crushed ice. And boom, done, amigos. Let's give this a good taste. Salud. I love it, I love it. You know when that lemon hits you in the back? Right here, just perfect. That whiskey. Woo! What do we have today? Crown Black. If you guys are gonna use Crown Apple for this and that's all you have, make it comfortable for your home, but just a regular whiskey will do. Let me know what kind of whiskey you guys like. I'm a fan of Canadian whiskey. Cloud, what about you? You think Drake drinks this?
I don't know.
I'm gonna get started on Cloud's drink, so 1 second, friend. You're gonna get 2.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
And since you're driving right now, girl, you're not getting.
That's right. Remember not to drink and drive, and also be safe. Don't hurt anyone's feelings. Just enjoy your moment and make sure that you're following your local regulations and laws.
Okay, how many taps do you want of this hot sauce? How are you feeling? Spicy or mild?
Mild. Yeah, no te piques.
Yeah, just 6 little taps. You can handle that heat, girl. Tajin, a little bit. And surprisingly, usually tajin pulls through so strong on all your drinks, not on this one.
And I usually don't go with tajin anytime on my drinks, but with this one, I prefer the powder in there. When it's floating around in your mouth, it just feels great.
Don't
like Pop Rocks.
Yeah. Friends, for those of you that are not familiar with chamoy, it is a really a hibiscus chili syrup, and it just goes great with most of the Mexican snacks. Don't skip out on it in this drink.
We have a recipe, homemade chamoy, if you cannot access the Mega brand.
All right. For a regular girl.
Original.
Just a classic girl, aren't you?
I don't know about all that. I'm right in the middle, I would say. So beautiful.
I know. I'm so excited for you guys to try this. I almost reached for the bottle, but you're not going to have that. Let me give this a final mix, and then I'll fill you up with some ice, Mika.
Thank you. The perks of working with views on the road.
You happy, Dan?
Yes.
All right, amigos. Say ah. I'm going to get so messy. Mmm. It's so good. That salsa is perfect. The chicken is perfect.
The crunch is perfect.
The whole combination is amazing, friends. When you pick up your taco, don't put it back down, just eat it and come back and just dip it in that sauce. It is just perfect. This is so good, and the sauce is just perfect. With your taco, you want to pick up anything that you drop in that sauce, in the salsa.
So it's your spoon.
It's your spoon, it's your tortilla, it's everything. Amigos, you're gonna have to excuse me because I'm just gonna devour these tacos, and make sure you tag me when you make them because this combination together is that good. And if you spiked it with a little whiskey, please let me know.
Let us know. You know where to find us.
As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios.
Hello and welcome. It's your Tia Cloud. And you know, when summer comes around, besides wearing our swimsuits and playing out in the water, it's time to meal prep because we want to have a lot of fun in the sun. Don't skip ahead because my sister's going to show you some amazing tips to keep this meal well organized and ready to fry when you're ready to fry. Now let's get ready to fry these delicious shredded beef and potato taquitos.
To your Instant Pot, you want to add your water, your chicken bouillon, black pepper, 1 whole garlic, 1 onion, 1 juicy tomato, and 2 guajillo chiles. Make sure to remove the stem and your seeds. I've chopped the pieces of our chuck roast, and we're just gonna add all those pieces. Place your lid on your Instant Pot and seal the deal. We are gonna pressure cook for 40 minutes. While we're cooking our beef, we're gonna get started on our potatoes. To your pot of boiling water, you wanna add 1 bay leaf and your chopped potatoes. Usually I would say to boil this for about 10 to 15 minutes, but today we are gonna boil these potatoes for 15 to 20 minutes. We want them to be nice and soft, almost mushy, fall apart. Now, if we would have kept that in the Instant Pot, we would not have seen those potatoes, and we still want to taste them and we want to see them. Our Instant Pot beef is done, and what I've done is I've taken out our pieces of chuck. We're going to place that into our stand mixer. And I've also brought along our tomato, our garlic, and our onion. And all I did was squeeze out the garlic because we put it in whole, and just use the garlic part. Now you can remove the peel. So go ahead and add all the rest of the ingredients, including that little juice, into your stand mixer. Can you do this without a stand mixer? You sure can. You can do this by hand, but I find that for this particular recipe and the texture I want to achieve, it's best in the stand mixer.
It could be a hand mixer as well, too, right?
A hand mixer, yeah, that'll work as well. So I'm gonna start shredding our beef just a little bit before we add our potatoes. I'm gonna start low, and then I'm just gonna pick up the speed, gauging what my beef is looking like in there. And that's how you want your beef, nice, shredded, tender, juicy. And you want it juicy so that these potatoes can absorb that flavor. Go ahead and add your potatoes. And we're gonna give this another quick mix. And boom, done. We're ready to start filling our taquitos. And this is the best part, to taste your filling and see if you need a little bit more salt. For this particular recipe, the beef and the potato absorb all the flavor, so we do need a little bit of extra salt. Go ahead and mix that around and set it to the side. Before you roll your tacos, you want to warm up your tortillas, and you want to make sure that they're warm enough and soft enough for us to roll. And I like to keep the tortillas nice, soft, and warm. In here, my little tortilla basket. In this bowl, I have all-purpose flour and enough water to hydrate the flour and make a little glue. Since I am going to be making meal prep tacos and placing them in my freezer, I am going to be using the glue for them today. Take your corn tortilla, and the side of the tortilla that you see the little lines is the one you want facing up. Go ahead and add your glue and place your desired amount of filling. Next, you just want to roll it up. And I have a lot of videos on rolled tacos, so many different ways to roll it up, but this is super easy. And boom, done! These trays work great for meal prepping. As you can see, I place a layer of parchment paper at the bottom and divide by layer. So all I do is place the parchment paper, and then I'm going to continue to stack it up. We are done rolling our tacos, and with the amount that I have in the description area, you get anywhere from 50 to 55 rolled tacos. And what I like to do is I like to place my salsa right here in this little section, and I place this in the freezer. This is super helpful if you guys have family members that work all day, if you're co-parenting and your ex needs a little quick meal for the kids. It guarantees that your family is eating healthy and you guys are all happy. Set your burner on a medium heat, and if you have really thin tortillas, you might have to lower it down just a tad bit.
Can you drop these into the air fryer as well?
Of course you can.
Okay. Asking for a friend.
Perfect.
I'm really loving this glue action instead of the toothpicks.
I'm not fond of the toothpick method. I've been back and forth with the Views Club for a few years now, and I think that what works best is the glue method, especially if you're making them for meal prep or for somebody else, because you never know if they can handle placing it in here or it falls apart. You have to have a habit built for that, you know, so it's definitely helpful.
And it lends for uniformity.
Yes, it does.
But I will say, with the toothpick method, when you have the holes in there, the salsa gets right on in there.
It sure does. You're so bad. And boom, done, amigos. Go ahead and turn your burner off, and we're ready to serve. Remember not to place your rolled tacos on a paper towel or anything like that. You want to get like a wire rack, something similar to this, or even, let me show you. You can use a strainer or a little wire basket, place a plate under it, and just let the oil strain by itself, and they'll stay crispy this way. If you put them with a paper towel, you're going to produce steam, and there is no crispy rolled taco. Place your burner on a medium heat. I like to roast in a cast iron or over the stovetop, but lately I've been really liking this cast iron pan. So you want to place your red bell pepper, a jalapeno, a poblano, and you want to make sure that they're nice and charred. But we need to make some space because we're going to be roasting more ingredients. And what makes a great salsa is a deliciously roasted tomato, right? Oh, they're dancing. Somebody's excited. Not just the Views Club. These tomatoes are ready to make some salsa. Ow! Go ahead and place your purple onion. If you don't happen to have purple onion, that's okay. You can use yellow or white, but we want to make sure that they're nice and roasted.
The excitement for the salsa is
yeah, real. It's so good. Everybody in my family loves it. Anybody that tries this salsa is completely fascinated with it because you can adjust your spice, but it's just so mysterious. Go ahead and add your garlic. And the first ones that are going to be coming out is the garlic, so keep an eye on those. And let's hang tight while it gets roasting. So that doesn't mean you get to roast me today, okay?
I'm not gonna.
That's not what this means.
I only do that off camera. And occasionally on camera.
Once you've roasted all your ingredients, place them into a bowl. I'm going to place a lid over my container to allow our peppers to sweat, and that makes it easier to peel the roasted parts. For those of you that skipped really fast, we've already removed the roasted parts from our peppers. They're nice and clean, and we're just going to pour all our ingredients in here. All that sweaty juice, you want it in your salsa.
It was not the Views Club Junior. They never skip.
It wasn't the Views Club Junior.
Oh my goodness, that jalapeno is so strong.
You know, once you roast the jalapeno, it does get a little bit spicier, but it's definitely worth the flavor because you'll know that salsa, after a day or so, it loses its heat. It really does.
That's true.
So go ahead and add your cilantro. Now, for those of you that don't eat a bowl of salsa in one day, that's okay. Go ahead and add a little bit of lime juice or lemon juice to this recipe, and you'll see that it will last a little bit longer in your refrigerator.
I learned that from you, how to preserve my salsas, because you don't always have lime or lemon in your salsas when you're in Mexico or at a fiesta.
You really don't. Somebody did mention that on the channel, and you really don't. You just pour your stuff in there, blend your salsa, and dip your chips and put it on your tacos. It's super quick and easy. But for those of us that do like to preserve it, add a little bit of citrus and that'll help you. Also make sure you salt this properly or else you're going to lose a lot of flavor when you're making a roasted salsa. So go ahead and add your salt. And now we're just going to blend until it's smooth. I don't know why I get so excited to blend, okay? And boom, done. Some of you might be asking yourselves, Steph, can you freeze your salsa? Guess what? You sure can.
You can even can it, but that's a different recipe.
I'll have to show you. Say ah. This is amazing. Oh my goodness, amigos, these are so amazing. Thank you for showing everybody what they look like on the inside. A lot of you asked me for the recipe for the ones that are like the freezer aisle. And I'm telling you, amigos, when you mix your protein in your mixer, you're gonna get that softness. And the best part is that you're able to make a lot more rolled tacos if you mix it with the potatoes. So I use 2 potatoes. If you guys have teenagers or boys, because I've been chatting with a lot of moms, we have boys and they always want to eat. So go ahead and add extra potatoes in there for the filler, and you're gonna fill them up.
Or if you have daughters like us that love to eat.
You guys know Cloud and I can get down.
I'm only 5'5" and I'm a tiny little thing, but I love to eat. It's sister taco time. Woo! It's a thing now, you guys.
I'm gonna eat all of these. This salsa hits a spot.
And I love this feeling because it's not like your traditional feeling in a way. It has more of a, I don't know, what's the word? Like when you go out to eat, that's the kind of feeling that you get and you always wonder what's in there, right?
You know, it has that melt in your mouth feel.
Yes, that's what it is.
And how many are you gonna have of these?
6. Oh, good.
I'm so involved with these tacos that all you guys get is this. A little side to side today.
Today we understand. They're that good. Warning, warning. This young lady has had 3 rolled tacos and they're highly addictive. But it's better this than something else. Just make sure you're drinking water and you're going for your walks.
As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome. In today's recipe, I'll be showing you how to transform 3 easy salads to beat the heat, stay healthy, or as a side dish. Let us know what you think in the comments. Now let's get started by making a classic dressing. You want to start off with some minced anchovies. And I know some of you that haven't had anchovies are like, ugh, fishy. No, it's more of a salty and it doesn't have so much of the fishy scent or flavor.
I was going to ask.
You were?
Yes.
I'm going to be adding 2 egg yolks.
But you can't taste the anchovies that much in the dressing that you make.
No, you can't taste it. I'm going to add my garlic. And today I'm using fancy salt. It's called Malden seasoned salt. I love it. If you guys see this, purchase it. It is perfect. Ideally, you want to use Dijon mustard, but since I have Cloud recording today, I am going to impress her by using some grainy mustard.
I'm impressed.
Nay, I know you're watching. I know you like that too, girl.
So good.
Worcestershire sauce. And if I said that wrong, I'm sorry. I don't think anybody knows how to say it. Black pepper and some lemon juice. And start mixing. Next, you want to add your olive oil and you want to have some strength while you're mixing. And add it gradually. Cloud, what's your favorite type of oil?
Oh boy, that's tricky. It's gonna be avocado oil and olive oil. Sorry, I can't choose but those 2.
Those 2? Let us know in the comments what your favorite oil is. Mine is Mamey because it works to moisturize your skin.
I thought you meant for cooking. I didn't mean for your body.
I meant any kind of oil.
No, then in that case, sesame seed.
I'm surprised you didn't say coconut oil. She can't decide.
Inappropriate.
I like Mamey oil. Cloud introduced me to it, not for eating, but it keeps my hair nice and shiny and my body nice and moisturized, silky smooth. So make sure that you're picking the best oils, friends, because Cloud, I don't think I've told them yet before.
What?
This is the first time. Well, friends, I have an announcement to give you today, and it just happens to be right now. I'm no longer going to be using canola oil on the channel, and if you guys want to join me, make sure that you enjoy the last of your canola oil and make better decisions for our bodies. Thanks, Cloud, for the coaching.
I'm proud of you.
Once you're done combining your ingredients, go ahead and add half of the portion of your Parmesan cheese. Oh my goodness. Look at how beautiful that crumble is. So delicious. That's why you want to go light on your salt, because this cheese is going to give you the saltiness that we all love. Next, you want to add your cooked pasta, and today I'm using rotini. Make sure it's cold. You do not want to throw hot pasta in here. It's going to taste more like a soup. You don't want to do that. I mean, I don't know, you might. Combine your ingredients. Qué romántica esta ensaladita, eh?
It's beautiful.
And what I said to Cloud, I said, this little salad's looking very romantic. You're like, how?
That's gross. You're feeling romantic right now. I love it. I love it.
Add your romaine lettuce. Sprinkle the remaining Parmesan cheese. Combine one more time. I can't resist. I'm going to have to taste this right now. And when you serve this dish, you can add a few little croutons right on the outer parts. I'm gonna need someone very special to say, ah. For our bacon and blue cheese salad, you're gonna need blue cheese and pre-cooked bacon, juicy tomatoes, and if you don't like tomatoes, you can use a red bell pepper. Add your cubed cucumbers, thinly sliced purple onion, and you know, if you don't have purple onion, make it comfortable for your home. Cilantro, candied walnuts. I'm gonna be squeezing half a key lime in here. And some ranch. And now just toss your salad and combine all those ingredients. I like to use butter lettuce right at the edge of my plate, and then you can add your mixture of your salad so that you can have quick and easy lettuce wraps. And boom, done amigos, we have a delicious blue cheese bacon salad. I have stacks, friends, and these stacks, well, this stack is called a leafy green lettuce stack, okay? So just give it a quick chop. Boom, 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 and let me hear you say, ayo, ayo. Place it in your bowl.
These recipes can be doubled or tripled, right, for the week?
They sure can. This is my go-to salad, the one that you guys keep asking me for on Instagram. This is my favorite salad, and I eat this 3 times out of the week.
If not more.
Hey, nobody needs to know this right now, okay?
Hey, I benefit from it too. Howdy, neighbor. You do.
You guys can actually, if you guys were our neighbors, you can see me walking over to Clouds and taking her a salad like at 6 p.m. Hey, you want a salad?
And I always say yes. I'm grateful.
Add your cucumbers, and you know I'm a fan of cucumbers, so I add a lot. Cilantro, raisins, and if you don't like raisins, you can use craisins, currants. Pumpkin seeds have a lot of benefits for your body. You need to be eating these often. I don't even want to say it because I'm going to scare you guys, and I don't want to do that. I always tend to do that. So go ahead and sprinkle some pumpkin seeds. Sunflower seeds. For anybody that eats food, this is a must in your pantries. The amount of vitamins that are in here are essential, and look at that. A lot of B vitamins, zinc, just about everything that you need, minus A, I think, and we said, which one was the other one?
D, I believe.
And D. Does it have vitamin D? I think A and D is what is missing. It might be, but nope, we have vitamin D.
Oh, nice.
We're all set.
Vitamin C?
Vitamin C, let's see, guys. Yep.
Nice. So we have vitamin A.
We have B, magnesium, and you guys need that.
You said that you would take this with you if you only have one item to take from your pantry?
Yeah, if I was on a deserted island and they told me you can only take a few things, this would be one of them.
I said the Views chili oil. I'm gonna season my coconut with it, the fish.
You're
my
wild.
Man. Just kidding.
You're wild. But let me show you how I like to layer this, okay? This is how I like to layer it because a nutritional yeast will stick to it and it just combines differently. Now, if I were to mix a nutritional yeast in here, it just tastes different. I don't know, my taste buds know. So go ahead and add your ranch. And don't go over 2 tablespoons, max, okay? Per person. Obviously, you can use a little bit less, but 2 seems to work for me. Squeeze your key lime in here, your citrus, and then we're gonna make it rain nutritional yeast. Yummy. I know that's a lot, but I love it. I'd rather have healthy calories than the times when I just sit there and eat a whole bag of chips, but you guys don't want to hear that. And boom, done with the salad, but I'm gonna show you how I love to pair this salad. Set your pan on a medium heat and add enough oil to coat the bottom of your pan. And all I did to our salmon is sprinkle some salt. And I am using that Maldon sea salt flakes, so lovely. Go ahead and place skin side down. Woo!
My favorite kind of fish is salmon.
Currently, that's all I want to eat, salmon, girl. I'm gonna cook the skin side 2 minutes. And then I'm going to turn it over and cook the top part for about a minute. And that should be just enough time to get everything cooked thoroughly. And we still keep that nice, delicious, juicy flavor that we love from salmon. And you can see this dish is already asking us, cook halfway, to turn it over. And boom, done, amigos. We are all set. Say ah. This is my current favorite thing to eat right now.
Why?
It's super easy to make. The salmon gets done in just a few moments.
Okay.
And it's lightly seasoned. You really just need a little bit of salt, if that.
I always like to test you, even though I know.
And it's healthy for you. This is a really healthy salad to have.
I agree.
We get asked a lot about our skin. We eat a lot of greens. Cloud has me eating a lot of salmon and using avocado oil. I love to eat the salad late at night. I know you shouldn't eat it late at night, but if you do eat a salad, and the reason I like this salad is because it takes me about 20 to 30 minutes to eat, and I'm texting with my friends or with you guys on IG, and or when I'm gaming, in between gaming I get to take a bite. So it's just a really fun salad to eat.
And I'm Cloud9 if you guys want to find me in for my gaming.
Cloud9?
Yes. Add me on.
Are you gonna put the link in the description?
No.
As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome. In today's recipe, I'll be showing you how to make authentic Mexican beans in a pot. And for those of you that want to learn how to make refried beans, which we've been getting asked a lot about our beans, go ahead and stick around to the end. Before we get started with our delicious beans, make sure to rinse them. Make sure to look through your bag that there's no rocks, no stones, and that's perfect for the Views Club Junior when you have to clean the beans. So go ahead and pour that into a bowl. Cover the beans in hot water. Allow your beans to set for 10 to 15 minutes. What this is going to do, it's going to give you the most tender, soft, juicy beans, and it's going to prevent all those gassy bears. And after 10 to 15 minutes, you want to strain your beans and make sure not to rinse them anymore. Just keep them right here because they're going to go straight into our pot. We're going to be cooking our beans in our Mexican clay pot. We get asked a lot about Mexican clay pots, and you're in luck. If you can't go back to the motherland, we're going to link a reliable company that will sell you these magical little gems right here. Add your salt and 1 whole onion. Set your burner on a medium-high heat and bring everything up to a boil. After you've brought it to a boil, you're going to place your lid and you're going to continue to cook on a low heat for 1.5 hours to 2 hours. At 1.5 hours, we're going to come and check our pot and see how our beans are doing.
And if you never had the privilege to cook with any of your family members, like grandmother, mom, this smell is going to bring you those memories.
And I'm glad you were talking to our friends, Cloud, because I want to share something that I do with you guys. I use some parchment paper. You can use foil as well. And I just place it here so that I have enough of my steam that stays in, because these pots do have the little holes right here, and I lose a lot of water that way. So I just place it like that. And after 1.5 hours, our beans are ready. They're nice and soft. And when you soak them, you see how quickly they cook, and they're really soft. Before we get started on our refried beans, let me show you how our family likes to enjoy whole beans when they're freshly made out of the pot. In this plate, I have tomato, onion, and cilantro, and I'm just gonna mix it right up. And next, we add our pico de gallo into our bowl of beans. And these are those dishes that the kids don't really want to eat, but they end up eating it because it's so good, and then especially because we're going to have a tortilla next to it.
And they end up loving it.
Yes, and for those of you that love queso fresco, your queso cotija, your favorite cheese, you're going to add some of that in your bowl. For those of you that like your spice, you can use your serrano, you can use an habanero and sprinkle it right on in, and you can even squeeze a little bit of lime if you'd like. Say ah! Per cup of beans that I make, I tend to use half of a medium to small onion. Oh, look at it, it's like French.
Cute. You gave it curtain bangs.
I did. I did.
You know, to avoid the crying, you can cut them right by the stove or put glasses on.
Yes, but then our friends can't get the best view. So
oh, that's right. This is a cooking show.
This
Sorry.
is a cooking show, friends. If you're gonna chop your onions, make sure to chop them right next to your burner. I don't mean on it, right next to where you keep your ladles, your spoons. And that's going to avoid you guys crying, because apparently I thought I wasn't jealous, and there's a saying in Spanish that if you cry when you slice onions, it's because you're a very jealous person.
Oh boy.
And I don't know. I'll let you guys know in the future. To season your refried beans, you have choices, just like everybody else. So for us, we love onions and we love serrano. The best part is that you get to pick the spice level. So if you want to omit the spice, just keep it to the side. Authentic beans require lard. You can use your rendered pork fat with all the juicy drippings in there, or you can use your store-bought lard. Some of you like to use shortening, vegetable shortening. You can do that. But if you don't feel comfortable using one of these, you can use some oil, which I use often. But currently, our family is enjoying the authentic way lately.
What's your opinion on garlic?
I think it's great. If you like it, add it in here.
Cool. And I know what's going to happen after we talk about lard and bacon grease and all that good stuff is that people are going to say that it's bad for you.
There's a lot of things that are bad for you, but I think everything in moderation is great. And if you're having lard in your diet and you're consuming more fast foods and that type of meals, then yeah, probably stay away from the lard. But if you balance out more of whole foods, which Mexican food tends to be that way, authentic Mexican food, you guys should be doing great. But if you're combining Mexican Americanized food, then you guys do need to watch it with this.
Yeah, I was going to say that we were raised to use every part of the animal, and that includes the fat.
Yeah, and in our culture, we have our teas, we have our drinks, we have a balance of our food that helps eliminate this. I mean, you guys, it's right before your eyes. You see what I eat, and I'm not excessively overweight. I might be like about 5 pounds overweight, but I think I'm doing okay. Set your burner on a medium heat and add your desired amount of lard or oil that you're working with. Add your onions and your serrano to your pot and coat with the oil. Continue to cook for about 2.5 minutes until they're nice and soft, and make sure not to burn this part. If you burn the onions or anything at this moment, you're gonna have to start over. After about 2.5 minutes, when you see that your onions are nice and soft, you're gonna start adding your beans. I'm gonna use about a cup and a half of beans with our broth. I guess we're going with 2 cups, friends. Place your burner on a low heat and start mashing.
I know you're using a masher, but our family are no strangers to using a cup or a bottle or other devices.
Or blender.
Or a blender, that's right. I'd like to know what everyone else is using to mash their beans. Or if you've ever had to use something else until you got right with your money and got yourself a masher. And hey, sometimes you can be right with your money and still not have a masher.
Right? Once you mash your beans, you want to check for salt content. And if you need a little bit more, go ahead and add your salt. And I'm using salt flakes. I'll link them in the description for you. And some of you might think that your beans are ready, that these are refried beans. They're not. Our family likes them just like this, but I'm going to show you how to make them refried. It means you fry them 2 times. So we're going to continue to cook our beans until they're not so wet, and then we're going to refry. After 4 minutes on a medium-low heat, you're going to hear the beans are drying up.
They're speaking to you.
They're speaking to you. I'll be quiet so you guys can hear. Hear that? And you can see just by me pulling them back with the spoon, you can see that they're dry. So this is not something you want to do on a pan like that doesn't work. You know what I mean? It doesn't work, that everything sticks to it. You don't want to do that because you end up having a burnt bean smell in your house and you're not going to be in a good mood. This will take you about, I want to say 4 to 5 minutes to get to the dryness that you need. And that's when you want to add your lard.
This is the pivotal point in the transitioning of the beans for you to add the lard.
Yes, it is. So go ahead and add your lard, and you're going to need a decent amount. If you want these babies to shine, you got to add a lot of lard.
Hey, we didn't make up the rules. We're just following them.
You want it authentic? Here you go.
Well, the rules for lard, that is.
Yeah. So go ahead and stir that quickly. And once you add the lard at this point, you can smell the beans smell different. They smell a little bit more savory.
They do.
Once you've combined your lard into your beans, you're gonna cook them again for another 2.5 to 3 minutes, and we are gonna continuously stir periodically, if that makes sense. So give it a little stir like this. Then I'll let it set for about 10, 15, 30, 40 seconds. You guys, you know what you're doing. It's your house. It's your kitchen.
When the beans are blowing you kisses, it's time to stir.
Okay. That's a good tip, Cloud. Thank you.
Or are they whistling at you? I don't know.
Well, we have a saying in Spanish, que está tirando peditos. So that's what's happening. If you guys know what that means, let us know in the comments.
You're so nasty for saying that.
Oh, it's true. I mean, it's beans. I didn't want to, but somebody has to. Hasta las mejores familias, mija. I'm so happy that you're still here paying attention. I'm going to show you when your refried beans are ready. You see how smooth it is at the bottom?
I do.
Amazing. So when we did them prior, it was really dry here, remember? So you'll see that the beans move along where your spoon goes, your beans go. In a non-runny way, in a non-dry way. And guess what, amigos? And boom, done! Our refried beans are ready to serve. As always, my sister Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you guys. We're so proud of each and every one of you that's cooking for your family. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome. Amigos, I hope you're excited for this quick and easy recipe. I'm going to be making chicken and nopales and chile colorado. Usually nopales take a really long time to cook, at least for me they do, but right now I'm going to show you some tips that you're going to be like, oh yeah, Steph, we like this. So if you're interested in this recipe, please keep watching. So what you want to do in your Instant Pot, you want to add 4 cups of water. And I'm using my kettle, which warms up the water. Just instant heat in here, it gets steamy, you know. Half a tablespoon of salt. I'm using Maldon salt, but if you're using table salt, use 1 teaspoon. And I'll leave that in the description for you as well. 2 bay leaves. And 3 pounds of chicken. I'm using chicken breast with a bone. And you just want to place that in your Instant Pot. I'm going to make a little bit of space here when I add our nopales so they can get completely covered with water, okay? Go ahead and add your nopales, your cactus. And friends, if you're not too sure what kind of cactus you should be eating, I'll leave a link in the description of one of our really old videos where we teach you how to clean and handle your cactus. Make sure to seal your vent. Pressure cook for 35 minutes. I did a quick pressure release and now I'm going to take out our chicken breast. And you want to keep 3 cups of your broth. I know you guys like cooking in an Instant Pot, but this next step requires us to go to the stovetop because that's how you're going to get the best flavor. Now for our nopales, we are going to strain them, but we're also going to be saving our broth for some other recipes. This is a really good broth to have because a lot of people have a problem with the sliminess of the nopales, and this particular way you don't have to deal with the sliminess in your nopal or in your broth, but yet you get all the benefits. So I hope you guys like this. For our chile colorado sauce, we're going to use guajillo chiles. Make sure that you remove all the seeds and the stem. We're also going to be using garlic and onion. To your pot of hot water, you want to add your chiles, your onion, and your garlic. Continue to boil for about 8 to 10 minutes until you see your chiles and your onions are nice and soft. In this bowl, I have 1 tablespoon of corn masa. If you don't have fresh corn masa, you can use 1 tablespoon of maseca and about 2 to 3 tablespoons of warm water. And what you want to do is you want to dissolve the masa into the warm water. What this is going to allow us to do, it's going to allow us to thicken up our sauce and give us just a very delicious, not corny flavor, okay? But it's really gonna balance the flavors in this dish, and this has got to be the secret to making the chile colorado, with pork, beef, chicken, whatever you decide to make it with. But this is a really, really key ingredient.
This is one of the thickening agents in Mexican cuisine.
It is, and this is gonna remind you of your abuelita, your great-grandmother, your mother's, and then you're gonna understand why your food doesn't taste like it tastes back home. So just make sure to dissolve this completely. Add your broth to your blender. That was a nopal that fell in there.
One of my favorite colors.
Your chiles, onion, and garlic that we boiled, you're gonna add that to your blender. And you wanna blend until smooth. And boom, done. Place your pan on a medium heat and add the sauce that we just blended. Remember, if you're not using a high-powered blender, you're gonna wanna strain your chile.
We have been eating a lot of red chili because of the packed vitamin C. You've got us in tip-top order.
And you guys know I love chile. So good. Go ahead and add your shredded chicken. And if you guys need anybody to shred your chicken, Cloud is my favorite person that shreds chicken. I mean, look at, that's just a beauty. You do such a great job, Cloud.
I would love to shred chicken for all the Views Club members.
You're an angel.
My favorite job.
It really is, and you do such a good job.
Thank you.
I usually over shred, but you leave a few little chunks. I don't know. We're gonna have to watch you one day on how you do it, and maybe I can share the most perfect Instant Pot chicken that's gonna make it juicy and just so flavorful, and then you can shred it.
Okay, let's do it.
That's my favorite way of doing it. It might take too long for you guys, but it's so worth the flavor.
I agree. Friends, do you like to shred chicken? Or do you leave that job for a loved one? Let us know in the comments.
I don't mind, but I leave it for Cloud.
Thank you.
Go ahead and add your nopales. And I hope you guys like the way that the nopales texture came out. So soft, tender, full of flavor. And the best part is that it's not slimy. I'm not the person that likes slimy nopales. I don't like to associate those two together.
No, you did a wonderful job. These are not slimy at all and kept the tartness.
I hope those of you that just want me to pile things on really enjoy this part. I'm really going out of my way for you today. Go ahead and add your chicken bouillon. And I'm using natural chicken bouillon, and I'll leave a suggestion if you're using just the regular one. One is a little bit saltier than the other, so go ahead and start mixing your ingredients. I did pretty good with this pot today.
No jokes for me today.
You know, the best part is that I haven't added any oil to this.
Thank you.
People usually like, it's too oily. I'm going to show you guys what happens with all this magic. And you want to add about half a tablespoon of Mexican oregano. If you're using Italian oregano, any other brand, any other region, it's not going to taste the same. Just make sure that you crumble it well in the palm of your hand with the tips of your fingers. That's going to give it the sazon, the flavor that your food needs. Set your burner on a medium-low heat, and we're going to continue to cook for 6 more minutes. Make sure to come and stir periodically. I will be placing a lid over our pot today. You like how I did that so peacefully for you?
You did.
Was that romantic?
That was very romantic.
Okay, I was being romantic with you.
Mesmerized.
Ooh, if you're not excited yet, you're going to be excited for this next step. Do you guys remember that masa and water little slurry we made? You're going to pour it in. to this pot. And go ahead and combine that well. Place your burner on a low heat. And for those of you that continue to just cook on high, I'm worried about you. You guys can't keep your pans on high the whole time you're cooking. That's wild. You're missing out on a lot of flavor in your food.
Yeah, I appreciate that tip.
Friends, I don't know how to say this other than we're ready to serve. It is ready. Go ahead and turn your burner off. And isn't this amazing that under about 45 minutes you can get really good food done?
Yes.
Okay, I'm pushing it. 45 to 50 minutes, you guys are set. Say ah. Did you blow on this for them, Cloud?
No, this is for me. Are you going to show us what's in the beautiful pot?
Oh, over here? Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Come on.
okay.
I have some frijoles refritos, some refried beans. And back here in this little ollita, I have some oregano rice. If you guys want to know what I placed in there, I'll leave it in the description. But you guys say the videos are too long, so I really don't show you guys the exact things anymore. But I think it seems to be working, right?
It works. Thank you for sharing.
This is a perfect dish for comelones, people that love to eat because it is so filling and there's a lot for them.
So this is my bowl.
This is your bowl.
Thank you. Because I can be greedy. Whoa, that looks amazing.
¿A quién se le antojaron los frijoles?
Your beans are bomb.
My beans are bomb. I agree. I'm using basmati rice today, so just make sure to fluff it up when it's done cooking. Fluffs up beautifully. Say ah. That's so good.
I love when you shock yourself, even though you've made this before, but when you take your first bite, you're like, oh, wow, okay.
Okay, we had this with pork this past week, a few days ago. But it's so good. We can't stop eating it.
We can't. You feel full of energy after you're done eating this beautiful.
It doesn't feel so heavy, and the cactus is so good for you. You know what this feels like?
Like what?
Like love. Like a hug. Like something warm. That's what it feels like.
Well, this is my actual favorite food. So I'm grateful today.
Los nopalitos.
Nopalitos with carne and any kind of carne and the chile rojo.
I know some of you like your guisados a little bit soupier or thicker. And if you're going to go that route, go ahead and add 5 cups of your broth. Do not throw your broth out. Use it to make your rice. It is absolutely divine. And friends, this dish is stellar. For those of you that are scared of nopales, this is a perfect dish for you to try it for the first time or introduce it to your family. And I will tell you this, my selective eater loves this dish. He loves the nopales cooked this way.
And it's not spicy.
That's true, it's not spicy.
Savory.
We have somebody in our family that can't have any kind of spice at the moment, and it's not spicy at all. You guys are good to go. So what I want to share with you guys, the chiles that I used are called El Venado, and I used their corn husk for our tamales and I did not like it, but I've been using their chile guajillo and it's absolutely great, especially for those that don't like the spice. So if you guys are interested, go ahead and give them a go. But I'm going to tell you this. This dish right here is so filling that you don't even think about rice or beans, and I know those are usually the favorite, but it's stellar. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We want to give a special hello and welcoming to all the new moms. We know what happened during quarantine. We know that there's a lot of babies out there, so I know it gets hard. Be patient, take a deep breath, take at least 1 hour to yourself every day somehow. And friends, those of you trying the Tres Leches chocolate cake, please come back and leave us some feedback. A lot of you are having a difficult time, and some of you might actually nail it. And on that one, amigos, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome. I'm super excited to show you how to make this fully loaded strawberry key lime agua fresca. I'm using a 5-gallon jug for our agua fresca today. If you're interested, we're gonna link all the details in the description area. And friends, yes, it does come with a little lid and ladle. For this refreshing agua fresca, you'll need 125 key limes. You wanna make sure to squeeze all that juice. Add your key lime juice to your sugar and stir until it's completely dissolved. Once you dissolved your sugar into your key lime juice, go ahead and sprinkle a pinch of salt, hardly anything. And what that pinch of salt is gonna do is just gonna help us balance the sweet flavors in our agua fresca. You'll need 4 pounds of fresh strawberries. You'll need a 5-pound bag of frozen strawberries. Chop 1 carton of strawberries into little bite-sized pieces if you like having fresh fruit in your agua fresca. You're also gonna need 4 gallons of fresh water. We're gonna be working in batches because this is a large quantity of agua fresca. Go ahead and add water to your blender. Add about 2 to 3 cups of your strawberries. Make sure your water is filled to the max. And now you wanna blend until smooth. And boom, done. Give that a little stir and pour that right on in your jug. Anything that's left over, I'll just pour a little bit of water and mix it and mix it and mix it. You guys know Cloud likes when someone pours sugar on her, so long as it's not hot. Take your sifter and just pour your blended ingredients right on in. Woo!
Oh, it's good.
It's not spilling on the outside, it's just pouring everywhere.
It's an illusion.
That's exactly what's happening. It's an illusion.
I like how you double check though.
You got me. Amigos, mi casa es su casa right now. We're just making it comfortable. It's pretty easy to do and quick, and that's exactly how you need to do it. Boom, boom, and boom, boom. And friends, as I was saying, mi casa es su casa, but I'm an introvert. Just take it easy on my little soul.
So don't invite yourself over?
Without telling me. I won't open the door. I'm that lady that won't open the door.
I know, you'll sit there watching me outside your window knocking. I love it.
Le encanta, le encanta. Once you're done straining, go ahead and add your strawberries. And if it looks a lot less in here, not to worry. I'm going to show you where the other gallon of water went in just a moment. Add your ice. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say Friends, these are the bottles that I'm using to make some fresh drinks for my family, or if you guys want to sell, these are great. They're made out of glass, and they'll also be linked in the description area. Amigos, I have a tip for you for this agua fresca. When you're squeezing your key lime juice, don't squeeze too hard because you're gonna get too much of the zest out, and if you add too much zest to this agua fresca, you are gonna make it bitter, you're gonna ruin it, and you're gonna have to start all over, and that's not something you wanna do with such a fine agua fresca. This is the bougie agua fresca, it's the fancy one, okay? It's la niña fresa. So be careful with the way that you're squeezing. The other thing that I wanna share with you guys is that I did go heavy on the sugar for this one, but I know a lot of you like it a lot sweeter. So if you're gonna do that, you're gonna have to add about 10 key limes, 1 cup of sugar, mix it around, dissolve it well into that syrup that we showed you earlier, and then add it and mix and start that way, because if you just add your sugar, it's gonna not dissolve well in here, and the key lime juice is just not gonna do what it's supposed to do. It's gonna change the texture and the flavor. So please keep those things in mind when you're making this agua fresca. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Time to check on our rice. Ooh. Hello and welcome to the View's Kitchen. Happy Taco Tuesday, amigos. Today we're gonna be making some quick chicken tacos with a chorizo seasoned rice. But before we get started, I wanted to ask you guys something that's dear to my heart. It's been brought to my attention that our Tohono O'odham Nation friends are going through something. They are going through the parts where nobody wants to go through, where you have to protect your sacred lands and your water. And you guys have been with me for a while. You know how important I think water is. And for those reasons, I would like to ask you guys to keep our friends in your prayers and meditations this evening before you go to bed, so that they can continue to keep their lands and their water and honor their ancestors. Now that I said that, because it's really important. It's so important. Claude's going to put a link in the description area, and she's going to pin one for those of you that want to look a little bit further into it. And yeah, it's going to get serious, friends. But your prayers are going to be needed. Now let's go over ingredients. Corn tortillas, thick cut bacon, chopped chicken breast. To season our chicken, we're going to need some cumin, finely chopped garlic, butter, salt to taste, and thinly sliced onions, short grain rice. For the rice seasoning, you're going to need garlic powder, onion powder, Mexican oregano, bay leaf, guajillo chili powder, ground cumin, black pepper, and I'll come in close for this one, friends. A pinch of thyme and a pinch of clove, and that is ground clove, the seasoning. Tomato chicken bouillon. To the hot water that you're going to be using for your rice, pour your tomato chicken bouillon and stir until it's dissolved.
The color's different. Are you using the organic or the natural one?
This is the natural one.
Oh, okay.
The natural one.
Still gives a good color. It's like carrot juice.
It really does look like carrot juice, and it smells so good. It's ready for some soup.
If you guys want a good recipe on carrot and celery juice, we have one on the channel.
We'll link it. We'll link it. It's so refreshing as well. Okay, set it to the side. Friends, for those of you that don't like to grind your own chile just like we do it over here, it's okay. These two brands have been working, and they also sell guajillo chili powder, but for those of you that like spice, you can use the árbol, and you can use whatever, make it comfortable for your home. So
not sponsored.
No, friends, we're not sponsored, but we thank you all that have purchased on Amazon, as it does provide for our family, and we're grateful. And it also helps us link and give you guys ideas to make it easier and comfortable for your home. Gracias. Chipotle and adobo sauce and sour cream. My pan is on a medium heat. I'm gonna cook our bacon. Until it's nice and crisp, okay? Depending on the bacon that you're using, it's gonna vary in time. So I'll give you guys more of a look and how long it took me for a thicker cut of bacon, okay? You with me, Claude?
I'm with you.
All right, she's here, guys. I know you've been missing her chats on here, but she's here today. What, you drinking water, not coffee? She's awake.
I'm awake, but for those of you that don't know, I have other projects that I work on, and sometimes they keep me up late, and I'm tired, and I'm also a mom of a teenager and an adult child, and that's a lot of work.
And you do have very well-behaved children. Even my teenage godson, he's just a beauty.
He's such a blessing, sweet boy.
He really is. Papa, if you're ever watching this, just know that I love you with all my heart.
Aww, I love you, Papa, and I love your appetite.
Okay, friends, my bacon, it's my bacon because it's going to my belly. It's good at it.
Our belly.
I can't even think straight. It smells so good in here.
You stand corrected. Our belly.
Our belly, friends. It took 5 minutes, okay? So we're just going to scoop this out. And I lowered my temperature to a low heat just so that I don't burn our little fat that we have going on here. I don't want to overdo it. Now I'm going to take some of this bacon fat and I'm going to save it to the side because we're going to need it for our rice, okay? Now let's get started on our rice. Be very careful. No Views Club Junior doing this unless you're a teenager and your parents have already helped you out, okay? I know a lot of kids sneak and watch our videos, and just know you're the reason why I don't curse as much anymore, so thank you all. Thank you, thank you.
Yes, thank you guys.
Okay, and I'm going to keep a little bit left on the pan because we're going to need that for the chicken. Now, for those of you that don't eat swine, pig, you guys don't like that, you guys can substitute with oil and continue to shine. I don't know.
So she's saying the bacon is not the deal breaker, and I've never heard you say swine, so I'm a little shocked right now. But
we had one of our friends that said I don't eat swine, so I know she likes that word, and
okay,
it's a funny word to me. It makes me giggle.
It made me giggle too, so thank you. I love thick cut bacon. It's so good.
Yeah, that's really, really good. It has a delicious flavor. Add your bacon fat. That's about 2 tablespoons, friends. We have our pan on a medium heat. Now add your rice. Make sure to coat all your rice with that delicious fat. You know, growing up, friends, my mom didn't really use much oil. She used a lot of bacon fat and beef fat to cook.
She did. And all the broth that came with it. What is it a process?
My mother used every ounce of the animal, like it was
everything.
Yeah, everything. Nothing went to waste. We're gonna be here just, you know, going back and forth on a medium heat until you see our rice turn a golden color, okay? We're gonna make it go from that clear looking to a solid white, and then it'll transition into a drier, crispy, golden color, okay? Hang tight. It's been 4 minutes and our rice is starting to transition from that clear rice color to the solid white, and some of them have already started getting golden. So I'm gonna be here 2.5 more minutes.
Where? I don't see any golden ones. Maybe my
Right here,
vision.
Mina.
Oh, okay.
It's a few, maybe 100 grains in here.
Okay.
Okay, to be exact.
We'll put it in the description area.
No, don't play it. Don't start. You guys are pushing it with that. No.
Well, you put the stems of the cilantro. Tell us how many.
No, well, I would do it, but don't, guys. Don't make me do that. I have a lot of homeschooling to do.
Don't question our love. Our plate is really full right now, okay? We do love you.
I do love you guys. It's just, you know, got a lot of things on my plate right now. And I'll eat it. All right, friends, about 6 to 7 minutes, you're gonna get a good toasty color, and before it starts to burn, lower your temperature, and we're gonna start adding our seasoning.
What did you just add?
You want me to go through every single one of them? Cloud's playing jokes today, guys.
Oh my gosh, the aromas in the air when the spices hit the pan.
You can't function, girl?
No.
You're gonna move quickly at this part, okay? You shouldn't be here more than about, I wanna say 15 seconds. Just enough to toast it. You don't wanna burn. Oh, smells so good.
Hey, you've been here longer than 15 seconds?
All right. Yes, but I have it on a very, very low heat, and I know what I'm doing, but no sé qué es esto. I don't know what that was, friends, but take it out. I think my seasoning got clumpy on that one. It's gonna get loud and steamy. And don't forget to clean up as you go. This is for our onion lovers. You're going to take a little bit of the shredded onions and shred them really, really thin, okay? And you're going to place them over the top. And yeah, you can turn your hat backwards like the movie before you drop the onion in here.
Like over the top?
Yeah.
You're flexing?
Yeah. And now you want to sprinkle in that bacon. And for those of you that don't have bacon, you can do this with chorizo, and you can amplify the flavor with the seasoning as well. Or, you know, make it comfortable for your casita.
Oh, I know you're in a lovey-dovey mood. You're saying casita?
I'm speaking baby talk.
Oh my goodness, you guys.
Now we're going to take our Mexican oregano. Wake up those flavors, everybody. And we're just going to sprinkle it over the top just like that. Okay? Put a lid on it. And make sure it's boiling before you put the lid on it. And set it on a low heat. And while our rice is cooking, we're going to get started on our chicken. I have my pan on a medium hot heat because I want to sear our chicken quickly. If you overcrowd your pan, it's gonna steam. But friends, when you do so much home cooking, sometimes you will get steamed chicken when you meant to make seared, and it's okay. So we're just gonna roll with this. Let's see what happens. Look at that beauty. Look at that. Wonderful. So once you have all your chicken on your pan, which is going to be cooked here in the next 4 minutes, you want to add your bits of butter. If you're watching your cholesterol and you're watching your diet, you don't have to add the butter. Maybe just add one little cube, you know, for flavor. Give that a quick mix.
Okay, I see you with your oven mitt looking all cute.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I actually really love it. It looks cute. It doesn't get my pattern dirty, and it's easy to clean.
Like your grandma's sofa with a plastic over it.
That's exactly what that is. Okay, so when you see the little liquid from your chicken, turn up your heat a little bit, okay? That's what I'm doing. And I'm moving it often just so that the steam can come out and I can still get some of that, you know, searing that I want for my chicken. Our chicken is pretty much almost cooked. I'm gonna go ahead and start adding the remaining seasonings, friends. Go ahead and add your onions, your garlic, cumin, salt to taste, let's give this a good mix. Mmm, that smells so good.
It really does.
Cumin and chicken, I don't know, best friends.
Hey, I thought we were best friends.
You know.
We'll let them have their moment. Oh, it smells amazing in here.
Wow, that chicken breast was really, really juicy. All right, friends, I'm going to continue to cook this until I can't see any of this broth right here, and I get a good sear on our chicken, so hang tight. While I'm getting that good crisp on that side of the chicken that I want, I'm going to place a few of my tortillas here just so that they can start getting steamy and soft, okay? See, they're nice, soft, little soft tortillas. Woo! Yeah, that's what we want. All right, I'm turning it off. Our chicken is nice and done. We got a good sear on a few of them. Now let's check on our rice. Ooh. You ready for it?
I'm ready. I learned how to make my rice from you. Thank you.
Nice and fluffy. I'm still using that short grain big bag of Costco rice, friends. And if you're cooking it on the stovetop, it cooks a little bit different. But it does give you more of that restaurant look for your rice that everybody asks for. Mm-hmm. It's the short grain.
Oh, you mean that doesn't break up explode the rice grains?
Yep. And you guys can see it's all nice and fluffy and delicious. Now let's assemble our tacos. Add your water, sour cream. For those of you that don't have sour cream, use a little bit of mayo. But don't go as heavy as you would with sour cream. your chipotle with adobo sauce. If you want to keep this in the fridge for a few days, you can add a little bit of lemon juice or a little bit of vinegar. And by a little bit, I mean like half a teaspoon or something. And we're just going to blend until smooth. You guys hear that sound? Doesn't that remind you of an uncle or a tia or a family member that wanted to start their car, and it was around the time when all they would sell was lemon cars, and if you couldn't afford like the dealership car, those are the cars your family would have to get. But everybody was always trying to get their starter and it wouldn't work, and that's what that just reminded me of. The jump starting. It was intense, the cars back in the days. You guys have it good. We have it good.
I know, when they would push the car behind us, they would even put us behind the steering wheel to start it.
Yep. Press the gas, pump the gas when you start it, and we're young, having to do our business. But I thought that was pretty funny.
That's wild, and to think that my children don't even want to drive or learn how to drive.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I don't know. I've been driving for years. And that scene in The Karate Kid where she's like, pop it and I'll pop it. What does she say?
I don't know.
When she's having him push the car in front of his girlfriend's house at that fancy house. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was kind of like that, what I'm trying to tell you guys.
And then the car breaking down when your mom's picking you up in high school or something.
Forget that. You know, my mom picked me up or dropped me off with the towel on her head because her hair was wet. Oh my gosh, I was so embarrassed. She did it in front of my crush friends.
Poor thing, she had to get to work and she was...
I know, it's okay,
on the
Mom.
other side of town.
It's okay, but I was embarrassed at the time. Not
We
anymore.
appreciate you, but you should have put us in the city bus.
You should have dropped me off at the corner that day, Mom.
Bus pass.
Take your tortillas. Okay, that's me and that's you, Cloud.
Aww. And yes, we have sisterly love even off the camera, you guys.
Yeah, we do. We do more giggling than anything. And then just add your desired amount of chicken. Who wanted that little piece?
It was I.
That was cheap, guys. That was just a little piece. With flavor.
It was a Youth Club Junior.
It was. Okay. And this is where you want to be very generous with your tacos. I thought you guys would like this combo because you're like, where's the sour cream stuff?
That's how they tell you, like they're surfer.
Like you guys are surfer. Like I consider like those Baja tacos. That's what you guys sound like to me. Okay, and then you're gonna add some lettuce. The kids that hate tomatoes are gonna love this recipe.
And the kids that love tomatoes just dice them up and put them
Yep.
right on in there.
You're all gonna be pleased with that one. Okay, and I like the cotija. Cotija?
Cotijation.
Cotijation. Pour a lot of that stuff on here. And we're not done yet with that sauce. When I tell you, I wanted the whole sauce. Just add a little bit more to the top, okay?
That was my Valena. She wanted all that sauce.
Was that you, girl? ¿Quién fue? Who was it? Shout out to all our friends from the Dakotas, still trying to make do with whatever you have on hand to make Mexican food. We love you.
It looks like the mouth of the tiger is eating the food.
Oh, really? Okay. Friends, I know we came for the tacos, but this rice is out of this world. It's divine. Say ah. As always, Views Club and Bell Notification Squad, Cloud and I absolutely adore you. We love you. You're in our prayers and meditations. And remember, without the desert, you wouldn't have Cloud and you wouldn't have Stephanie. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome to the Views Kitchen. Happy Sunday, amigos. Today we're going to be making Mexican-American white sauce chilaquiles. Now, if you guys love those baked burritos we made, you're absolutely gonna love this recipe. Now let's get started by going over our ingredients. Corn or flour tortillas, heavy whipping cream or half and half, cotija cheese, roasted green chili, corn, sour cream, eggs, butter. For our seasonings, you're gonna need chicken bouillon, onion powder, garlic powder, white pepper, and cumin, your favorite cheese blend, and green onions. And after 5 to 6 minutes of frying your tortillas, you're gonna get nice little crispy corn chips, okay? Once you take your corn chips out of the oil, you're gonna sprinkle a little bit of salt. But if you're watching your sodium intake, you don't need to do this. I'm gonna continue frying our flour tortillas into little chips, and these get fried quickly, especially if your oil is at the right temperature. Just make sure that there's no smoke coming out, and move quickly, friends. So in about 2.5 minutes, we have our flour tortillas nice and fried. Now let me know in the comments who's going to be asking for the combo plate.
I'll let you know right now, it's gonna be me.
Once your butter has melted, you're going to add your heavy whipping cream. Your sour cream. Now let's add all of our seasonings. Once you've added all your seasonings, continue to mix all your ingredients. Once you've mixed all your ingredients together, we're going to continue to cook on a medium-low heat for 4 minutes. Make sure to come by and stir occasionally, okay? While I continue to cook our sauce, we're going to get started on a few eggs. And you want to cook your eggs right before you're going to serve it to that particular person, okay? Ooh, ready, ready. Now, if someone in your house has a preference for scrambled eggs, go ahead and make a scrambled eggs over this.
This is exactly how I like my eggs.
Boom, done. Our sauce is about done. Now I'm gonna assemble our chilaquiles. Add your desired amount of corn chips. Next, add your desired amount of sauce. Sprinkle a little bit of your green onion. In my oven safe dish, I'm gonna place this in the broiler just until my cheese melts, okay? And my broiler will be on high because I want it to bubble and ooze here on the top. And now we're just gonna add our egg. Who's ready for a taste? As always, Views Club and Bell Notification Squad, Cloud and I are wishing you the absolute best. We absolutely adore you. And we have a special little shout out to our Views Club Junior. We know that you're headed out to school. We want you to stay safe, keep your mask on, wash your hands, and no kissing. But we do appreciate you guys being there for your family and being patient with your parents. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Oh, yes. Say ah. It's heaven in a plate. You are all in for quite a treat. It feels like those times when it's Sunday and you go out to eat with your family for brunch. That's exactly what this is. It's a brunch date.
It's an 8.
Friends, I'm super excited for you guys to try this recipe because I know a lot of you are new to cooking and some of you are not too familiar with a lot of things, but this is a quick and easy recipe that when your suegra comes over or your family comes over, you can use a bunch of tortillas, fry them up, and the sauce is very easy to adjust for a big family or a small family. So I hope you guys like this special treat, and now I have to head on over so that I can eat with my hungry family. Hello and welcome to the Views Kitchen. Today I'm going to be showing you how to make a wet smothered burrito with a classic green chili sauce. Let's get started on this recipe, friends. Add your pre-boiled tomatillos. You guys have seen me boil and peel them way too many times. We don't need that. And you want to add those first because they have so much water content that they're just going to blend everything that goes in there, and you won't need water, you won't need broth, you won't need anything.
And tomatillos in a can?
Tomatillos in a can are perfect. They're extra juicy. You're gonna throw your cilantro, your onion.
Thank you for your approval.
Garlic. Don't get scared. All the ingredients are in the description area. If you can't find it, look at the title, click that arrow, and it's gonna expand a whole new world for you. And shout out to my New Mexico friends. We have some spicy hatch chilies. But if you can't handle that kind of spice, you can use poblanos and you can use Anaheim peppers.
Oh no, I see you say that serrano. That's the serrano.
The serrano.
That's the one that caused my issues.
Yes, there's a serrano in here. You can use jalapeno. You can use whatever spice you like for this particular dish. You have to make it comfortable.
For your home.
For your home, exactly. Okay, now it's time to blend. And we're gonna blend until it's smooth. And by smooth, that it's nice and soft and silk. No, just kidding. Just blend it until it's smooth.
Oh, it's not a boom done yet?
It's not a boom done yet.
Okay.
We want to make sure we blend all those ingredients. At this moment, you're going to decide. If you have fresh chicken broth, you can use about half a cup of fresh chicken broth in here, or you can skip it, okay? But what I'm going to do next is I'm going to use some chicken bouillon. And this is optional. You can continue this way, or you can continue with some heavy cream, crema fresca. If you have milk, use that. If you have evaporated milk from your pantry, use that. Make it comfortable for your home. These recipes are super easy to change up in just a few seconds. Don't feel limited. Add your water.
So you're okay with people being inspired by these on the road?
I am enamored that you guys are inspired by me. Cloud and I have been noticing how much we haven't just inspired here on YouTube, the recipes, but also on other social media platforms. I can see what our food looks like, and it's an honor. It's an honor to be able to go through the feed and see so many recipes just like the ones we make here for you guys, friends. Thank you. Now blend. And boom, done. Let's check the consistency so that you know where you need it at home. Now, if some of you like it chunky, there's no problem with that. You can do whatever you want. It's your kitchen.
Ooh, okay.
It's not too runny and it's not too thick. It's just perfect. All right, let's finish the sauce. Add your butter, and for those making it comfortable for your home and are using margarine, go for it. We just want it to melt, okay? Once it melts, you're gonna add your flour. You're gonna move quickly, okay? Coat it. As you can see, friends, today I am not making diet food. That's personal choice. And this meal today decides I'm not gonna be that. Okay, once you see that your flour absorbed all that butter and you cooked it for about 20-30 seconds, you're gonna add your sauce. Mix all your ingredients quickly, and we are currently on a medium heat. Once you start breaking up that flour and the butter into your sauce, now this is what I'm gonna do. I can't leave that behind. I'm gonna add just a little bit of water. It might be about 3 tablespoons. I'm gonna shake it up and pour it right back in here.
Shake it up, shake it up, shake it up, shake it up.
Let's try, girl. Oh. Pour it right back in. I guess those that skip don't know this step. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna continue to cook this sauce for 3 to 4 minutes. I'm gonna stir every minute. Make sure that you're careful because it will splatter in certain areas. I feel like I'm taking you all for a long, long ride.
Thanks for the warning.
Keep your hands inside the vehicle at all times.
Permanecerse sentados.
Yep. After 3 to 4 minutes, you're gonna notice that your sauce changed color. That means that you've already cooked your sauce. And you're gonna find that your tomatillos tend to get really, really thick, just like we love them. So if you like more of a runny sauce, you can add more water than I suggested. But this is a consistency that works for me. And our sauce is ready, friends. Beautiful, delicious sauce. You can taste it here if you need to add more chicken bouillon, sprinkle a little bit of salt. Just remember to have a very, very light hand when you're adding extra seasonings. Allow it to continue to cook for 2 to 3 more minutes and then taste it. And if you're comfortable with the flavor, continue with the recipe. After you get your carnitas to the crispiness that you want, you're gonna add your boiled potatoes. Once you add your potatoes, you're gonna start mashing them into your carnitas to make them nice and soft. I boil the potatoes once I chop them into cubes for about 12 minutes. 10 to 12 minutes does a really good job. And if you notice, these potatoes were huge. One potato is like 2 or 3 regular potatoes from Costco, girl.
I love those Costco papas.
Costco papas. Mash them in, and then you're just gonna mix your ingredients. Make sure to taste the salt content at this point, and if you need to add a little bit more salt, go ahead and do that. I know some of them can put all this in a bowl of rice with some salsa on top, and boom, done.
I would just put salsa over this and I'm done.
Well, maybe me, because I'm addicted to rice.
Excuse me, those chilies really got me acting up.
What, the hatch?
The hatch and the serrano.
Girl, they're fire.
I inhaled it right into my soul. It's part of me now.
All right, friends, pretty easy. Make sure to look in the description area for our Instant Pot carnitas recipe. It's super easy for those of you that are busy, and it's easy for meal prep during the week.
You know what? We're going to go ahead and link it.
Link it.
And if we forget, let us know.
Yeah, you guys know me already. I'm here for you, but I'm also everywhere. All right, time to fill our burritos. To your baking dish, add some of your sauce. and spread it all over the bottom. Take your freshly made tortilla. I've already warmed it up, and now we're gonna add the filling. Friends, you asked me, does it get soggy? I'm gonna say no. I've only been using our homemade tortillas. I don't have a preference for not too many brands of the store-bought tortillas. Well, I almost said it like you, French tortillas.
That's cute.
And so it doesn't, with the recipe that I just recently gave you that y'all said that it's helped you out a whole lot, that's the recipe that I'm using for the flour tortillas, okay? Just want to clear something up. You guys asked me, aren't those enchiladas? Well, I've never seen a corn tortilla, or I've never shown you guys how to roll a corn tortilla like a burrito, but I can. But corn tortilla is enchiladas, flour tortilla is burritos. So for example, a corn tortilla with your taco would be a taco, and if you fry it up, it's a tostada. Same concept, just name something different. Place your burritos in your baking dish, and I'm gonna continue to roll the rest of them up. Once you assemble all your burritos, you're gonna lay your sauce right on top.
I love traditional food, but Southwest food, ooh, special place in my heart.
It's the best.
Good.
It's the best. Best of both worlds, right?
That's right. Or when you're going to like New Mexico or Texas.
Woo! Yeah.
You stop at a good
Now you're
little
talking
cafe.
to me. Now you're talking to me. When you stop at a cafe, you're expecting like different kind of Mexican food, and all of a sudden you get surprised.
Woo, a
Yeah.
pleasant surprise.
Remember to coat the sides of your burritos, or else they end up drying out, especially when they're going in the oven. I don't know what to say, friends. This would not be the same if we didn't layer this with some cheese. And now, friends, you want to layer it with your favorite type of cheese. You know that I shredded my cheese myself. We have mozzarella and we have medium cheddar. And now just give it a little bit of a mohawk with the cheddar. If you're using the Mexican cheese blend from Costco, it goes perfect here. You have the perfect blend. And now it's time to bake this delicia. You guys know how much I love these burritos. And just so you know, I have another special combination of these baked burritos that you guys are gonna love. But now I'm gonna put this in the oven.
What are you gonna do with all this?
Whatever leftover I do have from filling the burritos, I tend to use it for breakfast. For this one, it's very breakfast hash-like, so you can just warm it up and add your eggs with some bell peppers if you would like, and then just serve it on a warm tortilla. Breakfast tacos, boom, done.
So good.
Turn around, look at what you see. Make some room, make some room. As always, Views Club and Bell Notification Squad, Claude and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and we want to thank each and every one of you that has taken the time to subscribe, especially those that hit that bell notification. We want to thank you for sharing us with your family and for getting us to our 600,000 subscribers. It means the world to us, but not just that. Every time I see you guys recreate one of my recipes, because you know how hard I work on these recipes for you, it just gives me joy. I feel vibrant. So that's why you guys see me here every day. And on that one, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Who's ready for a taste test? Let me spin this so you can see the inside. Yummy. Say ah. You're speechless?
It's so good.
All right, friends, let's taste this. I would suggest for you guys to wait about 10 to 15 minutes before you serve them, unless you like the gooey cheese and you're an adult, you can handle the heat. For the kids, definitely wait, and you know that this is hot, so I can't wait.
At least you're blowing on your food this time and not on a wooden spoon.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Buen provecho.
It's so good I can hear the birds chirping, girl. They've been singing to me all day.
Oh, how beautiful.
You would think that it's really spicy, and it's not. The way that I balance this flavor for you guys, it's good. Now, if you guys want a lot more heat, make sure to follow the heated instructions in the description area.
Ouch.
It's funny because a lot of people say, that's too much fat on there, that's too much this, and it's really not. It's just the fat that releases from your cheese, and honestly, it's not that bad. It depends on how heavy your hand is that day.
This is my favorite version of wet burritos so far.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. The green chili.
I don't know, I have a really naughty one coming up. It's super naughty.
I know, I like being in here testing all of your creations. Thank you. Although I fed you all this weekend, most of it.
Thank you, thank you. For those of you that are interested, I did lose my voice.
Okay, I fed you once. I made her caldo de rancho with the oregano in it.
Yes, yes, that's good. I had a lot of apple cider. I'm still having, it depends on how I feel, some cold, some warm drinks. 'Tis the season where for some reason, I only want apple cider.
Me too.
This is a meal in itself. For those of you that say you want rice and beans on the side, just eat an extra burrito.
Yum. Thank you guys for letting me tag along on this journey. I want to tell you that I love you. I think about you. I do pray for you. And I look forward to reading your comments and helping you out.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart. Thank you, Cloud.
You're welcome.
We love you guys. Bye. Hello and welcome to the Views Kitchen. On today's recipe, I'm going to be showing you how I prepare pork chops with a side of creamy mashed potatoes and how I make my veggies so that my kids don't leave anything behind. Now let's go over the ingredients. Pork chops. To season your pork chops, you'll need some yin yang, some salt and pepper, paprika, cumin, and a lot of chopped garlic. The first seasoning you want to lay on your pork chops is going to be your yin yang. After you add your yin yang, you're going to add your paprika. After your paprika, you're going to sprinkle your ground cumin. And after that, you're going to sprinkle your garlic. Okay, when you add your garlic, make sure you're pressing it down and set your pork chops to the side. You'll need some potatoes and some water. You'll need salt, butter, and heavy whipping cream for your mashed potatoes. If you don't have heavy whipping cream, don't worry, you can use milk. You'll need green beans, and to your green beans, you're gonna add some hot water. We're gonna keep them in here for about 5 minutes, and then we're gonna strain them. These carrots are specifically for my sister Cloud. Her vision hasn't been the best lately, and we hear that carrots are good for your vision. So for those of you that haven't been taking care of your vision, make sure that you're eating carrots. For those of you that have your iPads and your phones on the brightest setting, kids, Views Club, I'm talking to you. You need to make sure that you're eating your carrots.
Thank you, sister.
You'll need some oil. I'm going to be using olive oil today for our pork chops, but you make it comfortable for your home. Oops! I said make it comfortable for your home.
It's time to drink.
It's time to drink. Make sure you have your agua fresca. I have an unsweetened tea here. And for those of you that have been partying during this quarantine, well, you guys are going to do what you're going to do. So, salud. Pa arriba, pa abajo, pa el centro y pa dentro.
Well, we made an agreement yesterday, so they know the rules. But they can make it comfortable for their home.
You can make it comfortable for your home. That's...
You're going to have fun with this recipe.
Ahorita me las voy
Yeah.
a cobrar con
Yeah.
todos mis los que se han
I'm gonna
portado
be,
mal.
if I get too full towards the end, guys, you guys are gonna know that I drank too much, okay?
Okay.
Yes, it's tea. Agua fresca for the Views Club Junior that have their babas, their bottles. Make sure you have a drink. Set your pan on a medium-high heat and wait for it to get really hot for about 3 minutes. After 3 minutes, add your oil and allow it to heat up for about 30 seconds. I still have my pan on a medium-high heat, and we're gonna place our pork chops in our pan. We're gonna sear on each side for 3 minutes, and while we're searing, I'm bringing my pot of water to a boil so that we can add our potatoes. After about 3 to 4 minutes, you're gonna flip your pork chops. And we're gonna continue to sear on that side for another 3 to 4 minutes. And while I do that, I'm gonna strain our green beans. I strained our green beans, and now we're gonna start boiling our potatoes. We're gonna continue to boil our potatoes for about 10 to 12 minutes or until they're nice and soft. It's been about 3.5 minutes. I'm gonna flip our pork chops one more time. Place your burner on a medium-low heat, and you're gonna add 1/4 cup of water. We're going to continue to cook our pork chops for another 3 to 4 minutes on a medium-low heat. That water is going to allow all the juices to penetrate into our pork chops and keep them nice and juicy for us. Since it's a pork loin, it tends to get dry, but it's really flavorful, so we want it juicy yet satisfying. While our pork chops are cooking, we're going to get started on our green beans. We're going to add a little bit of butter, and if some of you have a preference for olive oil, you can add a little bit of olive oil and just allow that to melt. Add your green beans. Apparently this is my new spatula. Add a little bit of salt. Place the lid on them, and we're going to continue to cook them for another 4 to 5 minutes on a medium-low heat. It's been 4 minutes, and our pork chops are nice and well done, friends. Now, if you see, there's a little bit of the brothy sauce on the bottom. That's going to be perfect for when we serve. For all of our friends that don't have a cast iron at home, not to worry. You can still achieve a really good sear on a non-stick pan. And look at this, just beautiful. The same thing. You can still get a delicious and flavorful pork chop. Our green beans are done. I'm going to set these to the side, and I'm going to cook our carrots the same way I did our green beans, friends. In the same pan that I made the green beans, we're going to throw in our carrots. Put your lid on your pan and let them cook for about 3 minutes. After 12 minutes, you have very soft potatoes, and your fork should just split it right open. Okay? Let me strain these potatoes, and then we're going to get started on mashing them up. Allow your butter to melt, and you're going to add your heavy whipping cream. Once your butter and your heavy cream come to a boil, you're going to add your potatoes. This is going to be salt to taste. And begin to mash. I know some of you want to jump in here. Don't do it. It's too hot. You want to just mash the big chunks, but you don't want to make it into a complete like puree, okay?
You don't want potato soup?
No, I don't want potato soup. You want mashed potatoes.
Oh yes, this is how I love my mashed potatoes. Oh yeah.
You can make your mashed potatoes this way for the holidays, friends. And the heavy whipping cream is not just for dessert. If you add sugar to it, it's going to be dessert. But if you're adding salt to it, it's going to be savory. So the heavy whipping cream is going to help your mashed potatoes stay nice and whipped and amazing. Okay?
gonna give them that whip appeal.
Make sure your pot is on a low heat because the potatoes are gonna end up burning at the bottom if you have your pan, if you have your pot too high. Another technique that helps me keep these whipped is I give it a good stir. And after 3 minutes, you should have a nice, whipped, creamy, delicious mashed potatoes. All of those things in one.
Yes.
Open up.
Oh, you're an angel.
Say ah. Yeah, you guys couldn't resist these mashed potatoes. I'm not gonna make you wait. All right, turn your pot off, and now we're ready to serve. Amigos, I like to do sweet little things to make my food fun and special. And one of the things that I do have one of these little pouring things where you can put like butter, milk, gravies, and things like that. But if you don't have that, you can use other things. For example, like my little measuring bowl, or a little, you know, a little cup like that will help you pour. And the kids love to pour. I mean, you guys know how crazy they can get. So if you add these to your meals, they're more engaging for your children and also for your family and friends or whoever you're cooking for. And it's gonna make that dish the most memorable dish they had because it was fun and engaging. So
it's personalized for them. How cute.
Yes. Let's pour.
Let's pour.
Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop.
Stop, and then some of the mashed potatoes for me, please. Thank you. Perfect.
We're gonna have to do a 360 move here.
Spin that way.
DJ, views in cloud.
I've always wanted to go to Mount Everest, and you just took me there. Thank you.
I'm excited to see how many of you recreate this dish because I know we have a lot of pork chop lovers. Now, let's get a tasting, amigos. Careful with your ears, friends.
Oh, yeah.
Little mashed potatoes for you with a little bit of that garlic. As always, Views Club and Bell Notification Squad, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and I want to give a very special shout out to my sister Cloud. Without her, I would be nothing. I would not be standing here today. She has kept me away from so much trouble, you guys, and she is my rock, and I'm so grateful that you have embraced her as part of your family because I don't know how I would do it without her. And on that one, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Say ah! Let me reach over, girl.
I'm getting the first bite?
Yeah, you're getting the first bite of it.
Oh my gosh. What a special meal. Thank you, sis.
I'm not playing. Get
Oh,
over
they're
here.
so juicy.
Get over here. She's trying to run from the carrots, you guys.
Oh my
A
gosh.
ver, véngase. Véngase, mi reina.
Thank you. Oh.
One of the things that I love about cooking my green beans this way is that you keep them al dente. You get that good crunch.
Girl, that pork chop is so juicy. I want you to try it. It's so good.
Okay, give me a second. Let me chop it up.
Okay, you did so good.
I love the nutty flavor that you get from green beans and cooking them that way. Okay. Listos. 1, 2, 3. It's juicy. And for being like a loin, you don't have that much fat in there. You guys are gonna love it. It's going down.
The kid said something smells good. It's time for us to go.
The home smells really good. Your home is gonna be great. If you're loving this this week's meals, food combos, like the whole plate for dinner, make sure to give us a thumbs up and let us know in the comments. And you guys know we're gonna need your subscriptions in order for you guys to see more out of us, I guess.
Really?
That's not true. That's not true. I love hanging out with you guys.
Thanks, Views Club. We love you guys. Have fun. Take care. And we may see you later this week. Who knows? I don't know.
I don't know. I've been wanting to come more, but
Me too.
I don't know if you guys want to see us more often.
Let me know and I'll free up my schedule for you guys.
Ay, qué rico salieron.
Buen provecho, mija.
Okay, let me take another bite before I serve the kids.
Okay. You deserve it.
Wait, mashed potatoes. They're so fluffy. You guys have a holiday dish.
Yum.
You're set. Raji, who is it? A Wolverine?
He wants some.
Get the Wolverine, Raji.
I love that thing. Your whole body. Keep going. ¿Quién te fajó?
Es que salgo como los babies del baño yo. Salgo apurada. I have things to do.
Dirty diaper.
No dirty diaper. ¿Cómo se te ocurre? Qué asquerosa. No, mija, mis babies están grandes ya. Like,
No,
8 and 10.
Blanquita.
El Rash Baby le salió lo fiera, lo salvaje. No, mija, no, eso no. Guarda esa cosa.
Okay, yeah.
You have, like, seriously, you have enough hair for like
Simba.
like 6 people.
Everything that the light touches.
Exactly, that's your hair.
Okay.
Everything the light touches. No, you're going too fast for my salsa. I felt like Donald Duck on that one. Like I was gonna go when he's in Disneyland, just like rah, all angry. He doesn't want to sign anybody's like little notebook. Qué grosero el Duck. And for those of you wanting to get low. When I say yin yang, you guys are from our generation. Oh, you're being good cloudy today. Según tú.
I have a secret admirer, so.
Oh, so she's behaving. I want to have a secret admirer.
He doesn't know that he's my secret admirer.
My secret admirer doesn't know that. He's my secret admirer.
Who, Diego Luna?
Girl, don't make me
No,
blush.
yes.
What? It's just everything. Ojalá que nunca vea este video de los pork chops en Diego Luna.
Vel de la birria, Diego. Vel de la birria.
No, me va a ver comer y me va a dar pena.
Ay, no.
To the window. To the wall. Oye, aquí no se puede hacer eso. No estás en el dance club.
Es que no esas cosas. I do it in my room.
No es cierto. I see you do it all the time.
Ya no se puede por el COVID.
¿Qué? To the wall?
No se puede hacer nada de eso ya. No me dejan socializar.
Pues no, mija. Ya tienes hambre.
Con permiso.
Que no comiste hace rato. Oh, wow, stop the rocking. You see that plate? Anda loco.
That sounds good to me.
Cálmate, los van a quitar el PG-13 rating.
Ay,
que
mi gente,
tenemos.
rocking chair. ¿Qué es
ok.
esta gente mal pensada estos días?
Pues no sé, está muy avanzada las amistades.
Stop that drumming! Clean up, clean up. ¿Cómo es esa canción?
Everybody, let's clean up, clean up, clean up. Pick up all your toys.
Oh my gosh, how cute. I miss having a baby. A ver quién se anima conmigo.
¿Quieres tener un bebé o te quieres quedar con tu bebé?
Me quiero quedar con mi bebé.
What do I feel like I'm gonna make a milkshake right now?
Don't stop triggering me.
Ya, componte.
Eres tú.
Van a decir, what happens cuando las doñas no duermen.
Y cuidan a su mamá.
Y cuidan a su mamá.
Tan linda, pobrecita.
Tan linda mi mamá, we love her.
Bendiciones con nuestra madre.
Peace Club. When you make tortillas and you wash your hands right after, if your comal's really hot and you hit that cold water and you're washing it, this is what's going to happen to your fingers. Así se les van a quedar. So don't wash your hands if you're using a hot comal, a hot cast iron after your tortillas.
This USA has been brought to you by Amazon.
Ya vas a empezar.
It's very serious. It's a good
It
warning.
is.
It's like a
It
Surgeon
is.
General warning.
Van a tener que buscar a alguien que les sobe la mano Yo no tengo a nadie que me sobe mi mano más que tú, mija.
¿A la orden, mija?
And you want to take a little fold like this in motion, and then right down. I'm just kidding, guys.
You can't do that.
What?
I'm crying.
What?
Don't look at me.
I love you. I love you. I don't want to look at your hair right now, but I love you. You're everything. Componte, componte.
Okay. Va a estar como los niños que se cachetean. No, hands are not for hitting.
Kids, Views Club, if you're watching, don't listen to your Tia Cloud. Hands are not for hitting. They are for creating, for blowing kisses, for giving hugs, for asking for a hand in marriage.
What?
You know, it's for those things. No hitting, guys.
Aquí está mi mano para el que quiera.
If you like it, then you should put a ring on it. If you like it. Hello and welcome to the Views Kitchen. Happy Taco Tuesday, amigos. In today's recipe, I'm going to show you how to make a DIY taco meat sauce recipe that is divine. It's perfect for your tacos, your burritos, your Mexican discontinued pizzas, and to make it even better, I'm going to show you how to get through those pesky tortillas whenever you want to have a good taco shell. I'm going to be showing you two versions. There's one that's super easy and there's one that's even easier. But before that, let's go over the ingredients. Ground beef, soy sauce, chicken bouillon, black pepper, sugar, bay leaves, and white vinegar. Taco seasoning, you can use the McCormick brand, which is the one that I'm using today, or you can use the recipe that I'll link in the description area for you. Da-na-na-na-na-na. What do we have under here?
Yes, it's not good.
Friends, you're gonna need some oatmeal, all-purpose flour, juicy tomatoes, and a yellow or white onion. Tomato sauce and ketchup. Time to get serious. You're gonna need some water. Add your oatmeal and your all-purpose flour. Place your lid, and we are just gonna blend until these ingredients combine together, like me and Cloud. Hey.
Hey.
And boom, done, friends. Just like that. Okay, so make sure to place this into another little bowl. Using the same Ninja chopper, we're gonna blend our tomatoes and our onions. And boom, done, friends. Set your pan on a medium heat and drizzle some oil. Next, you want to add your ground beef. We're going to continue to cook our ground beef for another 6 minutes, and in the meantime I'm going to be mashing it and I'm going to be stirring it with a spoon periodically. After about 6 minutes, you're going to see that your ground beef released all the delicious juices which we're keeping, and you've pretty much cooked it through. Now we're going to add our onion and tomato blend. Stir those ingredients well. Next, you're gonna add your oatmeal and all-purpose flour blend. And we're gonna mix those ingredients as well. Taco seasoning, chicken bouillon, black pepper, sugar, and mix those ingredients. And I know some of you are gonna say, Steph, can't you just throw it all in here and mix it? You can, but I figured that this process that I'm showing you right now is the way to get the best flavor out of this filling. I'm in the zone, friends. Can you see that? It smells so good.
Just for the record, you did not work at Taco Bell.
No, I've never worked at Taco Bell, but I've been there plenty of times.
And nobody gave you the secret recipe, but this is something that you decided to come up with?
Yes.
Okay.
Taco Bell released some information here and there, and I was able to piece it together with the recipe that I already had at home that I would make. And I hope that you guys understand how much I love you, because this one's pretty right on.
It really is.
Once you mix all those ingredients, you're going to add your tomato sauce, ketchup, soy sauce, water, and your bay leaves. Mix all your ingredients and bring this up to a boil. After you reach a boil, you're going to set your temperature on a low heat. Make sure that you come and stir periodically, and we're going to continue to cook for 45 minutes, okay? Low heat, Every 5 minutes, just come and stir. You know your pots and pans a lot better than I do. And while we do that, I'm gonna show you how to make taco shells. Add your corn tortilla to your hot oil. Flip it over. And we're gonna flip it over just a few times, just until we have it a little bit pliable for that fold. And with the oil being as hot as it is, it's ready to give it a fold. You're gonna need a good cooking spoon and a spatula to do this. But if you all find a different method, go for it. You wanna leave it a little bit open, so that way we don't completely seal the taco shell. And if you don't want to use the oil, you guys can use that Pinterest method. Remember that one that was floating around for the longest time?
No.
You put them in your oven and you bake them?
Nice.
You can do that as well.
Make it comfortable for your home.
That's right. Good job, Cloudy. And boom, done. It's ready. And we're going to do this the same way we did the dessert tacos, just to have them hang over right there. Allows them to drip and keep their form.
They're not hung over, they're hanging over.
They're hanging over. And for those of you that are like Cloud, you don't like the oil too much, you just want to get in and get out but still make some great tacos, there's this little apparatus that I found for our Taco Tuesdays. And you just place it like this. See that? And what I did is I just dipped them in a little bit of oil first so that they're pliable, or if you would just want to warm them up, and now we're going to dip them into the oil.
Okay.
I'm really liking these little things. They're easy to flip over. You're not just here playing SpongeBob, you know?
I like them because they're uniform.
You know what? That's another plus.
I know you have an expert tip for the bubbles not to show up in the other method that you were doing.
Yeah, let me show you real quick.
Okay. You helped me out a lot, so I figured our friends could benefit from this one.
If you don't have the taco apparatus that I just showed you, you can get your tortilla and maybe poke a few little holes, like 4 holes. That way when you put it on your oil, you don't get that huge bubble that's going to prevent you from folding your taco or forming your taco, you know?
Got it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And boom, done, friends. Remove that metal, and when you're using metal, I want you guys to be really careful because metal and hot oil is just the worst burn you're going to get. Okay? I speak from experience, so please, please be careful. They work great, but I don't want you to hurt yourself. Use Club Junior, new chefs, that goes for you.
And parents that were too busy working in the corporate world,
Oh,
and you're getting
so
back.
sweet. Yeah.
And you're getting back to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Be patient.
Be patient, all of you guys. Don't be scared. Just take your time. Nobody's rushing you. You're the boss in the kitchen.
That's
And
right.
nobody else. Friends, our Taco Bell meat sauce is done. Friends, I'm using these recently for lunch trays. This lining helps me keep the kitchen clean, and I don't have to do that many dishes. And it's a lot thinner than using the paper plates, you know? I'm trying for the environment. Meat first. And now you want to add sour cream for those of you that love sour cream.
You know why we get along so well? Because we have a lot of differences, but we always meet in the middle.
Yeah,
and we
do.
champion each other's like uniqueness.
Yeah, but that's what makes it fun. Okay. Deja darle vuelta a esta, so you guys can get a good tasting today.
Thank you, Mamita.
Now it's lettuce time.
If you don't hurry up and assemble a taco.
Okay. Some fresh tomato. I know some of you don't like it, and this is opportunity where you can make it comfortable for your home. The Views Club Junior is probably so happy right now, and all the teenagers and all our Munchie crew.
They're the best.
Right, some quesito. Somebody's like, more cheese, more cheese. No, more tacos. Balance them out. You get to eat more tacos. It's Taco Tuesday. Porque el Taco Wednesday es para los ricos. That means that Taco Wednesday's for the rich people, guys. And then you're going to pick your favorite hot sauce. And right now, our favorite is Cloud's pato sauce.
It's so difficult to make.
It really is. We'll put it in the description area for you. It's the hardest salsa you're... No, it's not that. It's not that style.
So difficult. Oh my gosh, 2 ingredients.
Somebody's going to be like, how did you sneak an extra taco? Because we're that hungry today. Friends, I want to let you know something before we bite into this taco. The tip for this recipe that's going to be so helpful is that make sure that if you're using your frozen ground beef, because I know we all have those packs, make sure that it's completely thawed out or it's fresh ground beef, because if you're using somewhat frozen, you're going to miss the texture that you need for this particular recipe and the juiciness that comes from it. Also, as I showed you guys, I tend to make extra so that I can freeze it, and when I'm going to make it for freezing that I'm going to reheat later, I use 2 cups of water, but whenever I'm going to make some that I'm going to use that same day, I use less water, and those ingredients are going to be in the description area in detail, and that's just 1.5 cups if you're going to make it for the same day. So I added as much details as I can, and I think parents, even though you don't like Taco Bell, the kids do, so be nice and make them some Taco Bell at home. Now we're ready for a taste. Say ah!
Victoria, before that piece of meat drips.
As always, use Club and Bell Notification Squad. Cloud and I absolutely adore you, and we want to thank you so much for joining us today. I want to let you all know that you don't own all the problems in the world, so take it easy on yourself. Try to relax. You know, when you're cooking, be kind to yourself. There's a process to cooking, and it takes a lot to even turn on your burner and warm up a tortilla. So even if that's all you're doing, I think you're doing a great job, and I'm proud of you. And on that one, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! I'm gonna wrap it up because it's gonna get dangerous here. Almost I said crunch time. And I'm not trying to get messy in front of you guys today.
The American taco. Right?
The way the meat hits that sour cream, layer it that way. That's the difference. You guys are gonna be proud of this one.
I'm proud of you, Hot Pocket.
I'm proud of you guys too. I love you guys so much.
I love you, Hot Pocket.
You were all so sweet. Cloud is the sweetest. Hot Pocket. Apparently. When I'm not being called a chicharrón.
I do call you a chicharrón.
A Hot Pocket, so now that's the joke because of the shirt. I'm trying to impress our friends y me estás haciendo
I
burla.
love it. I'll link it somewhere in the description area for everybody.
Don't be fooled. Cloud loves Taco Tuesday, and we're going to show you at the end of this video why. Because she's a super fan of tacos.
I am, and so are you.
Anytime I go out, better give me some tacos. I'm with her. Cloud trained me right. If I go out with this woman, we are having tacos. It doesn't matter where it's from, because we've even hit another chain taco place before, and it was dangerous.
You're in my car, you're gonna have a taco.
I might have filled it too much, but that's okay. I made it comfortable for my belly.
Oh, you're so cute. We've talked a lot. Maybe we should let them go so we can enjoy sister time.
Uh-huh.
Okay?
Mm-hmm. Good call.
My sisterhood of the traveling pants, my little chicharron. You ready?
I'm ready to travel. Let's do it. Vámonos! Vámonos! Round 1.
Ground 2. Ground 3.
Ground 4.
Grind gear. Who says can I borrow a quarter?
Can I borrow a quarter?
Oh my gosh.
Do you remember?
Is your arm okay?
Yes, I'm
You
okay.
went to the nurse's office?
I went to the nurse's office y me hizo bandation aquí.
Wow.
Me said kisses my boo.
I'm so disappointed in you.
Well, you know what? I'm into pie. What can I tell you? And that oven got me this year.
So disappointed in everything.
I need to make some like oven mitts that are like, you know, like the knee-high boots. That they go all the way up here. Da, 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 like those kind of gloves.
I'm traumatized with the orange shirt and now whatever's under there. If you're putting carrots in this dish, I'm walking out.
Walk it
I'll
out.
walk it out.
Next you walk it out.
You're so kind.
Hey, hey, hey. Anything for the Views Club.
Ooh.
Don't push it, guys. Don't push it.
The kings and queens of
Yo
the
quiero
kitchen.
saber. Ooh. De todo un poco. Ooh. This is my dance space.
What if we do the pachanga?
The pachanga.
At the end of the year.
You're so embarrassing for that one. You know,
Like
I
this,
hate,
look.
You know I hate when Neil did the pachanga.
Did you like my move?
I like the lover boy part before that.
Oh my
Do
gosh.
you guys like Dirty Dancing?
The best.
You guys know how I get when I see that, when I hear that music. Hungry Eye, it's over. I put my ear pods y Me pongo bien romántica.
And boom, done.
And boom, done.
If people only knew how much I tease you throughout the day, I would say a good 5 hours.
Well, when you're not grinding, you tease me, so. Oh, Miss Cloudy, how do you tease me so?
Stop it. You're so corny.
I know I am. I was getting romantic with you guys today after we doing some hungry eyes, you know? I've been meaning to tell you. Such a good song. It's perfect for these tacos, right?
Yes. I wanna tell you what love's all about.
You know, these tacos are so great because when it's like 2 or 3 in the morning and you get hungry, it only takes you about 30 minutes to defrost and cook and boom, done, you know?
We are speaking
20,
from
30
personal experience.
20-30 minutes, you are set. They say muy big on fire
When you did that twirl.
El látigo.
Careful, because remember what happened to my neck last week because of that.
Oh my gosh, you know what that reminds me of? El látigo, like when we went to Puerto Rico.
No.
I need to adjust. Porque voy a comer muchos
Those
tacos.
days.
What, the Puerto Rico days?
Don't do it.
Love Puerto Rico.
I did want to ask you, well, I know now, but I'm gonna ask you in front of our friends, why you always had these tacos available. Like when I would text you or call you at any hour, you're like, oh, we'll do the Taco Bells.
Because it's easy for me to defrost. I know how to defrost really well, and I make extra. I make more than one. When you guys see how do I do it because obviously you have to shop in advance for yourself and be aware of what you can expect the next 2 weeks, but always be prepared with some marinades in your freezer. Thaw them out the night before you take them out, and you're forced to use them the next day. Even if you get lazy, you don't want your food to spoil. So I make extra filling,
okay.
and then I let it cool off. I freeze them flat, and depending on the portions that I want, I make big family size when we're all together, and then I make small snack size for singular whenever I have my teenage
My
family
children?
over.
And then here's the other. Amigo Luna, I will have 4 tacos, please. Y tú los hiciste. Tu familia es de Sonora o de Sinaloa.
Somos de Sonora, pero tengo mi abuela es de Sinaloa.
Te gusta montar a caballo.
Hello and welcome back to my kitchen, amigos. Happy Taco Tuesday. In today's recipe, we're going to be making pork belly tacos, and these are super easy and quick to make for those busy nights. And that's how the holidays are. They're pretty busy, so I think you guys are going to love this recipe. But first, we have to go over those ingredients. You can't have Taco Tuesday without tortillas. So today I'm using Mission yellow corn tortillas. Pork belly. You want to make sure to slice your pork belly for your tacos into nice thick cuts. Unless you're feeding the kids or somebody that has a difficult time chewing, then you might want to slice it a little bit thinner. We'll be seasoning our pork belly with some chicken bouillon, black pepper, thyme, Mexican oregano, oil, guajillo chili powder, onion powder, and garlic powder. For our guacamole, you'll need some avocados, tomato, purple onion, cilantro, jalapeno, and some lemon or lime juice. To your pork belly, you want to add your garlic powder, onion powder, black pepper, chili powder, thyme, Mexican oregano. Do the same, crumble it and wake up those wonderful aromas. And your chicken bouillon. We're gonna mix all these ingredients to coat our pork belly. If you're buying your pork belly at Costco, you know you have a huge pack, so you can make this all at once and then put it in your freezer for later use. Once you see that you've coated all of your pork belly with the seasoning, now you can add that tablespoon of oil. All right, friends, we're ready to place this on a really, really hot cast iron pan. Place your pan on a medium-high heat. You want to let it heat up for a good 2 to 3 minutes, because as soon as we add this pork belly, the temperature in our pan's going to change, and we want to sear the outside of this pork belly and cook it proper. After 2 to 3 minutes, you're going to see that you get a little bit of smoke coming out of your cast iron, and that's when you want to add the pork belly. Now, if you're using a non-stick pan or a different type of pan, put it on a medium heat. I don't want you guys to burn yourselves, but this is just for those of you that are using the cast iron.
That old little Ronco method. Set it and forget it.
Set it and forget it. Ooh, girl.
But only for a short period of time.
I don't know if I'm the only human that loves to stay up late and watch infomercials.
Yeah, man. When we were younger, they were so boring, but they were funny.
But they involved food.
Yep.
And I used to watch them.
That's called having insomnia.
I don't have insomnia, I just don't sleep.
During that time, you had a hard time sleeping.
Or I should say I didn't sleep. I have been sleeping for a few days. Friends, watch out. I have a lot of energy right now.
Gosh. Help me. SOS. Help me. You guys don't send for help. That means you don't love me. Help me. She slept.
I did. I slept, and my creativity is at its best right now. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a fun weekend planned for Cloud and I. All right, friends, we're going to continue to cook on a medium heat for a few more minutes. I'll let you know how long it took for me, so that way you have an idea at home when you guys make these delicious tacos.
This is Cloud serving you a PSA, a public service announcement for those of you that don't know. Do not touch the pork belly. Do not, I repeat, until you're instructed to do so.
After 6 minutes, we're going to flip them over. And that's when the juices are going to begin to flow. Once you flip your pork belly, you're going to let it cook for 4 more minutes on a medium heat. After 4 minutes, you're going to place your burner on a low heat and you're going to add your water. I'm not flipping our pork belly or anything. I'm just moving them around to make sure nothing is stuck at the bottom. And we're going to continue to cook on a low heat for 15 minutes. We're going to make a quick guacamole that Cloud's not going to complain about. And this is a tip that I learned from scrolling through IG videos. And then, I don't know, you guys usually send me some really cool stuff.
Mm-hmm. The Views Club doesn't sleep, man. If people think they work hard, the Views Club works harder.
No, you guys
built this channel from nothing.
You guys are on it. If you guys see it, and I mean that's kind of what happened with the birria, right? Mm-hmm. Steph, how do we get the red tacos? Okay, I did the one recipe, but it's all the same.
And they speak it into existence.
You guys are like the soy sauce brothers. I better bring it.
We love you, Views Club. We know a lot of you by name.
Yes, we do. We know a lot about your families, and thank you guys for including us in your life.
Thank you for letting us in.
Promise we'll open the P.O. box once this whole pandemic clears out for us a bit. Mm-hmm. So just press it in. Wow, these racks are going to work for wonderful things.
Aside from cooking your tortillas?
Yep. We have two. One for, or two for the tortillas, and then we just do it. Get all that avocado. To your avocado, add your cilantro, purple onion, and your tomato.
Thank you for adding some substance in my guacamole.
These tacos are going to be glorious, Cloud.
Yes.
For those of you that like spice, add your jalapeno or your serrano. And if you don't have any of those fresh peppers, go ahead and add some chiltepines. Hey, I've seen you put some hot sauce in here before, friends.
Those are jalapenos are from your garden, right?
Yes, these are my son's jalapeno plant. And
fire.
They're hot fire. He did such a good job. And you want to add your desired amount of lemon or lime juice. And salt is always to taste.
This is how I like my guacamole.
Guacamole.
Sans the cottage cheese. I'm not into cottage cheese guacamole.
I'm not gonna lie.
I understand why someone did that. They did it because it's like a filler thing, you know? Like they had to feed a lot of people and they had to make that aguacate last.
If you need the filler, go ahead and do that. But if I catch you guys putting queso crema and avocado, I don't know what I'm gonna do with you guys. You guys are gonna push it on that one and then I'm gonna taste it and I'll be like, okay, I love it. And now just mix all your ingredients. Okay, I need you to taste this for salt.
Give me some.
Hey.
Give me some. Thank you. Ooh, these club just for just for me. Look at this. You guys say que no me anda a comer. Here it comes. Mmm.
Any more salt?
Ooh. This is the way Mama likes it.
All right.
Me?
Uh-huh.
I live in duality. I'm a woman, but I have feminine and masculine energies.
That's so good.
Oh, it's amazing. Not your basic stuff you want to be giving me all the time. Your basic guacamole.
That's perfect. The lemon juice is just perfect.
Can you admit that your basic guacamole is not up to speed?
My basic guacamole is Chipotle's guacamole, and you guys know when you get a little chips and you just go and go and go, you don't need any of the extra, because sometimes people like to put really mushy tomatoes in their guacamole, and to me, mushy tomatoes and guacamole doesn't work. So make sure that they're nice and have a good bite to them.
Are you insulting Amalia's guacamole?
You did.
I did.
You insulted my guacamole, but this is our family basic style of making guacamole. After 15 minutes, you're gonna notice that most of your pork belly is nice and cooked. Look. Ooh, perfect. If you see some pieces like this that need a little bit more time, you can just set them to the side and continue to cook them. But for the most part, our pieces are ready to come out. And, oh, I'm so ready for a taco.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna use the same heat from our pan to warm up some tortillas. So I can place about 3 or 4 here. I'm gonna let them warm up. It only takes about 30 seconds on each side, if that, to warm up and steam, okay? So just take it easy, friends.
Steph,
What's up?
I've been meaning to tell
Stop,
you.
stop, girl, stop. Don't get me started on that.
Ooh, that one almost fell.
Who wanted that
Right in my
piece? Who
mouth.
wanted that piece? And I want you to taste a piece, okay? For the adults that can handle the heat. And once you taste it, if it's salted enough and you're okay with it, perfect. If not, you can sprinkle a little bit of salt right when you take it out. Take your tortilla, add your guacamole. And add your pork belly. And boom, done, friends. Who's ready for a taste?
I'm ready.
Say ah.
Okay, girl, let's do this.
As always, Views Club and Bell Notification Squad, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We want to give a special shout out to all of our service members, especially our Marines that are watching us and are missing their homes. And you know, Cloud and I have this thing where we welcome you into our kitchen, but we also welcome you into our hearts. And we're so happy that you guys find a little bit of home here on our channel. And let us know what you guys want to see on the channel. We're here for you. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. This taco feels amazing and heavy.
It is amazing. I just had one. Thank you, sister. It's magical, just like your little hands. I like the crust on the outside with a little bit of that juicy fatness and some meat that you get in there.
It's like a chicharrón, but super juicy.
You're my little chicharrón. That avocado is perfect, wasn't it? It was like perfectly right.
I have nothing to say. This tastes so good.
Bye, kids. We love you. We'll see you later, I guess. Stay tuned. Bye.
Time won't give me time, 'cause time makes lovers feel like they got time. You went in on that one. I saw you close your eyes, Cloud.
I was so dancing. I'm packing my bags and I'm staying for a few days.
Yes.
It's gonna be great hanging out with my nephews and you, of course.
And me.
And you're the bonus now that they're here.
Oh, because you guys need your snacks.
Uh-huh.
You know, and to think, a year ago we were going to get rid of this cast iron, and I'm loving it.
We gave it a chance. All we did was cook fat on it. And it worked out great.
Friends, we're going to be talking to you about cast irons very, very, very soon.
And pots and pans and all of that.
And all kinds of holiday thingies.
Mm-hmm.
Thingies.
Can I help it if I like to look clean?
Because you woke up like that?
I woke up like this. Ooh, this radish.
Hello and welcome to the View's Kitchen. On today's recipe, I'm going to be showing you how to make a spicy shredded beef soup. Now let's go over the ingredients. Chuck roast, and if you notice, I cut the chuck into little thin slices so it can cook a little bit faster for us. Mushrooms, medium sliced onions, cubed potatoes, carrots, garlic, and green onions. Half the green onion I chopped thinly like this, and the rest are just chopped into little circles. Little itty bitty little circles. Chicken bouillon, Mexican oregano. We're gonna need a lot of water, friends. Make sure to look in the description area for the exact amount. Soy sauce, black pepper, oil, guajillo chili, and for those that want to keep it spicy, we have chile de árbol. If you don't want a spicy soup, omit the chile de árbol. Bring your water to a boil and add your beef.
Why don't you sear it beforehand?
That's optional. If you'd like to sear it, you're more than welcome to. For me, I like this particular style when I bite into a beefy soup. But you know what I say, amigos, make it comfortable for your home.
All right.
Oh, now you want to get down. We're going to continue to boil this on a medium heat for about 15 minutes. And we're going to come back and skim any impurities that we find in this water. To your pot of water, you're going to add your chiles. I removed the stem and the seeds. And we're going to continue to boil this for about 10 minutes. We just want those chilies to be nice and soft. To your pot of boiling water, you're going to add your potatoes. And we're going to continue to boil our potatoes for 10 minutes. Why are we boiling them on the side? Because I don't want to add them to this pot and have mushy potatoes. I want them to keep their form. After 10 to 15 minutes, you're going to see the impurities if you have any. And if you don't, you can proceed. Almost nothing. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. After you remove the impurities, you're going to add your mushrooms, onions, and your bouillon. I'm using chicken bouillon, the natural one, but friends, remember to make it comfortable for your home. I'm going to place our pot on a medium-low heat, and we're going to continue to cook. After 10 to 15 minutes, you're going to take your boiled peppers and place them into your blender. Add your water, soy sauce, oil, black pepper, and salt. And now we're going to blend until smooth. And boom, done, friends. It is nice and blended. If you're using a different kind of blender, then you might have to strain your chili, but if you're using a Vitamix, then you guys are set to go. After about 45 to 50 minutes, you're going to add your chili sauce. Carrots, potatoes, garlic, and your green onions. Give it a quick stir. Oh, it's already looking lovely, right? Who's excited?
great.
Who's excited? Yummy. Place your burner on a medium heat. And we're going to continue to cook for 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, you're going to turn your burner off. You're going to take your Mexican oregano, crumble it with your hand. Stir your ingredients, and friends, we are ready to serve. This beef is going to fall apart tender once you scoop it with your spoon. And, ooh, I'm so hungry. Yummy. Add a little bit of cilantro, some radish, with a little bit of rice, and boom, done, friends. Who's ready for a tasting?
I'm ready.
Beefy mushroom. I know everybody has their mouth open right now.
That's right.
Ah. As always, Views Club and Bell Notification Squad, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and we want to thank every single one of you that kept yourself safe while we were gone. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios.
It's piping hot. You served it on the Korean dish.
I did. It's really hot.
The ceramic dish.
And they keep it nice and hot when you serve it for your family. That is so good. And I am going to be using sticky rice today. It's amazing.
It's perfect for this
Friends.
cold, rainy weather.
It's perfect for all weather. You know that week in the summertime when the kids don't want the soup? This is a perfect one. Now that it's getting colder, it's great.
I don't know if I would serve this boiling hot soup in the summer. I
You
would
know that we
serve.
do caldo de pollo.
Okay, but I wouldn't serve it in the ceramic bowl. That's pipe. That's lava. This is like you're freezing cold. Here's lava. When I think of like Korean dishes, I think of lava.
Oh, hot lava? Well, that is hot lava, friends. But you're going to enjoy this hot lava.
So you guys, we don't always agree on everything. It's okay to disagree. It's okay. The love is still there.
And the flavor's all there.
It really is. You did a great job.
Oh my goodness, this beef is so tender. If you're going to be serving this soup for the little ones, you can cut your pieces of beef into smaller ones. But I know particularly, gentlemen, I think you guys like to bite into those big pieces. And nice and hearty for you. And I'm with you. I want this big piece, pero lo voy a cortar un poquito. And we should just, you know, tear up.
one. Look at that.
Tear up just. Yes, I'm starting to sniffle. It's that hot. That hot.
Is it a hot potato?
No, it's the this is why I'm hot. All right, friends. I gotta serve some for Cloudy because you guys have been saying I don't know how Cloud holds that camera and watches you eat. She doesn't have to, so we'll see you guys tomorrow.
But I wonder if we should record everything that I eat while I film.
All the tastings before and after?
During, it's pre, during, and after.
Well, you gotta eat to live,
That's right.
so it better taste good.
I'm not driving. I'm not driving today. Don't have the coordination to drive.
Pues te voy a decir que yo soy views on the road y yo voy a manejar.
Okay, thank you, Views.
All the things in the universe that wants to come
So
at
am
me,
I.
to come at me.
The door's
In
open.
peace, with peace, love, kindness, y sobre todo, mucho amor.
The door is open. Come on.
Okay.
Ready? You got us off on a sidebar.
Oh, Cloudy, yeah?
So now you answer your own stuff?
Well, because I'm trying to get you there. You're not there. You didn't drink your coffee this morning?
No, I...
Ready?
Why are
Oh,
you
Cloudy.
blaming it on me?
No quiere la Cloudy jugar ahora.
I have brain cells I'm inactive.
You're supposed to say yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay. No, it's okay.
Okay.
She's not ready to get down today. We'll wait for tomorrow, guys. Bye.
I'm gonna boogie on down later, and it's none of your business.
So now it's none of my business. So now if you guys want the cheese mate, you're gonna have to message me. Onions. You like that, Cloud? Are they medium?
They're medium.
I don't know, friends. Let us know in the comments what you think. Cubed potato. Cubed potatoes.
Care a lot. We care a lot about your eyes, Cloudy.
We do care a lot about your eyes. Puro, me estás corriendo las zanahorias. Te voy a hacer un carrot pie.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, oh my gosh. Okay. Do you know what you need to make a good salsa?
What?
A plethora.
Yes.
You know where that's from? Hello and welcome. You have been asking me for a really hot, spicy salsa, and today I'm bringing you my salsa enfurecida. That means you're furious. So if you're ready to get furious with this salsa, let's get started. You want to set your pan on a medium heat, and if you have a cast iron or a comal, even better, okay? But those of you that don't have these pans, don't worry, you can still get it done. Place your tomatoes. And our tomatoes are going to take a little bit longer to roast, but we're going to start adding the rest of our chiles and our ingredients. What we have going on right now is some pasilla and habanero. You guys feel the heat yet? We're going to make a little space right here because we're going to be adding our garlic.
Can you peel your garlic, or do you have to add it like that?
You can peel your garlic, but I want a thick salsa, so we're going to keep the peel, and all this heat is going to kill anything that you are scared of. I know some of you are going to be like, Steph, why? Don't worry. All this heat is going to pull through and kill all those bacteria or whatever you think is in there, but it's garlic. Okay? It's garlic. You're going to be fine.
Do you know that I know the answer to all these questions that I ask on this channel? The reason why I ask is because I anticipate people having those questions, because when I started cooking, I had those questions.
Yes.
But I already know the answer.
Right. Cloud's here for you. She's here to support you, and I'm glad that a lot of you are acknowledging that. Cloud not only knows about how to cook and do these things, but she's also very knowledgeable in the tech industry, which is her primary job. And on top of that, she's very spiritually connected with our ancestors. So if you guys understand what that means, you kind of get Cloud.
That's what happens when you don't have a love life. You dedicate yourself to other things.
Well, I don't think you focus so much on romantic love, but you are a very loving person.
Yeah, with my family.
Yeah. Well, that's just what we wanted to say, friends. But for now, we're going to continue to roast these chiles, and I'm going to show you every step of the way what you want them to look like before we take them out of the pan. But if you see something here that's burning, not charring, that's when you want to take it out. Okay? So hang tight. It's been about a minute and a half. I'm going to turn over our pasilla chiles, and careful because it's going to smoke and you're going to cough. Okay? You don't want to scare anybody, so.
Un pastel de chile.
Ooh. Moving the garlic around a bit. Let me turn these habaneros. We're bringing the heat. Woo! Don't get out of the kitchen if you can't handle it. Stay with us. Enjoy from afar, okay? I don't want to kick anybody out of the kitchen unless you disrespect my views club, then that's different.
Aw.
Can't disrespect each other. Not okay with that. But with so many videos, some of you are sliding through. When you see your chiles puff up, take them out.
That's a nice tip.
Oh, it just needs a little bit more. These look pretty ready to me. Nah, I'm going to keep them there a little longer when I'm nice and charry. Así como charros.
What was that?
Como los charros, you know, I got my lasso. I just need a sombrero.
Unas botitas.
I have botitas on right now.
Oh my gosh, you do. That's
I
hilarious.
do have botitas with my dress. You guys know I'm from the north.
You gotta wear your botas and your huaraches.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for our English speaker and other folks in other countries. Botas is boots, and huaraches is your sandals.
They're not just
Mexican
any
sandals.
They are Mexican sandals.
Most of us dodged those growing up.
We didn't like those growing up because we were embarrassed when our friends used to laugh at us at school with our huaraches.
No, I meant like getting hit with a chancla and then you run.
I was thinking of both things, but
No,
they
I
used to
used to wear my chanclas, my huaraches.
And girl, it was cutthroat in my elementary school. And then you had the Asian people wearing their little Asian shoes getting ragged on too.
Oh, I remember that. Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah. It's been a long, long time, friends.
Don't make fun of each other. Celebrate your uniqueness.
Yeah. Come together. Come together right now. All right, we're going to continue to roast these. I think we're going to be here for another 3 minutes for the garlic, and these tomatoes are going to take another 5 minutes. Okay, so hang tight. All right, look at that. It smells delicious in here. Now go ahead and take that garlic out. And all I've been doing is moving the tomato around here and there. You know, get it to where we need. Okay, look at our delicious tomatoes. You know that some of that sweetness from that tomato came through, you know?
Should I tell them the joke I just told you? No.
No. Okay, scoot them to the side. They just need a little bit. And what I'm going to be dropping in this hot pan is, you ready for it? We're going to take a little bit of the jamaica. Yes, I'm sorry, I'm out there, guys. And we're going to take a lot of our chile de árbol. And we're going to turn off our pan. Because this chile de árbol roasts quickly. Se quema muy rápido. Tengan cuidado. Be careful.
Chile de árbol is spicy. It's not mild.
No, it is not mild. Do you see how that just charred quickly? Ooh, that smells so good. Hi, let's do this.
Smells so good in here.
It is. I'm excited.
We're having a chips and salsa date today, my sister and I. So we figured we'd bring you guys along.
Yeah, and we're gonna do some internal work, chatting.
Some self-care, baby.
Yeah. We're gonna give ourselves a little pedicure, facial.
Boy, do we need it.
Yeah, I got some little steamer thing. Like, you know when you go to the spa, you get that steam?
Oh, they're nice.
Yeah, I have some of those that I warm up, and we're gonna go all out, guys.
I think you might have opened your pores with all this roasting.
With all the fuego? Yeah. Ooh. It's okay if it chars this way.
Oh, I see.
We like that. But when you see that they're all like completely there, you don't want to burn all of them, just some of them should be.
Ooh.
Cálmese. Cálmese, señora. Want to take the tomato out?
If you guys can tell us what movie that's from. That exact let us know.
If it burns so good, you know it's gonna be delicious.
If someone can guess that, we're gonna have a little surprise for you. Once the quarantine's over.
Yes, we will. Well, you're gonna do the
I
moves?
know. I'd have to mail them the gift.
Oh, okay. That sounds nice.
Do it again so they hear it.
All right, looks pretty good. Let's start taking these out.
You're so random.
Who, me? I know.
Nobody's ever gonna guess.
Yeah, they are. Hey, don't you know the geniuses that are the Views Club?
That's an actual sound. Okay, well I can't wait. I guess you can tell birds apart by their. Okay, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, you guys are. I don't know. Cloud's doubting you guys. Show her up, guys. Show her up. Kids, your tia Claudia's misbehaving today.
I know.
All right, you guys ready to blend?
We're ready.
Yes. Do you know what you need to make a good salsa?
What?
A plethora.
Yes.
You know where that's from?
Stop. One game at a time.
Okay.
Girl.
Sorry, friend. Sorry. We're laughing. What else would we do? That's all we do. Don't be. No seas exagerada.
Sorry,
You're exaggerating.
I'm trying to tame them.
Okay. I'm gonna chop this tomato so that we can blend it well.
You're gonna get rid of all that juice by chopping it?
No, mija, whatever goes through here. You don't keep everything. I'm not that kind of person, okay? Mira, ahí está.
Oh, how beautiful.
Do you want tomato caviar?
No, I want roasted tomato pasta.
Oh, girl.
With garlic.
You can buy me some basil. Some basil.
Some basil?
Okay, so for the chiles, these, all you want to do is break that little stem off. We're going to blend it, seeds and all. You're not getting away from this fire. Well, those are a lot of seeds. I don't think we need all of them. Okay.
No, you said.
Well, we're not gonna get rid of the seeds on the árbol, but that's a maraca, girl. I don't want to make a maraca salsa. You guys get the gist, okay?
I think we should do a video of just going over chilies and what you use them for. If you guys like that idea, let us know in the comments.
If I get a good enough thumbs up from you guys, then we'll do it.
Oh, you're gonna be one of those YouTubers.
I gotta make it. You know what? I'm so not like good at being a YouTuber because I want to give you guys everything. Why should I make you wait? A lot of us have anxiety. I don't do that. That's rude.
We just want to know if you're interested in a chile video. All the commonly used chilies.
Yeah, and then the thing is that I'm judged by my views. So come on, represent, show up, views club. ¿Dónde están? All right, let me get the blender. I'm gonna do what Cloud said. Mete todo. Y ya. So that means put everything in there and yeah. But I was hoping she would say more like, oh yeah.
Guys, I'm trying to look for a present for my sister for her birthday. And we think it's gonna be the Dolce & Gabbana blender.
Yes. Okay, guys, I'm not bougie, but that one really made my heart beat. Does it come with a toaster? And a juicer? Okay, I'll stop.
And a person shoot.
And a person shoot. Girl, have you seen the runway? Like, it was magical. You know what?
There really is a blender, you guys. If you want to see it, let me know.
Yes.
It's not practical, but it's going to fit in your kitchen. Your kids might not go to college, but hey.
But you can get a Dolce & Gabbana blender. Followed by your Gucci plates.
We're just saying, guys. We're not doing that. Toni Braxton did it, and it caused her bankruptcy. With her Versace plates and all that.
Oh my goodness. Girl, I'm over here just trying to get a Kate Spade plate. Like, I take care of them like gold. Not like Tiger King gold, okay? Don't go there. Get out of there, Cloud.
Blend, kitty kitty.
Okay, and now I have peppercorns. If you don't have peppercorns, I'm gonna leave you a recommendation in the description area. I'm surprised nobody said focus to me today because you guys know I have ADHD and I don't focus. So you should be really proud that you guys can get a recipe.
I usually tell you to focus.
Give me that. Un shot de apple cider vinegar. Now pour it in.
Oh, I'm really coughing. This
I know,
is heavy.
this está fuerte. Now you're gonna add your water. That sound is soothing, right?
I know.
I saw the look in your eyes. I've been meaning to tell you. I look at you and I fell. Okay, yeah.
That hamburger was really good.
That hamburger was really good, you guys. Now you add your salt. Why you gotta make me blush in front of everybody? Stop it.
But I'm not showing your face.
Yeah, but you know, everybody knows I am. All right, friends, let's blend this. 3, 2, 1. So once you scrape that down, you can add a little bit more water. It depends on your chiles and how dry they are. So just hang tight. I'm showing you how to adjust your salsa. Once you've blended into a good consistency, you want to add your lemon juice and lemon zest, okay? Agárrense. Hold on for your life. We're gonna give it one more quick blend. And that's usually how I make salsas. I can make it this way today, and then next week I'm like, I feel like it needs a different flavor. Not only am I teaching you how I make salsa, I'm teaching you how I particularly make salsa. Friends, you are in for a treat with this salsa. My mouth is still watering. You know when the spice is just addictive and good? Y eso que no le eché chicken bouillon.
This is the kind of salsa that I wish I had when I'm eating street tacos. Like super, super spicy.
And this will last a while in your refrigerator if you guys don't eat it because we have vinegar and we have citrus. And we didn't add any onion to this. So you guys are going to be able to keep it in your refrigerator quite some time.
This salsa is amazing with sunny side up eggs and this just over it. So good.
You guys ready to taste this?
I'm ready.
As always, Views Club and Bell Notification Squad, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We love you, we adore you, and on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Welcome to our chip party. Hey, va a estar fuego aquí, va a estar enfurecida la cosa. I went for a lot. Oh gosh, what was I thinking?
I have water here on standby.
Let's share with the other one, okay? Porque está brava. It's furious. Is Boo Boo snoring?
He is, sorry.
Boo Boo is snoring.
I brought my kid to work today. Little chihuahua snoring out there.
All right, if I can't get through this, which I will. If you've had Korean fire noodles, you can do this.
For some reason, father-in-laws seem to love this kind of salsa. Right? I don't know what it is, but I noticed that. All right, suegras, let's show the men that we can handle this. Yep, you're handling it okay.
Here's the problem with the salsa. It might be a problem or a great thing. You put this at the table when you're hanging out with your family, even after you guys had dinner, you're gonna keep munching. It's addictive. You can taste the smokiness. The heat that it brings has flavor. There's nothing that I hate more than like spicy food without flavor. This has a lot of flavor in it. I've itemized the amount of chile.
What she meant is that she itemized.
I itemized each chile, each garlic, each ingredient just for you to make it easier. And I hope that you guys enjoy this. I'm gonna double dip. I'm being naughty today.
That's okay. Us two sharing that bowl, we're good.
You guys want some? Get ready for it. If I took this heat, you should too. Open wide. Except those of you that have asthma, tengan cuidado, be careful. Hello and welcome, amigos. Happy National Burrito Day. And today I'm gonna be making you a guisado burrito. And if you don't know what a guisado is, keep watching. For today's guisado, you're gonna need 1 to 2 pounds of ground beef. And if you don't have ground beef, you can use ground chicken. So go ahead and add 1 teaspoon of ground cumin, your desired amount of black pepper. I'm just hoping it lands in that bowl.
It did. In that big bowl.
In that big bowl.
And you can find the acrylic spice containers in our Amazon storefront.
And the link is in the description area, and now we're pinning it for you, so just look in the comments, it's gonna be the first one. So go ahead and add half a chopped onion. Whoa, that one wanted to shine. Your friends are here.
They're here for me.
Drizzle about half a tablespoon of olive oil or whatever oil you have at home, and combine all your ingredients.
What kind of olive oil are you using? I've never seen that bottle before.
Don't tease. I ran out of our favorite olive oil, and I have this one from Costco, and I don't know how I feel about it.
Oh, that's why you're not showing us.
No, I can't. But I'm gonna finish using it. I have a whole bottle to go.
Don't worry, Views Club, I'll sneak a peek and tell you on tomorrow's episode what it is.
I'm gonna have to start mailing it out.
Hiding it. Put duct tape on it.
I'm gonna have to infuse it with some birria seasonings.
Ooh, that sounds good.
And once you're done combining your ingredients, go ahead and set it to the side. I pre-soaked about 9 chile guajillos in hot water, and you just want to let them soak in there until they get nice and soft, or you can use the boiling method, which takes about the same amount of time. I'm going to use a little bit of this water so we can blend. You want to add 2 roasted tomatoes and 2 roasted garlics. And for those of you that like spice in your food, you can add some chile de árbol, and that's going to be up to you, because I've been known to make really spicy salsa to the point where my family doesn't want to talk to me.
That happened to me recently. Thanks for the warning, little girl. You got me good.
And now you're going to blend until smooth. And boom, done, amigos. Place your burner on a medium heat and drizzle a little bit of oil. And then you're going to add your ground beef. And the reason I'm using my hands to put the beef in, it's because it's authentic that way. I'm just kidding.
You're able to crumble up that meat.
Yeah.
You wash your hands a lot, and I'm grateful for that.
I've counted one time how many times I washed my hands, and it was like 25 or something, girl.
Well, because you're always in the kitchen.
That's right. Continue to cook your ground beef on that medium heat for another 4 to 5 minutes, and just start breaking down your ground beef. Once you've fully cooked your ground beef, you're going to go ahead and add your pre-cooked potatoes. And if you like to use a microwave, you can chop up your potatoes and cook them for 8 minutes, or you can boil them for about 10 to 12 minutes. Add your blended chili sauce. I'm going to use about 1.5 cups of water to shake off all the excess chili, and we're going to pour it right on in. 1 to 2 tablespoons of chicken bouillon, and 1 tablespoon of Mexican oregano. Combine all your ingredients and continue to cook until you see that your sauce is thickened up a little bit. That should be anywhere from 13 to 15 minutes. Okay, amigos, we are all done here. I like my guisado a bit saucier because I like to dip my tortillas usually. But for those of you that don't want it so saucy, just use a little bit of less water, and I'll leave the suggestions in the description area. But we are ready to serve and make this burrito. I'm gonna warm up our flour tortilla. If you guys need a recipe, I have a lot here on YouTube. Look up Views on the Road tortillas and try to help you differently in each one. They all have tips. To your tortilla, you want to add your favorite beans. Today I'm using pork beans, and I'll link it in the description area. Mexican rice, the star of the show. And I like my burritos this way with some cheddar. And boom, done. Who's ready for a bite? And I'm just going to show you another way you can plate this guisado.
Buen provecho.
I'm nervous. Let's see what you say for National Burrito Day.
I was gonna say it's hot, but he can handle the heat.
Take your time.
Take your time, babe. Finish chewing.
Mm.
Steph, do you have any tips for us while he's chewing?
No tips at all. This is a super easy recipe to make, and even if you haven't thawed out your ground beef, you know that you can still cook it. You know who I'm talking to. We do it all the time.
The teenagers won't stress out. They don't take out their meat in time to defrost.
Yeah, don't stress out. And if you guys need help on how to cook your beef when it's still frozen, let me know in the comments, and then I'll make a recipe specifically for you guys.
With frozen beef.
With frozen beef.
It's good. It's very delicious and it's good and spicy.
Oh, you like the spice in there? Yes.
Why? I didn't know it was National Burrito Day. Nobody told me this.
Oh, I thought you like burritos that you would know.
This was a surprise for you, sweetie.
Oh, I no surprise. Okay. Thank you, Mom. And I'm out.
All right.
Bye, sweetie.
I'm going to make another burrito, friends, but I hope that you guys are having a lovely day. Happy National Burrito Day. Let me know what kind of burrito you had today. And if you couldn't have a burrito, let me know what you had to eat anyways. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We had so much fun cooking for you today. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host, Steph, and today I'm making barbacoa 2 ways. Whether you have 1 hour or 8, not to worry, I have you covered. And guess what, taco lovers? Not only am I going to save you time, I'm going to save you a lot of money. Now let's go over the ingredients. For this delicious barbacoa, you're going to need 4 pounds of chuck roast, 2 cups of water, 4 guajillo chiles, 3 ancho chiles, 3 chipotle chiles, half a large onion, 1 tomato, 5 garlic cloves, 5 bay leaves, 3 tablespoons of apple cider vinegar, 3 tablespoons of pork fat, 1 tablespoon of salt or 2.5 tablespoons of chicken bouillon, half a tablespoon of ground cumin, half a tablespoon of Mexican oregano, 5 pieces of allspice, also known as pimienta gorda, half a teaspoon of ground clove, optional but not necessary, some avocado leaves. See, and it's that easy once you warm up your ancho chile to remove the stems and the seeds. And I'm going to continue removing the stems and the seeds to the remaining chiles. And I just want to say, for those of you that don't have access to dried chipotles like this, that's okay. You can use canned chipotle in adobo sauce. I'm also going to be soaking our tomatoes with our chiles. Go ahead and add your hot water. If you don't want to use this method, you can place it on your stovetop with some hot water and boil for 10 to 15 minutes. Once your chiles are nice and soft, you're going to place them in your blender along with your tomato and 1.5 cups of your chili water. You're also going to add your seasonings, which are chicken bouillon, Mexican oregano, ground cumin, allspice, and clove. Onion, garlic, bay leaves, and your apple cider vinegar. Next, we're going to go ahead and blend until smooth. And boom, done. Now it's time to cook our sauce. Place your burner on a medium heat, and you want to add your 3 tablespoons of your pork fat. If you don't want to use pork fat, that's okay. You can use some oil, you can use some shortening, but for the best flavor, you want to use pork fat. After about 30 seconds, your lard is nice and hot, and you want to add your sauce. Give that a loving mix and continue to cook on a medium-low heat for another 8 to 10 minutes. You might be asking yourself, Steph, why do we have to cook this sauce? And I'm going to tell you, this is barbacoa. You want to remove some of that excess moisture so that we're not making birria, okay? It's not birria today, it's barbacoa. And that takes you anywhere from 8 to 10 minutes. So hang tight and I'll show you what our sauce will look like. So that way when you're at home, you know exactly what to look for. Give or take 8 to 10 minutes, you're going to notice that the color in your sauce has changed slightly and everything is well cooked exactly how we want. What you want to do at this moment is you want to taste your sauce. If you're going to be adjusting your salt, this would be the time for you to do it. So that's where you have to make it comfortable for your home corazon. So go ahead and turn your pot off, and now it's time to marinate our beef. Make sure that we coat all of our beef. And this amount of marinade is perfect for 4 to 8 pounds of beef. You can use any kind of fatty beef that you like. You can use cheek. You can even use this for your ribs, ribeye, you name it. It's going to be good for all of those. Once you've fully coated your beef, you're going to go ahead and allow this to marinate for a minimum of 4 hours. If you want best flavor, the one that you're going to impress everybody with, allow this to marinate overnight. For those using this delicious recipe for your slow cooker, allow this to marinate for 4 hours, then place in your slow cooker and cook on low for 8 hours. And that's pretty much going to marinate it for you and keep all the flavors that we love from barbacoa. Everybody else, marinate overnight. It's been about 4 hours and I'm going to use our Instant Pot Aura Pro, which is also like a crock pot, a slow cooker. I'm going to place a few cabbage leaves at the bottom of our slow cooker. And that's only because I don't have fresh avocado leaves, I don't have banana leaves, I don't have all that deliciousness. So this is going to help enhance the brothiness we get from our barbacoa at the end. For those of you that got a hold of fresh avocado leaves, bless your heart, I don't have access to them, so I bought these dried ones, which are also going to enhance the flavor. When you smell this, you're going to say, that smells familiar. It smells like a yerberia. It smells so, so good. Another option that you have to enhance the flavor of this barbacoa, I'm going to place 2 pieces of beef bone at the bottom, which is something I tend to do. You guys are familiar with what I do with the birria. And then you're going to place your pieces of barbacoa right on the top. My home is a bit cold right now, so the room temperature is colder, and I was able to keep my marinade out for the 4 hours. Now, if you guys are in a very arid place or hot, you don't want to do that because it's going to spoil your barbacoa. Place your lid over the top, and now you want to slow cook for 8 hours. I left this to cook overnight, and what I did when I came down to get my coffee, all I did was press keep warm. It'll keep it warm for 2 hours, and my 2 hours just expired. But if you see that the meat looks picked at, don't make fun of me. I had some tacos for breakfast, but go ahead and take a peek. And your barbacoa is tender to the touch, and what I mean by that is just a little squeeze like this will start shredding it for you. So no need to take it out and shred. It falls apart on its own, just as barbacoa should. And I want to let you know that if you serve your barbacoa this way, you don't have to worry about it. Everything is tender and juicy, but for the effect and the look, you definitely can pour a little bit of that broth over. And boom, done, a delicious barbacoa enchilada. That doesn't mean spicy, it just means it's packed with flavor. Before we start adding our barbacoa into our Instant Pot, you can either go with saute or keep warm. I like saute because it heats up the metal part a lot faster so that when we pressure cook, it doesn't have to wait for everything to get warm. What distinguishes your barbacoa from your birria is that barbacoa is steamed. Think of your ribs. They're not boiled in broth, just like we did in our slow cooker. It's steamed. So it's the part of the beef that gets steamed from all that heat that rises. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place our beef bones at the bottom for flavor, and also so that we can have a little spot for our beef to rest. And to enhance the flavor of our drippings and the broth that comes out from our beef, I'm going to use a little bit of cabbage. You can use, like I mentioned earlier, avocado leaves, maguey. You can even use banana leaf, but I don't have those with me right now, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to make it comfortable for our home. I placed our marinade overnight in the refrigerator, and now we're going to add it into our Instant Pot. Make sure to squeeze out all that delicious sauce. All my Instant Pot lovers, you are in for quite a treat today. I'm going to add 3/4 of a cup of water here on the side so that it goes all the way to the bottom. And this style of barbacoa does taste best with pineapple vinegar. You can use apple cider. For me, for that added flavor that I love, I'm gonna add a little bit right here towards the top. You can include it in your marinade, or you can do just like I'm doing right now. Ooh, I'm so excited. Lastly, I'm gonna add our avocado leaves just over the top. So go ahead and close your Instant Pot. Seal the deal. Now we're gonna cancel the saute or the keep warm, whatever you chose. Next, you wanna pressure cook for 1 hour and allow for a slow pressure release. For those of you that are new to using an Instant Pot or even our old timers, when you're placing your cabbage or your bones, make sure you can chop them up into bigger pieces just to be on the safe side, but there has to be enough space in there to allow the steam to rise up and tenderize your pieces of beef for your barbacoa. And remember, if you slice your beef pieces a lot smaller than this, it's going to be even more tender and fall apart, just like your slow cooker. And if you're going to ask me which one I like best, I'm going to say go with the slow cooker because it gives you more of the real barbacoa taste that I remember. What about you, Cloud?
Slow cooker.
Slow cooker. I'm going to start off with 2 tacos because I already had 2 for breakfast. Don't look at me like that, V's Club. Once you try it, you're going to understand. All right, Steph was right.
But they don't really judge us because they're just like us.
I know. It's for the tías that are watching with you guys. Ya sé que me están juzgando. Oren por mí.
Las queremos, tías.
Sí las queremos. What I've said is just pray for me instead. And you know what I'm noticing? That when people are serving their tacos, they're not packing them in. Guess what? Pack your tacos. Don't forget where you come from. Pack your tacos and your tamales. Sprinkling of cilantro and onions. Your favorite green salsa. And I don't know if it's just me or if you guys do the same thing. I always sprinkle a little bit of salt on the top.
Oh my gosh, girl.
Little rabanitos for you and your lime. Just perfect. Absolutely delicious. Who's ready for a bite?
I am.
I'm going to need somebody very special to say
Buen provecho.
You're warned, look away. I think I can get this down in like 2 bites.
I know you're so proud of this barbacoa because you greet me with food, but never at the door. She had a plate for me at the door. So thankful. Amazing.
Well,
let's wash it down with some limonada. Some Mexican limonada.
This is absolutely delicious. If your partner doesn't propose to you after this, and if you're already married, they're going to propose to you again. This is absolutely delicious. And you know what? Times have changed. We don't have a pit in our backyards. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't eat pretty close to authentic barbacoa tacos. Ahí va. This barbacoa healed something inside of me, and I know a lot of you out there had your rent raised. Not to worry. You have my permission to sell this recipe. Just make sure to say a prayer and light a candle for every single Mexican person that's been involved in teaching us how to make such delicious Mexican food. This is one for the books. I hope you guys enjoyed as much as I do. Now look away, I mean it. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope this recipe works for you during the holidays or any time out of the week. And some of my ladies there, I hope you're able to get your nails done again. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host, Steph, and today I'm going to show you how to make beef mole tacos. If you love juicy, tender, flavorful tacos, these are for you. For this delicious recipe, you'll need 3 pounds of chuck roast, half a cup of mole paste, 1 cup of orange juice, 1 tablespoon of chicken bouillon, and some tortillas. Add your mole paste to your bowl, add your warm orange juice, chicken bouillon, and combine until your mole is completely dissolved. Once your paste is dissolved, you're going to start adding your pieces of beef. Once you've coated all your beef, you want to add a little bit of oil. You can marinate this for 30 minutes or for best flavor overnight. I'm going to go ahead and let this rest for 30 minutes. Today I'm going to use my Instant Pot Dutch oven. If you guys don't have one of these, that's okay. You can make all of this on your stovetop. But for those of you that are interested, we're going to link it in the Amazon storefront and I highly suggest it. I'm in love. It's amazing. I'm going to press the sear saute button, and we're gonna wait for this to warm up a good 5 minutes. So make sure you hit start. And while our Dutch oven is warming up, I'm gonna add a big spoon of lard. You can use oil, but the flavor that's gonna come out if you use lard is gonna be just like your restaurant. While we're waiting for our lard and our pot to warm up a bit, I'm gonna tell you why I love it. I love it because the cleanup is so easy. It's chef's kiss. It's a mom's delight. You have more time with your family and less time cleaning. I'm not about cleaning right now, so this is my new best friend. It's been about 5 minutes, and I'm gonna start placing my beef pieces. I'm not gonna place too many at one time because I want some to get a really good sear. And if you start crowding it, you know that we get more of a steam and a boil. We want to sear on these tacos. I'm going to allow these pieces of beef to sear for 4 minutes without moving anything. Been 4 minutes, and I'm going to start flipping our pieces. You're wondering what kind of sear you're going to get. You're going to get a beautiful one. That. And now that I flipped those pieces, I'm going to add the remaining pieces of beef. And again, I'm going to let everything sear for another 4 minutes. 4 minutes have elapsed, and I'm just going to give it another turn to one of the sides where it hasn't been seared. Next, you're going to add the remaining of your marinade right into the pot. I'm going to add a little bit of water into our bowl. That's about 1/4 of a cup, just so that we can get all of that delicious marinade right into this pot. It's so, so good. And I really did work hard on that mole, so I want it all in here. And the mole recipe, you guys can find that in the description area. We posted it not too long ago. And just take your pieces, move them around in case any of the sear pieces are stuck or any of that delicious crust. We can incorporate it into our broth. Next, you're going to place the lid over your pot, and we're going to press our braise button, and that's going to braise it for 2 hours. After 1 hour, I'll come and move the pieces around to make sure nothing's sticking, but there has been a time when I didn't show up to move anything and nothing happened. You guys are going to be okay. And boom, done. Our mole beef is ready for some juicy tacos. Look at how juicy and tender each little piece is. Oh my goodness. You know, I'm not going to make you wait. I'm going to need somebody very special to say And the salsa I recommend with these tacos is the salsa that everyone should know how to make. We did it over the summer, and I'll link it in the description area for you. Squeeze a little lime juice. And yummy, yummy in our tummy. I'm really tired of eating super quick and easy tacos, so these tacos took a little bit more time, but they are so worth it because the flavor pulls through. I hope you enjoy these tacos as much as I do. Absolutely delicious. Now look away. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope you have a beautiful weekend. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. And here you go, an easy dozen. Your tortillas are nice, foldable. They're not gonna crack. One of the things that we are gonna share is that if you have your pan way too hot, you're gonna crisp up your tortillas. And this is just me being extra to prove to you that you can get soft tortillas even without your baking soda. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host Steph, and today I'm going to show you how to make the easiest flour tortillas from scratch. If you think I can't make tortillas, I've tried it. This recipe is going to be your go-to recipe because if I can do it, you can do it better. And before I start this recipe, I want to let all the gentlemen on the channel know that I'm aware that you're there. I sometimes get excited because I'm very vintage. I usually hang around with the ladies and talk to the ladies, but the more you guys talk to me and let me know in the comments that you're there, the more I'm going to remember you. So I hope you forgive me, and that's the reason why I'm making you tortillas today. Now let's go over the ingredients. For this delicious recipe, you'll need 2.5 cups of all-purpose flour plus a little extra for dusting, half a cup of lard, 1 cup of room temperature water, and 1 teaspoon of salt. We're going to start out by fluffing our flour so that we can get the exact amount that we need. Once you fluff it up, you're going to clear the top just like that. You can place it into your bowl. I'm using coarse sea salt, but if you're using table salt, you're going to stick to 1 teaspoon. I notice that when I use this salt, which I get at the Korean market in a big bag, I tend to use about 1.5 teaspoons. So it's going to be up to you on how salty you want your tortillas, because if your salt is not perfect in your tortillas are not going to shine through with your family. So add your salt to your flour. Give that a loving mix. Now for your lard, my tip to you is try to find morel. If you don't have morel, go with Crisco. And if all you have is Armour, don't make them. The Armour lard, every time I've used it, it made my dough beyond sticky to the point where I couldn't blend anything. So please be mindful to yourself, be kind to yourself, because sometimes it's not you, sometimes it's the products that you're using. And if all else fails, go ahead and use butter. You'll be okay with that. They come out extra fluffy when you use butter. I am going to say, learn to make this without having to use any of your extra dishes in your home. And what I mean by that is that once you measure your cup, you're going to measure it to your hand. So once you have it to your hand, you can kind of eyeball about how much you need. So it's going to be give or take maybe a tablespoon, but it's not going to make a huge difference to where you're going to fail your tortillas. And now it's time to start dissolving our lard into our flour, and I start by squeezing a little bit at a time. And this part right here should only take you about 1.5 minutes to 2. And once you combine your lard into your flour, you're going to get this texture, almost like a crumble, but falls apart a lot softer. Nothing sticks. Even when you see these big chunky little balls, they fall apart. That's when you're ready to add your room temperature water. I'm going to start by adding half. And I'm going to start hydrating our flour. I'm going to pour half of what I have remaining. After you add all of your water, you're going to notice that your flour is nice and hydrated because it looks almost like oatmeal sticky. Not to worry. That's what we need. Because if your flour is not hydrated, you get really stiff tortillas, and you don't want that. You want nice, fluffy, delicious tortillas. I'm going to dust my counter with about 1/4 of a cup of flour. And I'm going to use both of my hands to knead the flour until it's smooth. These days, it takes me about 4 to 5 minutes. And give or take after 4 minutes, my dough is nice and smooth, nothing sticks. Some of you might need to knead it an extra few minutes just to get it this soft. I so happen to have a heavy hand and been doing this for a long time. So if it's not smooth after 4 or 5 minutes, not to worry. Just knead it until it's nice and smooth, just like this. Once you have a nice ball, you're going to get a little bit of your lard. Warm it up in your hands. You're going to cover it. You're going to place it back into your bowl. And today I'm going to kick it old school with you guys. I'm going to use a damp cloth. Make sure to wring out all the water, and then you're going to cover. And now you want to allow your dough to rest in the warmest spot in your kitchen. That doesn't mean leave it outside for the sun to hit it completely, but I'm going to place it in my oven at 0 degrees with the light on, just so it's nice and warm while our flour combines and just gets perfect for us to do our next step. It's been 15 minutes and our dough is nice, soft, and ready for us to make into little balls. Look at how soft our dough is. It's just beautiful. You see that? And now you want to start making little balls. These days I don't stress it to be perfect. I just make the balls the size of my hands, and that seems to work. This is the softest dough that I've worked with based on the measurements. And I know that if it's soft enough for me, it's going to be amazing to you guys. Give or take, you're going to end up with 10 to 12 tortillas. It's going to vary with the size of your hands and the way that you shaped your balls. Often you share with me that your tortillas look like maps, and I'm going to tell you why in just a moment. Take a little bit of lard, warm it up in your hands. Tap all of your little balls so they don't dry up in the process. And you're going to start rolling them up. And what I mean by rolling them up, it's smoothing them out. And when you roll your tortillas, you get a smoothness over the top so that whenever you're stretching your tortillas and making them round, they stay rounder than the map of your state. Okay, I'm not poking fun. I'm just listening to what you guys tell me. And when you feel that you've already used all the lard from your hands on your tortillas, you can do a little bit more. You know, warm it up and keep it going. For those of you that have ailments or arthritis and your hands hurt, not to worry. That's what the kids are here for you to pass down the recipe and show them how to make tortillas. Just be patient. They're learning. You see this little bubble here? That means that you kneaded your dough to perfection. These are going to be the softest, stretchy tortillas that you will ever make. And now we're going to allow them to rest for 5 minutes. And while you're resting your dough that second time, you want to get your cast iron started, or wherever you're going to be making your tortillas. I currently have this set on a medium-high heat so that when I come with my tortillas, I can lower the temperature because it has to be just right to get the perfect Sonoran style tortillas. It's been about 5 minutes and we're going to get started on rolling our tortillas. I like to take a little bowl and put some all-purpose flour, give it a press, turn it over, give it a press, and any excess, I dust it on my counter. This dough is so easy that I don't need to do the old school way for the ends. I just go around like this, and look at that. Nice and round. And now you're going to start rolling your tortilla. I like to make it into a sandal because it makes it for a nicer round shape for you, especially if you're a beginner. Gives you a point of reference. And I'm not pressing hard, it's just a light hand. This masa is so stretchy that you'll end up with a lot of folds because it's that pliable. And right here, I'm just reshaping it to make sure that we guarantee ourselves a round tortilla, and then I continue to stretch. I was making salsa, so excuse the cilantro. You see all these folds? That's because it's so soft. I'm better off just stretching it with my hand at this point. So just reshape it into the roundness that you love. And remember, your tortillas are not perfect. You're going to grab them, roll them in a burrito or with your guisados. Just as long as the flavor is there, that's a good starting point for you. Okay? Don't worry about being perfect. You'll get there. The more you make tortillas, the more of a pro you're going to be. And then, boom, you're going to make tortillas just like this one day. And boom, done. Light and fluffy tortillas every single time. Ooh, that one was hot. Hot fire, so be careful. One of my favorite things about Sonoran tortillas, it's how thin and light they are, okay? They're not going to lay heavy on your stomach. It's just a perfect combination for your guisados, your stews. They're so thin, you can see the pattern straight through the tortilla. Look at that. And here you go, an easy dozen. Your tortillas are nice, foldable. They're not going to crack. one of the things that we are going to share is that if you have your pan way too hot, you're going to crisp up your tortillas. And this is just me being extra to prove to you that you can get soft tortillas even without your baking soda. I grew up not using it, and this is no different for me. So it should be super easy for you guys to get your tortillas done. And even the way that I folded them for you right now, you can just put them back together and no problems at all. For those of you that want to keep your tortilla balls for meal prep, I would suggest you press them like this and you place them in a bowl so that they don't overlap each other. You can use a wax paper and continue the same process. Cover it and place it in your refrigerator. But before you start using them, you have to take them out and keep them at room temperature for about 30 minutes so that you can get a good stretch. If you try to stretch your tortillas right out of your refrigerator, it's going to be too cold and it's going to defeat the purpose of some delicious tortillas. And they're going to last you a good week, if not two, in your refrigerator because you have the lard. There's nothing that's going to ruin them. The only thing you have to check is for moisture. And if you have too much moisture, then you can put a little piece of a paper towel to absorb it and you should be set. You can show up any day out of the week if you pre-make these. So if you're going to make a batch, this recipe is good to duplicate or even do like quadruple amounts. It's such a forgiving recipe, and I'm so excited for you guys to try it. Remember to save your Ziploc bag, wash it, dry it out, and that's going to be just for your tortillas. You want to save on your plastic, and these, honestly, these are so durable, so you want to save them. What I do, I wait until my tortillas are nice and cool, fold them into a taco, and this is just a habit from growing up in a tortilla factory and making tortillas. So if they're too big, you can just keep them that way and seal the deal. Well, that one's a bit larger than the rest. Let's just give it a little scooch. And boom, done. You can place them into your refrigerator. They'll last a good 3 months in there. You know, these tortillas have been to the moon and back, so you guys are going to be good. Just going to add a little bit of butter to my tortilla. And for those of you that it's going to be your first time making tortillas and you're a little bit nervous, let us know in the comments. Cloud and I will catch it. Although I keep to myself a lot these days, it's God, family, and Views Club for me. We'll keep a close eye so that we can help you through your troubles, which this recipe, you're pretty much guaranteed. It's going to boost your ego, okay? And that's okay every once in a while. Just so long as you come from a good place. Now I'm going to need somebody very special that's subscribed to Views on the Road to say ah. Before I take a bite, I do want to share a few tips with you. If your burner is too hot, you're going to have really flaky, crispy tortillas and they're not going to be soft and pliable. But if your heat is not hot enough, you're not going to cook it within the allowed time to have soft tortillas. So anywhere from 20 to 30 seconds with the right temperature. And as I mentioned, I start heating up my cast iron about 5 minutes on a medium-high heat. And once I cook my first tortilla, I know if I need to lower it or place it a little bit higher. And this is going to take time for you guys to get it done for those of you that are new. But those of you that know how to make tortillas, I think this is going to be your go-to recipe. So please come back and let me know what you think. So good.
Your original love.
My favorite comfort food. You can't go wrong with some tortillas.
What do you have in the back in the Instant Pot?
I have some beans because and lately I've been craving a lot of my comforting foods because I'm on a spiritual journey connecting more and more with God and with my community. So I'm keeping myself healthy and safe. For those of you that are going through a lot, whether you're stressed, your mental health has taken over, try this dozen of tortillas. Be patient with yourselves. And if this is your first time making these, allow yourself 2 hours. If you've made tortillas before, you'll get these done in 45 minutes to 1 hour. So make a double batch for yourself. And enjoy. Absolutely delicious. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope that you had a lot of fun making tortillas with us. And thank you to everyone that left us a comment that your turkey turned out juicy and delicious to perfection, just like we love it. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host Steph, and today I'm going to show you how to make a gallon-sized salsa for your family gatherings. We have the tia and tios that take the tres leches cake. We have the tias and tios that take the tamales. I want to know who's going to be taking the salsa to their family gathering. Make sure to stick around to the end so I can show you how to make the crispiest chips. For this delicious salsa recipe, you'll need 15 tomatoes, 20 tomatillos, 9 Anaheim peppers, 8 serrano peppers, 8 jalapeno peppers, 2 large onions, 1 large purple onion, 1 garlic bulb, 4 limes, 2 bunches of cilantro, 10 dried pasilla chiles, 4 tablespoons of salt, 2 tablespoons of Mexican oregano, 1 tablespoon of cumin, and if you love spice, use 15 chiles de árbol. I've removed all the stems from all of our chili peppers. I've sliced our onions and peeled our garlic. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna add a little bit of oil over all our ingredients so that we can get a beautiful roast in our oven. And for those of you that don't have a working oven at the moment, not to worry. You can do this on your stovetop. And while you're coating your ingredients with some oil, you wanna make sure to have your oven on a high broil. Move your oven rack close to the broiler, okay? I ended up using 3 baking sheets for this process. So, you know, if you only have 1 baking sheet, not to worry. Just take your time. You can still make a delicious salsa. And you're gonna continue on a high broil until everything is nice and roasted. Make sure to come and check every 15 minutes, and I'll see you when it's all done. For your dried pasilla chiles, you want to toast them a little bit until they puff up. Once they puff up, you want to remove the stems and the seeds from them. If you don't have access to pasilla chiles, you can use ancho chiles, but definitely it's going to change the flavor. Once you remove the stems and the seeds, in a bowl, you're going to add your hot water and you're going to allow your chiles to soak and get nice and soft. The Anaheim peppers are roasted enough to where you can see the skin detaching from them. And since the skins tend to be a little bit thicker, I'm going to be removing our Anaheim peppers and I'm going to continue to roast until everything's nice and toasty. Cloud helped me remove the stem and the seeds from our Anaheim peppers, and you're going to add your jalapenos and your serranos as they are with the skin on. Let it happen. There's going to be a lot of love in this blender. And we are going to be blending in batches. I'm going to add our roasted tomatillos along with the delicious juice at the bottom. Ooh, it smells so good in this kitchen. You guys know how I am. I want to add more, but I can't. So take it easy. And boom, we're not done yet. We got a few more batches to blend. Once you blend your tomatoes and you're almost done, that's when you're going to blend your seasoning. So go ahead and add your ground cumin, your Mexican oregano, your salt, and now you're going to blend till smooth. And boom, done. And now you want to squeeze the juice of your limes. I'm going to use a total of 4. But if you're going to need this to last you about a week or 2, you're going to add 2 tablespoons of white vinegar along with your lemon juice. And now you're going to give that a loving mix until everything is well combined. You know what I want to sing to the salsa? Beautiful, I just want you to know you're my favorite salsa. You'll have to adjust your salt to taste, but I gave you a really good starting point. And once your salsa is ready, allow it to cool before you refrigerate it. Or you can take it straight to your party like this. And you do not want to add your cilantro and your chopped onions up until you're ready to serve your salsa, because if you add this into your salsa right now and you say you need it longer than 7 days, it's going to end up spoiling, so you don't want to do that. So that it's easier for me and for you, I'm going to pour most of this back into the blender so that I can show you the container I'm going to be placing my salsa in before I go to my celebrations. Cloud will link this big gallon jar for you guys in the description area. Also, if you don't have access to these jars, not to worry, just save your gallons of water. You know how we do it. In order to have the crispiest corn chips, you're gonna have to dry them out a little bit. What I like to do, I like to cook them for a minute or so and remove all the excess moisture. With an uncoated wooden spoon, wooden chopstick, or toothpicks, you're gonna check how hot your oil is. And when you see it bubbling, that means that you're ready to fry. I needed something big, so I am going to be frying in my roasting pan. You want to have enough room for your corn chips to be able to move around, so don't overcrowd your pot, or in my case, the roasting pan. And when your corn chips look nice and toasty, that means that they're ready to come out. And by toasty, they look like a nice golden color. And as soon as they come out, you want to salt them so that way your salt can stick to your corn chips and it just tastes a lot better. Give that a little shake. And I'm going to continue with the remaining corn chips. When you're serving your big portion of salsa, you're going to take your cilantro and your onions. You're going to add that into your salsa. You're going to mix it around just like this. And boom, done. We have Ship Fest in our family every year, and I'm so happy you get to join us today. I'm going to need somebody very special that likes spicy salsa to say ah. I know some of you cannot handle so much heat, so I'm going to leave a lot of suggestions for you in the description area. And now I'm going to dig in. Absolutely delicious. And I do have a quick tip for you guys. If you don't want to toast your tortillas, I understand you can leave them out over your counter or in an appropriate place to let them dry out. But depending on your climate, they might end up absorbing more moisture. So I think it's safe for you to toast them and then cut them up and fry them.
My ride is here, I gotta
go. Okay. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We hope you enjoyed making salsa with us today. And if you did, make sure to tag us on your social media. Leave us a comment. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome back to Views on the Road. I'm your host Steph, and today I'm going to show you how to make a chicken and rice casserole like you've never had before. We're going to be using a white delicious creamy sauce. Now let's go over the ingredients. If you love King's casserole, you're going to love the smell of this one, and I hope you enjoy it as much as we do. For this delicious recipe, you'll need 1 shredded rotisserie chicken, 14 corn tortillas, white rice, Chihuahua cheese, 2 cans of white beans, 3 cups of heavy whipping cream, 1 tablespoon of chicken bouillon, 4 roasted green peppers, 1 teaspoon of onion powder, and a dash of white pepper. To avoid sogging in your casserole, you want to toast your tortillas. It's more than just warming them up. Lately, they've been super soggy for me, so I'm going to toast them up almost to a tostada style, but just enough to get all the moisture out. I'm combining our rice and our beans. And for our rice, all I did was boil white rice, add 1 teaspoon of salt and 1 teaspoon of Mexican oregano, and it just enhanced the flavor just slightly. And you just want to gently toss them. You want to keep your beans whole. You don't want mashed beans in this casserole. Unless you like it, then let me know in the comments why. I would love to know. And to make it even easier for us today, we're going to go ahead and toss our shredded chicken. And the same thing, give it a gentle toss. Somebody's gonna say, Steph, how dare you? Friends, I dare. It's a holiday season and I want something super easy for you to make so that way you can relax and enjoy your family time. If you don't have heavy whipping cream, you can use Mexican crema, sour cream, half and half. Those will all work. Add your chicken bouillon, onion powder, a dash of white pepper. If you don't have access to white pepper, not to worry, you can use black pepper or you can skip. Add your roasted green chilies. If you don't have access to green chilies, buy the canned ones. They worked equally as delicious in this recipe. And if you want a little bit more spice, use your New Mexico chilies that you can find in your freezer section. Now we're gonna go ahead and blend until smooth. And boom, done. Add a little bit of your sauce to the bottom of your baking dish and cover the bottom of your baking dish. Next, you're gonna layer your tortillas and you're gonna evenly distribute some sauce. This sauce is so fluffy that if you're like my sister, you're gonna wanna dip your chips in it, and let me tell you, nobody's gonna complain. It's that good. Depending on the brand of whipping cream that you're using, sometimes you'll find that it comes out more whipped and sometimes a little bit runnier. And the one that I'm using today is from Costco, so it's super whipped and delicious. Next, you're gonna add our rice, chicken, and bean combination. And for those of you that are new here, I absolutely love making casseroles, serving it to my family, and most of all, enjoying the ooey gooiness of them. Next, we're gonna add a few dollops of our sauce. And it's looking like I need a little bit more heavy whipping cream in here because it's so creamy. So I'm just gonna add about half a cup more, blend it, and I'm gonna need it for the rest of this casserole. And that's how you make it comfortable for your home. Next, you're gonna add a layer of your favorite melty cheese. If you don't have access to Chihuahua cheese, you want to use mozzarella cheese or even a Mexican cheese blend. But the goal here is to keep this casserole white and creamy. Our next layer of corn tortillas, add your sauce. Next layer of rice, chicken, and beans. Another layer of delicious cheese. And as Ashanti says, oh baby. That's how this cheese makes me feel so happy. It has a beautiful buttery, nutty taste that's just out of this world. I'm a fan of this cheese. If you guys see this bag here, pick it up and, you know, tag me, send me a picture. I'll get really excited for you. Before we put our last layer of our tortilla, we're gonna go ahead and add some of this sauce. And this seafoam green sauce is beautiful, delightful, just luxurious as it should be. So, so delicious. Place your tortillas right on the top. The remaining sauce. And last but not least, some delicious cheese. And now you're gonna place your casserole in your oven at 380 degrees for 30 to 35 minutes. At about 25 minutes, you wanna make sure that nothing's burning on the top. And if you see it getting a little toasty, go ahead and place a parchment paper or a foil over the top and continue to bake. Oh, it smells so good, and I can feel how fluffy the cheese is. Ooh, yummy. If you love King's Casserole, you're gonna love the smell of this one, and I hope you enjoy it as much as we do. Now, who's ready for a nice, delicious bite? I think you're all gonna be satisfied with this recipe. My tip to you is beware of the heavy whipping cream you're using. If you're using a grocery store whipping cream, you don't have to worry about anything, but if you're gonna use the Costco whipping cream, add half a cup of water so that you can get a more runnier base than what we did today. And now, it's time for a delicious taste. I love everything cheesy gooey, and this is really gonna make me super happy. So you can look away now or you can stay around while I enjoy this plate. I really love how warm and gooey and satisfying this is. And best of all, how just a few cans of beans can transform a dish and really knock it out of the park. Absolutely delicious. Those of you that are with me and love casseroles, let me know what you think. And if you enjoyed this recipe, tag us on our social media. Wow, amazing. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. I personally would like to thank each and every one of you that are going out of your way to make a child's life a lot better than what we had. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! I'm really about to cry. I'm crying.
frying for tacos.
Friends, I do want to share that once you blend them, they do smell beanie.
I don't think I can show this on camera.
This? I don't think you should either.
Hurry up and blend, please.
Friends, before we take a delicious taste test, Cloud and I want to thank you guys so much for helping us reach this milestone. We wouldn't be here without you. As always, we're going to continue to do our best and bring our best. We definitely read your comments and we listen to you, and we appreciate your beautiful intentions, especially for this rough year that we've all been having. I wouldn't just say that Cloud and I have had a rough year. I think all of us as humanity have had a rough year. So it's beautiful to know that I can show up here and feel so much love, and that you feel that love in return. Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to show you how to make a recipe that my ex-husband keeps asking me to make. And if you've ever had our birria recipe, you're going to absolutely love this one. For this recipe, you'll need your favorite style of birria, and today I'm using our Instant Pot recipe, which I'll link in the description area. Flour tortillas, lettuce, guacamole, cheese, cilantro and onions, sour cream, and a lot of oil. Made some quick glue, and this is going to help keep our chimichangas together, and all it is, it's flour and water. And just combine it until you get a nice thick little paste. To the outer part of your tortilla, you're going to add a little bit of glue, cheese, birria, and now you're just going to roll it up. I'm going to continue with the remaining chimichangas, and before I do that, for those of you that don't know what a chimichanga is, Cloud's going to tell you.
It's a fried burrito.
It's a deep fried burrito, yeah. So yummy. And my youngest son is more like me, not like his emo. He loves the carrots. I'm just kidding, Cloud. So I'm going to be adding to this chimichanga the carrots because you guys know our family, we like to put carrots in our birria. It just really enhances the flavor. So this one's going to be just absolutely delicious. He said, Mom, can you put carrots in mine? I said, yes.
Aww.
I'd love to.
And these carrots are good.
They are delicious.
They're absolutely delicious.
Yeah, so if you have family members that have a dietary restriction, you can just use the carrots from your birria if that's okay with them, and then, you know, just nobody's going to be left out. That's what family is about, right? Mm-hmm. With an uncoated wooden spoon, you're going to place it into your oil. And once it bubbles like this, that means you're ready to fry. If you see smoke coming off from your pan, that means it's too hot, and you're going to have to wait about 10-15 minutes for it to cool before you can continue to fry. And now we're going to continue to fry our chimichanga until it's nice and crispy and you get that golden color. Ooh, I'm so excited for this. And what I have going on over here is I have our consommé, which is our birria broth, and all I'm doing is cooking it under a medium-low heat just to thicken it up just a little bit. Optional but not necessary. To enhance the flavor, you can use a little bit of our birria chili oil and a little squeeze of lime. And boom, done. Who's ready for a taste? I'm gonna need somebody very special to say My tip to you is have a lot of fun with your recipe. This is an excellent recipe to meal prep. You can freeze your chimichangas, microwave them for about 2 to 3 minutes, and boom, done, okay? But I am gonna warn you guys, it might be time for some of you to look away because I'm about to indulge.
Buen provecho.
Thank you. Ooh.
And this is not spicy.
It's not spicy. I made it mild. And this is impressive.
You impressed me today.
beef is so juicy and the broth is just perfect. Look at that. This recipe is absolutely delicious. Make sure to tag us if you make it on any of our social media. The cheese is nice and melted. Everything stays nice and hot. It's perfect. No wonder your ex keeps asking you to make this. It's a nice meal. It's all nice and warm and my tummy is just perfect. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We want to thank all of you that commented on our videos this weekend. You had me cracking up. I want you guys to know that I've sharpened my knives. You guys really had fun with that salsa recipe, and if you guys want to see it, I'll link it down in the description. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome back, amigos. Today I'm going to be showing you how to make the best meal prep chicken you'll have this year. It's not just good for tacos, which is what I'm making right now. It's also really good for to put over your rice if you want to place it into a torta, a sandwich, your tostadas. And the best part of this chicken is that if you serve it, it gets a little bit cold in the lunch. Don't worry, it's still going to taste really good because we have a cold yogurt sauce that's absolutely divine. So go ahead and keep watching if you want to learn how to make these tacos, and most of all, if you want to make this chicken. I took some chicken breast, I butterflied it, and I tenderized it nice and flat, and now we're going to start seasoning our chicken. For your seasoning, you'll need 1 clove, and that's the spice, half a tablespoon of onion powder, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, half a tablespoon of salt, half a tablespoon of Mexican oregano, half a tablespoon of ground cumin, 1 teaspoon of sugar, and 2 cloves of garlic finely chopped. Well, coarsely chopped. You know what I mean, guys. Go ahead and add your seasoning to your chicken.
It sounds like you're recording by a rainfall.
Yeah, we have a rainy day today. It's actually really beautiful. I'm not excited about the humidity, but it is a beautiful sound and it's so pretty to look at. Go ahead and massage your chicken with the seasoning for a good minute, minute and a half. Be gentle, don't be aggressive. Not for this part, okay? Once you've massaged your chicken with the seasoning, you're gonna use the juice and zest of 1 lime, 2 tablespoons of olive oil, and if you need to use less, that's okay. And if you don't have olive oil, guess what? You can make it comfortable for your home. You're gonna add 1/3 of a cup of chopped parsley, and flat leaf or the curlier one will work. 1/3 of a cup of chopped cilantro, and if you don't want any of these, guess what? This chicken is just gonna be so well seasoned that you're not gonna skip any flavor in your chicken. You're gonna be okay, I promise. So we're gonna go ahead and massage this for another 30 to 40 seconds just until it's well combined. And boom, done, amigos. Our chicken is well seasoned. You can save your marinade for later use. You can freeze it, but what we're gonna do, we're gonna place this right into our multi-cooker. One of our Views Club friends suggested that we get the Aura Pro Instant Pot, and friends, we are not disappointed. So we are gonna get started today, and we are gonna press our sear button. Cloud, can you help us out?
Sear, saute, saute.
Hey!
Okay, friends, this is your Tia Cloud telling you, just like I tell my sister, do not touch the pot. Wait 3 minutes, and you'll smell the heat in the air. And now we're ready to saute some pollito.
And we're gonna allow the chicken to sear for a good 5 minutes. After about 4 to 5 minutes, you wanna flip your chicken. And now we're gonna slow cook for 3 hours. Friends, I'm trying not to be such a bossy mommy, but I do have to tell you, don't start making your sauce until you've cleaned your kitchen, okay? You don't need any of the chicken heebie-jeebies around. And if you haven't taken a shower today after you're done making a sauce, make sure to take a shower. That's for the teenagers. You're gonna need 1 cup of plain yogurt. If you have Greek yogurt, it works well with this recipe too. Don't feel obligated to just use plain. And then we're gonna add about half a cup of mayonnaise.
Did you get a tattoo?
What tattoo?
The green on your wrist?
I should. I was thinking about.
Leaf? Would you get a
I don't know. I was thinking
cilantro?
about. Maybe I should get a cilantro leaf painted over my burn from last year. That would work.
If you don't have a burn, then what are you doing in the kitchen?
What are you doing in the kitchen?
Tell us.
Friends, it's because there was a lot of stress in my life last holiday season, and I managed to burn myself here. But it's healing well. It's done well. It's just a mark. We're okay. We're gonna add the juice of 1 key lime. If you don't have a key lime, the flavor is gonna differ, but you can use lemon or a regular lime. Works great. But if you ever get a hold of key limes, ooh, take advantage of it, friends. They are beautiful. We're gonna add a little small bunch of parsley. You don't have parsley, go with cilantro. And if I don't say cilantro that way, it doesn't taste as good.
That's right.
I have a rep to protect, guys.
We get more drama from not pronouncing the words in Spanish than we do the other way. So like if we say cilantro, our friends, our amigos that speak Spanish and our family will come for us, guys.
Yes, and some of our Views Club friends would be like, ¿Qué están haciendo? What are you guys doing? You guys know how to say it, so say it right. You're gonna need garlic. If you have 2 or 3, it'll work perfect. 1 jalapeno. You like how I said that?
But say it how you want to say it.
Un jalapeno. You're gonna add 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 1 teaspoon of ground cumin.
I love those acrylic spice containers. You got me into them.
They're magical. They're great. It took me a while to take them out of storage, and now that they're here, I'm like, where have you been the past few months, you know? You're gonna need 1 teaspoon of salt, and now we are gonna blend until smooth. You guys ready to get to dancing?
Was that 1 teaspoon of cumin?
1 teaspoon of each, yeah.
Oh, okay,
1
that's
teaspoon black
easy.
pepper, 1 teaspoon ground cumin, and 1 teaspoon salt. And obviously you adjust your salt to taste. Before I forget, 1/4 of a cup of olive oil. Friends, for those of you that get a little bit, like, how much did you add, Steph? Don't worry, it's all in the description area. I think we tried it for 3 recipes where we didn't add in the description area to see if you guys would prefer that. For those of you watching on your TV, hello. So everyth's in the description area, and I'm trying my best to let you guys know the measurements as we cook. And boom, done. And boom, done, amigos. Our chicken is ready. It's juicy, it's tender, and I'm just gonna take it over to the chopping block, and I'm gonna chop this up into little pieces like you would see at a taco shop, because apparently I can't get enough tacos. But I'm gonna be letting you know,
we dream of tacos.
we do dream of tacos and other things you can pair this chicken with. It doesn't have to be tacos, and we'll talk about that while I'm chopping. We're gonna be using a roasted salsa today. I'll leave all the ingredients I used for this particular one today. All I did was roast all the ingredients, blend, and now I'm gonna cook it just a little bit to keep it nice and warm and to preserve it a little bit longer for me this week. I'm gonna be warming up some flour tortillas, and then we are ready to start chopping up this chicken taco style. Before I start chopping our chicken, I want to go over what we have here. I have some purple onions with a little bit of ground cumin and paprika. We have our red radishes, key limes, cucumber, freshly chopped iceberg lettuce, our cooked salsa. And for those of you that like a more milder but yet hot salsa, that one's gonna do it, because I know the salsa cienfuegos, you guys were on fuego with that one. And here we have our chicken. You can really just use your fork to separate the chicken, but I want thin little slices like this. This is the look that I want to go for. I'm gonna make Cloud's first tasting taco, and we're gonna add a good amount of chicken. Don't be stingy with the sauce. Do not be stingy with the sauce.
Now's not the time to be greedy.
Nope.
Be greedy with your personal time.
Yep. And then all you're gonna do is just boom, boom. Oh, don't let me forget, because Cloud will come for me.
Just a couple radishes for me. There you go. Thank you.
The limoncito
Thank you, sister.
for Cloud.
Oh my gosh, that sauce is spectacular with this chicken.
And I'm gonna need somebody very special to say
Buen provecho.
se va y se corre con el taco.
Ah, iba a decir con el borracho, pero.
Hey. Cloud has jokes today.
For those of you that know, talk to me in the comments.
You're awful. Necesito más salsita. Yummy. I can't get enough spice lately. I don't know what's going on with me. I love it. Me encanta.
Oh, did you buy the Costco side of Texas coffee down there?
No, it's the HEB size.
Oh, okay.
The San Antonio coffee blend. Oh my gosh, so good. These are really juicy.
Delicious.
Oh, I forgot I can't be dancing here.
Yes, you can. Remember when you used to pack these lonchecitos for me when I was in the office?
I think everybody that remembers me doing mukbang remembers when I used to tell them, if you have a single, a family member or whatever, make sure to help them making dinner, picking up the kids at school.
Good looking out.
Now I'm the single mama and I'm living my best life.
Hey, that's why I made you some agua fresca. All right, we have a tip for you. I remembered. You can make the same dish with different kinds of protein. You can use pork, and you can use fish, and is that it? Oh, tofu. You can use tofu as well. Sear it. You have to sear it.
Sear it and then add the seasoning and then cook it for a few minutes if you're using tofu.
Don't put your tofu in the multi-cooker though. Use that one on the stovetop, right?
And this recipe is not just for the multi-cooker. You can do this on your pan. You can place it in the oven. You can place it in a regular crock pot. Almost said something else.
I don't know. Trying to figure out.
As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. Please let us know if you make this recipe. And we want to give a special shout out to all of you who are driving and not texting. And Cloud's giving me that look because she was almost hit by a texter on the road. So if you're texting, put your phone down, take your time. You are valuable to society and to your family. So don't text and drive. And if you haven't subscribed, make sure to subscribe, click the bell for notifications. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to show you how to make a macaroni pasta salad. So if you love bacon and you love ranch, you're going to absolutely love this recipe. And guess what? This is not just great for your cookouts, it's perfect for the hot season. Now let's get this recipe on the road. Let's start by cooking our pasta and allowing it to cool before we add it to our salad. To your bowl, you want to add 3/4 of a cup of ranch, 3/4 of a cup of mayonnaise, 2 finely chopped chipotle pods, 1 teaspoon of salt, onion, and black pepper. I used a rotisserie chicken for this recipe, and you'll notice that at the bottom of your rotisserie chicken, you're gonna see all the delicious chicken broth. Go ahead and add that to this combination. If you don't have access to this, go ahead and add 1 teaspoon of chicken bouillon. And now you just wanna combine all your ingredients. Once you've combined all your sauce ingredients, you wanna add 2 to 3 cups of shredded chicken, 8 pieces of cooked bacon, 1 large shredded carrot, 1 small chopped green bell pepper, 1 small chopped red bell pepper, 1/4 of a purple onion, 1 to 2 cups of corn, 1 chopped green onion, and a small bunch of cilantro. And last but not least, your pasta. And here's my tip to you. Sometimes you guys might find me that even when I have a big bowl, I can't combine all the ingredients that I need. So I suggest that you get the biggest pot that you have, make sure that it's a cold pot, it's not hot, and go ahead and combine your ingredients in there. And now it's time to give it a good mix. I guess this turned out to be a 1-pot meal. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say
Hold on, before you get started, our friends wanted to know what I say to you before you take your first bite.
Okay.
And it's buen provecho. It's like bon appetit.
Or enjoy. Friends, before I take my bite, I also want to share with you that I'm going to be giving you suggestions in case you're taking this to a cookout and you need to pre-make this. and a few other tips that I'm going to share with you in the description area. Don't be scared. It says tips with an exclamation, and then you can go through those and see if it's helpful to you.
Buen provecho.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I had to move the camera up because your chungle was cropping the shot.
Oh, really? You got jokes today? She's still at it, you guys. This recipe is absolutely delicious. You get a good bite, so if you guys decide it's not a side dish, you can make this as your main course and boom, done. This is just beautiful. I think you guys have a winner. Come back and let me know what you think.
Yummy.
As always, Claude and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and we have a special message for our View Spa Juniors. We love you guys, so this season, make sure to keep your dogs indoor, look out for them. Even if you have that one person babysitting one of the dogs in the room, cuddling them, just make sure to take care of your pets, friends. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to show you how to make chile colorado potatoes, and by the end of this video, you're going to know how to make a quick and easy, delicious dinner. Now let's get this recipe on the road. Let's start by taking 9 guajillo chilies and soaking them into some warm water until they're nice and soft. That should be 10 to 15 minutes. 3 pounds of potatoes, half of an onion, your desired amount of tortillas, 1 tomato, 4 garlic cloves, 3 chiles de árbol, 1 tablespoon of chicken bouillon, 1 teaspoon of cumin and black pepper, half a tablespoon of Mexican oregano, Mexican rice, refried beans, oil, and 2 to 3 cups of water. I've already cleaned my potatoes, and now I'm just going to cube them into smaller bite-sized pieces. And once you've cubed your potatoes, you're going to place them into a pot of boiling water, and I'm using a steamer today, and I'm going to allow them to steam for 10 to 15 minutes just until they get soft but not fall apart. To your blender, you want to add your softened chilies, water, and the remaining seasonings. And now you want to blend until smooth. And boom, done! Oh. And for those of you that are not using a powered blender, you're gonna have to strain this chili. I know, sorry you guys, but it's gonna be worth it, I promise.
Oh, that smells amazing. It smells like comfort.
You like garlic, you're gonna love these potatoes. And if you love chile, you're gonna love it even more. Once you've strained your potatoes, you're going to place your pan on a medium-high heat, and you're going to drizzle enough olive oil so that we can sear our potatoes. After about a minute, you're going to notice that your oil is nice and hot, and you want to just go ahead and carefully add your potatoes. Once you add your potatoes, you're going to switch your burner to a medium heat, and we're going to continue to saute our potatoes, and you do not want to move anything for 3 to 4 minutes. While our potatoes are cooking, we're going to place our chili sauce into a medium hot pan, and we're going to continue to cook for about 8 to 10 minutes. We just want our sauce to thicken up just a little bit. After 4 minutes, you're going to come in and give that a quick mix. And if you're using cast iron on a glass top, make sure that you're cooking at a medium-low temperature. Once we mix our potatoes, we're going to continue to cook for another 5 minutes without moving anything.
How fun was that live yesterday?
I had so much fun on our live. I feel like we caught up on a lot of things. So if you guys were on our live yesterday, make sure to place a burrito in the comment section, and we'll know that you know the cheese man. It got personal, I know.
Oh, my business is going to be out in the open. I feel exposed.
I know, I feel a little exposed too.
Woo, burritos.
After 5 minutes, you're going to start mixing your potatoes. And not all the potatoes need to be seared, okay? We just want a variety of textures when we're biting into these potatoes. But yeah, they look lovely to me. So now that our potato's ready, we're gonna go ahead and add our chili sauce. And your sauce shouldn't be too runny or too thick. It has to be perfect, just like you. Once you add your sauce, you wanna combine your ingredients, and you wanna continue to cook on a medium heat for 5 more minutes. And after 5 minutes, you want to turn your burner off, give it a final mix, because we are ready to serve. To a pre-warmed flour tortilla, you're gonna add your desired amount of beans. And it's time to go. You've packed your lunch. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say I absolutely love making this recipe because it's quick and easy, and also I can adjust the spice level since I use chiles de árbol, black pepper, and garlic. I get a flavorful spice, but not too spicy. It's just perfect because the kids can manage it. So, friends, I don't know. You might want to start looking away now because it's a burrito and it gets dangerous.
Buen provecho.
And you know how we get in this family with burritos.
We act a little excited.
We or you?
Well.
That is absolutely delicious, friends. Whether you choose to make a burrito or plate it for your family, let me tell you, they're gonna ask you to make it again.
We love our burritos thick.
We do. It's so comforting. I want to take a nap. And friends, remember to make extra so that you can freeze a few burritos and make your dinner time a lot easier for that one day out of the week when you don't feel like cooking. So good. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. And friends, don't be shy. Let us know what you had for dinner down below. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to be showing you how to make the most refreshing mango drink to keep you cool this hot season. It is hot fire out there, and if you don't believe me, don't go out there. It's really hot, but today I'm going to keep you guys cool and fresh. You'll need 5 mangoes, 6 cups of water, 1/4 of a cup of sugar, or you can use your orange juice concentrate that you can find in the freezer aisle, and a lot of ice. Let's start by chopping our mangoes into smaller blendable pieces. To your blender, you want to add your water, mangoes, 3 big spoons of your juice concentrate, and you can use any flavor concentrate you like. I personally like pineapple, and I definitely love it with orange. And you want to blend until smooth. And boom, done! Give that a good mix, and friends, you're gonna find that I did not strain this mango agua fresca, and the reason I didn't is because that should never happen with mango, and it has really good benefits for you. So if you strain it, the benefits from mango that really heal your body will go away. So for this one, I do not ever, unless I want to impress somebody that wants to chug their agua, I don't ever strain it.
You can still plug this one.
Well,
we're gonna put you to the test.
Yeah. Thanks for calling me out, Cloud.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna need somebody very special to say
Buen provecho, enjoy.
Thank you. Before I get started with my taste test, I do want to share with you that you don't have to use that much ice. I like to use a lot of ice because that first drink that you get is going to be really cold, and anything that gets diluted turns into infused water, and the kids can just keep drinking it all day long. I don't know what's more exciting, to take a drink or hearing that ice that's going to cool me completely.
I think both. Stay cool.
Thanks.
And stay hydrated.
Oh, that's cold. That's delicious. It's light, refreshing, and smooth. If you guys make this drink, make sure to tag us. Let us know what you thought. And I have a feeling you're gonna love this as much as we love you. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. And on that one, today I'm gonna make you tamales for breakfast. For today's recipe, you're gonna need 2 packs of chorizo, and if you don't wanna use chorizo, you can use soy rizo, and I'll link the recipes in the description area. 6 cups of tamal maseca, 2 small cubed potatoes, and if you need this recipe to stretch, add more potatoes. 7 guajillo chilies, make sure to remove the stems and the seeds. And what I've done is I've soaked them in hot water for about 10-15 minutes. You just wanna wait until they're nice and soft. 7 eggs, 4 cups of hot water, and 4 tablespoons of chicken bouillon. And if you happen to have fresh chicken broth, you're gonna need 4 cups.
Are you still liking the natural chicken bouillon?
I love it.
Yeah, me too.
I love it. But I'm not a stranger to the other one. 3/4 cup of lard, 1 bag of corn husks. Soak your corn husk in hot water for a minimum of 45 minutes or until they're soft and pliable. Take your soft chiles and place them into your blender. Today I'm using a Foodie Ninja and I absolutely love it.
And those chiles do not have seeds or stems.
There might be a seed here and there, but it's not gonna cause any complications. Now, is this chile spicy? It's gonna depend on the brand that you're using. I'm gonna add enough of our chicken broth to blend. And now you're gonna blend until smooth. And boom, done. Add your 6 cups of maseca. I'm gonna break up the lard and incorporate it into our maseca. Once you've combined your ingredients, go ahead and make a little well and add your blended chili.
I'm in suspense right now with that small little bowl. Oh my god.
Don't worry about it, we're gonna make it happen.
Can you tell us about the technique that you have going on?
All I'm doing is giving it a little squeeze, a little turn, squeeze, and we just wanna hydrate all of our masa.
We appreciate you being patient with us.
I appreciate you guys being patient with my bowl. And boom, done. Place your burner on a medium heat and drizzle a little bit of oil, okay? And what we're gonna do is we're gonna break down our chorizo and we're gonna cook it for 4 minutes. After 4 minutes, you're gonna add your potatoes. Combine your ingredients and continue to cook on a medium heat for another 5 minutes. Give or take about 5 minutes, you should have cooked your potatoes to where you can see that they're translucent. If your potatoes aren't translucent, cook them a little bit longer. So go ahead and turn your burner off. And you're gonna add about 1/2 cup of water.
Ooh, that looks so pretty and smells so good.
Somebody's hungry.
That's it.
So what I'm gonna be doing here is I'm gonna set aside the amount that I'm gonna use for all my family members that don't want egg in their tamales. They just want the potato and the chorizo.
I don't know what we did to deserve you, girl, but I'm happy I did it. Thank you.
I love you guys too. All right, now we're gonna turn our burner back on and it's time to get it cracking.
Oh, I get so excited to hear eggs cracking. Oh,
Well, how do you say it in Spanish? Soy huevera.
soy huevera.
Soy huevera. I love to eat eggs, especially as a late night snack. It's not always hot Cheetos, guys.
You do make delicious scrambled eggs at night and your beautiful toast.
You know what I like to do? I like to do room service at night for myself when all my kids are asleep and it's just mommy time.
I
That's
got
my
that
thing.
from you.
Yeah.
I prep now my little board before I head upstairs.
I'm proud of you.
In a beautiful plate, that makes all the difference, right?
Yep. Go ahead and mix it and mix it and mix it and mix it. Make sure that your temperature is on a low heat. We don't want stinky burnt eggs. We want some delicious breakfast combo.
I love when you leave me in charge of this pan and you still have trust in me even though I failed us last time.
Well, it's important for you to stay in touch with your ancestors.
Well, I'm staying very much in touch right now. I need to work out my arms, dude.
You gotta roll.
Oh, you know when kids do do your kids do that? No, your kids are sweet. Mine were always like, oh.
No, the babies are angels.
Are they? I didn't realize how tall you were. I'm on my tippy toes just to reach this part.
Yeah, I'm very tall.
You're a big, fine woman.
Don't do it, don't do it.
I won't do it. But just know that you're a big, fine woman.
Don't start.
We need your to do you know what?
No, dime finish it in the comments, but vas a decir a los clips.
No. We have kids. We don't want them to do that.
Don't listen to your tía kids.
Apparently I'm still recording.
Oopsie. And boom, done, amigos. Our chorizo and our potatoes are cooked. Now, if you want your filling for your egg and chorizo to be a little bit redder, you can blend 2 soft guajillo chilies and pour it right on in, and it's going to be the perfect color for you. Take your masa. I need like 2 little scoops. And maseca is so easy to work with that you can just spread it with your hands. Make sure that whoever's helping you has clean hands. Use Club Junior. I'm talking to you.
And they always keep their little hands clean, don't they, when they help in the kitchen?
They sure do. Keep it up, kids.
They keep it clean by tasting everything.
Mm-hmm. Add your filling. And if your family prefers spice, you can use some pickled jalapenos. Now it's time to give it a fold. Little squeeze there will seal it for you. And boom, done. We're gonna continue with the remaining tamales. What I have going on here in our baking dish is I have 1 cup of water at the bottom, and I use our bad corn husk. I just cut them down the middle, and I'm just placing them here at the bottom, okay? So if you see that some of them get a little bit dry while you're setting up, that's okay. Just add a little bit more water to keep them nice and damp. And the other way I'm gonna steam them is on the stovetop. And I did the same here in our little pot. So all I have to do now is add about, I'm gonna go with 1 cup of water, okay? I'm gonna use a heat-proof bowl, and I'm gonna start aligning our tamalitos.
And that's just the diminutive of tamal. Tamalitos.
Yep. You guys know I like to do baby talk to you guys and everybody I meet. All love, all love.
We have a lot of babies, almost 1 million of them.
Oh my goodness. Don't make me get shy, you guys. Don't make me get shy. Think you guys want me to work for the mole recipe, don't you?
We're ready for it.
Okay. I'm gonna use a piece of foil and place it here, just so that we can let our tamales lean on them. Just like that. And you want to place the bigger ones towards the back, okay? Make sure that you're sealing your foil nice and tight on your baking dish. You can use a kitchen cloth or a foil to place over your tamales. That way none of the steam lands inside of your tamales. Place your oven at 350 degrees and continue to bake for 35 to 40 minutes. Bring your pot to a boil. Once you bring it to a boil, lower your heat to a low temperature and continue to steam for 20 to 25 minutes. And boom, done. Who's ready for a taste? Woo. Just beautiful, right? This is a tamal that was steamed on the stovetop. These are the ones that were steamed in the oven. Let me show you what I like to do with our tamales for breakfast time. And next, you're gonna place your tamales into your oil.
This is what Nancy tamales get a makeover.
They get a makeover.
Guess how we want them.
Yep. That's such a holiday thing to do, right? So you're gonna fry for about 2 minutes on each side, just until you see it's nice and crispy. I do find that if you're cooking for your husband, they do like it a lot crispier, so you might have to leave it here a little bit longer. And boom, done. Our tamales are ready. Now I just need to fry an egg. This is the one that was steamed in the oven. Just want to break it up in the middle for you guys. Ooh, yummy, yummy. You love breakfast, you're gonna love these tamales. And these are the ones with just the chorizo and potato. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say ah. What a beauty. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say ah.
Buen provecho.
I went for it.
Don't wait for me. You enjoy it. You worked hard.
For those of you packing lunch for your family and loved one, this is a perfect tamal for that, because even tamales, when they get cold, they taste really good. But if you're able to steam some and keep it warm for your loved one, they're gonna show up with some gifts for you. Let me tell you.
Guess I'm rolling in with flowers tomorrow.
I'm gonna need flowers for this, Cloud. It's so good. My kids and I are breakfast lovers for breakfast, lunch, dinner, or a snack, and this is a recipe that's gonna make your day a lot easier. You can just warm it up, serve it, relax, watch your favorite programs, binge watch us.
Yeah, thank you for spending time with us. It does mean a lot to us. Thank you. And hello to our new subscribers. Welcome to the Views Club.
Welcome. This is amazing. I really do think adding the pickled jalapenos in here adds such a huge difference, especially if you love spice. Good rico. Time to look away. Hello and welcome, amigos. Today I'm going to show you how to make ground beef taquitos. Make sure to stick around to the end because I'm going to show you a quick salsa, and we're going to plate these taquitos 3 ways. This recipe is good for 1 to 2 pounds of ground beef. And what you want to do next is you want to add your shredded potatoes, half a finely chopped onion, 3 tablespoons of tomato sauce, 1 teaspoon of ground cumin, 1 teaspoon black pepper, half a tablespoon of ground garlic, 1 tablespoon of chicken bouillon.
Is that chicken bouillon with tomato?
Yes, that's the Knorr natural chicken bouillon. What you want to do next is combine all your ingredients. If your mixture is a little bit juicier, what you want to do is you want to add a little bit of all-purpose flour, because the last thing you want to do is when you're frying this is for all the water and the juices to come out.
That's not fun when you're frying.
No, it's not. To about 1.5 pounds of ground beef, I ended up using 2 tablespoons of flour. And for those of you that are gluten-free, then you can use a little bit of the maseca. Once you're done combining your ingredients, go ahead and set it to the side. What we have here is taco glue. You're gonna need a little bit of flour, a little bit of water, and just continue to dissolve until you get a thick paste. Take some of your taco glue and place it around the edges. Take your filling and fill it up. And when you line your tortillas up that way, by the time you get here, the glue will really stick because it's already gotten tacky. And boom, done. Sounds like you guys need a refresher, so with a wooden spoon, a wooden chopstick, your toothpick, something that's not coated, you're gonna place it into your oil. And once you see a bubble, that means that you're ready to fry. If you see smoke coming out from the top of your pan, that means that you need to wait and lower your temperature. And now it's time to fry our taquitos. One of the reasons I like making our ground beef taquitos this way is because whenever you cook it before you fry, you end up getting the ground beef to roll out and it just starts popping everywhere. So this is a lot easier, and the temperature is hot enough to cook your ground beef. Ground beef cooks like in 4 minutes, 4 to 5 minutes, depending on your heat, and this is really hot heat.
And you know what they say, once it starts popping,
the fun don't stop.
that's right. But we don't want that kind of fun.
We're gonna continue to cook our taquitos until they're nice and crispy. That should be about 4 to 4.5 minutes. So every minute, I'm just gonna turn it slightly, just like this, so that we can cook all of the sides and keep it nice and crispy. And as soon as you see something float inside your oil, you want to use your skimmer and skim that out, because this is what will end up burning and popping and causing a little bit of chaos for you. Cloud, where can we find these skimmers?
On our Amazon storefront.
Which will be linked down below. And once your taquitos are nice and crispy, go ahead and set them to the side. And now we're gonna make the Views Club Junior mini taquitos. And look at the difference, the mini and the regular taquitos. I can't wait till you tag me to see the Views Club Junior eating these tiny little things.
With their tiny little hands.
I can't. Thank you guys for sharing the babies with us.
Uh-oh, baby fever.
Hey, we get to enjoy the Views Club Junior.
That's right.
Shout out to all the babies that are doing the boom done method. And boom done, our mini taquitos are ready. And friends, if you're wondering where these little baskets are from, they're actually from the Instant Pot, but I use them for when I'm frying, just to drain any kind of excess oil. I like them, they work. For your salsa, you're gonna need 1 can of diced tomatoes, 1 can of diced green chilies, 5 pickled jalapenos, a little piece of roasted onion, and if you add too much onion to your salsa, it's gonna turn white. You're not gonna get a red salsa. 2 roasted tomatoes, a little roasted serrano, 2 garlic cloves, half a tablespoon of salt, and you can always adjust to taste, 1 tablespoon of Mexican oregano, and the juice of 1 key lime. If you don't have access to key lime, you can use lemon or your regular limes. Make sure to adjust that to taste. It's gonna be up to you if you want a smooth salsa or if you want a chunky salsa. For me, I'm gonna pulse because I want a chunky salsa. And boom, done, amigos. Add your cilantro to your jar or your bowl, and then your blended salsa. And boom, done, amigos. This salsa will stay for a good 5 to 7 days in your refrigerator. Just make sure that when you're getting your salsa, you're using a clean spoon. For your first serving option, I have some veggie Mexican rice with some frijoles puercos, which is our pork and beans. And I showed you guys how to make this for our 7-layer casserole. Go ahead and place your taquitos. Add your shredded lettuce, your crema fresca, avocado, some pico de gallo, and some cotija. Make it rain. And boom, done. Who's ready for a bite? Psych, we have to make the next one.
You said psych, thank you for showing her age.
And for the Views Club Junior, we have our rice, our beans, the amount of taquitos that they want to eat, and a little bit of nacho cheese for dipping, a little bit of lettuce, and a little bit of pico de gallo. And boom, done, Views Club Junior. For our next taquitos, we're going to use chile colorado sauce. And for those of you that love chile colorado, you know you need another ladle. And your cheddar cheese. And boom, done, amigos. Who's ready for a bite?
Buen provecho.
Thank you. These are very hot, so be careful. Mmm. Mmm.
So chile colorado is a way to your heart.
You guys already know, and look at this sauce. Ooh. You don't need anything else. It's absolutely perfect.
Douse them in that sauce. Just douse them.
Yes, okay. Look at that.
And are you going to tell us how you made the red sauce?
Yes, I made it like I did the enchilada sauce, which I'll link in the description area. And all I did differently was I added a little bit of Mexican oregano and cumin.
Perfect. Thank you.
Mmm. Wow. That's gonna get dangerous. I have nothing to say. You guys know me and Chile Colorado are best friends, and look away.
We want you to be besties with us.
Mmm. Oh my god. Mmm. You know what this reminds me of?
What?
Of being pregnant and just can't get enough of what you're craving.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys are pregnant, watch out.
She's got baby fever.
There you go. We're done. We're done, you guys.
Really?
Look away. Hush up, talk.
She wants a baby.
Okay. No, why are you teasing me? I'm like about to be 40
You've
years
been
old.
talking about babies all day.
Because I love babies.
40's young. You're good.
I'm done.
All right then.
But thank you for sharing the babies with us. Cloud, tell us which one is your favorite combo for the ground beef taquitos.
I'm more traditional plating. You already know that. The
Okay.
rice, the beans, and then the salsita. But I'm not against these. These are next.
These feel like a warm hug. You know, there's a few dishes that'll make me cry. And you guys need to look away before I start crying. This is so good. And eating them this hot, I don't know, it just feels good. It's gonna be good for this cold weather we're having. Everybody wonders why the videos are so long. Is because we hang out and eat.
We do. In between takes, after takes.
Boys, what'd you think of the taquitos?
Delicious.
They already ate. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and I know you missed your casserole today, but not to worry, we really needed to eat these taquitos. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Another reason I love making our ground taquitos this way is because look at how much fallout we had. And you know, when you have a lot of that, it just pops on you. It's uncomfortable. So this is a safer way to fry your taquitos. Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to show you how to make the most easy and delicious pastry puff breakfast casserole. And friends, if you love toaster strudel, you're going to love this recipe. Or you have 2 daughters just like Cloud and I, probably use the whole bag. You'll need 1 box of puff pastry, 10 eggs, 10 pieces of cooked bacon, 1 package of fully cooked sausage, desired amount of cheese, 1 tablespoon of baking powder, 1 can of diced chilies, 1 sliced green onion, 1/4 of a cup of heavy whipping cream, salt and pepper to taste, and 2 tablespoons of butter. In order for the pastry puff sheet to fit exactly how I want, I'm going to be adding 4 inches when I roll it out to each side so that we can come all the way to the tops. And that's just going to be for our bottom pastry puff sheet. A little bit on that side. And I'm not looking for perfection, I'm just kind of eyeballing the measurement that I need, and I'll be able to stretch it slightly once I place it into our baking dish. And now we're just going to work on the top layer of your pastry puff, and this one you just want to roll out into the length of your baking dish. Perfect, and now I'm just going to set this to the side while we work on the rest of our ingredients. Go ahead and crack your eggs into a bowl. To your eggs, you're going to add your baking powder.
We rehearsed this one for a while.
Yes, friends, baking powder.
We don't rehearse anything other than baking soda and baking powder.
Cloud has jokes today. Add your black pepper, salt to taste, and mix your ingredients until they're well combined.
And if y'all already know why you want to beat your eggs really good, let us know in the comments.
Beat it, friends. Beat it.
Nobody wants to
be defeated at breakfast time. Once you've combined your powdered seasonings to your egg, you're going to add your heavy whipping cream, and if you don't have heavy whipping cream, you can use sour cream, half and half, or just a little bit of milk. Your diced chilies.
And those are just hatched green chilies.
Yes, they are, from a little tiny delicious can. Green onions, bacon, sausage, and I only sprinkled in a little bit over half of the bag. Now, if you have those teenagers that are really hungry, you're going to want to use the whole bag in here. Or your guys' husbands, you know who I'm talking about.
Or 2 bags, you know your
Or
family
you have 2 daughters just like Cloud and I, probably use the whole bag. But right now, we're being a little shy. Sprinkle in your desired amount of cheese.
Hey, that's the second time you've given me a good laugh. Back to back.
And go ahead and start combining these delicious ingredients. Just a quick little mix. Doesn't require too much.
Baby, you're worth it.
Oh, are you gonna start dancing? Oh, she did it. She started lifting that leg, guys. Next, what you're gonna do is you're gonna poke a few holes throughout your pastry puff. This is optional because I want it cheesy, and whenever I bite into a toaster strudel, you get a little bit of that creaminess from the cheese. You don't know where it's coming from, but we're gonna place some deli cheese right at the bottom. So you're gonna need about 6 pieces. And if you have American singles, even better. I run out, but I suggest that instead of your cheddar. It's gonna give you more of the creaminess with your egg. It's gonna be absolutely perfect. And next, you're gonna pour your egg mixture right on over.
And are we making this breakfast casserole in the morning? Yes. Yes, we are.
And you can make it for dinner, and you can make it for lunch, and you can pack this if you're on a road trip. It's perfect. Looks like a garden salad, right?
It's so beautiful.
A breakfast garden salad. For our top layer of our pastry puff, we're also gonna poke a few little holes. So right when you get to the edges, you wanna pinch it like you would a pie dish, okay?
And Bees Club Junior, this is the only time that we pinch.
My kids like to pinch when they were little.
I mean, I think that's most kids, right?
No pinching.
No pinching.
Cloud's so sweet. She ended up buying Bebe a book about hands aren't for hitting.
Hands are not for hitting.
And it worked out perfectly.
Well, you know, they pick up habits from other kids too.
Yeah.
And then at home, we just have to tell them.
When you were little, did you like to pinch, Cloud?
I did.
You enjoyed pinching?
I did.
So she speaks from experience, everybody.
I do.
It can be done. Keep your hands off.
That's right.
You know where that's from?
No.
And keep your hands off.
No.
It's from Dirty Dancing.
What part is that?
When he's talking to Johnny.
Oh, no.
Okay, enough with my Dirty Dancing references from the movie, guys. From the movie. So once you seal all your edges together, then you can start adjusting to make it look really pretty when it bakes, okay? What I mean by that, we're gonna allow it to come in the dish. Just like that. Okay, just keep it towards the edges right there to the side. DJ Casserole Mom.
Ooh.
Spin that casserole. I'm surprised you guys don't give me more jokes about me loving casseroles.
They do, you just don't read them. I read most of them.
Okay, you're gonna have to start sending me those, Cloud.
Okay.
Make sure you're placing your breakfast casserole in a preheated oven. You're gonna need to preheat your oven at 400 degrees. And since our oven is now preheated, we're gonna go ahead and place it in there for 20 minutes. After 20 minutes, you're gonna come and check on your casserole and you're gonna place a foil over it. That way you can cook it for another 5 to 6 minutes and nothing is gonna burn on the top. This part is optional, but I'm gonna make it nice and glossy by just rubbing a little bit of butter right on over. Oh, that smells so good.
Yeah.
It's breakfast time. Everybody up. And boom, done. Who's ready for a bite? And in our house with most breakfasts, we tend to use the birria chili oil, and we'll link that recipe in the description for you. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say
Enjoy.
Thank you. You know, whenever I buy toaster strudels, they're either out or I end up making 2 or 3 of them. And with this, I have plenty to enjoy. And thanks to Cloud, she got me addicted to toaster strudels, and now we have a toaster strudel casserole.
I hardly ever indulge in any like pre-made foods, but toaster strudels are my favorite because of that puff pastry.
And to all our caregivers, this is an excellent recipe for you because it's super easy to make. Most of these ingredients are common in our household. The only thing that you have to look for is your pastry puff, and you can find that in your freezer aisle. Like I said, you guys can always find me in the freezer aisle because I'm either getting juice or I'm getting a pastry puff. Sometimes a frozen shrimp, you know. But this is a real easy recipe. Even if you're only using eggs and a little bit of onion to bake this, it's gonna be absolutely gorgeous. It's time for you guys to look away because I'm gonna get another serving. It's gonna happen. You can pair this with your choice of beans. We're using black today with a little bit of cotija on the top, our Mexican rice, and our achiote boneless beef ribs. Boneless beef ribs, achiote paste, and let's open it up so you guys can see how beautiful this color is. You're gonna need 2 boxes of this for that amount of beef, and it's just a nice burnt red color, you know, that gorgeous. So you're gonna need 2 of these. Fresh orange juice, fresh lemon juice, half a stick of Mexican cinnamon. I have 1 teaspoon of salt here, and I don't know if I'm gonna use all of it. That's just so that we can kind of get the feel on how this goes, okay? We just wanna coat our beef with just a little bit of salt. And if you're using regular table salt, it's gonna be a different amount that you're gonna use, right? I think table salt is a lot stronger than the Himalayan pink salt. So I had 1 teaspoon, and that's about how much I have left. So I ended up using about half a teaspoon. So just adjust to the pieces that you have, okay? And you have to leave a little bit for yourself. You want your eyes to kind of get watery. So, salud.
Salud, mija. All the things we used to do in Mexico with these sodas when we were younger. How much trouble did we get into?
Who's calling you, girl?
That's our mother.
You see how your eyes just get watery? And that's why you want to use a Mexican Coca-Cola. Now, you'll have to excuse me for a second. Can you guys see the sodas dancing in there? It's really excited. I hope you guys are as excited as this soda.
Doing a cumbia in there, getting ready for that achiote.
Yeah, what you want to do now is you want to add your achiote paste. Ooh, be gentle when you're dropping it. Add your lemon juice, orange juice, and now we just have to blend. And we're gonna blend at a very low speed. Boom, done. And you want a runny consistency. You don't want it to be too thick, okay? If it's too thick, it's not gonna cook the beef ribs to that tenderness that we want. They're just gonna get a little tougher. Just like that. Now you're just gonna place your cinnamon stick wherever you can find a little spot, okay? So just adjust your pieces how you need to for your baking dish, and I definitely recommend you use a glass one because other type of baking dishes tend to produce a little bit more heat, and the glass one, it works out best. Go ahead and start pouring over your blended ingredients, okay? Be careful because this paste or this achiote does stain your clothing. It's actually used for dyeing. It does. We're going to continue by placing another parchment sheet over the one we have, and we're just going to give it a gentle fold, okay? I don't want to, you know, ruin your eardrums, so enjoy the ride, friends. Now that we've done that, let's go ahead and place these delicious ribs in the oven. Be very careful with that steam.
And you want that sauce.
You want that sauce. You can pair this with your choice of beans. We're using black today with a little bit of cotija on the top, our Mexican rice, and our achiote boneless beef ribs. This pairs well with some habanero if you like that spiciness. And I have some right here. And definitely you're gonna need a lot of those onions. If you don't have a preference for spicy food, you can use the pickled onions that I showed you all how to make. As always, Views Club, Cloud and I completely adore you. Want to thank you so much for joining our channel. And on that one, We'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Friends, before we take a delicious taste test, Cloud and I want to thank you guys so much for helping us reach this milestone. We wouldn't be here without you. As always, we're going to continue to do our best and bring our best. We definitely read your comments and we listen to you, and we appreciate your beautiful intentions, especially for this rough year that we've all been having. I wouldn't just say that Cloud and I have had a rough year. I think all of us as humanity have had a rough year. So it's beautiful to know that I can show up here and feel so much love, and that you feel that love in return. We do have something very special planned for you guys for our next milestone, but we are going to need your help. So if you guys haven't subscribed, make sure to subscribe and click that bell for notification, because you are what makes this channel what it is. So I think I said all I had to say, and I'm probably, yeah, I think I cried enough. I'm not going to do it here. Let me gather myself so that we can get a good taste test. Ooh. You're gonna need a lot. I like a lot of these onions. And I know a lot of you can't handle the spice from the habanero. And if you didn't pickle your habaneros this morning, you can use this hot sauce. It's pretty good.
We were coughing like crazy.
Yeah.
Those habanero.
Yeah, we were. But I still want to talk to you guys. And if I have that habanero, I'm just gonna be sniffling the whole time.
We do have a recipe. Our mother taught us how to pickle habaneros, and they're not the same as the jalapeno ones.
No, slightly different.
A little bit different.
All right, ready for your big delicious bite? Say ah.
I did it before you even said
Oh,
anything.
yay! Everybody's on board today.
You want me to say it for you? Oh yeah. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of rice. And then what's next? A little bit of beans.
Yeah.
Mm.
Friends, this beef is so good. And what I mean by that is that with such few ingredients, you're able to have them dance. And when you dance, it's like a choreography, you know, it's just natural and it flows. And that's what happens with this recipe. Simple ingredients that flow well together. Now, if you're gonna have this without the pickled onions or a little bit of spice, you're gonna get a slightly different flavor. And I would say you might wanna add a little bit more sugar to your blend if you're not gonna add any of the spices. That way you can at least get more of the sweetness. But with this, you get the sweetness, you get a little tart, and you get a little bit of that balance from the spice and the pickled onions. I think this combination right here is definitely worthy of your Sunday meal or your celebration meal, because, friends, it's kind of difficult to keep my hands off of this. I know you're staring here because you guys want another bite, and you're probably waiting for a tip that you know I'm going to give you. Here's my other tip out of the billion that I never stop talking. The one thing I'm going to tell you is, if you guys are like me and you buy proteins in advance and you put them in your freezer, make sure that your protein is completely defrosted, soft to the touch. There is no frozen parts, or you're not going to get a tender cut. It's very important that you defrost your beef, or you're using a fresh cut from your grocery store, okay? Unless you did it yourself, then I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Mom.
All right. I'm putting this one fully loaded with beans, everything in here. Ready? They're so crispy that when they drop, you can hear them. Hello and welcome to the View's Kitchen. Today we're going to be making plant-based milanesa. We're going to make it nice, thin, and crispy, and full of flavor, friends. Now let's go over those ingredients. I cut my potatoes and I have them soaking in water. You're going to add a little bit of vinegar. Move it around and let this set 3 to 5 minutes. Onion powder, garlic powder, Korean veggie bouillon, and black pepper, and a little bit of water in case we need it. These are my two favorite Korean dashi das. This one is a vegetable, this is a mushroom one. This one has MSG, and this one right here does not. So it's gonna be up to you how you wanna make it comfortable for your home. Now friends, if you don't have any of these, make sure to use the bouillon that you have on hand. We need all-purpose flour to dip our milanesa in. Optional but highly recommended for your side salad with your milanesa. I have some carrots, tomato, cucumber, and lettuce. And don't forget your lime, friends. I'm gonna add our lentils to my Ninja Chopper. If you guys have a different kind of blender, go for it, okay? I'm making it comfortable for my home. I feel like I need a drum that goes bump bump every time I say that. Some of you love it, some of you are fed up. And guess what? That's what it's about, being a mom and annoying everybody, I guess.
And she's making it comfortable for her home.
We're gonna pulse a few times until it's nice and smooth, and then we're gonna pour it into our bowl. Add your ground oats. And I had to cover it because Cloud does not want to see that.
Amigos, if you're as immature as Cloud, I want you to stay focused. We gotta finish this.
Add your garlic powder, onion powder, layer it on, friends, your bouillon, black pepper. Now it's time to use your beautiful hands. When it's starting to look like an oatmeal cookie, you know that you're on the right track. Just fold it in. If for some reason it's too wet, you want to add a little bit more of your oatmeal blend, okay? I've strained our potatoes, and now I'm just gonna let them dry a little bit here on this baking sheet. Separate them a bit. And we're just gonna set these to the side. Sprinkle some salt to your all-purpose flour. Dip your hands in a little bit of oil and lather your hands. You wanna get about half a cup, make a little ball, or as big as you want your milanesa to be, okay? Pack it in. And then you wanna start pressing it. Pressing it with the palms gives you a thinner look and a more even milanesa as well, friends. If you see any cracks, just pinch them together.
And the more you leave the rustic edges, the more it gives that milanesa feel, right?
Yeah, it does. If you see, this is round and we got it to where we want it, but now you want it to look like a juicy steak. So that's when you want to take some of your ends off so that we can give it that look of a steak. We're going to continue by dipping it into our flour. Press, press, press. Flip it over. Press, press, press. Dust it off. If you see any cracks in between, you can press, 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 because plant-based protein is very forgiving. I have my pan on a medium heat, but my oil is at about 360 and 370, okay? We will be double frying. Now let's get started. After about 5 minutes, you're gonna take your potatoes, and I'm just gonna place them into my little strainer. My little deep fryer, but it's a strainer too. Our fries are hot enough that they're gonna continue to cook, and I'm gonna get started on our next batch. Before you start your next batch, make sure that your temperature is in between 360, 370, because once we add the potatoes, it decreases in temperature, and then we have a little bit of problems. And after 4 to 5 minutes, we have some crispy fries. Make sure your oil is nice and hot. And you want to be careful because we're not using such a huge thick binder because we want this to be light and crispy. So you don't want to move these around way too much. You want your oil nice and hot. We want to fry it up for about 3.5 minutes, and then we're going to flip it. You want to be careful when you flip it. You might need 2 spatulas or 2 utensils that you're comfortable with so that you can get a good flip and you don't get it to crack. Okay? Careful, Cloud, it's gonna splash. Woo! I know you want the French fry, but you came for milanesa. I want to break it up so that you can see how delicious and crispy it's gonna be. The outer layer is nice and crispy, and the inside is nice and soft, friends. Make sure you look it in the description because I'm gonna give you some tips for those that can handle a little bit more calories. I'm gonna add some lime to everything. Even to my face, you guys missed it. It splashed. Yep, we're gonna do it up. Say ah. As always, Views Club and Bell Notification Squad, Cloud and I absolutely adore you. We're always wishing you the best. And I want to share something with you guys. Y'all ask me how I'm doing it, that I'm staying happy and joyful through all the changes in my life. One of the things that helps me is to be grateful. Once you reach a point in your life when you're grateful for every ounce of everything that you get, you reach a point where you're just happy and jolly all the time. And on that one, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! That's pretty amazing.
It's great. I ate an entire milanesa while we were recording.
You did.
And all you kept hearing were my mooing sounds.
These are those plates that you order at a Mexican restaurant where after they serve you the plate, nobody hears from you after a while.
That's right.
You guys know I eat everything. I gotta go, the babies are staring at me.
Bye guys, we love you. Take care of one another and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye, tengo que servir. Onion powder.
Déjate explico cómo trabajan las cosas. Garlic powder and onion powder. You think you got this?
I got it.
Girl.
Okay.
You know how I want to make it comfortable for my home? If you were to hold my camera and I dance Opagano style.
Sakura tie.
Welcome to the party. That's our entrees.
Hey.
Dude, you've been shitting me all week about the zanahorias. You're gonna make me eat zanahorias no matter what.
Yeah. You need to eat zanahorias. Te me estás quedando ciega. All of our lentils in my little ninja shopper. Shopper or chopper? I'm gonna be
in Sinaloa, I mean in Sonora, it's difficult to say. Sometimes when I'm talking to like fancy people, I remember I'm like it's. It's not.
Shoo. Chile. In Chile.
Leche. And then when it's fancy people, it's leche.
Leche.
That's why I put on my like leche, leche. But normal, it's like leche.
Leche.
Say it, leche.
Leche. Leche. Okay. Friends, I do want to share that once you blend them, they do smell beanie.
I don't think I can show this on camera.
This? I don't think you should either.
Hurry up and blend, please. Oh my gosh.
What?
Don't scare the kids.
Kids don't get scared. Para los niños están muy bien los babies que comen lentejitas.
Pues si venden, they sell those emoji things that have the you know what. So.
You know, that reminds me of Justine, girl. Because her friends would always give her that little poo-poo emoji.
She's so adorable.
I love her. One of my favorite humans. You know what this reminds me of? Making raw food. Are you done laughing? ¿Ya terminaste?
Yes.
Controlate. Okay.
I'm still trying to hold it in.
Componte. As soon as you're done, we can continue with the recipe when you're done laughing.
Okay, we're ready. We're ready. Don't worry, guys. I'll help you get out soon. How beautiful.
This cut is known as suadero, and it's difficult to come by. I'm gonna slice it up to make it look extra pretty. And if you can't find this at your local butcher, you're gonna have to go to a Mexican meat market, a Mexican butcher, and you're gonna ask for suadero, okay? I don't want you to be nervous when you guys go.
As always, it's going to be detailed for you in the description box. If you get confused, just pull up the video to your carnicero and tell him this is the cut of meat you're looking for.
Just remember to get ready, look decent. You know what I tell you guys. Go on your best looking day. You'll get the best cut. Do you know that you only get about 11 pounds of this cut out of the whole animal?
Okay, I didn't know that, but thank you for spitting some of that knowledge, because I was here thinking, why has it been so difficult for us to find this cut of meat?
That's why, because there's not a lot of it. So if you see it, buy it. It's worth it. And since I finally found it, I bought a lot of it. And I have some in my freezer. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna see this cut a lot more often on the channel, friends. You'll need some pork fat, salt, ground cumin, allspice, cloves, bay leaves, fresh garlic, and just a little bit of cinnamon. If you don't have pork fat, but you're going to your Mexican meat market, you're gonna see they have containers of pork fat, lard. Buy it. You're gonna need it for this recipe. And some water.
Add your water, your pork fat, salt, ground cumin, your cinnamon, your allspice, garlic, bay leaves, and cloves. Next, you want to mix it around. Make sure all your ingredients are well combined. You want to lay your suadero fat side down. And here comes the good piece. Close your vent.
We're gonna pressure cook for 45 minutes. We are about to make a very, very spicy salsa. You're gonna need chiles de árbol, onion, tomato, garlic, sugar, and a lot of salt. We're gonna add all our ingredients into a blender. And if you notice, I kept the peel on my garlic because I want a thick salsa. Okay. You're gonna add your salt, your sugar.
Where's your voice, sugar?
It's allergy season. Cool it. Just like my mother.
I'm gonna make you some tea, girl. Some tea.
Yes, yes. And now we're gonna blend. Once you get it cracking, just add a little bit of water so that you can blend. We don't want it to be super runny. We just want it to blend. That's all we're doing. Not too much, not too little water.
Girl, that's burning my face. It's delicious with lots
And
of
that's
flavor.
exactly what you need for these type of tacos, a really spicy salsa.
But with flavor.
Yes, with a lot of flavor. That sugar really does help balance the flavor in the salsa. Don't skip it.
Don't skip it.
You're so cheap, Cloud.
Wow, you cleaned the counter. I watched you.
I know, I clean this counter like 20 times a day, girl.
Okay, that's
Y
good.
queda igual.
People are gonna act like they don't eat stuff off their counter.
They don't need to know what the adults do in the kitchen.
Ay, bendito.
Where's the little windy thing?
I'm moving in.
Friends, just releasing that steam, the pressure, it smells so good. This is gonna be nice and tender, soft.
It smells like a taqueria.
It does smell like a taqueria. I'm so excited.
I know what you've taught us about that broth. Don't throw it away.
Well, for this one, I put too much fat, so I don't know if you guys are cheat day, go for it. And I know how to fix it, but we'll talk about that later.
Okay,
Now it's time to chop it up. You ready?
ready. Ooh, it's so steamy in here. sweat lodge ni que nada. This is the kind of steam that I want.
We're almost there, friends. We're almost there. Just let me finish chopping this up.
Face the steam towards me. Thank you.
That one just falls apart. Look at that. Ooh. It's talking to me. And it's still very juicy. Instant Pot, we love you. It's showtime, friends. Watch your ears. And you want to chop this up as fine as you want, okay? Make it look just like you, Views Club.
Fine. And juicy.
Set your pan on a medium heat and allow your pork fat to get nice and hot. So give it about 45 seconds to a minute. After about 45 seconds to a minute, when your pork fat gets nice and hot, you're gonna start adding your suadero. We want to crisp it up a little bit, not all of it. We don't want to fry it, just crisp it up. Okay. For those of you getting worked up about the fat in here, that's what makes these tacos super special. One, that you can never really find suadero, and two, that they're nice and fatty and delicious.
And 3, if you're watching your dieta, then do this on your cheat day.
Yes, definitely a glorious cheat day taco.
Should I get closer?
Friends, we have a drifter. When it starts popping after 6 to 8 minutes, that means that you're ready to serve. But first, I have to steam these tortillas, and you guys know how I steam them. I'm not playing. Get over it, Cobb.
That sound scares me.
It should inspire you, girl. Like Lil Mama.
Little Mama does inspire me, and I'll tell you what.
I love Lil Mama.
When you make me that taco, I'll feel inspired.
So after 6 to 8 minutes, when you see it popping, crisping up, and somebody in your kitchen starts drifting, add your tortillas, steam them up. A few seconds here, a few seconds there, and we're about to serve. Mira, se vino un pedacito de pilón. Woo!
Pilon for your
Woo!
for your mama.
Wow, don't be rude. The kids are watching.
Oh, girl, yes.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Is that thing gonna stop popping so I can show our friends?
Yes, you're gonna
Okay.
stop popping now.
How beautiful. Oh, yeah. I'm ready.
You and everybody else. You see me loading it up?
Yes.
That's exactly how you have to load it up. Don't be shy about it.
Oh, yeah.
I think you guys are scared because you see how big the tacos are and you know I'm not
Lady.
playing.
Well, I don't play either, but what I like to do is have one taco at a time on my plate. I like to dedicate songs to it, romance it.
This song's dedicated
to the one I love.
Each time before you go to bed, my baby. ¿Ah, no la quieren terminar? Finish it in the comments, friends. And this salsa you're not gonna regret.
You're not. You're gonna regret not doubling it up.
That taco got scared of the salsa. It's like, bounce off, girl. Who's ready for a taste test?
I'm so ready.
You can add a little bit of lime juice. And this does require a double tortilla.
Double it up. Double or nothing.
Say ah.
You're too close, man.
As always, Views Club and Bell Notification Squad, Cloud and I absolutely adore you. We're wishing you the best. We want to give a special shout out to all the new mommies. You have shown us your babies, and Cloud and I absolutely melt. I know a lot of you have a butt in the oven, and we love that baby too. Now, if you guys need a little bit of help making baby food, make sure to let us know in the comments. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! I'm about to cry. I'm really about to cry. I'm crying for tacos.
It reminds you of a babe. Your mother. She's an ace.
You know, when your tacos takes like a taquero in Mexico, it's a day when you should be proud of yourself.
When it takes you back to the motherland and you're like, yes, I feel you in my veins, honey.
You know, I don't share a lot about my life, but I remember when we were younger, we used to go eat tacos with our dad.
Yep.
So it's melancholic.
It is. And he didn't hold back. We got to order as many tacos as we wanted. And he always ordered tacos for the kids that were out in the streets. And he was not down with people denying them services. So he was like, he would get these tables, put them together, and we'd eat there with a bunch of kids. It was really
From the
nice.
streets, yeah. And if the kids didn't have jackets and we did, my dad would make us take our jackets off and we gave it to the kids. And then he would give them a little bit of cash. So
Even shoes.
yeah.
My dad's like, you have your huaraches in the truck. It's time to give up them tennis shoes. Not my alley gears.
Your LA gears, honey. I need another lemon. Hold on.
The cool thing about us actually is that we really didn't care about the material stuff. We were down to give what we had, and we're still the same.
I still don't care. I could wear Kate Spade on occasions. Or things from the pulga. So I'm still the same person.
Hey, we're always on a budget.
You have to be. It's ridiculous not to be.
That's right.
If you make any one of my recipes this year, make these tacos. My nose is running, not from crying right now, but from that salsa.
So good.
The tortilla's nice and soft. You can taste the buttery bite from the suadero. And friends, don't let anybody fool you. Call ahead and ask, do you have suadero, like real suadero?
And you'll know the difference. Sometimes they try to disguise brisket as suadero, but you'll know by the color. Remember, it's very light in color. It almost looks like pork, but it's not. Super light.
Bendito.
Oh, really? You're about to get super intimate with these guys. And provechito, that salsa's amazing.
It is
Finger
amazing.
licking good.
Yeah.
We love you, take care, and we hope that you enjoy your Taco Tuesday. Hasta luego, amigos. She's gonna say, drink your water. Bye, guys.
Chicken and nopales and chile colorado. Usually nopales take a really long time to cook, at least for me they do, but right now I'm gonna show you some tips that you're gonna be like, oh yeah, Steph, we like this. So if you're interested in this recipe, please keep watching. So what you wanna do in your Instant Pot, you wanna add 4 cups of water. And I'm using my kettle, which warms up the water. Just instant heat in here, it gets steamy, you know. Half a tablespoon of salt. I'm using Maldon salt, but if you're using table salt, use 1 teaspoon. And I'll leave that in the description for you as well. 2 bay leaves and 3 pounds of chicken. I'm using chicken breast with a bone, and you just want to place that in your Instant Pot. I'm gonna make a little bit of space here when I add our nopales so they can get completely covered with water, okay? Go ahead and add your nopales, your cactus. And friends, if you're not too sure what kind of cactus you should be eating, I'll leave a link in the description of one of our really old videos where we teach you how to clean and handle your cactus. Make sure to seal your vent. Pressure cook for 35 minutes. I did a quick pressure release, and now I'm going to take out our chicken breast. And you want to keep 3 cups of your broth. I know you guys like cooking in an Instant Pot, but this next step requires us to go to the stovetop because that's how you're going to get the best flavor. Now for our nopales, we are going to strain them, but we're also going to be saving our broth for some other recipes. This is a really good broth to have because a lot of people have a problem with the sliminess of the nopales. And this particular way, you don't have to deal with the sliminess in your nopal or in your broth, but yet you get all the benefits. So I hope you guys like this. For our chile colorado sauce, we're going to use guajillo chiles. Make sure that you remove all the seeds and the stem. We're also going to be using garlic and onion. To your pot of hot water, you want to add your chiles, your onion, and your garlic. Continue to boil for about 8 to 10 minutes until you see your chiles and your onions are nice and soft. In this bowl, I have 1 tablespoon of corn masa. If you don't have fresh corn masa, you can use 1 tablespoon of maseca and about 2 to 3 tablespoons of warm water. And what you want to do is you want to dissolve the masa into the warm water. What this is going to allow us to do, it's going to allow us to thicken up our sauce and give us just a very delicious, not corny flavor, okay? But it's really going to balance the flavors in this dish, and this has got to be the secret to making the chile colorado, with pork, beef, chicken, whatever you decide to make it with. But this is a really, really key ingredient.
This is one of the thickening agents in Mexican cuisine.
It is, and this is going to remind you of your abuelita, your great-grandmother, your mothers, and then you're going to understand why your food doesn't taste like it tastes back home. So just make sure to dissolve this completely. Add your broth to your blender. That was a nopal that fell in there.
One of my favorite colors.
Your chiles, onion, and garlic that we boiled, you're going to add that to your blender. And you want to blend until smooth. And boom, done. Place your pan on a medium heat and add the sauce that we just blended. Remember, if you're not using a high-powered blender, you're going to want to strain your chile.
We have been eating a lot of red chili because of the packed vitamin C. You've got us in tip-top order.
And you guys know I love chile. So good. Go ahead and add your shredded chicken. And if you guys need anybody to shred your chicken, Cloud is my favorite person that shreds chicken. I mean, look at, that's just a beauty. You do such a great job, Cloud.
I would love to shred chicken for all the V's Club members.
You're an angel.
My favorite job.
It really is, and you do such a good job.
Thank you.
I usually over shred, but you leave a few little chunks. I don't know. We're going to have to watch you one day on how you do it. And maybe I can share the most perfect Instant Pot chicken that's going to make it juicy and just so flavorful, and then you can shred it.
Okay, let's do it.
That's my favorite way of doing it. It might take too long for you guys, but it's so worth the flavor.
I agree. Friends, do you like to shred chicken? Or do you leave that job for a loved one? Let us know in the comments.
I don't mind, but I leave it for Cloud.
Thank you.
Go ahead and add your nopales. And I hope you guys like the way that the nopales texture came out. So soft, tender, full of flavor. And the best part is that it's not slimy. I'm not the person that likes slimy nopales. I don't like to associate those two together.
No, you did a wonderful job. These are not slimy at all and kept the tartness.
I hope those of you that just want me to pile things on really enjoy this part. I'm really going out of my way for you today. Go ahead and add your chicken bouillon. And I'm using natural chicken bouillon, and I'll leave a suggestion if you're using just a regular one. One is a little bit saltier than the other, so go ahead and start mixing your ingredients. I did pretty good with this pot today.
No jokes for me today.
You know, the best part is that I haven't added any oil to this.
Thank you.
People usually like, it's too oily. I'm going to show you guys what happens with all this magic. And you want to add about half a tablespoon of Mexican oregano. If you're using Italian oregano, any other brand, any other region, it's not going to taste the same. Just make sure that you crumble it well in the palm of your hand with the tips of your fingers. That's going to give it the sazon, the flavor that your food needs. Set your burner on a medium-low heat, and we're going to continue to cook for 6 more minutes. Make sure to come and stir periodically. I will be placing a lid over our pot today. You like how I did that so peacefully for you?
You did.
Was that romantic?
That was very romantic.
Okay, I was being romantic with you.
Mesmerized.
Ooh, if you're not excited yet, you're going to be excited for this next step. Do you guys remember that masa and water little slurry we made? You're going to pour it in to this pot. Go ahead and combine that well. Place your burner on a low heat. And for those of you that continue to just cook on high, I'm worried about you. You guys can't keep your pans on high the whole time you're cooking. That's wild. You're missing out on a lot of flavor in your food.
Yeah, I appreciate that tip.
Friends, I don't know how to say this other than we're ready to serve. It is ready. Go ahead and turn your burner off. And isn't this amazing that under about 45 minutes you can get really good food done?
Yes.
Okay, I'm pushing it. 45 to 50 minutes, you guys are set. Say ah. Did you blow on this for them, Cloud?
No, this is for me. Are you going to show us what's in the beautiful pot?
Oh, over here? Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Come on.
okay.
I have some frijoles refritos, some refried beans, and back here in this little ollita, I have some oregano rice. If you guys want to know what I placed in there, I'll leave it in the description, but you guys say the videos are too long, so I really don't show you guys the exact things anymore. But I think it seems to be working, right?
It works. Thank you for sharing.
This is a perfect dish for comelones, people that love to eat, because it is so filling and there's a lot for them.
So this is my bowl.
This is your bowl.
Thank you. Because I can be greedy. Whoa, that looks amazing.
¿A quién se le antojaron los frijoles?
Your beans are bomb.
My beans are bomb. I agree. I'm using basmati rice today, so just make sure to fluff it up when it's done cooking. Fluffs up beautifully. Say ah. That's so good.
I love when you shock yourself, even though you've made this before, but when you take your first bite, you're like, oh, wow, okay.
Okay, we had this with pork this past week, a few days ago. But it's so good. We can't stop eating it.
We can't. You feel full of energy after you're done eating this beautiful.
It doesn't feel so heavy, and the cactus is so good for you. You know what this feels like?
Like what?
Like love. Like a hug. Like something warm. That's what it feels like.
Well, this is my actual favorite food. So I'm grateful today.
The nopalitos?
Nopalitos with carne and any kind of carne and the chile rojo.
I know some of you like your guisados a little bit soupier or thicker. And if you're going to go that route, go ahead and add 5 cups of your broth. Do not throw your broth out. Use it to make your rice. It is absolutely divine. And friends, this dish is stellar. For those of you that are scared of nopales, this is a perfect dish for you to try it for the first time or introduce it to your family. And I will tell you this, my selective eater loves this dish. He loves the nopales cooked this way.
And it's not spicy.
That's true, it's not spicy.
Savory.
Hello and welcome back, amigos. Today I'm going to show you how to make creamy chicken and potatoes. For this recipe, you're going to need 3 chicken breasts, and you want to slice your chicken breast into thin little strips like this. Now, what I did with the thick part of the chicken breast is I just butterflied it a little bit, but I didn't butterfly it all the way through. Align all your chicken strips and just slice them in half. And I'm going to continue slicing the remaining chicken the same way. Once you're done slicing your chicken into strips, go ahead and add 2 tablespoons of baking soda. And what that's gonna do is gonna give us a tender piece of chicken, and it's also gonna eliminate odor. I'm gonna let our chicken set for about 10 to 15 minutes, and while it's setting, let's go over the remaining ingredients. 5 to 6 red potatoes, 1/3 of a cup of all-purpose flour, 1/3 of a cup of cornstarch. Add your cornstarch to your all-purpose flour, 1 teaspoon salt, 1/2 teaspoon of ground cumin, and 1.5 tablespoons of chicken bouillon. 1.5 cups of heavy whipping cream, 1/2 cup of warm water. To your warm water, add your chicken bouillon, and if you have chicken broth, go ahead and use that instead.
And today you're using the natural chicken bouillon without MSG.
That is correct.
I can tell the difference now.
1 medium sliced white onion, 2 tablespoons of butter, and friends, one thing we all agree on is Kerrygold butter is the best out there, especially for home cooking. 4 garlic cloves and 1 chipotle pod with about 2 tablespoons of the adobo sauce. To your blender, you want to add your heavy whipping cream.
And if you don't have heavy whipping cream, make it comfortable for your home.
That is correct, Cloud. Thank you for helping our friends out. Next, you want to add your chicken broth or your chicken bouillon and warm water combo, which ends up being the same thing with extra flavor. Garlic, chipotle, and your ground cumin. Next, we are gonna blend until smooth. And boom, done. I rinsed our chicken and I made sure to pat dry and remove all the excess water. Next, you wanna add your salt and combine. Next, you're gonna combine your flour and cornstarch mixture and add half at a time. We just wanna coat all of our chicken evenly, but you don't want to overdo it. So depending on the size of your chicken, you're going to need about 1/4 of a cup or 1/3 of a cup. And once you're done, make sure to clean your area and clean your hands. I'm going to start a pot of boiling water so we can start boiling our potatoes, and then we're going to move on to the chicken. To your pot of boiling water, you want to add your potatoes and be very careful. I don't want you to burn yourself.
As you splash me.
And I just want you to boil these potatoes for about 8 minutes. You want them to be a little bit al dente, not fully cooked, because we are going to be straining them and adding them to our delicious pot that we're going to get started on right now. Set your burner on a medium-high heat and add your desired amount of oil. You're going to need enough so that we can sear our chicken. Allow about 30 seconds for your oil to get warm and add your butter. Let your butter do a dance in the pan, that way you don't burn it. And combining your butter and your oil, you prevent the butter from burning. Oh yeah. And next, you want to start adding your pieces of chicken. Make sure not to crowd your chicken so that we can get a really good sear. Work your pan little by little, and once you start getting a good sear, you can move some of your chicken to the side, and then you can start adding the remaining pieces. And we're going to be here for about, I want to say 6 to 7 minutes. Next, you want to add your onions. We're gonna add our potatoes and our sauce to our cast iron. And to our blender, we still have a little bit of sauce stuck, so I'm gonna add about 3/4 of a cup of water. I'm gonna shake it up.
You didn't tell me it was gonna smell this good in here.
It's so good, right? Mm-hmm. That garlic really comes through. And you wanna pour it right on in. Go ahead and mix your ingredients gently. Once you're done combining your ingredients, set your burner on a low temperature, and we're going to continue to cook without a lid for 15 more minutes. And after 15 minutes, we are all done. What I like to do is I like to sprinkle a little bit of cilantro over the top for a garnish and also for flavor. And boom, done, amigos. Our delicious dinner is served. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say
Ooh, the lioness came to work today.
It's called humidity.
It just jumps up and grabs you no matter where you're at.
Mmm.
I have a trivia question for you. If it's hot and humid, what do you eat?
Who, me?
Yes.
I eat whatever I'm craving.
I'm the same way.
I really do. Friends, everything in this plate is so soft and tender. The chicken is cooked to perfection with so much flavor. You're gonna love it. Mmm.
Ooh, buen provecho.
You know, the flavors are sealed in the chicken, and look at how easily I can cut through. So yummy.
And you want to take some of that broth with you, right?
Mm-hmm. You need some extra sauce for sure.
So it can be best friends with the rice. It's a must.
Mm-hmm. Yummy. And if you don't have red potatoes, that's the best for this dish. Use gold or russet potatoes. It's gonna work out.
And what if I don't have chicken, but I have everything else?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But this chicken is a showstopper.
It really is.
You have to try it. Mm. Friends, sorry about my eating yesterday with the tacos. I didn't mean to offend anybody. It's just that when it's me and tacos, it gets really intimate, and we're eating here in my home with friends. So that's how I enjoy tacos, and I enjoy food.
Maybe the person or the people were not familiar with the taco rule. You must finish your taco in less than 3 bites.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Let us know how many bites it takes you to finish one single taco.
Yeah, let us know. And for this chicken, you guys are gonna really love this recipe because you can take a lot of chicken and season it, sear it the way that I showed you, and fully sear it and cook it, and then let it cool and freeze it so that whenever you add it to your pan the next day or 2 weeks later, it's super easy to make this dish. It freezes well, just make sure to fully cook it. And even if you were to not cook it and coat it with the flour and your seasonings, it'll still work. How do I know? Because it's a lifesaver. The texture of this chicken is fabulous.
And it's not spicy.
Mm-hmm. There's no spice in here unless you want more spice. And if you really like your food spicy, I suggest you add a whole can of chipotle instead of just one little pod. But I have a lot of family members right now that can't handle spice for some reason.
You sound like you have some experience. You said the full can.
Mm-hmm. And if you guys like this combination of chicken, let me know in the comments and I'll make another dish similar to this, but just change it up just a little bit. I have a feeling that everybody watching is gonna end up making this recipe. Hello and welcome. Today I'll be showing you how to make a quick and easy chicken stew, and make sure to stick around to the end so that I can show you how to make this recipe comfortable for your home. I have cubed chicken here. Add your black pepper, chicken bouillon, and a generous amount of garlic. Drizzle a little bit of olive oil. Next comes the fun part. We are gonna mix all our ingredients. And set to the side. Set your burner on a medium heat and drizzle a little bit of olive oil, enough to coat your pan. On this plate I have chile, tomate, cebolla, and for those of you that don't speak Spanish, we have some onion, an Anaheim pepper, and a tomato. Go ahead and add all these ingredients to your pan.
We love to hear that sizzle.
Mix all your ingredients into that delicious olive oil, and we're going to continue to cook for about 3 to 4 minutes. We want our onions translucent and our tomatoes nice and soft. After 4 to 5 minutes, you're going to add your mushrooms and place your temperature on a medium-low heat. Continue to cook for another 4 to 6 minutes. After 4 minutes, add your ground cumin, chili powder, marjoram, and your Mexican oregano. Raise your temperature to a medium heat right before you add your pieces of chicken. Before you start stirring everything around with the chicken, continue to cook for 2 more minutes. After 2 minutes, combine all your ingredients. Start stirring. Stir it up, amigos. Add your water. Make sure to caress the bottom of your pan with that spoon so we can get all those crusty flavors to come into that delicious broth we're starting to develop. Add your half and half. For this next ingredient, you can use yogurt, you can use Mexican crema. Today I'm using the Lala Mexican sour cream. Remember to make it comfortable for your home. Butter. Place your pan on a medium-low heat and continue to combine your ingredients. Once you've combined all your ingredients, you want to taste the broth that you have. And remember, you want to take a light hand if you're going to be adding a little bit more chicken bouillon or some salt. For me, all I need is just a tad bit more of salt. And the addition that I'm making is about 1/4 teaspoon.
But as always, you can find the recipe in the description area.
Yes, friends, all of our exact measurements are in the description area. They're starter recipes so that you can make it comfortable for your home. And what that means, if you like more oregano, add more oregano. If you like more chili powder, add that. It's your house. You have to do whatever you want and what your family likes. Continue to cook on a low heat for 5 more minutes. Go ahead and turn your burner off. Divine. But it doesn't stop here, okay? For those of you that like spice or more of a chili flavor, you want to add a serrano or a jalapeno. Just combine it in here, okay?
It makes me so happy.
You can take it out. You can serve your family right before you add the jalapeno. You can serve the kids. And if you like spice and nobody else does, then you can add your little jalapeno in there, but it's not so little. And our final touch is cilantro to taste. If you don't like cilantro, you don't have to have it, but I definitely prefer it. Combine all your ingredients and we're ready to serve. And boom, done, amigos. Who's ready for a taste? Okay, friends, now for those of you that want to keep this light and you don't want the rice, it's okay. I'm really into eating stews or guisados with lettuce, and that's my mom's style. She would always serve it and always have a bowl of lettuce on the side for us to grab like if it was a tortilla. So just tear some of your lettuce, place it in your plate. A little more sauce?
Yes, thank you for accommodating me.
That's what you get for not eating your carrots yesterday. You get no rice.
I ate some today.
Say ah.
Yes,
Over, it's over.
You do know that he loves to eat too.
I am glad he likes to eat. Wow.
Well, some people just eat to live. He loves food. Yeah, girl, you threw yourself with this recipe. People are gonna say, Cloud's always hyping them up. No, because they're really that good. I'll tell you the truth.
This is so good. You know, I love adding the jalapeno or your chili pepper at the end because it's a subtle spice and it's flavorful. You're not boiling everything with that spice, but if you want that spice, start with that chili from the beginning.
She said bring it.
It's like, you know when that gravy hits that rice?
I do know that feeling. It's so comforting.
It is. It's magic.
It's almost as good as a day on the beach. Hint, hint.
Or in the mountains.
That's another
Hint,
hint.
hint.
I'll take you there.
Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to be showing you how to make Mexican salsa roja. You know, that salsa that you're endlessly dipping your chips in at a restaurant, or the salsa that you need for all your Mexican dishes. Well, by the end of this video, you'll know how to preserve this salsa and also the secret to the crispiest chips. You'll need 12 tomatoes, 1 jalapeno, 1 serrano, half an onion, 4 garlic cloves, 12 chiles de árbol, the juice of a lime, and 1 tablespoon of salt. To your blender, you want to add your chopped tomatoes. You're also going to add your chilies, onion, and garlic right on in. We're going to blend on a medium speed for about 20 to 25 seconds. And boom, done. Place your pot on a medium heat and add all your blended ingredients. Add your salt. Combine all your ingredients and place your burner on a medium-low heat. Once you've done that, you're going to allow this to cook for 10 to 15 minutes. The secret to a perfectly crispy corn chip is you have to dry out your corn tortilla first. One of the things that we tend to do is we just cut them, put them in the fryer, and boom, done. But I find that by toasting it just a little bit like this, you remove the excess moisture, and that gives us our crispiest corn chips ever. With the wooden spoon, a wooden chopstick, toothpicks, anything wood that's not coated, you're going to dip it into your oil. And once you see the bubbles just like this, that means that you're ready to fry. If you see smoke coming out of your pot, that means that it's way too hot and you're going to burn your corn chips. Place your corn tortillas carefully into your oil. And I like to fry the corn chips in batches, okay? Don't overcrowd it. Allow enough room for your tortillas to fry and move freely. And after about 30 seconds, you'll notice your tortillas are starting to get nice and hard. And as you can see, I'm flipping them periodically to allow room for them to fry, move around, and crisp up. And after about 4 minutes of frying, you're gonna notice that your corn chips are ready. You know, by toasting your tortillas before you fry them, you really do get better, crispy, crunchy corn chips. Sprinkle your desired amount of salt and go light with it. And I'm going to continue frying the remaining corn chips while our salsa keeps cooking. Perfect crisp corn chips. I'm so excited for you guys to try my take on the corn chips. Please tag me and let me know what you think. I can't wait. Try that.
Ooh.
We just need the salsa. We're just waiting for the salsa, everybody. And after 15 minutes, you can turn your burner off. Remove your lid. And we have a beautiful, fancy salsa just like your Tia Cloud.
Oh, wow.
Just perfect. Endless dipping. You know, you don't have to wait for anybody to come serve you again.
Yeah, you can't dip here, but you can dip in the salsa.
That's right. So once you turn your burner off, In order to preserve your salsa, you're going to have to add a little bit of lime juice, and this should keep it for 5 to 7 days in your refrigerator. Now, if you need a little bit longer, you can add a teaspoon of vinegar. It'll slightly change the flavor to more of a canned salsa, but it's still going to be really delicious.
So the lime is just to preserve it. If you're going to enjoy the salsa today, you don't have to add the lime?
You don't have to add the lime, but a lot of us like lime in our salsa, so I add it anyways. It just works out perfect. Yeah. For example, if you're making this for your family from Mexico, do not put lime in it. Our Mexican family does not like the lime. They just like plain salsa. Give it to me hot. And you want to add the lime at the end, even to have this salsa cool down just a little bit more before you add your lime. That way it doesn't overcook it. That's best.
Okay.
I know one of our cilantro haters is going to love me so much today, and I love you too.
But if you wanted to add cilantro,
you can. A small little bunch right at the end, nicely chopped. All right, who's ready for a delicious taste? Technically, you want to wait until your salsa fully cools, but since I'm using a ball little mason jar, it can handle the heat. What I'm going to do is I'm going to let this set on the counter. I'm going to slightly cover it with the lid, not fully locked. We're not going to fully load this one. And once it cools down, that means that we're ready to place it in the refrigerator, and we have salsa for the week. And you know what I say? And boom, done.
and these recipes are great for when the kids get out of school. You can say you can snack on chips and salsa while dinner's ready.
Yes, chips and salsa. You have onions, you have a lot of tomato. It's just perfect, you know. Let them eat the chips. It's corn chips.
Margarita night and chips.
All right. You got me excited. I reached the age where you say margarita to me and I'm like, let's go. I don't want to do anything else today. The boys and I are really into watching the Babysitters Club right now, and this is going to be our snack. It's just beautiful. You know, it's nice and healthy. And then Punky's not too crazy about guacamole, so this is his.
Will he put berries in that little compartment?
He'd probably go and grab some blueberries, yes.
And yes, I salted that one, sorry.
Yummy. And for him, he can't handle certain spices too well lately, so we just have a little bit and he can dip a little bit at a time.
You're so sweet.
And now I have to clear out the kitchen, so we'll see you guys tomorrow. As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you, and we want to give a special shout out to all the grandparents that are taking care of their grandchildren so peacefully. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Adios! Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to be showing you how to make a juicy chicken, and by the end of this video you'll know the secret to a luxurious chicken broth. And for those of you that stay till the end, I'm going to be sharing an easy recipe with you. 6 chicken drumsticks or thighs, 1 large onion, 10 cups of water, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 1.5 tablespoons of salt, or you can use 2 tablespoons of chicken bouillon. To your Instant Pot, you want to add your water, black pepper, salt, onion, and your drumsticks or thighs. I find that drumsticks or thighs work best for this recipe, and let's be honest, they're more affordable, so why not? If you do this with chicken breast, you're gonna have the driest chicken breast ever, so stick to thighs and drumsticks.
Something that has a bone and is juicy.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a riddle. That's you.
I use my Instant Pot minimum of 3 times out of the week. It's acting up today, but that's because
For someone that uses it 3 times a week, they sure know how to close that lid.
Hush. We're gonna close our vent. For those of you that are new with an Instant Pot, close it this way. Sometimes once the pressure is building up, you'll see that it's just releasing pressure. I have to jolt it like this a few times.
The newer models don't have that issue.
The big huge one that we have doesn't have that, but these the 8 quart, you do have to do that sometimes, unless you got a perfect one, but we all know that's not possible. You're gonna pressure cook for 45 minutes, and you're gonna allow for a slow release, and that's gonna take you a total of about an hour and 5 minutes. Once you've slowly released the pressure the first time, we're gonna go ahead and pressure cook one more time for 45 more minutes, and the same thing. We can do that 2 times, and if you have the time and you do it 3 times, even better. And boom, done. Our chicken is ready, soft and tender, and as you can see, it's still really hot in there. And look at how fall apart, tender, and juicy this chicken is. I'm gonna go ahead and start straining and shredding our chicken. And that's your secret to a juicy chicken and a luxurious chicken broth. Once you strain your luxurious chicken broth, you're gonna save your onions because these onions give a delicious flavor to your recipes, almost as if you're using onion seasoning. So you wanna keep that, okay? Make sure you're saving your onions for the recipe that we're gonna be starting in just a few minutes. Once your broth cools, you want to transfer it into a container. I keep it in this container, pop it in the freezer. If I don't have enough space, I'll use a Ziploc. And I know they sell some silicone trays to place your broth in and freeze it, that it's super easy for you guys. I've already placed about 2.5 cups of chicken broth, which we're gonna need for our recipe in just a moment. Once you shred your chicken, you wanna add a sprinkle of black pepper and combine it. You're gonna need that seasoning for our recipe in just a moment. Once you combine your black pepper into your chicken, you're gonna drizzle a little bit of chicken broth, and that's gonna prevent your chicken from drying. Now for our pescada recipe, you're gonna need 2 cups of maseca. You're gonna add the onions that we saved right on in. You're gonna add about 2 cups of chicken broth. And start combining all of your ingredients until you fully hydrate your masa. Make sure that your chicken broth is warm, not super hot, okay? If it's cold, even better. You see how nice and moist your masa is? That's exactly what you need to avoid the cracking. Make sure you give that a good mix. You're gonna be here about 3 to 4 minutes, okay? I don't want you to quit just because you see everything hydrated. That's not what we're doing here. We're gonna make a really delicious dinner for you. I know it feels and looks a little bit sticky still, but that's okay. We're gonna let this sit here for about 5 to 8 minutes, and then we're gonna get started on making our little round tortillas. You're gonna take a ball from your masa and we're gonna start building up a little ball. So this recipe is called pescadas. Some regions know it as gorditas or sopes. You're from Sonora, you're gonna say it's a gordita. And remember how our dough was super sticky earlier? Now it's a bit softer and just smooth for us. Place it on your tortilla press. And I'm using parchment paper today because I still can't find my little plastic that I use for the tortillas.
Oh no, what a tragedy.
Yep. And you know my tortilla press is very uneven. I have a thinner side and a thicker side, but that's okay. This is the size that we're gonna be using today for our pescada. My cast iron got too hot. As you can see, it turned yellow really quick and it toasted it. It's not gonna go in the trash, okay? It's not like a pancake. We can still use this. But the next one is gonna be beautiful.
And by still using, you mean add some butter and we're gonna split it.
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect.
This shouldn't take you longer than a minute to do when your cast iron is nice and hot. It's just gonna be super easy. And we already know this cast iron is hot because you guys saw our tortilla earlier, okay? No teasing, we're human. It's gonna be so good.
Ahorita te voy a contar un chisme tan bueno y delicioso.
Ooh, chisme and some fresh corn tortillitas pescadas. Perfect. Yeah, this is good. You just kind of have to find out where the heat is coming from for your pan. And since I'm on a glass top, you know, it's kind of wild in there, but it works. All right, come on over here, guys. This is a warning, it gets really hot. This just came off the cast iron. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna pinch right here. Be very careful.
You can also use a paper towel, right?
Yeah, I've taught you before you can use a paper towel. And I like the pescadas. When I call them pescadas, I tend to make them a little bit larger than the gorditas. You see?
Take us for a spin, baby.
Ooh, DJ pescada. All right, I'm gonna continue with the remaining tortillas and then turn them into pescadas for you. And on this pan over here, I'm gonna start warming up our chicken with that delicious juicy chicken broth. And you can add extra seasonings that you would like, garlic, some ground cumin. It's really gonna be up to you to make it comfortable for your home. And I'm just gonna add a little bit of cumin because everything else is well seasoned. Yummy, yummy. You're a little bit further from me, I miss you.
I wanna go. That's the only way you get me off of the computer, off of work. So now I know you're making this.
I can't wait. Tengo hambre. Comelona.
Okay, go ahead and add some on there.
Let's see how strong your fingers are.
Very strong. Thank you. Ooh, some of the salsa. Ooh,
Oh, Cloudy likes it.
that's so juicy.
Yay.
This tortilla perdida is amazing.
The tortilla perdida.
Yeah, you can taste the flavor in the masa. So good.
Once you're done making your pescadas, you're going to place it back on your cast iron. And since I don't have asientos, what's left over from your carnitas, super delicious, I'm going to put a little bit of butter at the bottom. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. I love butter. So look away if you don't want to use this much. Just kidding. And next, you're going to add your chicken. And it's juicy. It reminds you like something your tia or your abuela would make. And boom, done. We're ready for some toppings. Está bien grande. Thank you. Me da como nostalgia. I know some of you are going to say that takes way too long. It really doesn't. Work on your chicken the day before, and then the next day you can have your pescadas with your chicken or whatever recipe you want to make. But I'm curious to know, what do you call this recipe in your home? I know these as pescadas, and if I fry them, they're gorditas, and the whole world knows them as sopes. But I'm curious. I'm going to enjoy reading your comments today. Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to be showing you how to make a refreshing recipe that I love to make when it's hot outside or when I'm short for time. So if you guys love shredded beef, you're gonna absolutely love this salpicón recipe, because I'm gonna also be showing you how to make a delicious vinaigrette that's gonna help you for your salads throughout the week. Let's start off by adding 3 cups of water to the Instant Pot. Next, you wanna add 2 to 3 pounds of beef, and you wanna make sure to cut it into smaller pieces. Half an onion, 2 garlic cloves, 1 bay leaf, 1 teaspoon of salt, 1 teaspoon of thyme. Pressure cook your beef for 25 minutes. Now let's go over the remaining ingredients. Lettuce, avocado, chiles en escabeche, half an onion, 2 tomatoes, a small bunch of cilantro, flour tortillas. I thinly sliced half an onion, and now I'm going to be adding 1/4 of a cup of our pickled jalapeno juice. And remember, we're going to be using some of this pickled jalapeno juice for our vinaigrette. For your vinaigrette, you'll need half a cup of olive oil, 1/4 of a cup of pickled jalapeno juice, the juice of 1 key lime, half a teaspoon of paprika, ground cumin, black pepper, salt, and 1 tablespoon of Mexican oregano. And next, you're just going to quickly combine your vinaigrette ingredients. To your frying oil, you want to place your tortilla halfway into it, okay? But if you want it to really bubble up, you can dip your whole tortilla in at once. But that's not what we're going for.
I know the teenagers get mad at us with our safety tips, but here it comes.
Okay, when you're splashing yourself, make sure that this part of tortilla is lifted and not empty, because you can end up splashing yourself and your feet, and we don't want that. We want to keep you safe this summer.
You want to splash the tortilla and not yourself.
That is correct.
How do we know? Been there, done that. And it's not fun.
There we go. And if you see, I just gave it a slight little press to give it a little bit of a dimension. And now we're gonna splash with the barrier from our tortilla so we can fully cook this bottom half, okay? And this can be done right here in about 45 seconds. Make sure your oil's not too hot. Mine was a little smoky, but we're managing. And I'm gonna continue frying the remaining tortillas for our delicious salad. And remember to save your beef broth for your sopitas de fideo or anything where you just need a little bit of broth because it has so much flavor. And for your beef, you just want to thinly shred it, okay? The same way that Cloud shreds her chicken, and she's gonna come and help in just a moment, that's exactly how you want to shred it, just tiny little bite sizes. If you happen to have a cut that has some fat attached to it, go ahead and remove it for this particular recipe, unless you know somebody wants to bite into it. But for the most part, just go ahead and remove it. And now it's time to assemble our salad. So go ahead and place your desired amount of greens. This next part is optional. You can use queso fresco, you can use cotija, or your favorite style of cheese. And you just need a little bit, not a lot. Don't push it. If you're packing this for a lunch, don't add your vinaigrette until you're ready to eat because it's gonna get your lettuce way too soggy, and we don't want that. But since we're gonna eat this now, we're just gonna pour it all in. And now, just gently combine all your ingredients. Ooh, it smells so good. It really does. And boom, done. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say ah. That is so fresh and flavorful. Sorry, I need both of my hands, but one's being used. What I really love about this recipe is how easy it is and how satiating it is. The vinaigrette is super light, and it's gonna be the only vinaigrette you need for the whole summer. I tend to keep this one in a bottle during the summer, actually. So I hope you guys really enjoy this recipe because it's absolutely delicious. That's so good. If you love nachos, you're gonna love this recipe because this is more like healthy nachos and you don't wanna miss out. If you don't have a flour tortilla, you can use your tostadas. And if you don't wanna deal with cooking the beef and shredding it, go ahead and get a rotisserie chicken. It's gonna work equally as delicious. Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to show you what I make for my family when I'm short on time, and by the end of this video you'll be able to assemble an easy and delicious dinner for your family. You'll need 2 pounds of chuck roast, 1 large potato, 1 poblano pepper, 1 tomato, 2 garlic cloves, a small bunch of chopped cilantro, 1 medium onion, half an 8-ounce can of tomato sauce, half a tablespoon of ground cumin, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, half a tablespoon of Mexican oregano, 1.5 tablespoons of chicken bouillon, 3/4 of a cup of water, and 1 tablespoon of olive oil. We're gonna season our cube chuck roast with our ground cumin, black pepper, Mexican oregano, your chicken bouillon, and if you don't wanna use chicken bouillon, you can salt to taste. Combine your ingredients well. Once you fully combine all your seasonings into your beef, you're gonna add your olive oil and give that a good massage. And I'm gonna allow our mixture to set at room temperature until I'm done chopping our veggies. And once you have your veggies nice and chopped, it's time to head on over to our stovetop. Place your beautiful pan on a medium-high heat. We are gonna sear this beef for about 6 minutes.
I wanted beef today.
Cloud's hungry, you guys. And the good sister that I am, I'm gonna feed her. Ooh,
Appreciate you.
this looks so romantic, doesn't it, this beef? Ooh. So don't move anything for 6 whole minutes. Give or take, after about 5 to 6 minutes, you're gonna add your garlic and your veggies. Give that a good mix and place your burner on a medium heat and allow it to cook for another 4 minutes until your tomatoes are nice and soft. Give or take, after 4 minutes, you're gonna add your tomato sauce. And if you don't like tomato sauce, that's okay. I personally think it enhances the flavor of the broth and it just makes you want to eat more and more and more of it. Add your potatoes, your water. Give that a beautiful mix, just like the Views Club. Place the lid on it, and we're going to continue to cook for about 13 to 15 minutes until your potatoes are nice and soft. Give or take, after about 13 to 15 minutes, your potatoes should be nice and soft. Lastly, you're going to add your cilantro. Give that a good mix. And you see we have enough stew for everybody. Just delicious, nice and juicy, filling. You come home to this when you have a long day at work or get back from school of being stressed or, you know, meeting up with your family. You know what? This is going to satiate you. It's going to make you so happy. So I'm just going to serve a plate for us. Hang tight. And I'm going to pair this dish with some Mexican rice. I'll link the recipes down below. And some refried beans. Yummy, yummy. They kept them nice and runny. And we have a special taste tester today.
Hi everyone. Hi.
He went straight for the beans. Si eres mexicano.
Now let's try the rice. Carne asada. Guisado.
Carne asada. We've been having a lot of carne asada.
You see, a dish like this, you have to get all the condiments and flavor for your first bite.
Oh, you have to get everything. Okay.
This is so good. I love it.
Do you? Do you want a tortilla? All right, friends. Sounds like we're going to have a good dinner today. We hope you have a lovely day. I'm just going to start serving the rest of my family. There you go. Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to show you a recipe that my kids keep asking me to make. And if you love fried quesadillas and you love hot dogs, you're going to love this recipe. Now, for those of you that don't want to mess with the masa, don't skip because I have a tip for you. Now let's get this recipe on the road. You'll need 3 cups of maseca, 3 cups of water, 1 pack of hot dogs, desired amount of bacon, 1 cup of corn, desired amount of cheese, half a tablespoon of salt, and oil for frying. To a large bowl, you want to add your maseca, salt, combine your ingredients, and then make a well. Once you make that well, go ahead and gradually add your water, and we're just going to keep combining until we have our dough nice and hydrated. Some of you might look in the ingredients and say, I'm just going to put the whole 3 cups of water, and I'm going to say don't. The reason for that is some of you might need a little bit less, some of you might need a little bit more. It depends on your climate. So just gradually add until you fully hydrate your masa. Once you fully hydrate your masa, you're going to pick it up and make a big ball, okay? You're going to feel that it's nice and soft to the touch and it's fully hydrated. Once you do that, you're going to place it back into your bowl and you're going to let this rest for about 10 to 15 minutes. Take your hot dog and slice it right down the middle. And I'm going to continue to do the same with the remaining hot dogs. And next, you just want to wrap your bacon around your hot dog. And I'm going to continue to do the same with the remaining hot dogs. And once you're done wrapping your hot dogs with your bacon, go ahead and set your burner on a medium heat because it's time to cook them. Continue to cook your hot dogs for about 4 to 6 minutes until you see that your bacon is nice and crispy. And boom, done. Our hot dogs are ready. Try to resist not eating these, okay?
I'm resisting. I need some grainy mustard and we're good to go.
All right, I'm gonna continue with the remaining hot dogs and I'll meet you guys when it's time to make our little tortillas. Take a little ball of masa. I guess that's not so little. A little bit more than you would for a corn tortilla because we want it a little bit thicker. Since I have a very bad tortilla press, but I mean bad, I mean it needs to go in a timeout, I like to flatten it up into a disc just like this.
It needs a tune-up, but we've tried and it's not taking the tune-up.
It's not. Let us know if you have any recommendations for a good tortilla press. We would love you for that. I think I'm up to my 3rd tortilla press and it doesn't work. Oh, that's a beautiful size.
Right.
Next, you're gonna add your desired amount of cheese, and I like to squeeze it into a little ball. That way it doesn't flake everywhere. But if you don't want to deal with shredded cheese, go ahead and use your string cheese.
Tell our friends what you really said.
I said a cheese stick because I'm a casserole mom. Oopsie.
Reminds me of the cheese touch.
No. Don't listen to her, you guys. Go ahead and add your desired amount of corn. Fritters with corn, hot dog. The kids love this. Go ahead and squeeze that together. And I always find that it's easier to press it with your little plastic bag, which I don't know where mine is, or a little parchment paper. It works. Once you're done, you can cup it just like this and get that final press on the end.
And Views Club Junior, if you know where the cheese touch is from, have your parents comment and let us know that you know. You see if Steffi has the cheese touch?
I do not. You guys don't listen to her today. Okay, and I'm going to continue with the remaining quesadillas. So hang tight. In this bowl, we have our tortilla glue, which I've shown you how to make in a lot of videos. All this is all-purpose flour, and you add your water gradually until you get a thick paste, just like this.
Brought to you by the Views Club.
The Views Club shared this with me. It's not my recipe, but thank you. I only used this when I used to make piñatas.
That's right.
To your pre-warmed corn tortilla, you're gonna swipe it with some of our tortilla glue. Add your desired amount of cheese, corn, and you wanna set this to the side until this gets tacky. It should take you about a minute. So what I like to do is I like to line them up in 5, swipe it, and then by the time I get to my last one and fill it up, it's already tacky enough for me to close. So hang tight while we get tacky for once in our life. Okay, so you kind of get the picture. I'm gonna set this to the side and we have to start frying. And now it's time to check our oil for frying. Once you see those bubbles just like this, it means that you're ready to go. If you have a lot of smoke coming out of your pan, you need to take it down a notch, okay? I want you to wait 15 to 20 minutes before you fry and then try this method again.
And for our Views Club veterans, we know we've gone over this with you, but we have a lot of new friends here.
So make sure you're using a wooden spoon, a wooden chopstick, toothpicks, just anything wood that's not coated. Now you're gonna gently place your quesadilla down here and you're gonna push out that way, okay?
Lay it down south to north.
Okay. You're making fun of me today?
You know what songs in my head right now when I say.
No, don't start. Don't start. The kids are out for summer, so more of the children are watching.
They don't appreciate our 90s music sometimes.
Because it was a little bit extreme. Okay, I'm going to continue to fry our quesadilla about 1.5 minutes on each side, and you want to fry until they're nice and crispy, okay? You know what I love about this recipe? That you're not breaking the bank.
That's right. Is it safe to say this is like a $1 lunch? per meal if you break
This
it up?
is, if you break everything down, this recipe is less than $1 per quesadilla.
Nice.
We like that. Oh, mine are pretty crispy here. And I do want to share a tip with you. If you're going to take the easy way out, and that's okay, no judgment on my part to you. These will fry up in less than a minute if your oil is nice and hot, okay? You want to be careful, but you want to slice right down the middle like this. You're going to open it up just like that. You're going to place your weenie right in. Now who's ready for a big bite? Oh, it's hot. And you're all set. I'm gonna need somebody very special to say And to make it easier, we're gonna be using pato sauce, but you can use any kind of salsa or hot sauce that you would like.
Buen provecho.
Thank you. I really love this recipe because it's easy for me to make, but just a little touch of corn inside your quesadilla is going to really transform this dish. It makes a huge difference.
Gosh, I love it when my mom makes these. Are my favorite.
These are your favorite? I put a little mustard for you
Oh,
already.
yeah.
Ooh, we're
I
excited.
haven't tried these in a while.
I know, you guys been asking me to make them, so I'm glad that you're happy.
I still taste like magnificent.
Magnificent. Enjoy, babe.
So good.
As always, Cloud and I are wishing you the best. We absolutely adore you. We want to thank all of our silent viewers and all of you that left us a comment this weekend. We had so much fun with you guys. And on that one, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Adios. This is like an Ashanti song, girl. You just say baby, baby, baby the whole time because it's going to be delicious. You're awful when you know you say things in front of everybody. That's just going to get me to get super giggly and nerdy.
And they're gonna get mad at us for giggling, but we like to giggle.
I do giggle a lot.
It's something we struggled with as children.
Yeah, I giggle a lot now because I no longer cry. I don't know if you guys noticed. I don't cry that often anymore.
But you do have some lipstick right under your
That's
chin.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Wow. That is some good stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you. The most difficult part of this recipe is gonna be waiting because it can take you anywhere from 3.5 to 4 hours. But let me tell you, once this process is done, you're gonna come back for more. And don't forget to wash down these tacos with a refreshing Coca-Cola. Wow, that's so good. What I love about making this recipe is the aromatics. When you walk into your kitchen, it's like a kitchen potpourri. And once it goes into the oven, I don't know if you're like me, I could smell it within 30 minutes and I just couldn't resist. So I'm gonna enjoy the heck out of these tacos.
You enjoy yourself. We're not in a hurry.
If you are asking for this in Mexico or anywhere, it's not gonna happen. You guys know that I bring you views, original recipes, and combinations, and I'm just out there like that. Thank you guys for loving me.
Thank you for being out there.
Hello and welcome. Today I'm going to show you how I make bistec borracho, and this recipe is excellent for a weekday meal. You'll need 1 pound of beef steak. Today I'm using tender sliced beef chuck, and some of you might know it as bistec. 1 beer, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 1 teaspoon of salt, 1 teaspoon of ground cumin, 3 garlic cloves, a small bunch of cilantro, 1 onion, 2 tomatoes, 1 roasted red bell pepper, 1 roasted poblano, 1 jalapeno, 1 cup of water and combine with 1 tablespoon of chicken bouillon, and a little bit of oil. To your bowl, you want to add your thinly sliced beef. Next, you want to add your seasonings, which are black pepper, salt, ground cumin. We're going to follow that by adding our chopped garlic and chopped cilantro. Sprinkle in your sliced onion and douse it with your beer. And make sure to save some for yourself because you deserve it. Combine all your ingredients and set it to the side for 10 minutes while you start on your rice and your beans. Place your burner on a medium heat and drizzle a little bit of oil. The beef has been marinating for about 10 minutes. You can leave it anywhere from 10 minutes to 30 minutes. The longer the better, but we're moving quickly here today. What we're gonna do is we're gonna place it on our hot pan and we're gonna sear it on each side for 1 minute. Smells so good. It smells like my uncle in here. And after 2 minutes, you're gonna remove your cooked beef. We're not done with it. We're just gonna set this to the side. And once you're done cooking your beef, you're gonna notice that your pan has a little bit of the delicious flavoring at the bottom, and you're gonna add your tomatoes. That smells so good. We're gonna continue by cooking our tomatoes for 2 more minutes. After 2 minutes, you're gonna add your beef. Your peppers. Add your chicken broth mixture. Your borracho marinade. Woo! Look at that deliciousness. It's a party in the pan. Give that a good mix and make sure that you're getting all that delicious flavor from the bottom of your pan to incorporate into this delicious broth. I'm currently on a medium heat and I'm going to keep it this way for another 15 minutes. If for some reason your pan gets too hot, go ahead and move that to a medium-low. After 15 minutes, your bistec borracho is going to look just like this. If you want your sauce a little bit thicker, you can continue to cook on a medium-low for another 5 to 8 minutes, but this is absolutely perfect and exactly what our family loves. I don't mean to, ruin the fun here, but I've tasted this broth about 5 times and I just wanted to have it in a bowl with soup, and that's it. It's that good. And boom, done. Just like that, you have an easy weekday meal. One of the things that I am going to say to you is that depending on the cut of beef that you're using, you might need to cook it for 25 to 30 minutes, or you can get away with anywhere from 15 to 20 minutes. It really depends on how thin you slice your beef. Wow.
Yeah, the broth is amazing in there.
Yeah, it's a party in my mouth. Especially with the roasted peppers. So good. Yummy. Well, I need to